I'm doing pretty good, Lala. I miss seeing you on stage. I'm happy you're here.
Thank you. I miss y'all.
Remember, in honor of Black History Month for my final, my freshman year, I took a university class and it was called. But like that was just a sneaky way for us to like have a class about the LGBTQ community. My last assignment I did for my final was about these two lesbian women in America. And this is like fresh. Like they went public and people didn't even know like what to call them. They kept calling like the masculine one like maybe she was a man, maybe she had the mental framework of a man. Like they literally did not know what to call them like at all. But basically the masculine one ended up killing the feminine one. I mean unaliving the feminine one. And I made like a whole little PowerPoint about it and about like the social standards back then and what happened. And this is like right when psych wards was doing that turnaround. Instead of torturing their patients, they were actually trying to help them and create like a better safe space. So she basically just ended up going to a psych ward and not in jail. She kind of got off with it.
Hey, Ariel. What's up, Miss Brat? All right, y'all. Oh, what's up to the YouTube fam? I forgot that I even connected it. Hold on. What's up, everybody over there in YouTube land? Dang, I start off with a $5 super chat. Absurdist Atheist, thank you so much. He says, I've been playing your stream as I sleep as white noise. I've been deconstructing and confronting religion in my sleep. Pretty awesome. Hopefully you had some good dreams and not dreams of people chasing you with a Bible. What's up, BFC? Hey, Brian. What's up, Marduk? What's up, Satan Was Framed? Sam T.M. Mayberry, hello. Y'all smash the like button over there. If you are 18 and up, y'all, the guest box is open. Don't be afraid to come up and have a conversation with us. Y'all continue to work the live, continue to feed the beast so that TikTok can get us out of here. I might have to do a restart because I'm already seeing nerd after nerd after nerd after nerd. Go ahead, Sterling. How are you?
Hello, I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Hi, ladies. Happy Pride.
Hello, happy
Hi.
Pride Month.
So I want to touch on number one. And there was a prompt you had, I think it might have been a couple weeks ago, Thinker, where it was one of them, like what were the questions that you were afraid to ask? And I promise I'm going to tie it back together. It ties back to homosexuality. And it not necessarily the questions that I didn't thinking about, young skeptical Sterling. I It wasn't necessarily questions that I knew not to ask, it was things I knew not to say. And when it came to homosexuality and the whole Sodom and Gomorrah story, like I was always like, what's the issue? Like, why are y'all so mad? You know what I mean? And, my mom sat there and she talked about, Sodom and Gomorrah and the flood and disgusting and just the full on distaste, disgust that you see in her. I saw it in her body language. I saw her body moved. Yeah, I heard it in her voice. And I just never understood. I just don't get it. Like, if nobody is legit being harmed, what is going on?
That's why I say it's more so disgusting to society, to people in society. That's what it is. Like, and it's rooted in this idea that sex is only supposed to be between a male and a female. It's kind of like how I am with technology. I'm like, technology is supposed to work, and when technology doesn't work, it pisses me off. It grosses me out. I'm like, this shit is tech. It's supposed to work. They're looking at it like this is the technology, the penis and the vagina. Like that ain't supposed to be. That's what they're thinking in their head. But there's no, like, who the fuck? Well, I know who the fuck told them that. But like, why do they think that only a penis is supposed to go in the vagina? Like, that's because a human told you that shit.
I mean, exactly. And when I think about the Bible and the stories that are in it and whatever, it's just people being, well, I mean, I don't want to say people being people because, I mean, the Bible's got some awful people, but, like it's people putting their thoughts on paper and just being whatever. And I just never, like, where did this even come from? Where did this it's one thing to be confused about something. It's one thing to be like, oh, you know what? That ain't me, right? And it's another to have just this complete disgust and hatred. Where does that come from?
From the church, that disgust and hatred, it comes from the church and that word abomination, which is why I try to raise awareness on the fact that Proverbs 6 uses that word abomination to Yahweh, and it lists several things that are an abomination to their God. Like, if you're going to have a disgust for homosexuality, you need to have a disgust for yourself. But and then the God never says that homosexuality is disgusting to him. It just says that it's disgusting, which means in the Jewish community, if it's just to'avah, it means it's just to'avah to the congregation. If it's to'avah to Adonai, that means it's disgusting to the God, and homosexuality isn't one of them.
But like, okay, I understand it comes from the church, but where does that disgust come from? Because I don't know, I'm this, I think about,
like, you're asking like who put it in the Bible? Like, why would that person write it?
Yes, exactly, yes.
From them trying to set up, establish military. Like, they didn't want men to be effeminate. They needed fighting men.
Wow.
Yeah, it was all about men at first. It had nothing to do with women. They didn't care if women bumped. Like, even a woman in the Talmud, a woman who bumped with another woman or rubbed with another woman, is how they say it, she could still marry a priest. So like they didn't care if women did it. It was all about men because they needed men to be violent and masculine and fighters. And it was about taking the position of a woman because a woman was seen as low values, like she had no status. And so if you were the receiver, then you were putting yourself in the position of a woman, and that was also seen as disgusting. So only slaves could do that, and foreigners could put themselves in the position of a woman. So a high status, free ranking man in any nation had to be the receiver. Had to be the penetrator. If he was ever put in the position of the receiver, that's lowering his status to a woman, which is seen as disgusting. That's what Sodom and Gomorrah is about, and Judges 19 is about, is putting the man in the position of a woman and taking his status away.
Wow. And that just brings me to another point. Like, and there's a bunch of stuff happening in the world right now, G-side, what have you, but I don't understand how these ideas perpetuate, like, to the point where we have it written in a book that people base their entire lives on just because somebody told them to. Like, why is this the idea that's perpetuating and like just continuing in people's minds? Am I making sense?
Yeah, like, you're talking about homosexuality as a whole, or a God and people being willing to let this book control their life?
Just the, like, things like slavery and G-side, just this toxic and really um just awful, evil things that for whatever reason just get picked up. And I don't know. I just don't get how these things being so awful are able to last for so long. Like, I'm the type of person, I call shit out and dead it. And I don't know, like, why is nobody being like, what's wrong with y'all?
Because they tie it, like, I don't know if you've seen the Netanyahu clip where he's talking to his generals, and he tells his generals that if you want to get your people to blow up a bus filled with innocent children, you have to tie it to something bigger than themselves. Tie it to ethnicity, tie it to rape, tie it to God. And if you tie it to something bigger than itself, they'll blow up anything for you.
Mm-mm.
That's why people
Yikes.
always ask us, well, if you don't have a God, then what's the purpose in life? Right? What's your purpose?
Yikes.
And they'll say, when they deconstruct, they'll go to something like source or creation, or there's something bigger than them. There's something bigger, like a higher power. Like, that higher power allows people who manipulate other people to manipulate them through that higher power and get them to think a certain way, behave a certain way, believe certain things, push certain things, do certain things, if they connect it to that thing that's bigger than them.
Yikes. That's all I can say.
It's like having a parent or a boss all the time, or a king that you have to answer to, that you cannot see.
This is where I get lost, because something like that just has never made any sense to me. Ever. Ever. I remember being a kid in elementary school looking at my mom and being like, I really don't get religion, even though I was going to church 3 times a week for hours upon hours. And she was always so confused. And I mean, not even just confused, like upset about me saying stuff like that. So I kind of let that go. But I just don't get it. It just doesn't make sense to me. Mm.
Hatred never does.
Like, is it insecurity? I mean, I know there's a lot of fear in there too. And like, I understand having some sort of faith or belief as a coping mechanism, but where did this need to control and, tell people, hey, I'm going this place and you're going there? Um, I've heard, and I feel like I might be derailing a little bit, but I've heard, I'm when I die, I'm going up. And I'm like, okay, what you trying to tell about me? What? I don't know. I don't know. People are just weird. That's just what I mean, I feel like weird isn't a good enough catch-all word, but I just don't get it. The
It's
control and the
straight
hatred of the
hate.
evilness.
It's just straight hate that they try to mask as love. It's like, I'm doing this because I love you. Oh, thank you, Kendall.
But for it to be
That is so
so,
cool.
it was cute.
Yeah.
For it
They
to
mask it
be,
as love.
but for it to get to this level of it being a religion, hmm. But that's really all I had. I just These are the thoughts that swirl in my brain pretty much 24/7, because my mind likes to fire off 24/7. But yeah, mm, I don't get hate. Even jealousy, envy, like I can feel a type of way and understand that it's a me problem and not a them problem. And for people to not automatically, know that about themselves, for people not to be able to see themselves like that, I find concerning.
Yeah.
But that's really all I had.
Well, thank you so much for coming up.
Thank you for having me.
All right, have a good one.
Did you see that post by Representative Andy Ogles? I think his name is. He
Mm-mm.
said homosexuality has no place in America.
No, I haven't seen it.
Yep.
They've been saying that for a long time, though. I'm not shocked.
No, but they have the ability to try and do more harm now with this administration. That's the only thing that I'm worried about.
Miss Fifi? All right, y'all. I think I'm going to do a restart because I don't think that we're on the FYP. I think we're in our bubble. So give me just a second. I'm going to do a restart and then I'm coming right back. All right. Hey, silly goose. Round 2. I'd be glad when they get the updates past this shit. I remember when we had to do this like 3 years ago. It was 3 times a charm, where we had to start the live, end it, start the live, end it, start the live, boom, hit the algorithm. Y'all tap the screen up, share the live out, feed the beast. Let me change this because I think the GIF too is too small because TikTok is like, nah. So I have to update the gift and change that. Let's see. Hey, Issa Secular. Welcome to the Nerds. So you've been a nerd for 1 month or you just became a nerd? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Did y'all see that? My brother posted a video of a girl falling at my nephew's graduation. When I don't know if it was my nephew's graduation. It was a graduation. She was going to get her diploma, and the heels that she had on, every time she walked across the stage, like she walked across the stage the first time, and then she fell. And then so they helped her get up. They helped her fix her hair, her hat on her head, and they was like, try it again. So she walked back. They called her name again. She walked and she fell again. Like
Oh my
she
goodness.
could not stay. She couldn't stand in the heels.
Oh, poor baby.
Yes. Like, oh my gosh. Like that post has like millions of views right now, but that poor girl just kept falling. And the school kept trying to make sure she had a good moment to get her diploma. She eventually got
Oh,
it, but she just kept falling in them damn heels.
I would have took them darn heels off. Shit.
They had to hold her hand. The way they ended up helping her is a teacher held her hand as she walked across the stage to get her diploma.
Oh,
My heels literally broke graduation day, and I was like the fourth
It was while I was in line.
Hold on, slow
And
down,
my
Coochie.
mom had sneaked it.
Slow down, because it looks like it's gonna look like spam. Y'all remember the shares gotta look authentic. They gotta look authentic. And then I appreciate the copy links, but if you don't share it to actual people, then we're not gonna get actual conversations in here. So like repost the live, repost it in your story, share it to different DMs. Okay, that was fast. We gotta space them out so that we don't get downranked, because TikTok will downrank us in a hurry if they think we're using bots. I'm sorry, Maddie. What were you saying?
You're fine. My heels broke my graduation day, and my mom had to sneak them to me because I was fourth in line to get up on the stage. So she had to like hide and sneak them to me. We had to trade heels because we were the same size. And her heels did not match my dress at all. But luckily, they forced us to zip our graduation gowns all the way up so you can't see what's under our graduation gowns, like at all.
Wait, what is zipping it up? How does zipping it up hide what's at the bottom?
Our dresses couldn't be longer than the gowns, and the gowns are long as
Oh,
fuck.
okay.
So it completely like covers you, and you kind of look.
But
We
wouldn't
look
it have been
stupid. I'm
covered
not
even
gonna
if it
lie.
wasn't zipped up all the way?
No,
Well, how?
because it'll be part like they don't want it like nothing of our dress shown, which is crazy because they
Oh, you're
still
talking
gave
about
us a
this
dress
part. You're talking about
code.
this part up here.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
but not even your stomach or anything like that. Like nothing of your dress can be shown. Your dress couldn't be like poofy or have any material that'll make the gown look weird or shaped. They were very strict about it. It was pretty weird.
Okay.
Hello?
The Jom.
Dejan.
Dejan.
Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, same here. Give me just a second. This how I know the people in the last live before I did the restart had to be sleep, because you see how long it's taking for the number.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we just dumped a bunch of people that were asleep. Dejan, how old are you?
22.
All right. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing, or are you an atheist?
I believe in the God of the Bible.
Okay. There are 3 topics on the board. I'm going to let you start off with Maddie.
Okay. I disagree with prompt number 1. Well, I disagree with all of these prompts, but I would like to speak on prompt number 1.
Okay, what's your thoughts on problem number 1?
It saying homosexuality isn't a sin. If we're using the Bible as our foundation and basis, it's spoken against in multiple places. Starting in Romans chapter 1, St. Paul is writing, starting at verse 24. It said, no, matter of fact, I'll start at verse 20. It says, for the creation of the world, his invisible attributes are clearly seen, talking about God, being understood by the things that are made, even his eternal power and Godhead, so that they are without excuse. Because although they knew God, they did not glorify him as God, nor were they thankful, but became futile in their thoughts, and their foolish hearts were darkened. Professing to be wise, they became fools. It goes on to say, therefore God gave them up to their uncleanness in the lusts of their hearts to dishonor their bodies among themselves, who exchanged the truth of God for the lie, and worshipped and served the creature rather than the creator. And lastly, it goes on to say, for this reason, God gave them up to vile passions, for even their women exchanged the natural use for what is against nature. Likewise, also the men, leaving the natural use of the woman, burned in their lust for one another. Men with men committing what is shameful, and receiving in themselves the due penalty of their error.
Right, but where does that
Yeah.
like specifically say that it's a sin though? Like, I'm
Okay.
lost.
Right.
I'm
Okay.
lost.
Yeah. So let me break this down for you. So in this scripture, it's speaking of God's wrath on the people who are unrighteous and who do not serve him, and how
Right.
people's hearts are darkened. due to them professing to be wise and professing to serve God, but dwelling in unrighteousness and truly serving darkness instead of what they profess. Then it goes on to say that God gave these people up to vile passions. Starting in verse 26, he gave these people over to their way, and then explicitly spoke against which people he gave over to their own immorality. And then it says the men, leaving the natural use of the woman, burned in their lust for one another. It says men with men committing what is shameful and receiving in themselves the penalty, their error, which was due. So sin means to miss the mark,
Okay,
right?
look, hold on. Listen, I'm gonna stop you because I asked you a specific question. You just reread the whole verse, so I really just feel like you wasted my time with that. I asked you where was this like a sin, and also like, what do you mean by like natural use, and where does it say like they're having sex? Because you can like, where are they having sex? Being in this homosexuality.
Okay, so in the direct context, it's saying that they're burning
Hmm.
in lust for one another. So
Right.
this is clearly portraying that they are committing sexual immorality. And
No, it
I
doesn't.
reread it. It does, and I reread it to give some emphasis on the context and what is truly happening, because it sounded like you didn't have a full
But you didn't
understanding
give
of this
me any.
passage.
Right. I'm sorry. I
So what
interrupted
does
you.
it mean?
My
So
bad.
what does the
Oh,
passage mean when it says that they're receiving in themselves the penalty of their error? What does that mean?
I mean, I'm trying to answer.
You
Okay,
have to calm
listen.
down, okay? Let her answer. You gotta calm
Right.
Yeah,
down.
I just asked the question. The floor is yours. I'm waiting on your response.
Right. I was asking you like how is it a sin? Like I'm not understanding how it's a sin. And the God is saying he's giving them over to sexual immorality or impure things. But again, there's no like I don't see this saying that they're having sex or anything like that, being
Okay,
gay
so
laws.
this is what I'm asking you.
Like I feel
What?
like you're adding. That's what I'm saying,
Okay,
basically.
okay.
Mhm.
I get what you're saying 100%. You feel like I'm adding. So, for a greater understanding, right? What is your interpretation of the end of verse 27 when it says that they are receiving for themselves the penalty of their error after speaking of them committing immorality?
But why are you only starting at verse 20? Like, do you even know what Paul is referring to in this entire letter? And
Yes.
Romans 1
That's exactly what
is
I
a
was about to say, Thinker.
continuation. Yeah. What is he referring to?
Let's not jump ship. I asked her a direct
I'm
question.
sorry. You ask about context, and I want to know that you know the context
I
first.
gave the context. I said
What is Paul referring to in this letter?
Paul is referring to the wrath of God that is going to come on the
Why? But
unrighteous
why? But why the
because they
why? What are the people
because
doing? What is he saying that they are doing is my question.
they are suppressing God's righteousness through their own
No.
unrighteousness.
No, he's
That's what
talking.
it says in verse 18.
Again, I asked, why do you start in the middle? I asked, why do
This
you
is where
start
the
when
heading
you stop
starts.
talking while I'm talking? I asked, why do you start in the middle and not read the whole thing so that you can know the context? Because you start in the middle, you totally miss the entire context of what Paul is talking about. So you don't know the context either.
Okay, so I thought this was me and Maddie speaking. Why
Now, I
did
don't
we
know
just
why
go
you
on a
thought that.
dialogue?
I said Maddie
Right,
can
because you
start
said I
out.
was starting
I
with
said
Maddie.
Maddie will
Yeah.
start out. That doesn't mean you will
Okay, me
only
and her
speak to,
didn't
hey,
finish our
motherfucker.
right.
Hey,
Hey,
motherfucker.
come
This
on,
is
come
my
on.
life. This is my life. You don't run shit in here. You don't run a goddamn thing.
Yeah, we don't have to
You
cuss though.
don't,
We don't
I
have to
can, I'm a
curse.
grown ass woman. I do what the fuck I want to do.
Yeah,
I
but you were
do
made
what
in
the
the
fuck I
likeness of
want to do.
God.
I do what the
We're
fuck I
talking
want.
about serving
Shut
God.
the
You're
fuck
being
up. I don't give a
inappropriate.
fuck. Fuck your God.
Yeah,
I
you're
don't
being
give a
Oh,
fuck. Shut
inappropriate.
she.
the fuck up. You don't know
Have
the you
self-control.
don't know the context either. So why are you asking her about the
Have
context when
self.
you don't know the context?
Look at the demons manifest.
Cool. Your
You need to
demons
take
worship
your
your
own
Jesus.
Watch
advice.
this.
Demons worship Jesus. I don't. Demons obey Jesus.
Can we
I
continue
don't.
the?
I'm not a demon. That's your brother.
Can we continue?
That's your brother.
Can we continue?
No, claim your brother. Claim your brother. Like don't be
All right,
putting
let's
your
finish.
family members on me, motherfucker.
Let's talk. Let's talk.
Act like you got some goddamn sense.
Let's deal with the
Act like you
prompt.
got some goddamn sense with your
Can
white
we have?
ass.
You're the one cussing.
Like I said, you are asking her for the context, and you don't know it. You started in the middle.
I didn't ask her for the context. I didn't even ask her. Wait, I didn't ask her for the context.
I'm going to yell if you continue talking
I
while
didn't-
I'm talking, motherfucker.
Misrepresent.
I'm going to yell if you keep talking and fighting the fucking mute button. That's not the way you calm my ass down. You started in the middle of the chapter, and I asked, why do you do that? Because when you do that, even you miss the context.
Can I speak now?
Well, you can speak when somebody's done speaking. I think you know how a conversation works. But to Thinker's point, why are we starting all the way right here and not at the beginning?
Because I'm showing you in. Wait, okay. So I'm gonna answer this question, and then we're gonna deal with what was at hand because we got away from the topic. So I
This
started
is the
at
topic.
exactly,
sorry.
and I'm breaking down. You're asking me why I'm here, but I asked you an initial question that you didn't answer.
I didn't ask you why you're here. I asked you
Why I started
wait,
here.
what do you mean?
Stop
Yeah,
talking while
thank you.
she's talking. Damn.
Like, I'm asking why.
Control yourself, host.
Control your motherfucking self.
Sir,
Demon,
you will get
demon
dropped.
child, spawn of Jesus. Control yourself.
Dijon Mustard,
The
you'll get
crazy
dropped.
thing, hold on, Maddie. Here's the crazy thing: that the chapter that he brought up. If he continued reading, the next part of this letter says, "Why the fuck do you judge when you do the same shit?" And that's exactly what the fuck you're doing. Control your motherfucking self while you are in my space. While you try to tell other people to fucking control
When did I
themselves.
judge
You're
you?
fucking fighting the fucking mute button, motherfucker.
When did I judge you?
Control yourself. Like you
When
on
did
here
I
to,
judge
you on
you?
here to try to judge
When did I
other
judge-
people. Shut the fuck up. You on here to try to judge other people when you
When?
you ain't even paying attention to what the fuck you're doing.
You're judging by calling homosexuality a sin or wrong. That's how you're judging. But again, so don't be disrespectful to the host, because if I decide I'm done talking to you, you're going to be gone. Because that's the whole reason why you're up here. I'm not going to lie. So let's
No,
not
he's
be
22.
disrespectful to her.
He's not up here for that. I just let
Maddie,
you talk
let's
to
have
him.
dialogue.
Dang, I thought he was
He's
21.
no, he's 22. But 21
We
and
have
up would
dialogue.
be shut the fuck up. 21 and up would be the regular age. But I just let you talk to him because 18 and up be tripping. So I'm gonna let you talk to the older ones tonight too. But he's up here for he's within the age range.
Damn it, I was going to get him. But yeah, calm down, because that means if Thinker drops you, you're just done. So let's calm down. Let's take a deep breath. Go drink some water. You'll get a little dehydrated from acting like that. But to Thinker's point, why are we starting right here? Do you know why Paul is saying all this? Like, what led to Paul writing this? What's going on?
Can I respond in full?
Sure, if you answer my question.
Okay, your question is, why am I starting here?
And
I am
what is Paul talking about? What led
Okay.
Paul to talk about that? That is the full question.
It's a good question. Why am I starting here? Because this is where
listen,
the
I'm
I'm answering the
I'm gonna stop you
question.
again because I feel like you're not listening to my full question. I'm not just asking why are you starting here. I'm asking what is Paul talking about and what led him to talk about this.
You also
That is
asked
my
why did I start
question.
here? You also asked that as
my
well.
God. Ah! Oh my gosh, please.
Are you okay?
Are you like I feel like you're not comprehending what I'm
Wait,
asking.
host. Wait, host, I have a question for you.
No, you don't get to talk to me, motherfucker, because now you think that it's righteous anger. Is it righteous anger
Wait,
now
host,
that
did-
you've raised your fucking voice, motherfucker?
Host,
Fuck you. Go cry to Jesus.
Wait, be honest.
Nope. Go cry to Jesus about
There
that
you
shit.
go.
Nope.
All right, I'm gonna answer. You asked me a two.
Hold on, Selena, don't mute him, please.
Yeah, let me respond, please. So
We don't need
you
your
did.
help. We don't need your help to talk
Okay,
to
okay. Let's start over. Let's have a respectful conversation. I'm not trying to cuss. I'm not trying to like banter. I'm trying to get somewhere. Like genuinely. Okay.
Like,
Okay.
hold
So
on. Don't nobody give a fuck if you curse. Like, we do not make decisions about what the fuck we do for ourselves based off of what another motherfucker does. That's y'all
okay.
motherfucker. Shut the fuck
Okay.
up. Shut
Okay.
up while I'm talking. That is y'all. Like,
You just cut me
shut the
off.
fuck up. Like, who gives a damn about what you do with your motherfucking mouth? We don't. That's why your ass ain't here to argue about what another motherfucker do with their dick. You not cursing don't have shit to do with us saying fuck. We don't give a damn.
Okay. To deal with the prompt, Maddie, your initial question, you did say your initial question was, why are we here? And what did we get? You were like talking about like, how did Paul get here? Why are we here?
Why
it
is Paul talking about that?
Right, you
Yeah.
asked a two-part question. So I started that question by saying we got here because this context, when we start at 18, that's where the heading of this context starts. And this is speaking about the wrath of God. And Paul got here because he is speaking of
No.
Paul got here because right prior to this in Romans chapter 1, he is talking about living by faith, how the power of God is salvation. And it is what is it called? What does it say? In verse 16, it says, "For I am not ashamed of the gospel of Christ, for it is the power of God to salvation for everyone who believes, for the Jew first and also for the Greek. For in righteousness of God is revealed from faith, as it is written, the just shall live by faith." And then he is making the distinction that these people who are not truly living by faith, who suppress these things in unrighteousness, are going to be given over to God's wrath. The heading is literally God's wrath on unrighteousness. But you got away from my question when I asked you, right? I just answered your question. Now this was my question that I want you to answer. In verse
That answer's
27,
wrong.
can we have dialogue,
I
please?
am
Well,
having
no,
dialogue
we're
with
gonna
you.
have.
The answer is wrong.
But she didn't answer mine.
The
Okay,
answer
if
is
it's
wrong. That's not what Paul is talking about here. That's
okay,
not
she
why
can
Paul.
deal with that.
Why the fuck are you talking while I'm talking?
You cut me
This
off.
is my life, little motherfucker.
But I'm talking to
I'm
Maddie
the
as well.
host, you little motherfucker. You don't
Let
run.
Maddie deal
Shut
with
the
it.
fuck up.
Let
You
Maddie
don't
deal with
run shit. You nor your Jesus. This is my motherfucking life. And the answer was wrong.
Yeah, that's why we asked the question for me to answer your question. That's why I asked the question, do you know what this is talking about? And you don't.
Okay,
Thinker,
go
am I
ahead.
wrong? Is that not what this is talking about? Isn't this
Go
like
ahead.
mixing up a story?
He
Like, I'm pretty
like
sure that's not what Paul is talking
Paul is
about.
addressing the pagan worship and the Roman system and the temples.
Idolatry, right?
Yeah, idolatry.
Yeah, thank you. I had a feeling that's what it was. That's what we're talking about is idolatry, not homosexuality. So this doesn't even refer to homosexuality. It's idolatry. And it was
Okay.
so funny because when you brought Romans up, I immediately go, I don't think that's what that's for.
Okay. So
So I think it's for idolatry. That's my answer.
right. Okay, cool. So I'm going to nip that in the bud. When
Right.
we literally read the verse right after where I stopped, it says, starting in verse 28, it says, "And even as they did not like to retain God in their knowledge, God gave them over to a debased mind to do those things which are not fitting, being filled with all unrighteousness," not just idolatry. What does it say? All unrighteousness, sexual immorality, wickedness, covetousness, maliciousness, full of envy, murder, strife, deceit, evil-mindedness. They are whisperers, backbiters, haters of God, violent, proud, boasters, inventors of evil things, disobedient to parents. I can go on, so on and so forth. This is not just
Right.
idolatry.
Dijon, don't you think this would all apply to a God that is talking about a group that is worshiping another God? Do you not see how that would connect? How he would speak about those people that are worshiping another God? Don't you see how that would connect to each
Yeah,
other?
100%. But
Okay, so
idolatry
why are
is
you acting like you don't get that point then? Because
no.
you're arguing that is just not idolatry, but these are all the forms of idolatry that he's talking about. Is worshiping this
Well,
other God. That's literally what it's a
Okay.
connection. So why are you trying to act like this isn't a connection? This is
So
exactly what we're talking about. Like,
So idolatry, let me respond to that, please. So idolatry, I'm not denying that idolatry is happening here, but you're making it seem like and trying to isolate that and saying, "Oh, this is the only thing that's happening in this context." What does being filled with all righteousness and sexual immorality mean? Is that just idolatry?
Sexual immorality, that word there, pornea, means incest, adultery.
Is that just idolatry?
Shut the fuck up while I'm talking.
I'm asking you a question.
Shut the fuck up while I'm talking.
All right, I'm
answering
done.
the
You're a
fucking
grown
question.
baby. You're a grown
answering
baby.
the question.
You're a grown
Shut
toddler.
the fuck up.
You're a grown
Shut
toddler,
the
bro.
fuck up.
Nasty
Shut
mouth.
the fuck
You
up.
speak to your mom with that
Shut
mouth,
the
bro?
fuck up. No, I
You're
speak to
this
you. Your
dirty. It's
mom
nasty.
probably should have talked to you with this type
Nasty,
of mouth.
bro.
Shut the fuck up.
It's not. It's just nasty.
Immorality,
I'm not talking to you. No, I don't care. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me, bro. You lost all
Why
respect.
are
Shut
you
up.
Shut the fuck up,
crying?
you little crybaby bitch. Sexual immorality is incest. It is pedophilia. It is adultery. It is rape. It has nothing to do with same-sex relationships. You little crybaby motherfucker.
They didn't even have a word for that. I don't think yet. I don't even think they had a word for it yet.
I don't know.
Now
Like
we
this
gonna
little
speak
motherfucker
up.
thinks. Like every time I open my mouth, he opens his, and he thinks that he has the right to interrupt people, to interrupt everybody. And the moment that we tell him to shut the fuck up, he wants to fucking whine. That's what y'all motherfuckers do. Y'all want to pay attention to what everybody else do, but you don't pay attention to your own selves.
Mm. They're gonna pick that topic all night. I know it. It's either that one or the
Good.
second one. I know that's what they're gonna pick.
Good. That's what it's up there for. Scheme, how old are you?
44.
You said I left out the basics. What basics did we leave out?
Well, the basic of I just named all of that stuff. Well, you did, and you left out the basics about sleeping with mankind. How you leave that out?
Sure. Can you show me where porneia means sleeping with mankind in first century Rome?
What the
Or
hell
did
that
you
got to
not
do with the
listen to
rule?
what I
The
said?
rule is
Or
what it
I'm
is.
sorry, I'm talking right now. Or did you not listen to the beginning of my sentence and started in the middle of the sentence the same way y'all read this book? Because what I said was the Greek word porneia, which is used there for sexual immorality, means these things. You didn't listen to all of that, did you?
So I'm supposed
I'm
to
sorry,
listen to the
did you
Greek
listen?
person
Did
or
you listen
God?
to the beginning of my sentence before you decided to come up here and critique it?
Well, maybe I might have missed the Greek
Exactly.
part.
Yeah,
But
you
at the
did.
same time,
You
it's not
did.
important. Is it
You did.
important?
No, it is because that's the fucking reason you came up here, right? You came up here to
No,
critique
not at
that.
all.
I'm sorry, you're still talking while I'm talking. You came up here to critique that and you have listened the same way you have read.
But you still left out the mankind part. Like I don't get that.
Show me where porneia meant homosexual.
No, we
Shut the
talking
fuck
about the
up while I'm
Bible. I'm talking
listening.
about the
No,
Bible.
we were talking about what sexual
That's why I
immorality.
came up
Shut
here.
the fuck up. We were talking
Why
about
you
what
gotta get
sex
crazy?
because you are talking while I'm fucking talking. The fuck is wrong with y'all? We were talking about what the word sexual immorality referred to there. And sexual immorality in the Greek is porneia. And in first century Rome, it did not refer to same-sex relationships and it did not refer to fornication. And that's what I was answering with your half-listening ass.
Okay, can I just get back to the Trump, please?
When were you ever to
Because
the prompt?
obviously, you
When
know
were
what I'm saying?
when were you ever to the prompt?
I,
Answer that.
listen, we never got there.
Answer that question. You want to get back to the prompt?
Right.
When were
We
you
never
ever
got
to the
there.
prompt?
Okay, so my whole question was
No,
about the
answer that
prompt.
question. When were you ever to the prompt? When did you ever come up and
We
address
never
the
got there.
prompt?
That's what I'm telling you.
When did you ever?
We was never
Exactly,
there.
you didn't. Y'all just
I
say
just said
shit.
never.
Shut the fuck up while I'm
Okay.
talking. Y'all just say shit.
Are you dodging?
Y'all just say shit, and you don't like being held accountable for the shit that
Like
come
you
out of your
dodging.
mouth. You don't like being held accountable for the shit
Like
that
you
come out of your
dodging.
mouth. Y'all are half thinkers.
You look like you're dodging.
You are a half thinker. You are a half thinker. You
Is it like
half
you skating
listen,
down the
you
hill?
half listen, and you half think.
You can
Like in your mind,
start running.
in your mind, you
Start
thought
running,
that you
please.
were addressing the prompt when you was in the chat. And you're just now realizing that you're just
Go ahead.
now coming up on stage, that you have not been on stage. You were not part of that last
Okay.
conversation. You're just now realizing that shit. Because y'all are on fucking autopilot. Y'all are half thinkers. You don't pay the fuck attention.
Why you keep dodging the basic though?
I don't have to dodge shit with you. Like, you're the one dodging.
You are.
Like, you're the one dodging that you don't even realize where
The whole
what the
prompt is
fuck
dodging
you've
the
been
basic.
doing. You don't even realize what the fuck you've been doing for the last 5 fucking minutes.
The whole prompt is
It don't
dodging the
fucking, I
basic.
don't care. Nothing that you say is gonna move me to do anything that I don't fucking want to do, motherfucker. Not a goddamn
I
thing.
didn't say do anything. I
Not
just
a
said you
goddamn
dodging.
thing.
You just
Not
dodging.
a goddamn thing. I want to talk about how come you didn't know that you have not yet addressed the topic. I want to talk about why you use incorrect words.
I was asking you.
I want to
let's
know
get to
why
it.
you
That's what I'm
use
asking.
incorrect words. Why do you use incorrect words when you speak? Why do you say things like, can we get back to the topic when you've never addressed the topic? Why do you do that?
I'm talking about in general. Let's
Yeah,
get back
but
to the topic.
in general what?
That's all.
In general what?
You were talking to the other guy. That
Yeah,
other
I wasn't
conversation
talking to
don't
you.
count with me. It don't.
Wasn't talking to you though,
Right,
was
so
I?
that don't count.
Right, right. So why
But
the
you
fuck?
drilling
Why
me
the
about
fuck
that
would you
conversation.
ask?
I don't
Why the
care
fuck
about
would
that.
you ask if you can get back to the topic? Why would you
Because
ask that?
in both conversations, you still missing the basic. In both conversations,
We
you
addressed
still
that.
missing the basic.
We addressed that. And we addressed that you have listened in. We addressed that.
You still missing the basic in both conversations
No,
with him and
we're
the prompt.
not. No, we're not. But now, why can't you take accountability for the fact that you came up here to address some shit that you
That's
have
not
listened
important.
to?
It's not important.
It's
It's not
not important
important.
that you made a fucking mistake.
No.
Your actions aren't
I don't
important.
care about. I don't care really
the
about
fuck
what
shit
was
you
talking
do
about.
are not important. You want to get up here and talk about the fuck shit other people do. Is that
Yeah,
right?
because I like to stay on
Is that
point.
right?
I
Like
like
you
to
don't
stay on
want
point.
you don't want to talk about
Instead of wasting
you don't
people's
want to
time.
talk about your shit. You don't want
I
to
don't like
hold
wasting
you don't want to
people's time.
hold yourself accountable. You want to hold other people accountable. Is
dragging
that
this
right?
on. Why?
Is that right?
Why we dragging
Like,
this
why
on?
should anybody
Why we
listen to
dragging
you?
this?
Why should anyone listen to a motherfucker that can't hold himself accountable? Why should anybody
Miss,
listen to you?
what I-
Like,
what-
you don't
what-
even
what I
have
do
the
wrong? Tell
fucking
me what I did
balls.
wrong.
You
What's
don't
wrong?
have the balls to hold yourself accountable. Why should anybody give a fuck about what the fuck
What's
you
so
say?
wrong? What I did? Who died?
I mean, answer the fucking question.
So
Answer
who
the
died?
question. Answer the question. Why should anybody give a fuck
Somebody
about what the
died?
fuck you got to say if you can't hold yourself accountable?
Why I can't? Who said that I can't myself? What you talking about?
You are
Now we're
a
confused.
man baby.
I'm saying.
You
I'm
are a
saying
man
no.
baby.
It's a basic topic.
You
We're
are a
missing
man
the basic.
baby.
That's all I said.
You are a man
That's
baby.
all I said. We're missing the basic.
You are a man
We're
baby.
skipping the basic.
You are a man baby.
How? Because I like to stick to the basics.
The basics of what?
Right. Like I said.
No,
in your
answer
comment,
that. The basics of what? You want to stick to the
conversation,
basics
we're
of
missing
what?
the
What you want to stick to the basics of
basic.
what?
Right.
The
Leviticus
basics of
20:13.
what?
That's the basic.
The basics of what?
Right. The basic.
The basics of what?
Right. So
You don't
no
know.
man
Do
should be
you
sleeping
don't
with the
know?
next
Do you
man.
just fucking say
The same
shit, don't
time.
you? You
That's
just
the
say
rule.
shit. You came up here to talk.
Leviticus
Okay,
20:13.
what the fuck is he gonna do?
Right.
What the fuck is he gonna do? Like, are you no longer a
That's
man
the
because
basic.
are you no longer a man because another man sleeps with another man?
And why
What
are
they gotta
you
do
as
with
a
me?
straight man
That's their
thinking
problem.
about that?
Are you no longer a man?
That's the rule. It's the rule that was put in place.
The rule is that Scheme can't be a man because another man sticks his dick in another man. If Scheme is no longer a
so
man,
you worrying
if
about
Scheme
somebody
is no,
else.
shut the fuck up while I'm talking. This is why I cuss y'all the fuck out. Scheme is no longer a man because another man stuck his dick in another man, which means Scheme was never a man in the fucking first place. Because being a man
How you
is just
figure
a
that?
fucking social construct. Who the fuck, like, what the fuck is even a man if your motherfucking ass got to be taught how to be one, motherfucker? That means you weren't supposed to
What,
be
you
one
wanna
in
know?
the first place. You go to school to learn
want
your
me to answer?
ABCs because that shit wasn't born. You weren't born with that shit in your
Right.
head. And if you need a
Right.
daddy
You
to
know.
school you on how to be a man, that means that shit wasn't in your head. You weren't supposed to be a man in the
You don't want
first
me to
place,
answer?
motherfucker. And if a man,
You afraid of my answer?
if a male sticking his dick in another man takes away you being a man, that means you wasn't never a man in the first place, motherfucker. So you fighting for some shit that ain't natural. So come on up here and talk about how Paul talk
You
about.
afraid?
Come on up here and talk about. No, that's why you talking, because you're afraid of the shit that's coming out of my motherfucking mouth. You non-man.
No, not at all.
You
It's way
want to
off.
talk
You're
about
off.
you want to talk about what Paul talks about. It's not natural. Let's talk about the fact that you motherfuckers need to be taught to be a man, which
There's
means
a reason for it.
that it is not natural. Let's talk about that.
There's a reason
Let's talk about
behind
that.
it, miss.
Let's talk
That's what
about
you're
that.
forgetting.
Let's talk
There's
about that.
reasons for it. It's a reason for it.
Talk
There's
about
not a
Is
it.
there a
reason
reason?
for it.
Talk
There's not a
about
reason
it,
for it.
Scheme.
You're gonna just the reason is more important than what
No,
you're
no,
thinking
no.
about.
I want no.
The
I want to
reason
talk
for it,
about. I want to talk about how being a man isn't natural because you have to be taught it.
that's not important than the reason.
Yeah,
The reason is
but
more
it's not.
important than
But
anything.
Scheme, it's not natural, is it? It isn't natural, is it?
Hell no, it's not natural.
Yeah,
No.
being a
But
man
the
isn't
reason
natural,
for
is
that,
it? Look how he half
What?
listen.
He said,
Y'all
hell
see
no,
what
it
I'm
ain't
talking about?
natural.
He half listens. He half listens. Like he's a man
Miss,
baby. He's an insecure
you
ass,
just sat there for
non-listening
3
ass
minutes
man
talking
baby.
about the
Shut
gay
the
shit.
fuck up. He is
For
a
3 minutes, you just
insecure,
mentioned that.
he is a insecure, non-listening ass man baby who just
But you
agreed with
skipping
me
basic shit,
because
though.
of his half listening ass.
Why
He
you
just
skipping
shut the
basic
fuck
shit, though?
up. Because of his half listening ass, he just agreed with me that being a man isn't natural. Because he's fucking dumb. Because you're fucking dumb.
You want to know what is even more basic
You want to
though?
sit here and call
The
people names
Hebrew
all
of
day.
that.
You can't get to the
Hey, do you
basics.
hear me talking? Can you calm down? Like I know you came up here angry about men having sex with other men, but can we calm down? Thank you. Listen, what's more basic than the Hebrew? Do you know what that scripture says in the Hebrew?
You know he don't.
I just want to see because sometimes they be like, "Oh, I have a little clue or something."
What the
Do
difference
you
of
know what
language is
that?
going to change what the
The
rule is
difference
about?
is very big.
That's what I'm
Wait,
trying to tell y'all.
hold on. Hey, wait, hold on.
For
I'm
it. It's
gonna
a
answer your
reason for
question.
it.
Wait, hold on, because that's just uneducated. That's an uneducated take. The difference in languages is very important because there's some languages that have phrases we cannot translate in English. There's no direct translation for it, so we have to guess. And you will see this across multiple languages. And this is like basic knowledge that languages have phrases we don't have anything for. They have words we don't have anything for because that's towards that community, right? That's a word that community has, we do not have. That's why I asked you, do you know the Hebrew? Because the whole reason it's translated that way is because we do not know what they were trying to say with their phrasing and the way it translates in English. That's why that scripture now says, man shall not lay with man as they lay with woman, but that's not what it says in the Hebrew. That's why I asked that question. If you would calm the fuck down, you could have just asked me why I asked the question. I would have explained it.
Watch he
So
half
can we
listened.
stop? Can we stop being mad about men having sex with other men and actually deal with it like you've been begging to do? Please? 44-year-old?
What the hell does language got to do with the
Hold on,
reason
repeat
for
back
it?
what she
He
said.
didn't listen.
Hold on, repeat back what he said.
What
Repeat
the
back
hell
what
does
she said.
language got to do with the reason?
Yeah,
If I say don't touch the fire in Spanish and German, it should be the same shit. Don't touch the fire. What the fuck?
Hello. Just repeat back what she said and tell us why it doesn't matter.
What's wrong with it? What's wrong with what I just said? What's wrong with what I just said?
Because
Don't
she's
put your
talking
hand
more
on fire.
fucking
In
listening.
English and Spanish, it should be the same shit.
Scheme.
Am I wrong?
Scheme. Repeat back what Maddie said and tell us why
That's
it doesn't
that's
matter.
a dodging ass question. That's dodging.
Oh my God.
And she's
Listen,
confused.
shut the fuck up. I'm going to let you tell us why it doesn't matter, but first we need to know that you understood what she said. Repeat what she said and then tell us why it doesn't matter.
She trying to drag us down to Hebrew. Fuck the Hebrew language. What does it mean in the
You
first
don't
place?
know what she
the
said, do you?
language?
Hold on,
The
Maddie.
purpose.
You
the
don't
purpose
know.
of
You
it
don't
is more
know.
important.
Just say
it's
you don't know.
important, the purpose.
Just say you don't know.
Fuck the language.
You don't
Fuck
know.
the language. I don't want to touch the fire. Period.
You don't know, dude.
I don't want to touch the fire.
You
Period.
don't know. Just say
That
you
should
don't
be more
know.
important than the language.
Oh, are you
Fuck
getting
the
ready to
language.
cry? Are you getting ready to cry?
Who cares?
You getting
Who
ready
cares
to cry?
about the language?
You getting ready to cry, aren't you?
Why does it matter so much?
You
It's
sound
a
like
dodge.
you sound like the tears are swelling
That's a
up.
dodge. That's a dodging weapon.
You
You're
sound like the
dodging.
tears are swelling up.
You're wasting people's time and
Tell us
dodging.
why
That's
the
what you're
language
doing.
doesn't matter.
Stop dodging.
Tell us why it
You're too
doesn't
old to be
matter.
dodging. Stop dodging.
Tell us
Because it don't
why.
fucking matter.
Tell
Don't
us
touch the fire
why.
means don't touch the fire.
Tell us why it
It don't
doesn't
fucking matter.
Why?
Because there's something called translations. Hello. What
so,
the fuck?
So what did they translate from? What did they
Bro,
translate from?
Still, the translation is supposed to be the same exact thing. The meaning and the purpose of it.
Really?
The meaning and purpose of it is the same.
Exactly.
Duh.
So what did Maddie just tell you? What did Maddie just
What
say?
the hell is going to change? Don't touch the fire. Don't fucking touch the fire.
What did
Simple.
Maddie just say? What did Maddie just tell you?
She going into some German shit. Who the fuck cares
She
about
didn't
German?
say
I didn't
shit
say
about
nothing about
German.
German.
She said the Hebrew.
It don't
The
matter.
Hebrew. What
It's a
language?
dodge.
What
It's a
language?
dodge.
What language was it translated from?
From
What?
Hebrew, simple.
Yeah, it was translated from Hebrew. So if I say,
But who cares?
sure, if it was translated from Hebrew, it's supposed to match. That's what you said, correct? The English translation should match the Hebrew. That's what you
The
just said.
purpose of it, the original purpose of it is supposed to be genuine and pure to the T.
Right. Okay. So va'et zachar lo tishkav mishkave isha to'avahu. Is that to the T? Is it to the T? The translation? Hold on, Selena. I already
Right, and
got
the
4
scripture
people up
does
here.
have it, right, and it has abomination in it also. So what the fuck does that do?
Which word
It
is
closes the whole thing.
Sure,
It's the same meaning.
Scheme.
It's the same fucking simple sentence.
Okay, scheme. Is va'et zachar lo
Jump around the
tishkav
goddamn planet for what?
mishkave isha to'avahu.
Who gives a damn?
Is it a word for word translation in the English?
You worrying about word for word.
You said it's supposed to. You said it's supposed to be a pure. You said it's supposed to be a pure
Right,
translation.
the purpose.
Right. You
The
said
reason and purpose for it.
correct.
What's the purpose for it?
Correct. You said it's supposed to be a word for word translation, a pure word for word translation. And I'm asking, is the English a word for word translation from the Hebrew? When I say va'et zakar, what does that mean?
I don't know Hebrew.
I do. And
Okay.
what it reads in Hebrew scheme is, and male do not lie down on the beds of a woman, it is impure. That's what it says in Hebrew. It does not say man shall not lie with man as one lies with a woman. It is an abomination. It does not say that in Hebrew. And that's
Okay.
what, and stop talking while I'm talking. And that's stop talking while I'm talking.
Right, so what-
and stop talking while I'm talking. This is why I
didn't say
cuss
nothing.
y'all the fuck out. That's what Maddie was trying to tell you. But you crashed the fuck out. Your tears started swelling in your fucking eyes. And whatever woman in the background cheered you on while you did that shit, because you have fucking listen. And what we are trying to get from you is why you think the original language does not matter.
Thank you, Thinker, because what the fuck? That's why I say you need to calm down. I literally said that, and the reason why
mad at
it
all.
matter, you were, hold on, because the fact that you can't control yourself and wait till I get done speaking is showing me that you're mad and you're upset. Let's take a deep breath, right? And you were doing a lot. The reason why it matters that it's in Hebrew, because this is a Hebrew book and religion, right? It's a Hebrew book in religion. That's why it matters what's said in the Hebrew, because that's the original word of this God that you worship. So you should know what it says in the Hebrew versus the English, because guess what? Since the translation from Hebrew to English, a lot of shit has been added to this book. A lot. Especially when the Greeks wrote the new translation. That's why it's important that we look at the Hebrew and what the Hebrew says and what it originally meant. That's why that matters, and that's why I explained that to you. So this whole thing, that whole verse you're using to judge other people, you're using it fucking wrong, because instead of learning the language and learning what it actually means, you're going off of what somebody else told you it meant instead of just looking it up for yourself.
Super
She in the living
King,
room.
learn how to spell analyze first before you think you can come up here and correct any motherfucking thing that comes out of my motherfucking mouth. Spell
Think, my question
correctly
is
first.
this.
Fix the falsehood of your spelling first.
I have a question though.
Don't
So-
pivot from what I said, Schemes.
I'm not. I'm just asking. a
No,
question.
but listen, did you even hear what I said? Because if you're just going to ignore what I'm saying, you can drop.
Yeah, you
'Cause that
said
means
you
can't
that in
lock
Hebrew
in.
it means something different. Right, you said it means something that is different. They added stuff in the English translation. They added stuff. That's what you were just saying. What I'm
Okay,
saying,
so
what I'm
can
asking
you-
you is this: in the Hebrew, what is that line about in the Hebrew?
We
That
just
line?
we just told you.
Right.
We just told you that all it says in Hebrew is, and male do not lie down on the beds that belong to a woman, impure it is. That's all it says. And there is no biblical scholar that reads Hebrew that knows exactly.
reason?
Shut the fuck up while I'm talking. There
It
is
has to be a
no,
reason, though.
shut
What's
the
the reason
fuck
for that?
up while I'm talking.
But that's an
Damn, shut
incomplete statement.
up.
What is? It's
Shut
incomplete. There's
up,
no reason
King.
behind it. What's the
God
reason
damn,
for
y'all
it?
are irritating as fuck. Like, what the fuck does this guy do to y'all? Like, you're about to lose your fucking shit if your Bible doesn't say that dicks can't touch dicks. And honestly, it don't even fucking matter because it's an abomination to you. No, it ain't gonna matter if this book doesn't say it, if your God doesn't say it. You think it's disgusting all on your fucking own. And for some reason, you need to hide behind a God. You are a fucking bigot by your fucking self. You don't need this God to be a fucking bigot. It does not matter to you what it actually says in the Hebrew.
It should matter.
It doesn't. It does not matter to you.
Everything has a it's a
It
purpose.
doesn't matter
Everything
to
has a
you.
purpose.
It doesn't matter to you. You're a bigot just because you're
It
a
was a
fucking
reason
bigot.
why they put that in Hebrew. Why
It's
they
not.
put that in
Motherfucker,
It
Hebrew?
you
doesn't
said
say
the
it. It
Hebrew
doesn't
didn't
say. Oh,
matter.
Maddie, hold on. It does not say it in Hebrew. It does not say, "Man, do not lie
No,
with
the
man." Shut
Hebrew.
up while I'm talking.
No, I
Damn,
heard you.
shut
I
the
heard you.
fuck
But what's the
up.
reason? Why they put
God
that? Why
damn,
did
y'all
they
get
put
on my
that? That's all I'm
fucking
asking.
nerves. Shut the fuck up. God damn. Can't even just have a civil fucking conversation with your ass. You so fucking scared of dicks touching dicks. Calm the fuck down. You have a fucking woman in the room with you. Worry about that. Worry about that woman. Why you
I asked you
worried?
a
Shut
question,
the
bro.
fuck up. Why you worried about another man's dick that don't have shit to do with you? Your motherfucking nerve endings ain't in it. Your asshole ain't
I
getting
asked you about the
stuck.
Hebrew.
Your
I asked you about
asshole, you
Hebrew.
don't know.
I
Shut the
asked you.
fuck up. You don't give a damn about no fucking Hebrew, bitch. You barely speak English. You don't give a damn. Like that, another man's dick, when that ass gets tapped, it ain't your ass getting tapped. Why the fuck you up here losing your
You're
shit? Why the fuck you up here losing your shit over what another motherfucker do with they dick? Calm the fuck down.
I asked you about Hebrew. That's what
You
I asked
don't
you about.
know Hebrew, motherfucker. You
And you
You
don't
keep
also
know
switching the
don't
Hebrew.
know.
topic.
You
Why
don't
are you switching
fucking
the
know
topic?
Hebrew because you keep fucking talking while I'm talking. You fucking. Oh, I swear.
You
Y'all
never answered my
motherfuckers, shut the
question.
fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Y'all motherfuckers get on my goddamn nerve. I wish Jesus would hurry up and come back and get y'all motherfuckers. Like, I swear I wish that motherfucker was real. Up in the clouds the way
Why you
you
let
worried
people
about
have
a
fun with your
motherfucking
anger?
busting up another motherfucker's ass. I wish Jesus would bring his ass and bust through the fucking clouds the way a motherfucker get
What
a
Hebrew got
fucking
to do
nut
with that?
when they bust open the fucking prostate gland. That's what the fuck I wish. I wish Jesus was real. So he could come and take all y'all motherfuckers to glory. Because y'all are getting on my motherfucking nerves.
It's funny how he cares about the Hebrew now, but didn't give a fuck about it when we told him it was wrong earlier. Now he wants to focus on the Hebrew. Now we want to look at the Hebrew. That's funny. But also, you're holding true to this scripture, right?
There's a
Not even
purpose
to
to that
pivot.
line.
Right, there is a
It's a
purpose.
purpose.
There is a purpose.
What's the
And
purpose?
The
it's
purpose
more than
is
likely related to
incest. It's incest.
Thank you.
Do not sleep with the male kinship of female Israelites, just like verses 2 through 21 says, do not sleep with the female kinship of
That's
a
not what you
male
just said, though.
Israelite. Oh, you don't really want to know, do
That's
you?
not what you
just
said.
You
said
don't really want to
incest.
know, do you?
That's not what you said.
You don't really want to know, do you?
You didn't say kinship. You didn't say
you don't
kinship
really
at
want to
all.
know, do you?
You didn't say kinship at all.
The miskave is the domain, the bed that belongs to the woman, her domain. It's the same word that Jacob used when he got on Reuben for Reuben sleeping with his wife. He called his wife his mishkave, his bed, his domain. This has to do with the kinship, the male kinship of female Israelites, just like verses 2 through 21 focuses on the female kinships of male Israelites. Their domain.
So that's in Hebrew.
Yes. Do you know how to read Hebrew? I implore you to go
I just told
learn
you
it.
I can care less. I can care less
Then why
about
the
that.
fuck are you asking
What?
us constantly about Hebrew if you
No,
don't
because right,
care?
because
Why are you
when
asking?
she read it, she didn't have it was no purpose to what she was reading. That's why I was like, what's the purpose behind it? That's
Nigga,
why
there
I
was
asked
a
that.
purpose. Are you fucking dumb? Like I'm sorry. I really try to refrain from calling y'all dumb, but at this point, the whole purpose was to show you that it does not say the same fucking thing in the original language. Like, are your neurons not fucking firing that you don't understand? That's why we read that. Are we not comprehending?
Mind you, he literally said that the English is supposed to be a pure translation from the original language. Those were your fucking words. Now all of a sudden it don't matter. And I told you 5 minutes ago it wouldn't fucking matter because you are a bigot by yourself. You don't need this God or this book to be a fucking bigot. You just scared of dick.
Miss, I was just saying every line has a purpose. It's a reason for the line. That's what I was asking you. You didn't mention kinship in the first time.
And the reason is incest. The reason is incest. Do not sleep with the male relative of a female Israelite. That's the reason.
Okay. So now in Hebrew, there's no gayness at all in Hebrew.
No.
There's no gay scripture at all.
No.
Wow. Why would you think that? Is that something new under the sun today?
Then show me one outside of Leviticus, the one that you
it
think
never
is about.
happened?
Show me one.
In Hebrew, I'm asking you in Hebrew. It never happened at all?
Show me one. If I'm lying, show me one.
It never happened in Hebrew.
No.
In Hebrew, under the sun, it never happened?
No, it's not.
Nobody was ever gay?
I didn't say that. I did not say that. Yes, they had gay people, and no, it was not condemned.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah,
Even gay women could marry priests. In their Talmud, gay women could marry priests. Prostitutes couldn't marry priests, but gay women could. If they had sex with another woman, that did not stop them from being able to marry a priest.
In the Hebrew.
What the fuck? This nigga asked him in Hebrew one more time.
You do realize that Hebrew. You do realize that Hebrew is a fucking language. You mean in the Jewish culture? You mean in the Jewish culture?
In the Hebrew book that you're reading, there's no mention of gay at all?
No, it isn't.
Wow.
Because they didn't care about that. That was a newer age thing. That's a newer age thing.
A newer age thing.
Hold on. A lot of different cultures did not have a problem with homosexuality until stuff like this. Like that was like just a problem.
He just flooded the whole damn city.
Hold on. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna tell you how. Until men started getting upset that women were having sex with women and men were also worried about where the fuck other men's dicks was going. That's when this became a big problem. You can see in a lot of different cultures before religion touched them like this, or before somebody had an epiphany that, oh my God, my wife is having sex with another woman, that they were practicing homosexuality. You can see that in history. You can look it up.
So the elimination of the whole city over, you know what I'm saying, the gay bullshit, was that a false story?
That was not because they were being gay. They were having...
Did you read that whole book? Did you read that whole story? Or did you just look at the part that says bring them out so that we may know them?
Yeah, I've read it before.
Oh, okay.
I just remember the
so you read the
conclusion
whole
was
thing.
terrible.
Okay,
yeah.
all right. What did the men?
Conclusion was
Okay,
terrible.
okay, cool. What did the men say to Lot?
I don't know. What did they say to him?
You said you read the whole story.
Yeah, I don't remember it. You know.
You don't. Oh, what part? What part do you remember?
I just remember the ending.
What part?
The ending. That's all.
All you remember is the ending. You don't know why the men were upset.
The conclusion.
You don't know why the men surrounded the house.
Yeah, I don't remember why. What was it?
That's so interesting because this is the story that you brought up. Like, if you remember me saying that you have listened the way you have fucking read, right? Like, what y'all do is y'all cherry pick this fucking book and you find shit that will. Why the fuck are you talking while I'm talking? Like, do you have some fucking illness or something? Is it Jesus-itis? Like, Jesus Tourette? Like, you just have to say shit while other motherfuckers are talking? Like, what the fuck is that? Is the Holy Ghost on you right now? You have read this story the same way you have listened to the conversation before you came up, the same way you have half listened to the shit that Maddie and I have talked about. The story is about a war crime. The men of the city wanted to rape the two men as a war crime. They wanted to take their status away and put them in the status of a woman. In the ancient Near East, and you probably are half listening to this shit too. In the ancient Near East, when a man was the receiver, when he took the position of a woman, his status was lowered. And that's what they wanted to do to these men as a way to defend their city, because Sodom was not friendly to foreigners, which is why if you motherfuckers would have read past verse 8 and went to verse 9, when they tell Lot, you are a foreigner here and you think you're going to judge us, we're going to do worse to you than we're going to do to them. There is no reason for them to tell Lot, we going to fuck you up even more than them if it was about gay sex. It was sodomy. It was a war crime. Had nothing to do with homosexuality.
And also
So you
notice how I
saying in the
never
Hebrew Bible
demonized.
is all the gay shit is all hokey dory, cookies and cream, huh?
Are you listening? I don't think you're listening.
I'm just saying.
What did Thinker
It
just
seems like
say,
it's a
bro?
whole different book we talking about here.
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on. That's in the English, dumb fuck. You just didn't read it. It's verse 9 and 10. You just didn't fucking read it.
I'm just saying in the
You
Hebrew it
just
sounds like
didn't. That's
everything is
the English.
okay.
That's in the English, dumb fuck. It's in the
In
English.
the English is everything is
You
okay.
didn't fucking
Oh, yeah?
read it. You didn't read it.
You sure?
Thinker, he's not even where you are right now. He's still on the earlier
I'm just
shit.
saying laying down with mankind is simple. You know what I'm saying? You ain't supposed to be doing that.
Can I
that's
ask you a
the
Steve,
question?
how does...
Hold on,
I'm
Maddie.
sorry.
Hold on, Maddie. Go ahead, Nelly.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, what version of the Bible do you read?
It's King James. That's it.
Oh, you read the King James. Did you know King James was a homosexual?
If King James is a homosexual, I doubt that.
No, that's a fact. You can look that up. It's in his
Where you get
history.
that from? Some white guy? Oh, yeah. Some
Definitely
white man.
It's
Nigga,
his
the book
King
is a
history.
white
James was
guy book.
white.
He's
A white
stupid.
man
You
book
are
you got that
dumb.
from?
He's really dumb. I thought the brother had a
A
little
white
sense.
guy?
He's really
The
dumb.
language you're
Nelly, I'm
speaking
mad
is
at you
from a
for
white
thinking that he
man.
had. Where has he shown that he had a little sentence?
I mean, I just thought he was just playing dumb, but he's really
No, this
dumb.
motherfucker ain't playing.
How the fuck you gonna say a white man told you
According
that?
to
What are
y'all,
you talking
it
about?
was all right. How
because
y'all
they
figure he was
think that
homosexual?
King James is black.
You
Right.
read the King James version. King James was a homosexual. Actually, he was bisexual. He slept with men and women. It's in his history. You can look that up. I mean, it's simple history, man.
Okay, so that's fine. Forget the translator, forget the Hebrew guy. We talking about what the Most High said about
Oh,
sleeping with
okay.
each
So,
other.
but your
That's what I
most
want to know.
high
That's
said
what's
the
important.
Hebrew, though.
Right.
Your most high said the Hebrew. Everything else has been added and forced translations by other motherfuckers that came down the line. Your most high, if you value what your most high said, you should value what it says in fucking Hebrew. And we already know you
Then
don't do that
therefore,
because do you
then
stone
okay.
your kids when they're bad?
Again, you
Hold
skipping the
on,
Do
hold on,
basics.
you
hold on,
stone
Maddie.
your
Hold
kids?
on,
supposed to
Maddie.
be
Don't change the
multiplying.
subject. Don't change the subject. Hold on. In the King James, in Genesis 19, where where your God, the Sodom and Gomorrah story is, where your God destroys Sodom. In the King James, it says, and they said, stand back. And they said again, this one fellow came in to sojourn. That means to be a foreigner. And he will needs be a judge. Now, will we deal worse with thee than with them? Why would they say that to Lot if this was about homosexual love? Why are they telling Lot, we're going to do worse to you than to them? You are a foreigner in our town and you came to judge us? We're going to fuck you up even more. Why would they say that to Lot if this was about homosexual love? I've not seen you this motherfucking quiet.
No, it's Skeeter.
Listen, it's plain and simple. You know what I'm saying? We ain't supposed to be laying down with each other. That's plain and
Why
simple.
would they
You know
say
why?
this to Lot? Answer the question. This is in the King
Eliminates the
James.
basics.
This is in the King James. Answer the question. Why would they tell Lot, we gonna fuck you up worse for judging us, for how we defend our city? Why would they say that to Lot if this is about homosexual love?
Shit, maybe they be doing something gay. That's why they, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he had something to say. So shit.
Bro.
Of course they're gonna
Just
get mad
dumb.
at him.
Like I
He's
said, you
not
don't need
equipped
this
for that.
God. You do not need this God to be a bigot, motherfucker. You are a bigot
But
by
you're
your
still
mother.
skipping the basic
You are
though.
a
The basic
bigot
is
by
for the
yourself.
multiply.
You don't need
Be
this
fruit,
God to be a bigot, bitch. You are a bigot by yourself.
fruitful and multiply.
We just went through the basics, and the basics was Hebrew, and you didn't give a fuck about that. So why the fuck do you keep talking about the basics? Just say you want to be homophobic, boo. That's it. Like that's it. That's all. Cause a gay man or a gay woman does not bother you. They don't change your way of life at all. Two men are kissing right now, and it's not affecting you at all. Just say you want to be homophobic, cause the book don't support this. Okay, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. And you should be even more basic and only look at the Old Testament, since the Greeks just added that New Testament shit on. You should only look at the Old
So we
Testament.
all supposed to be.
What?
My bad.
Lala, I think it was dumb anyway.
So we all supposed to be gay. That's it, right? That's the
Who
end all
says
be
we're
all.
all
That's
supposed
it.
to be gay?
Yeah, I
Who
should have
says
did it
that?
That's what
anything
you saying.
again.
That's what you telling me.
That's not what the fuck I said. You
That's
don't
it.
listen. You don't have comprehension
That's what you're
skills.
telling me. That's
You
what
don't
you're
have
pushing on to
comprehension
me.
skills. That's not what I said. When did I say that?
You're pushing that on to me. Yeah.
How
I
is
didn't
she
push shit
We all
pushing
supposed
onto
to
that?
be
you, you
gay.
ignorant
Like
fuck.
That's
What
it.
did I push
That's
onto
just
you?
how does
stupid.
that track that another motherfucker likes dick, so therefore you have to like dick schemes? Do you not have your own motherfucking mind? Do you do what other motherfuckers do? How the fuck does that track?
Either I be fruitful, multiply, or just be gay. So I got to choose one. So it look
How
like
does what another
gay is the
motherfucker
answer.
do? How does what another motherfucker do with their genitals affect you?
Well, one instruction came from the Most High, one instruction coming from you. So
How
I'm trying
does
to
it?
figure out who to listen
That
to.
shit came from the Most High. You
Yeah, be
reject your
fruitful,
God. You
multiply. That's what we
reject your
supposed to be
God's
doing.
Bible. You reject
That's
your
the
God's
base.
Bible. Shut the fuck up. King James is your Most High. You reject your God's Bible. But that's not what the fuck I asked you.
Fruitful.
What does what another motherfucker do with their dick have to do with yours?
I got you. So it's simple. You know what I'm saying? It all boils down to misguidance.
What
Right?
does
We're not
Johnny's
going.
dick got to do with schemes?
I'll show you. So like, if somebody get in the car and they ain't got no license and they driving the car, it's gonna affect everybody on the road, right?
Yeah,
So a
show me
gay
how.
man sticking his.
They driving the wrong
Show me
way.
how Johnny's
They not
dick.
stopping at the light.
Show me how Johnny's dick in the car is affecting Scheme's dick.
Reckless behavior. That's what
How
it
does
does.
Johnny
Right.
recklessly fucking
Right.
affect Schemes?
Because he's teaching everybody, even the women, how to go with each other and not where they're supposed to be.
Nobody's
How
doing
does
that
that
either.
Reckless
affect
behavior.
Schemes? Y'all, hold
Yeah.
on. I can't do the multiple talking. How does that affect Schemes?
I can't start I can't put a team together to do anything because they misguided. So we can't do that.
So
I
it
can't give it
boils
no
down.
women because they misguided too.
Hold on.
Yeah,
So
everybody's misguided.
hold on. So it boils down to like you needing men to fight for you. Is that right?
Right, we can't survive if everybody's distracted by stupidness. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Schemes, first off, Schemes is a weak motherfucker that needs other men to like pussy. So
I didn't say I
Schemes,
need
shut the
anything.
fuck up.
I'm
I'm
just saying.
talking. Schemes is a weak motherfucker that need other
didn't say I
men that need other men to like pussy because pussy makes you strong. Pussy makes you fight. Right? Pussy get you right. That pussy be all night. Get you on that flight. Pussy, yeah. Pussy. Pussy will build a military. Right? Because pussy's strong like that. Is that what I'm understanding? Like you motherfuckers can't fight unless you got pussy. Is that right?
Not if they confused too. If they confused, then we all lost.
I'm sorry. Pussy
Yeah, reckless
help
behavior.
you win wars.
No, she's confused. It don't count. It won't count.
Pussy get you some pussy, you gonna win a war. Is that right?
If she lost and confused, I ain't gonna get none. So that's what I mean. That's what that's another reckless behavior.
Nigga,
Yeah.
no gay
You
bitch is
lost.
finna touch you.
Right.
You ain't never
No,
had a
still,
chance
it's
with a
reckless.
motherfucker
They
that's
lost.
gay.
They lost and going. I don't want it.
You never had a
They
chance
lost.
with somebody that's gay.
They
Schemes.
lost
You
in the
don't even
sauce.
have
I
a
don't want them
chance
to
with
touch me.
most straight women in this chat.
So we can't win
Nobody
the war,
likes
and she's
nobody
lost.
likes ignorance
doomed.
and dumb shit. Schemes. You didn't have a fucking chance. Like that's all you care about is the fact you can't fuck a woman because she fucking another woman. But you never had a
No, because
chance
she's
with
lost.
either
She's
of those
lost,
two
so it's a
women
lost cause.
because you lack education. Don't nobody like no dumb motherfucker. What type of shit
If
is
she
that?
lost, it don't.
Why would I be with you and you're dumb? Like,
I didn't
what
say
the
fussy.
fuck?
I said pussy.
What the hell?
I don't need to. I don't need to put a different word, a letter there. Like, it's a pussy. Like, how motherfuckers gonna be worried about another nigga's dick, but y'all can't say pussy?
And in that case, all the gay people in the military need to come the fuck out because they in the military and they're fucking focused on fighting for your stupid ass. And you out there saying they can't focus when they got more discipline than your dumb ass. The fuck are you talking about? I bet a
The
gay
kids ain't gonna
person
eat
beats
because you
your
too busy in a
accolades
Rose
and your
toy.
motherfucking
The kids,
achievements 10 times fold. They're definitely way more focused than you. You too busy worried about what
the
the
kids are
fuck
gonna
they doing.
starve.
You can't even think about yourself. You're so worried about what another person is doing in their sexual life. Why are you as a straight
He
man
lost. She
thinking
lost. We all
about
lost.
two men having sex schemes? Don't you think that's a little gay? That you're thinking about two men having sex, that's affecting your whole life. Two men
No,
having sex is
survival.
affecting your
Survival is
whole life.
important.
It's not in the Bible.
Surviving
We
is
just
important.
proved to
That's
you
all.
it's not.
Surviving is important.
Gay people
That's
still
all.
have
Wait,
kids, so what the fuck are
schemes.
you talking
Hold on,
about?
Surviving.
schemes. Do you plan on being here in 150 years?
Yeah, of
You
course.
plan on
Still
being
gotta
alive.
survive.
Oh my
You plan on
God.
being alive in 150 years.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
'Cause you are dumb as fuck. And this is why
Why?
anybody who's
What's
gay,
wrong with it?
anybody who's trans should not give a fuck what Schemes has to say. This is the dumb shit. These are the
But
dumb
there's no
motherfuckers
guidance.
that
They
are
don't have no
judging you.
guidance.
Like, I just want you to know,
Nobody's
hold
guiding
your
y'all.
fucking head up. There's no
You
reason for
became
you
gay
to
because
even give a damn. Like, these are the dumb motherfuckers judging you.
missing a backbone don't count. Your whole life you're missing.
Nigga,
Nigga,
you're
you need
literally
to
missing a
go read
testicle.
the pussy bone connected to the clip bone connected to the vulva bone. That you need to go and read that shit because your backbone is pussy. That's what you just told us. Like, you can't be a man unless you have somebody
No
teach you. You can't be a man if a dick touch another dick, and you can't be a man unless you have pussy. Like, you just told us that you're like, there is no reason for Schemes to exist, motherfucker. None. You just told
Somebody
us.
told you how to drive,
You
right?
just
Somebody
told
told you how
us
to drive, right?
that you can't be shit without a pussy or a dick touching a dick. That's what you just told us.
Somebody told you how to cook, right?
Scheme. You you do realize that everybody starts off as female until your coochie falls out. So you used to be a girl.
That's a damn lie.
Technically, you're gay.
You
It's
dreaming.
not a lie.
You
That's what
dreaming.
that. See,
It's a damn
why
lie.
Well, not
would
gay.
schemes?
Technically, he's trans,
That's a
Schemes.
damn lie.
Why the
like
fuck
Adam.
would anybody want to date your dumb ass? If you don't
Y'all
even
just started that
understand that
this.
when you're
Y'all just
in the
started that
womb, you
last
start
year.
off as a woman.
That's some new shit.
Why would
That's some new shit. Come
anybody
on
want
now.
to date your dumb ass? Please riddle me that.
That shit is
Because
new
I
as
don't
Donald
see the
Trump being
appeal.
president.
I don't see the
That's
fucking
some
You
new
do
appeal.
shit.
realize that
Y'all lying to
you do
yourself.
realize that Adam's had to start off with the ability to birth, right? Adam had to start off with ovaries. In order for Eve to come from Adam, from cells, chromosomes, flesh, and ass, to come from Adam, Adam had ovaries. Adam was a
Lord
they.
have mercy.
Adam was a they. Adam was trans. And Adam had a baby. You realize that?
That's a damn lie.
Did
Come on, man.
Eve come from Adam?
Jesus Christ.
Did
Of
Eve
course.
come from Adam? Yes or no?
Yes, of course.
So
Of course.
Adam had a baby.
No, not like that, man. Y'all
But I'm
mixing
sorry.
things
I'm
up so
sorry.
bad.
When
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
When
God.
was Eve a collection of Adam's cells, blood, chromosome, flesh? Was she a collection of all of that?
Yeah, but not the way you saying it. It's
That
crazy.
ain't that what when a baby is formed? Are they a collection of blood, cells, flesh, chromosomes?
Of course.
Yeah,
Still,
Adam had a
not the way you
baby.
thinking about.
Adam had a baby.
Come
Adam
on.
had a whole ass C-section. He
Thinking
had
you
a
don't
he
believe
had a
that
sex
shit.
change. He had a sex change because there was no need for Adam to have sperm because there was no ovaries. There was no fallopian tubes. So there was no need for him to have sperm until your God created a vessel that had ovaries, a uterus, fallopian tubes, a cervix, even for sperm to even benefit. There was no ovary until the end of chapter 2. So Adam had a sex change, and then your God birthed a baby from Adam and created Adam's wife. Adam married his own fucking child.
Even Pinocchio don't believe what you're talking about right now.
I mean, that's what
Come
your
on.
book says.
Come on, cut that out now. You too
I
smart for
mean,
that.
you can deny it all you want. That's exactly what your book say.
Some things
Thinker,
are
he
written
not
in
gonna
code. Don't you
comprehend.
realize that? Some things are written in code. Don't you know that?
Oh,
We can't just give you the whole
what's the
play.
code? What's the code for
See?
Eve coming from Adam?
See? That's
What?
there you go right
Tell us
there.
the
That's why you
code.
don't understand.
Yeah, tell us.
If you don't realize it, the whole thing is in code. You don't understand
And
that?
then tell
That's
us
the
the
whole point.
code.
Oh my God. It's not just one code. The whole
Well,
shit
no,
is in
I want to
code.
know the
Like
code
we'll
for
be here all
Eve.
night.
I want to know the code for Eve coming from Adam. What's that code? What's that code for?
If it sounds crazy to you, it's in code. I'm gonna put it to
Then
you like
tell
that.
us the
That's all.
code.
I'm not telling you the code.
Cause
You
you
don't know.
cause you
Because
just
it ain't
making up
none.
shit.
Making up
It is a
shit.
code.
Right.
You
The whole
just
shit is
making
a
up
code.
shit.
Schemes. What's the code for
So
man shall not lay with man as they lie with woman? What's the code for that? Because that can't
simple.
mean what it
No gay
literally
shit.
says.
Simple.
You're taking
Right.
that
It's
literal. Wait, Schemes. You're taking that literal, but you just said it's a code and that this whole thing is written in code. What's the code for that?
no. I
I'll
said
wait.
most of it is in code. Most of it is in code. Not all.
But
Everything
that's
is in
not in
code. So
code.
most
The
of it.
shit you don't want to be in code isn't
The
in
shit that
code.
the shit that sounds crazy is in code. So laying
No.
with my cat, that's not crazy. That's simple. You don't lay down with a man.
Well,
You know,
crazy. It
that's simple
sounds
shit.
something sounding crazy is subjective to who's reading it. Like that's not an objective thing. So
But you
that
know damn
means
well
it's
Adam
not
ain't
a
got no damn
stable
sex
code,
change.
and it depends on the reader. So that
She
doesn't
said
make
Adam had a
fucking
sex change.
Hold on.
that doesn't
Stream.
make
Come on now.
sense.
Scheme. What would be the reason for Adam to have sperm or testicles before there's ever
He's a
a
goddamn
woman?
man. That's the whole purpose.
Hold on. Who was he gonna use the sperm on if there was no woman?
You think it wasn't no money. It was more. It was a lot of people there at the time. You think it was just them
So
two?
the Bible is lying when the Bible says that your God created Eve to be his partner.
No, I didn't say it was a lie. I'm just saying it was
Oh,
more people there than them two.
So that means that was a lie.
It was more people there.
It literally says that it wasn't in Genesis 2.
It was right. It was more people.
It literally says it wasn't, so the Bible is lying.
No, the Bible was not lying. It was just more people there. That's what I'm
Oh,
telling
so
you.
can you show me where it says that there were more people there?
It's definitely more people there. It's
Yeah,
the
can you
it's the
show
whole
me
thing
that
there.
in the Bible?
Show you where?
In the Bible.
Damn. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. It'll take me a minute because it's been a while. But anyway, it was
'Cause
more
you're
people.
lying.
That's all I'm gonna tell you that. You say I'm lying? Okay. I've seen many classes taught on this that it was
Hey,
just
can
more
you
than Adam
find
and
it?
Eve
The word is supposed to be written on your
did.
heart. Can you find it and
Right.
stop?
It was a whole class on it. Like we be
Hey,
here all night trying
friend,
to
why
find
do you
shit.
need a class if it's written on your heart? Just go find it, okay?
If it's written on my heart, no.
Yeah, you don't need a class for that if it's written on your heart.
No. The laws are supposed to be written on your heart. The
Word
laws.
too, boo.
Yeah.
The word
Only
too.
thing
It should
written
be
on
on
his
your
heart is
heart.
The
bigotry.
laws. The laws. Because the bigotry, why would there be bigotry? Why is that?
Because you
We
a
talk
damn
about
bigot.
eliminating the whole planet. You guys are eliminating the planet.
You are a
Right?
bigot,
And
man.
we supposed to be okay with that? We supposed to be okay with that?
You a bigot.
I got 6 family members that's gay. You know they don't fuck with me? None of them?
Gay people have existed from the beginning of time. Yet there's still more people on earth than ever before. How is being gay stopping the population of humans?
Because that's the whole point. You're
But
supposed to
but
accept them
but answer the question. Gay people have existed since the beginning of time.
Okay.
It has not stopped the population of humans yet.
No, but you're working your way to that though.
Oh, really? It's been like this book was written 4,500 years ago.
Right.
4,500 years ago, there were gay people. So for
And the gay
4,500,
movement
shut
is
the fuck up.
televised.
4,500 years, it has not stopped the existence of humans because your dumbass is here. It didn't, like, honestly, if gayness stopped the existence of humans, we wouldn't be dealing with schemes today. Schemes wouldn't be here.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point.
But
That
you
don't make
are
it.
here, dumb fuck.
But you're telling me why I should be mad. That's the reason right there. I wouldn't
You
be
are
here
dumb as fuck.
if you guys
Like,
would have got what you
you know
wanted.
what you
Yeah.
sound like? You sound like a racist who has
How?
a fake enemy of black people. Like a racist telling themselves that black people are chasing them around as they go into black spaces and to tell black people that they hate them and call them niggers. That's what you sound like. You got a fake ass enemy, a fake ass threat, and you hold on to that motherfucker for dear life because
It's a fake threat.
that fake enemy and that fake threat gives you purpose. That's what the fuck you sound like.
How is it fake? How is it fake?
Because you're here.
Again, gay people have existed from the beginning of time, and it has not threatened the population of humans yet.
It don't threaten families, you're saying?
No, it doesn't. What gay
It's the
gay
number one
couple is
cause of family
threatening a
destruction.
straight
That's
family? Are
because
you
of
fucking
that's
dumb?
because of your bigotry, dumb
It's the
fuck.
number one destruction
That's because
to
of
a
your
family. Number one
hatred. That's
destruction.
because of your
Number one
hatred.
destruction.
That's because of your hatred and your
Number one
bigotry.
destruction
That's
to a
because of your
family.
hatred and your bigotry. I have
Number
a gay
one
daughter.
destruction to a
I have a
family.
gay daughter,
Yeah.
and my family is fine.
How? Why
It
you
did
let her
not.
do
It
that?
did
Why
not
you let her do
destroy
that?
my family because I'm
Why
not
you let her do
hateful.
that? Why?
Because I'm not
Why you let her
hateful.
do
Shut the
that?
fuck up. It
You
didn't.
know damn
Shut
well
the
you was
fuck
wrong.
up. Shut the fuck up. It didn't destroy my family because I'm not hateful. You are, motherfucker. It destroys families because people are bigots and hateful Christians. That's why. Or Muslims. That's why. The crazy thing is, Jewish people aren't homophobic. They aren't homophobic, and this is their fucking God. This is their fucking book.
And they know it correctly, and they know the original language. So please don't say that them people don't know what the fuck they're talking about, because they'll eat your ass up on your own scripture. But I'm sorry, that's not the biggest threat to a family. I feel like it's more men like you being uneducated and you guys having infidelity and cheating on your wives and stepping out of your families with women and having other babies out of wedlock. Like having babies with other women when you're married. I think that would be the number one destroyer of families is you. And another reason why gay people aren't really a threat. You want to know why women don't want to have kids and touch you motherfuckers no more? Because y'all are dumb. You're proving that right now. That's why the birth rate is so fucking low right now. Because of motherfuckers like you. You're dumb and you're uneducated. Who wants to have a baby with you? Who wants to have a baby with somebody as uneducated as you that don't know basic shit? Why would I want to
We
have
a
going all
child
over the
with
place.
you? It's not because I'm gay. It's not because I'm gay. You're not attractive. You're drying me up. Your unintelligence is drying me up. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I don't want it. I'm rejecting you. Gay people aren't the reason why this society will end. It'll be motherfuckers like you. Like, what are we talking
Exactly.
about?
Hi, Maddie.
Sound like
Hi,
you scared of some dick.
everyone.
That's what
Hi,
it is. You
Venus.
scared of it?
I missed
Why
you
am I
guys
scared
so
of it?
much.
What?
I'm
Hold
sorry.
on, Schemes.
Gotta
Why
be.
would I be scared of your little ass shrimp?
It sound like it. Come
Why
on.
would I
Sound
be
like you
scared of your little ass shrimp?
Jeez.
Why would
I'm
I be
just
scared
saying.
of
You
your
scared.
little
You
ass
sound like you
shrimp?
scared.
You're stupid as fuck. I'm scared of ignorance. That's what I'm scared of. I'm scared of unintelligent motherfuckers. That's what I'm scared of. I don't even need to see what's in your fucking pants. Your
You know how many parents almost
lack
killed
of
their kids?
intelligence is speaking for you. If you don't know basic shit like we were all women in the womb beforehand. Ah, my gosh. They just fucking flagged me. I'm mad as fuck. Ooh.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. They restricted the live.
That's fucked. I missed you guys. How is everyone?
Good, how are you?
I was traveling for a little bit, so I wasn't on Mama Bash's live a lot.
Well, we're glad to have you back. Schemes, I don't think there's anything else to talk about with you. So, bye.
I'm sure your mama would have took your head off by then.
Bye.
Yeah. I seen the heart attacks
Go
coming.
be a bigot. You just can't use your God as an excuse anymore. You just got to tell people you're a bigot because you're just a bigot by yourself.
It's fucked how TikTok won't censor these bigots for being hate-phobic, but they'll censor the people defending themselves and gay people. It's honestly just the bots.
I assume you came up here to talk about topic 1. Does the cat have your tongue? Like, you were talking all kind of cat shit in the chat, saying that we was running, scared to bring you up. Like, you're not gonna talk? Super King. Super King. He's a super king. Are you there? This is interesting.
Gotta be kidding me. All that shit he was.
Like, he was in the chat saying that I was running from him, saying let him up so he can analyze this false teaching. Like, I want you to analyze it. Like, are you not going to speak? He said he was going to shower. We're going to leave him there then until he get out the shower, because I want him to analyze it. Yeah, put him on mute. He gonna stay there. He gonna come out the shower and be on panel because I want to get analyzed. Egyptian, how old are you?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Say it again.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm leaning more to the atheist side. I wouldn't call myself an atheist quite yet, but I'm leaning more to that side of the spectrum.
Okay, what topic did you come up to discuss?
I guess it's more of a question about number three.
I actually don't allow questions unless you are a community member. If you come on stage, it's to discuss one of the topics.
Okay, I'm gonna come off because I don't know how to go about the conversation without starting it off with a question.
So, I don't know, do you agree, disagree, why, and then go into your question maybe?
I guess it's more of Jesus wasn't sinless.
Yeah, that's the topic.
I understand that that's the topic. I'm more of wondering, what sins did he commit? I'm not disagreeing at all. I'm just looking to be enlightened.
Okay, so what I would do is put you back in the chat, and then as we have discussions tonight, you'll be able to get information that way, okay?
Okay, I got
you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Also, if you become a community member, we do host Sub Only Lives on Saturday where we do actual research. Like, we go into the archaeology, into the original languages, into textual criticism, looking at the original text and things like that, if you're interested in learning more that way on a scholarship level, okay?
Okay, I can do that.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
What's your name? What's your name? UN? All right. Everybody on the wait list now. All right, y'all. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you're deconstructing or an atheist, the guest box is open. I think we're finna start dealing with a lot of people scared to come up.
How much more time does Maddie need?
It said 10 minutes. I knew that was getting ready to happen. I was thinking that the whole live was going to end up getting taken down. For somebody to be that ignorant, though, he was ignorant as fuck. And then, like, they be ignorant and loud and, like, won't shut the fuck up. Like, that shit is, like, y'all should be able to talk about this shit and it not make you act that way. Like, I cannot understand for the life of me why y'all be fighting for y'all damn lives about what another motherfucker does with their own dick. Like y'all aren't worried about a man going out sleeping with multiple women. Like, if you think homosexuality is a sin, so is adultery. But I don't see y'all up here fucking fighting over a man fucking multiple women, a man stepping out on his wife. Like, why don't his dick affect you then? Y'all be like to cry and lose y'all fucking mind over that shit. Super King must be dirty than a motherfucker. He's still in the goddamn shower.
He's not scrubbing anything. He's letting the water run between it. I'm sorry for putting that image in you guys' mind. They honestly don't even care about the guys, that are like sleeping with literal kids or being married off. But they seem to care so much about homosexuality more than they care about that stuff. I guess because it's not even maybe.
All right, y'all, don't start getting
Why is he
scary.
back in this thing?
I know if Schemes can come up here with his dumbness, y'all got more sense. Maddie, it's restricting it again. You're not done yet. Why did we get another? The restriction would be removed once they are just who? Maddie, she's not up here. They added the restriction again as if she's on stage. I don't think your 10 minutes is up yet, Maddie. Yeah, if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, listen, y'all, if y'all don't act like Schemes, you don't act like the first kid that was up here, then I won't cuss y'all out. Like, I don't know why anybody thinks that a person should allow themselves to be talked to the way that these men have behaved on this stage, and then y'all get scared to come up and talk to us. If they disrespect us, I'm going to fucking disrespect them, and I'm going to cuss them the fuck out. Expect that shit. I'm going to tell them to shut the fuck up. If you come up here and act civil, we will have a civil conversation. You're 9 times out of 10, you're on fucking stage, dumb fuck. You've been on stage for like 15 fucking minutes. Come off mute. Come off mute. Like, you've been on stage for 15 minutes. I intentionally did not take you down because of the shit you were talking in the chat.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you. I did tell I think it was Maddie that I was taking a shower.
Yeah, we knew you had to go wash your ass. You've been in the shower for about 15, 20 minutes. Like, you've been in the shower for about 15, 20 minutes. I'm pretty sure you came up to talk about topic 1.
Yes. So
yeah, okay. Go ahead. Hey, you and I cannot talk at the same time. You are
Go
on
ahead, ma'am.
be quiet. You are on my stage. I don't need your permission to talk. If anything, you need our permission to talk. Okay? We can have a civil conversation as long as you respect the rules. Like, I don't want to have to yell. I don't want to have to cuss you the fuck out, but I will. I do not deal with disrespect, especially from strange ass men on the fucking internet. I don't deal with disrespect from men in my fucking life. I ain't gonna deal with it with y'all motherfuckers on the fucking internet. Do you understand the rules?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Go ahead.
So if we cite Timothy 1, Timothy 1st, chapter verse 10, for the sexually immoral, for those practicing homosexuality, for the slave traders and the liars and the perjurers, and for whoever else is contrary to the sound doctrine. This is a very clear statement that puts homosexuality in a category of, dysfunction, disillusion, a state of loss. You are up here corrupting scripture, corrupting Bible, and I condemn what you are doing. You're spreading falsehood, ma'am. And while I'm up here, there will be no cursing.
Shut the fuck up. Now what you gonna do
You
about that?
foul-mouthed
Now what you gonna do
wretch.
about that? You gonna cry?
This is your
Do you think I
final
give a fuck?
warning.
What the fuck you gonna do? What the
This
fuck
is
you
your
what the
final
fuck?
warning.
What the fuck you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do?
I'm
What the
telling you
fuck?
now
You
to
said final
stop.
warning about 2 seconds
You
ago.
have a
What
filthy
the fuck
mouth.
are you gonna? What the fuck you gonna do about it? What the fuck are you gonna do
Woman,
about it?
woman,
What
calm
the
down.
fuck? What the fuck?
You are
What
spiraling.
the fuck are you gonna do about it?
Hold on, let's stay
Fuckity
on
fuck
top.
fuck fuckity fuck 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 fuckity fuck fuck
Yes,
motherfucker fuck
yes.
motherfucker fuck
This is mental
motherfucker fuck
illness
motherfucker.
of the highest order.
Now what are you
Please
gonna do
calm
about
down.
it? You just said that was my
I have
final
never
warning.
cursed in my life.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'm not you, motherfucker.
I've never
I'm
cursed
not
once
you.
in my
What,
life.
like I'm not you. I want to know what the fuck is gonna happen now that I've said fuck about 20
I'm
goddamn
telling
times.
you that I've
I just
condemned you
said
now.
goddamn. I just said goddamn, motherfucker. Now what?
I'm going to condemn
okay,
you.
okay. And what? What the fuck is that gonna do? What the fuck is that gonna do?
You've been
Not
condemned.
a motherfucker thing. Okay, and who gives a fuck? You are nobody to me.
Yeah.
You are no one
You
to
are
me.
in a
I
state
don't
of
give
loss.
a fuck what
You are
you
in a
think.
state of
I don't give a
loss.
fuck what you think. Now, like I said, we could have had a good conversation, but you decided to focus this shit on what the fuck comes out of my motherfucking mouth.
Yes, because it's
You decided
important.
to focus on some shit that you can't even fucking enforce.
A real
You
man
can't.
corrects
I don't
errors.
give you motherfucker. And what? And what?
And I'm correcting your errors.
And how did I stop? Did I stop?
No, because you are
Exactly. So you are
dysfunctional.
wasting your fucking
You are
breath.
no, but I've condemned you in the end.
Wasting
No,
your
no, no.
breath.
You've been
You
condemned.
are wasting your breath. You turned a
You've been
conversation.
condemned,
Shut the fuck
ma'am.
up. Shut the fuck up. You turned a conversation
Let's get back
into
on the
some
topic.
shit. Exactly. You wasted your fucking breath.
Let's get
you
back on
wasted
the
your breath
topic.
on some shit that you can't fucking
Corinthians
enforce.
7:2.
You wasted your breath on some shit that you cannot fucking enforce. And what you really did is just showed everybody in here, especially women, this faux-ass power that men try to exert over women. You have no power. None. But your fucking mouth. And
Ma'am, if you were to
it's going to
behave
take
like
for
this
a
in
woman. It's
front
going to
of
take
me,
for a
I would
woman
cage
to
you.
actually be dumb enough to believe that you have the authority to tell her how to fucking speak. And a woman who gives a damn about whether or not you stick her dick in her. I don't give a fuck about whether you see me as some ladylike woman. I'm not trying to have sex with you. I don't give a fuck about whether you see me as attractive. I don't
Are
see
you a
you. I don't
homosexual?
see you as attractive. No, motherfucker. I like dick. I just don't like yours. I'm not interested in yours. I don't like your face. You are not someone I'm attracted to.
I wouldn't
so
let you
I
near
don't
it.
give a fuck what you think about me. Your words have no power over me. Your thoughts have no power over me at all. And the sooner you motherfuckers get that in your head, the sooner we can have intellectual conversations in here about the fucking topic. I am not trying to fuck now one of you motherfuckers on this app. I don't give a fuck.
That was a foul-mouthed tirade of all foul-mouthed tirades. Can we now get back on topic?
You played some fucking
Can we
character.
now
You
get
play
back
some
on
fucking
topic?
character in your
I'm not
head.
a character, man.
Yes,
This
you
is
are,
real.
motherfucker. Like you can't even
This
deal with
is
reality.
real.
Like
Hold on,
you
hold on.
think you James Earl Jones or
Don't be
James
intimidated.
Earl Jones or some shit in your fucking head,
You
motherfucker.
intimidated?
Step the fuck out of Hollywood. Step out of Hollywood. Come
you
into
intimidated,
reality.
man?
Step out of Hollywood. Come into reality and be who the fuck you really are.
Don't be
Be who the fuck you really are,
intimidated.
because you talk like Simba. You
This
talk
is
like
my
you talk
voice.
like
What
you
are you
are you talk
talking
like you
about?
are auditioning for fucking Lion King, motherfucker.
Are you
Like you
intimidated
trying to
by
be
a
some
real
fucking voice
man's
actor.
voice?
That's not how you talk, motherfucker.
This is what you're
Like
telling
you
us,
was probably
ma'am.
raised in fucking Crenshaw or in the hood of Jamaica. Like your motherfucking ass
Yes.
up here talking like you came from
Yeah.
fucking Britain, bitch. Like
Big up
that's not
Lima
you.
Sentai.
Like you are and like that's not you. That's not
Lima
you.
Sentai. Big
That's
up.
not you. Talk, be you. Be you.
This is how I speak.
No, the fuck
in
is
my
not.
day-to-day practice.
No, the fuck is not.
Don't be
No, it's
intimidated,
not.
ma'am.
You think
Can we get
because
back
you
on
named
topic?
then you shouldn't have.
I will not
you
allow
want
you
to run
to
from the
run,
shit that you
woman.
said. You want to run from the shit that you said. You wanted to condemn me. Now you want to fucking
Yes,
run from
that's
it.
been
Deal
done.
with it.
Now let's
Deal
move
with
on.
it. Nope. Deal with it.
I
Deal with
condemned
it.
you. Let's move on.
Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
We will
It
see.
didn't change your motherfucking
We
thing,
will
did
see.
it? It didn't change your motherfucking thing, did it?
Patience
At
is
all,
good,
did
man.
it? Did it?
Patience
It
is
was a
good.
waste
And
of
now
fucking
you've been
time, wasn't
condemned.
it? It was
You
a
will
waste of
suffer.
time, wasn't it?
You will
It was a
suffer at
waste
your
of
own
fucking time,
words.
wasn't it? It was
Now,
a
can
waste
we
of
get back
time.
to?
It
Can we
was
get
a
back
waste
to
of
Timothy?
time, wasn't it?
Hold on,
Right,
woman.
right. Yeah. Now
Woman.
you gotta go, Tim, man.
I'm talking.
Simba.
I'm talking.
Simba.
Silence!
Simba.
I said silence!
Simba. Simba. Simba.
That shit a fucking skit.
Like
Like,
he's
what the fuck?
oh my gosh. Like what
Be
the
silent.
fuck kind of movie are you playing in your fucking mind? Huh? What kind of movie are you playing in your mind? Like, do you think, like, who the fuck told you that shit works? Who told you that?
You really think this is a game, don't you?
Yeah, it is. Who told you that? Who told you that would work? What's supposed to
works.
happen? Like, was
You've
I supposed to, like,
yourself.
silence? Was I supposed to,
You've-
like, be quiet?
No.
What
You've
was supposed to
embarrassed
happen?
yourself.
What?
You've
Oh,
now
you think
been
I'm embarrassed?
condemned.
You think I'm embarrassed?
Yes.
Well,
And
let me
now
ask
I'm
you a
going to
question. Hold
school
on.
you on
Hold
doctrine.
on. Let me ask you a question. Who am I supposed to give a fuck about what they think about me that I would be embarrassed? Who?
Listen. Hold on.
No, answer that question.
I'm going to.
Yeah. Who am I supposed to care about what they
you
think
were
about me?
to behave like this in front
Yeah.
of me, man.
And that's what I do.
You would be in a
And
cage
that's what I
right
do.
now.
And that's what I do. That's
you
what
would
I
be
do.
in a cage.
That's what I do.
And
I
I
do
will
what I
teach
do.
you
And I do
from
what
that
I do.
caged
I do what I do.
position
But you know what? The crazy thing
until
about
you
it is,
came to
the crazy
civilization.
thing about it is that who I am bothers you.
It doesn't.
Yes, it does. Who I am
doesn't.
bothers you. Like you're
You can't-
so outside of yourself. You're so outside of yourself that you felt
Now,
that you needed to
hold
come.
on.
You felt that you needed to come and condemn me
Allow
for
a
being
real
me
man to
because you
teach.
can't be you because I'm me. That's motherfucking power. You
Hold on,
realize that,
man.
right? No. Listen. You
Hold on.
realize that that's power.
I don't
I
want to
stopped
raise
you.
my voice
I stopped
again.
you from being you.
You keep talking
I
over me and it's
stopped
getting
you
me
from-
very
I
angry
stopped
right
you
now.
from being you.
Stop.
I stopped you from being
Woman,
you.
stop.
That's some power. You do realize that, right? That
You have
I
no
have
power.
to stop
Because
you
like
from
I
being
said,
you.
if you were in front of me, you would be in a cage.
Really? What would you do?
Yes.
What would you do?
I just told you. I would pack
would
you
you
up
do?
in a cage.
How would you do that? How?
I
How would you
would
do that?
I would
How?
get the cage.
How?
And I would
And
put
how
you
would you get me
inside
there?
it.
How would you
and
get
I would
me in there?
lock the door.
How would you get me in there? Answer that question. How would you get me in the
I
cage?
think that's pretty obvious, man.
Yeah, no, tell me how.
I would put you in there.
How? How would you force me to get in the cage?
Have you ever heard of hands?
Oh, you would put your
I
hands
would
on
pick
me.
you up above my
You
head.
would put you.
I
And,
would
and what
put
if I
the
have
cage.
a what
Hold
if
on,
I
I'm
have a
telling
weapon?
you. You asked me a question. Let me tell
what
you.
if I have a weapon? What if I have a
What
weapon?
weapon?
Yes. Or did you forget that women know how to use weapons nowadays?
I've studied martial arts for 20
I ain't talking
years
about
now.
no martial arts, motherfucker.
You cannot do
Like,
anything
did
to
you
me.
forget that women
Even
have
if you had a
weapons?
weapon,
Did
it
you
would
forget
be
that?
futile.
It don't
would be
matter.
futile.
You just threatened me. You do
You would
realize
be in-
that?
no, it's
yes,
a promise.
you did.
You would be in a cage.
Yeah, and it's a promise that I would defend
You
myself.
don't be
And
intimidated
it is
now.
a promise.
You were talking tough
It is
before.
a promise that
Now
I
it's,
will
oh, you
defend
threatened
myself.
Me. Oh, you
That
threatened.
is
Now
a
all of a
promise.
sudden she lost
That's
the
a
bass in her
promise.
voice. Now when a real man comes in
Yeah,
and,
sure.
and delivers a
real
consequence.
A real man had to threaten a woman because she
A
won't
real
shut
man
the fuck
delivers
up
a
when he
consequence
tell her
for
to.
poor behavior.
This is that abusive shit. That's a real man.
Now
That's a
the
real man.
victim starts crying. You
The
see
woman
how
won't
this
shut
happens,
up
Mr.
when I
Nelson?
pretend like I'm Simba.
See what happens,
I'm
Mr.
going to
Nelson,
put my
when you issue a
hands on her.
consequence, as the
I'm gonna
Lord
put
will
her
issue
in a
his
cage because
consequences,
I
they
can't
start
control
crying and
a
playing
woman
victim.
when in her free form. Women, I can't control a woman
no,
in her
no,
free
no.
form, so I need to lock
You
her up.
displayed
So I
some
need to put hands on her.
dysfunctional
That's what the
behavior.
fuck you just said.
And I would put you
That's
in a
what the
cage
fuck
until
you just
you are
said.
fixed.
Yeah, I'm too much for you. I'm too
You're
much
not
for
too
you.
much of anything.
Yeah, I need to be locked up because
dysfunctional.
you can't handle a woman like
No,
me.
no. You're
And here's the crazy thing:
dysfunctional.
you can't handle.
No.
The part of
You
me
are
that you
out of
can't handle
control.
is my mouth. The part
You
of
need
me
to
you
be
can't
brought
handle
back
is my
in
mind.
line with
The
reality.
part of me that you can't handle is my mouth and my mind. Therefore, you need to lock all of me up because you ain't shit. Because you
Absolutely.
can't be yourself when I'm me. That's the problem. That's what
When you-
all of you
when
incel as
if
men,
you were in that cage,
all of you incel
I
as men, that's
guarantee
your
it would
fucking
take
problem.
2 hours.
You can't
2
be
hours.
yourself when women are them. That's the problem. That's why
This
y'all
is
are
not,
fucking
this
incels.
Is not womanhood at
That's
all.
why y'all
this
are
is the behavior
incels.
of a wild beast.
Yeah. You can't, like, you lose who you are.
Can we
Like,
get
you have
back on
no
topic,
purpose.
please?
You
Can
have
you
no
address
purpose. Oh,
Timothy
now you
1?
want to run from
Timothy,
it. You
can
shouldn't have
you
brought it up.
address
You want to
Timothy
run from it now.
1:10?
Yeah, I sure can.
I sure
Go
can.
ahead.
I sure can.
Go ahead and do it.
First off, Timothy, the word homosexuality there was added in 1945. Arsenokoitai, Paul created the
You
word.
silly woman.
Shut up while I'm talking. Paul created the word
silly woman.
arsenokoitai. Paul, no, he's not. This is really Super King. Paul created the word arsenokoitai. That word is not seen in history, but prior to it being in the Timothy letter, no one knows what Paul meant by men betters. The church added the interpretation there, but also, what the fuck does it matter what a man
Host,
says?
what's
Shut
a
the fuck up while
sodomite?
I'm talking. Shut the fuck up while I'm talking.
What's a sodomite?
Shut the fuck up while I'm talking. No, it doesn't matter what some man said in first century Rome, especially when you are saying a God, that a man is speaking on behalf of a God and a God's law. If you cannot prove that in that God's law, that God condemned homosexuality, I don't give a flying fuck what a man claims a God said to them. You bow down to dick, I don't.
Well, I will tell you this. I've never bowed down to anything, especially a male phallus. I do not do that. I do not condone such filth. The happy pride. Do you not realize that pride comes before the fall? Don't be intimidated, man, when a real man comes up here to teach, and a real man comes up here to preach, and a real man invigors that masculinity and dominance.
The real
Yeah.
man.
Hold
Can I
on,
ask
hold
you a
on, Nelly.
question?
Hold on, Nelly.
Hold on, Mr. Nelson.
So, be quiet.
Mr.
Be
Nelson,
quiet. It's my
stay
turn to talk.
silent
Shut
because
the
you've
fuck
been
up.
up.
It's my turn to talk, motherfucker. Who
Let
wrote this Bible?
me
No,
challenge
shut the
Dr.
fuck
Nelson.
up. Who wrote this Bible? Who wrote the words in the Bible that you believe?
Who told you that I believe in
Who
it?
wrote the words in the Bible that you believe?
I'm asking you a question. Who
You
told
did,
you that
dumb
I
fuck,
believe in
when
it?
you came in and quoted it, stupid ass.
You silly woman.
Who wrote the words you quoted?
I told you some madman who claims to have visions of a god.
So then,
That's who
is it
wrote
true? Is it true what Timothy wrote?
Hold on. My point
Is it
is,
true what
hold on.
Is it true, yes or no, what Timothy
I
wrote?
just told you to hold on.
Is it true what Timothy wrote, yes or no?
Woman,
Is it true?
please don't make me have to raise my voice again.
Is that why you quoted it?
Please do not.
Is that why you quoted it? Because it's true.
Silence.
Is it true what Timothy wrote? You should be
You're
embarrassed.
you're stepping out of line.
Is it true what Timothy wrote? Yes or no?
Hey,
Do you believe what Timothy wrote? Yes or no?
me personally, I do not believe in it, but
Oh, so why did you quote
you
it?
are using because you are
Y'all see how
using
he
it to
just
justify
bowed
your
down to
filth.
me? Y'all see how he just bowed down to me? Why did you quote it?
Because you are using. I would never bow down to a
You
female.
just did.
You are
Why did
using
you?
it
You just
to
did.
promote.
Why did you quote it?
You are using. I'm telling you, woman.
Uh-huh.
You are using it to promote filth.
He just
so
bowed
I'm
down
using the
again.
text to disprove.
So why
that
should
doesn't
we
mean I
give
believe
a
in
fuck?
it.
So why should we give a fuck about
You
what
have
Timothy
a low
said?
IQ
So
metric.
why should we give a fuck what Timothy said if it's some madman having visions of a God that you don't believe? Why should we give a fuck about what
Because
Timothy
you are
said?
using it to promote your
I didn't
filth.
quote Timothy. I didn't quote Timothy at all.
No, you quoted Leviticus and you
Right.
butchered
So
it.
why did you quote Timothy if I quoted Leviticus?
Hold on.
Why did
Hold
you
on,
quote
woman.
Timothy if I
Is
quoted
this?
Leviticus?
Hold on. I
Answer the
told you that
question.
pride. I told you that pride comes before the fall,
Why did
and
you
you are
quote
falling right
Timothy?
now.
Why did you quote Timothy if
You
I
never
quoted Leviticus?
expected to meet upon a
Answer
real
the
man.
question. Why did you quote
a
Timothy?
real
Why did you
Jamaican
quote
man.
Timothy if I quoted
We don't
Leviticus?
take chat
Why did you quote Timothy if I quoted Leviticus? Why?
because I can quote Leviticus too.
Okay, quote Leviticus. What does it say?
Hold on. Let me get the Bible verse up.
Yeah, do it in Hebrew because you know that's what I'm going to read.
Hebrew.
Yeah, because you know
I
that's
speak
what
English.
that's
I
what I'm
speak
going to
English.
read, right? I'm going to read the Hebrew.
I speak English.
Well, but it was written in Hebrew, right?
Do you believe in it?
No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if I believe in it or not, but I
Exactly.
know how to read. I know how to read
Exactly.
English and I know how to read Hebrew, and they don't match.
Exactly.
And they
You
don't
don't even
match.
believe in it.
And they don't match.
Right. Leviticus.
But hold on.
18.
I like the way you got away from bowing down to the dick. Who wrote what is written in Leviticus in English? Who wrote that?
I've already told you some crazy people who
Oh, so
claim
do you
to
not
have
believe
visions.
Leviticus either? You don't. You just said you don't believe what's
Hold on,
written in
hold on.
Timothy.
I've already
No.
explained
Do
this
you
5
not
minutes
believe what's
ago.
written in Leviticus either?
Woman,
Do you
woman,
not
I've already,
believe what's written in
woman,
Leviticus either?
woman, calm down. You're
Do you not
spiraling.
believe what's written in
You are
Leviticus either?
spiraling.
Do you not believe
I've
what's
already.
written in Leviticus
Hold
either?
on. Is this woman on a loop?
Do you not believe what's written in Leviticus
I
either?
told you no.
Okay, so
But
you don't
but you are
believe what's
using
written.
it to
Thank you for
promote
bowing
your
down
filth.
again.
So
Thank you
I'm
for bowing down
challenging your
again. Thank you
I'm
for bowing
challenging
down
your
again.
narrative.
Thank you for
I will
bowing
not.
down
I will
again.
never bow
So you
down to
don't
you.
believe what's written in the Bible at all?
Do you believe it?
No, you don't believe what's written in the
Exactly.
Bible at all.
So we both don't believe it, but you
All
are
right,
using
all
it.
right. So
But
why
you
should
are
we give
using
a
it for
fuck?
filth.
So let's throw the Bible
I've
out.
told you do not use that
Let's
foul
throw the
language.
Bible out. Fuck it. Let's throw the Bible out. Okay.
I've told you
Why
about
should
your
we give
filthy
a
foul
fuck?
mouth.
Why should we give a fuck what Super King thinks about two dicks touching each
I have
other?
told you about your filthy,
Why should
foul,
we give a fuck?
disgusting,
Why should we
wretched
give
mouth.
a fuck? Why should we give a fuck what Super King thinks about two dicks touching each other? Why should we give a fuck what you think?
It doesn't even exist, and you know it.
Why should we give a fuck what you think?
I can debunk the whole
Why should you give a fuck?
sexuality
Why
thing
should we give a fuck what you think?
because I should teach.
Why should
I'm
we
here
give
to
a fuck what
teach.
you think?
Right. Let me ask you this.
No, what authority do you have?
You're a
What
homosexual.
authority do you have? What authority do
Hold
you
on.
have to tell people what to
You ever
do
heard of
with their
logic?
sexual organs?
So you're a
What
homosexual,
authority
right?
do you have to tell people what
Your
to do
monthly
with their
cycle is a reminder
genitals?
that you should be with a man.
What authority do you have to tell people what to do with their genitals?
I just told you your monthly cycle is
What
a reminder
authority
that
do
you
you
should be with
have?
a man
What
and you should
authority?
lay
What
down
authority do you
your
have to tell people what
denatured
to do with their
lifestyle.
genitals? What authority do you have?
So are you advocating that a man should engage in another man's sewage system?
Yes, I am. If they want to, yes. That's where
Then
that's where their G spot is.
are a filthy animal.
That's where the G spot is.
Absolutely. That's a lie from the pits
The
of hell.
prostate
That's a
gland.
lie.
The prostate gland is in your
That's a lie.
It's in your anus. It's in your rectum.
That's a lie.
Where do you think you get your prostate exams? Where do you think they have to go to check your prostate?
refuse such a procedure.
Where do
on
they
the grounds- Hold
where
on.
do doctors
Hold on.
where do doctors go to check your prostate? Where do they go on your body to check your prostate?
What's that got to do with anything?
Now, where do they go? How do they get to your
I
prostate?
said, what has that got to do with anything,
Because
woman?
that's where your orgasms happen.
Is this what
How
you
do they
think
get to your
about?
prostate? How
Is
do
this
they
what
get to
you
your
think
prostate?
about?
Yes. Obviously, you thinking about two dicks. You think about a dick going in the ass. Obviously, you think about it too.
No, I'm
Obviously, you think
condemning
about
it.
it too. You have
I'm
to think
condemning
about
it.
it to condemn it, motherfucker. You do
You
realize that.
literally have
You have to
males
think about it
engaging
to
in each other's
condemn
sewage
it.
system.
You have to think about it to condemn it. Okay.
And you are
so
promoting
where
this
do
filth?
where do they go to check your prostate, Super King? When is your turn? When is your turn to bend over on the table
My
for
time
the
will
doctor?
not come.
And
Hold
you
on,
got to
ma'am.
get your
Hold on.
prostate checked. When you
Thinker,
gonna bend on all fours, where's the
Please
doctor
stop.
gonna stick his thumb?
Please stop. I
Where's
have
the
made
doctor
my
gonna stick his
decision.
finger?
I would never
You
undergo
might turn
that
gay.
procedure.
You might turn gay after you go get a
Absolutely
colonoscopy.
not.
After you go get a
Absolutely
prostate
not.
check.
It will be what it will
You
be. I
might
do not need
accidentally
that,
you might
that
accidentally
examination.
nut, and then you're gonna be like, "Ooh, that felt good. Do it again." That like you might like it, and you might like it so much you ain't gonna give a fuck if the doctor come back and tell you if you have cancer or not.
Listen to me, woman. The voice of God. Woman!
Oh my gosh!
Silence from you.
I swear.
Like, I'm wondering at one point, did he just want to actually have the conversation? Did he just flip to, "Woman, I am speaking right now. Do you hear the voice of the Lord?"
on my troll shit. Did you come up here on accident? Are you typing to let me know you're up here on accident? A troll scared to talk is crazy.
She's a bigoted one too. I read her I read their bio.
Yep,
Yeah, she was
same.
probably gonna come up here for a topic too.
But like, why is she scared? Why are y'all scared to talk? Like y'all in here with all y'all hatred. Y'all scared to come up here and talk. Like this is why I say, if you are in the LGBTQIA community, y'all better hold y'all motherfucking heads up. Like, ain't no fucking way I let motherfuckers who are afraid to at least talk about why they hold the position they hold make me hold my head down. Ain't no fucking way. Y'all scared of a motherfucker saying motherfucker. Like, what the I wish the fuck I would. He ain't
Also,
no key. He ain't no preacher. Like, in his head, he think he's James Earl Jones. He's a character in Lion King in his head. That's why he talked the way he talked.
before I got dropped, I just want to say, no gay woman is scared of your appendage down there, because the thing that they buy never gets soft, and it's 9 times out of 10 bigger and girthier. And that, I'm gonna leave that conversation there because that's what I was gonna say. Then it dropped me.
All right, Nelly, this one's on you. Gene is 40 or 50. I can't remember. He one of those.
60.
60, yeah. This is yours, Nelly.
Okay. How you doing today?
I'm doing all right. Happy Pride Month. I was curious about the third one. I don't understand how anyone could make that claim.
Okay. What makes you think he's not?
I mean, just my general impression of the guy. He's a great guy, did great things I couldn't do.
Okay.
I don't know. I can't think of a single sin that he would have committed.
Have you see why I don't understand why y'all see the first thing. It says Jesus wasn't sinless.
That's what I'm reading.
Right.
So you think he
Let
sinned?
me ask you this. Have you read the book?
I have. It's long and complicated. But I have read it. I'm rereading.
Well,
I'm trying my best.
Well, I'm gonna start from the beginning. Okay, so was Mary sinless?
Yes.
How is that?
I mean, you have to ask her, it's a skill issue.
Well, why would I need to ask her when you just verified she's sinless? You made that claim.
It's a matter of personal integrity, Just
Personal
you
integrity.
have to do what it takes.
Are you sinless?
Absolutely not.
Okay, great. Well, I'm glad you admitted that. So then, how can you definitively say Mary was didn't sin, or did she was sinless, or however you want to say it? I mean, how can you say that?
I mean, obviously you don't believe this, but she was able to birth God into the world.
Okay, what does that got to do with her being sinless?
I mean, it's a pretty important part of the theology, right? That she is a perfect vessel for divinity, right? So it allows for God to incarnate himself.
Y'all know we know Gene. Gene is a real Christian. Like, we've talked to Gene several times. This isn't Super King.
Okay, so let's go back. Okay, so when Adam, so you believe that? You believe that
hold
Adam?
on, y'all. Steven and Britt is in the chat, y'all. They're starting their deconstruction channel. Go ahead and give them a follow. I love their content. Go ahead.
So, do you believe that sin came in the world through Adam and Eve?
From my understanding, it's the serpent, really. But yes, kind of. What Eve does bring sin into the world.
Okay, and then every person born after that was born into sin, right?
Yes, like born into bad circumstances. Yeah.
Okay. So, how could Jesus not be?
Because he. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So, because obviously I believe that sin leads to death, and he would have taken on our human condition and died to cleanse us of sin. So, is that the argument you're making?
No, the argument that I'm making is that his mother was born into sin. Jesus shared the same blood as Mary had. She birthed him.
Okay.
Jesus came through her vagina, didn't he?
I would have not put it in those terms, but yes.
So how could he be sin-free? And he's born into the same world you're born into, the same way.
Well, I mean, so first of all, when the creation is created, it is created good. So I think sinlessness is possible. Again, that's like I say, that's why the incarnation happens. That's why it's possible for God to be on earth through Mary of the Theotokos.
Okay, so, well, in other words, what I'm saying is, in order for you to believe in this God, believe in this book, believe in sin, you would definitely have to say Jesus was born into sin.
He was born into sin, yes, but he did not commit any sins.
Now we can get to the part where he where he committed. Let me ask you this: if I tell you to go steal something, and you listen to me because you follow me, and I tell you to go steal it, and you go steal something, am I to blame too?
Absolutely.
Did I commit a sin?
If you steal something from someone, or if you tell someone to steal something from someone, you absolutely have committed a sin, yes.
Okay, so when Jesus told him to go steal that donkey,
Mm-hmm.
and they stole it.
Who owns that donkey?
What you mean, who owns the donkey? Jesus didn't own it.
Who owns it? Someone has to own it for someone to steal it, right? Does it say someone owned it?
Of course it was owned by somebody else.
How do you know that?
It was somebody
Where does it
else's
say
property.
that?
It's in the book.
It doesn't say that.
Okay, well, let's read it. Let's pull it up.
And I have a second argument on top of this, but I'm going to stick to this for now.
Oh, Thinker, can you pull that scripture up for me, if you don't mind?
Yeah. Where he stole the donkey?
Where he stole the donkey.
Yeah. It is Matthew 21. I'm on the King James. Hold on.
Because I'm pretty sure they say if somebody asks, say it's for the Lord, implying somebody would inquire about this donkey. Why would they inquire about a random donkey?
When they had
It's
come,
clearly not their donkey, right? Whoever's
sorry,
inquiring.
do y'all want me to read
She
it?
gonna read
Sorry.
it. Yeah, read it, please. Thank you.
When they had come near Jerusalem and had reached Bethphage at the Mount of Olives, Jesus sent 2 disciples, saying to them, "Go into the village ahead of you, and immediately you will find a donkey tied and a colt with her. Untie them and bring them to me. If anyone says anything to you, just say this: the Lord needs them, and he will send them immediately." This took place to fulfill what had been spoken through the prophet. "Tell the daughter of Zion, look, your king is coming to you, humble and mounted on a donkey, and on a colt, the foal of a donkey." The disciples went and did as Jesus had directed them. They brought the donkey and the colt and put the cloaks on them, and he sat on them. A very large crowd spread their cloaks on the road, and others cut branches from the trees and spread them on the road. The crowds that went ahead of him and that followed were shouting. You want the one where they talk to the bystanders?
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
Absolutely. We've already established now that he told him to go take a donkey. Now, let's look at this.
see. It's Mark 11. I'm going to start at verse 3. If anyone says to you, why are you doing this? Just say this, the Lord needs it and will send it back here immediately. They went away and found a coat tied near a door outside in the street. As they were untying it, some of the bystanders said to them, what are you doing untying the coat? They told them what Jesus had said, and they allowed them to take it. Then they brought the coat to Jesus and threw his cloaks on it, and he sat on it.
Okay, so two things. First of all, none of those bystanders clearly are owners of the donkey. There's no owners of the donkey mentioned. And
So it's
secondly,
just a donkey floating around.
he's going to return it.
Well, that's the problem. The owner of the donkey isn't there, right? That's if you don't talk to the owner, then you stole it, right?
Okay, so why are you assuming there's an owner? Why can't God make a donkey there?
Oh my
But
God.
who tied the donkey up?
God can do that. You don't think God can do that?
I mean, do you hear yourself, man?
I'm just asking you to show me someone being stolen from.
Oh my goodness. So you want me to believe? I just want to make sure I understand. You want me to believe that since Jesus needed a donkey, God created a donkey, tied him up somewhere for them to come find it. Is that your claim?
No, it's to fulfill the prophecy. No, that's what it literally says.
He literally created a donkey, tied him up for them to come get the donkey.
There's lots of ways that donkey could have gotten there without it being stolen. I can think of like 3 ways.
Well, that
Yeah,
way.
what
right
are
there.
the ways? What are the ways? What are the 3
It could be
ways?
like some guy could tie the donkey up there.
Yeah,
and then
what
die.
the guy that tied the donkey up there, like, did he have authority to do so?
It could be his donkey, right? He ties it up and
it
dies.
could be his donkey, right? It still wasn't Jesus's.
But he died. Well, first of all, this
Even
was
if
my
he
second
died, it
argument.
doesn't matter if he died. It wasn't Jesus's donkey. That's Steph.
It
Go ahead.
well, obviously would be.
No, nope.
So my second
That's
argument
Steph. Go ahead.
it is Jesus' donkey because Jesus owns everything.
No, he actually came here as a human being. He gave up all of his equality with God and came as a human being and was held to be obedient like a human, according to Philippians 2:9. So you cannot say that, oh, he's God, he owns everything. Or you would make Philippians 2:9 a lie.
Yeah, well, I mean, so first of all, I'm just going to stick to the argument that there's no person that's being demonstrated that they're being stolen from. But secondly, it even says that it's going to be returned.
It don't matter. If somebody came and took your car without your permission, let's say you died, and they came and took your car without your permission and was like, oh, I'm going to bring it back to his wife later on when I'm done with it. They didn't steal it.
I mean, I would put it like this. If the police commandeer your car to chase a suspect and return it, have they committed a sin?
No, did they steal your car? I don't know why you changed my question. Did they steal your car?
No.
So if
it.
they take your car and you have died and they take your car on a joyride and keep it and bring it back whenever they're done with it and bring it back to your wife, they didn't steal it.
Well, no, in that scenario, your wife owns the car. But I'm positing that no one owns a donkey.
Died. You literally said they're going to bring it back. Who they going to bring it back to?
They're just going to bring it and tie it back
who?
up there. It doesn't have to go back to anyone.
To whom? Who are they returning the donkey to?
No one. They're just going to tie it back where it is.
So they're not bringing it back. They're not borrowing it from someone. They stole it.
What do you mean stole it? They're using it. And they got to return it.
That's stealing.
There's no one it's being stolen from.
The fact that y'all have to do all of this, like your Jesus says to let your answers be yay, yay, and nay, nay, but y'all can't because your Jesus is a liar. Your Jesus is a thief. And y'all have to make excuses and you have to like create gray lines to keep him holy when he really isn't holy.
I feel like I'm making a very yay argument here. There's no one being stolen from.
Wow.
There's no one being stolen from. So it's
If
interesting.
any of the
It's
bystanders,
interesting how in Mark says that they talk to the bystanders, but Luke, because Luke knew that would be seen as theft. You know what Luke did?
what does Luke do?
Luke changes it to the disciples talking to the owners. So either there were no owners or there was. Which one is it?
I don't know what I mean. I don't know what it says in Luke.
Luke says they talk to
say
the
there's
owners.
owners?
Luke says they talk to the owners. Mark, who was the first book, says that they talk to bystanders. Luke comes along about 50, 70 years later and goes, no, we can't say he talked to bystanders because that's stealing. And Luke says that he talked to the owners of the donkey. So which is it? Did the donkey have owners or not?
I need to read what it says in Luke. What
I
verse?
just told you what it says.
What verse?
It says in verse 35, then they brought, hold on. As they were untying the coat, verse 33, as they were untying the coat, its owners asked them, why are you untying the coat? So which is it? Did they talk to the bystanders like Mark said, or did the donkey have owners like Luke said?
Yeah, Luke, I would go with Luke. There's owners there.
Oh, so you're going to go with the one Luke wrote. Interesting.
Both can
Just
be
a
true.
minute
first
ago,
of
the
all.
donkey didn't have owners.
Well, that was my argument, but
Yeah.
I didn't know about this.
Until you
owner
found
thing.
something that fits your narrative, right?
Well, this would not fit my narrative, right? Yeah,
But
well,
it's
again,
interesting how
my argument was still
how Mark is the oldest gospel written. Luke is a Gentile historian writing 50, 60 years after the book of Mark was in rotation. That's interesting.
So again, we'll go with now that I didn't know this. I don't, like I say, it's a very long book. I'm taking my time. There's owners that they ask to use the donkey. You're saying, and the owner says yes. You're saying this is a sin?
In Luke?
Apparently in Luke, they asked the owners for permission.
Who is the Lord? Who is the Lord? Who is the Lord
I
in
believe
Luke?
it's Jesus.
Did anyone in first century Rome outside of Jesus' disciples see Jesus as Lord? Or when someone says the Lord needs it, would they be thinking about someone in authority like a landlord or a nobleman or an aristocrat or a Roman centurion? Like, do you honestly think?
Hold on,
stop. Do you honestly think
All right.
that random people in Rome saw your Jesus as the Lord at this time?
If they did not, which they didn't, most of the Jewish people did not see Jesus as their Lord, but they were incorrect because he was literally
but
God.
when it doesn't matter if they were incorrect. So when Jesus says to his disciples, hey, you're going to see a donkey tied up, just when somebody asks you for it, just say the Lord needs it. Just say these words, the Lord needs it. You don't think that's Jesus knowing that in their culture, their society, a man known as a Lord who has authority, people obeyed? You don't think Jesus was using a play on words?
I understand
I'm
that.
talking. You don't think Jesus was using a play on words to take someone else's property? He appealed to authority. He told them to lie and say, the Lord needs the donkey. And knowing that they would think that he was talking about a man in authority at that time.
I do think that, but he is in authority.
No, he's not. He was not a Lord.
He
was nobody. He was not a Lord at that time. He had not even died yet. Even his disciples didn't know that he was God. So no. Stop talking while I'm talking, Gene. Even his disciples did not even know he was God at this time. They didn't even know he was fulfilling prophecies until he breathed on them and gave them the Holy Spirit. So Jesus telling his disciples to lie and say that the Lord needs it so that he could take someone else's property. Stop typing in all caps in my fucking comments. Damn. Listen, y'all are going to hear me say shit that y'all are not going to like. Like, I swear, I'm more likely to engage with your comments if you type them in lowercase than I am if you ever type them in all caps. Can you block reading the word, please? Because they just told me they want to be blocked. Thank you. I'm more likely to engage with your comments if you type them in lowercase than in all caps. All caps will get you muted. And then completely just disrespecting the rules of the live will get you blocked. And then you won't be able to preach for your Jesus. You won't be able to defend your Jesus. Be wise. Be wise. Be slow to speak, right? Slow to speak, quick to think. Okay? If you want to defend your Jesus, just obey the rules of the space. It's just that simple. Gene, him appealing to authority, using a play on words, right? To make a person think that a nobleman or a landlord or someone in authority needed that donkey was a lie. And he took that donkey under false pretenses.
I disagree. Because, I mean, again, obviously you don't believe this, but he is an authority.
What authority did he
He's
have
the
in
most
first century Rome?
authority.
What authority on earth did he have in first century Rome?
He created it.
No. Keep in mind, again, according to Philippians 2:9, right? It says, and being found in appearance as a man, he humbled himself by becoming obedient to the point of death on a cross. It literally says he emptied himself. It says who, as he already existed in the form of God, did not consider equality with God, and but emptied himself. He emptied himself out of all godness. He was not equal with God while he was on earth, by taking the form of a bondservant, being born in the likeness of men, and being found in appearance as a man. He humbled himself by becoming obedient until he died. So no, you cannot appeal to him being God. Who in first century Rome saw him as a Lord?
So again, like, first of all, to address that thing you're saying about him emptying himself, like, I understand the point you're making, but like, he is in control of creation even as a human being.
Not when
like,
he was a human. No, he was not.
Does he perform miracles?
No, he was not. He wasn't in control of creation.
He's performing miracles.
Oh, really? Could he stop himself from dying on the cross?
He could have stopped himself from dying on the cross.
Really?
Yeah, if he chose to die.
Oh, really? Did he not beg his daddy to take the cup away? Did he not have to? Did he not have to cede to his father's will?
Yeah, willingly.
No, it wasn't willingly. It was not
Yes,
willingly.
it was
He said
willingly.
not. Did he say not my will, but your will?
Yeah.
And not my will meant what?
That he's choosing to obey.
No, what does not my will mean?
It's not what he wants.
What did he want?
He wanted to live.
Yes. So he said, not my will, but your will be done. After he begged his daddy twice. He begged his daddy so much that his sweat looked like blood. That's anguish. He was in anguish. He did not want to do this. So he had no authority over that. None.
I mean, he
And
chose to obey.
the whole purpose is that he came as a man to show men how to live according to the law as a man, as a human. No one in first century Rome saw your sheep herding Jesus, well, your carpenter Jesus, as a Lord, outside of his disciples, who were probably illiterate young adults.
Yeah. I mean, again, my argument is that whatever they think is irrelevant
He
to what is
lied.
true.
He appealed to authority. Even if in your Jesus's mind he is Lord, even if in his mind he is God, he knew that those people that his disciples said those words to would not be thinking about God in the sky, that they would be thinking about a nobleman on earth. Correct?
I don't know why. Okay.
So if you say the words, the Lord needs it, to the people, who needs to accept those words, the Lord? Jesus or the people you're saying them to?
The people.
Exactly. Did Jesus think that those people were going to think about him?
They should be.
No. Did he think that they were going to be thinking about him?
I mean, they're going to think about someone in
Did
authority.
Jesus think
right?
that
It's
they were
not
going?
specific.
Did Jesus think that they were going to be thinking about him as Lord? Yes or no?
Well, no, not specifically
No.
Jesus.
So Jesus
the
knew
man.
Jesus knew that he was using deceptive language to get the donkey.
It's not deceptive
It is
because he is the
hold on.
Lord.
Did he deceive those people?
No.
Oh, so he didn't deceive them into thinking that it was a nobleman that needed the donkey.
Well, so again, when you say the Lord refers to someone in authority, right? There's lots of different ranks we can be
Did
talking
Jesus
about here.
think that those people were going to think about Jesus in authority? They
were going to think of someone in
did
authority.
they know that they were giving the donkey to Jesus? A carpenter's
No,
son.
they didn't know who they were giving it to.
Right. They did not know. They did not know.
Yeah.
And a lord in first century Rome was someone in authority, a landlord, a soldier, a king, a nobleman. Jesus, all of which Jesus was not. All of which Jesus was not. It was deception.
He's God.
He's a deceiver. He's a deceiving as God.
Okay. I feel
Which
we
is
are
why
at an
you're
impasse here.
you're being deceptive. You serve a deceiver. That's why you are deceptive.
Yeah, I feel we've hit a wall where we're not going to agree, because I think my point is very simple. But yeah, okay. If you're saying that he's a liar because he makes people think that he's like a senator or something, I don't think that's what the text says.
Gene, isn't correct me if I'm wrong,
go
thinker.
ahead.
Isn't the whole reason he got crucified in the first place was because he was claiming to be the prophet and he was a false prophet?
He was claiming to be the son of God.
Yeah, he was claiming to be the son of God. They obviously did not agree with him being the Lord or the son of the Lord if they crucified him. This is the group of people we're talking about. They obviously don't agree about that, and they obviously wouldn't give a fuck if somebody came up and said, the Lord need the donkey, if the Lord automatically applied to Jesus or the God. I don't think it's that hard to grasp once you think about that.
They think because they were wrong.
It does matter what they think because they're the owners. If the owners are wrong, oh my God. Never mind, Gene. Never mind.
Hey, Gene, I got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Let me ask, and I'm just gonna use it just in human form. We ain't gonna do no super gods and super Jesus and none of that. If I tell you, if you ask me, say you ask me, say you ask me, man, why did you paint that car blue? And I tell you, I say, I'm gonna ask you a question, right? You following me so far? You ask me, why did I paint the car blue? And I tell you, I'll answer your question. I'm gonna answer your question, but I need you to answer mine first. You following me so far?
Yep.
Okay. And then I turn around and I say to you, what makes you think I painted this car blue just because you see it blue? And let's just say hypothetically, your answer was, I don't know, right?
Okay.
Would that be an answer when you say, I don't know? Is that an answer?
No, that's very confusing.
You're not following me, are you?
Yeah, so why did you paint the car blue? What makes you say I painted it blue just because you asked me?
No. I said, what makes you think I painted the car blue just because you see it's blue? In the typical,
Okay.
and your typical
Okay.
answer would be what?
It's blue.
Listen to me again. I said to you,
I'm struggling.
I know, slow down. Just hear me out. I said to you, what makes you think I painted the car blue just because you see it blue?
Oh, I see. Okay, so who's the painter?
Exactly. So you would say, normally you would say, I don't know, right?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
So if you said, I don't know, that would be an answer to me, wouldn't it?
Yes.
So now I got to tell you, I got to answer you, because I promised you in the beginning, I said I would answer your question, but I need you to answer mine first. You answered my question by saying, I don't know, right?
Yeah, okay.
Great. So now I'm supposed to answer your question, right?
Yes.
Great. All right. Now, in the Bible, there's a scripture in the Bible where Jesus did that exact same thing. They asked him a question, and he said, I'll answer your question, but I need you to answer mine first. Their answer ended up being, I don't know. And then Jesus turned around and told him, well, I ain't got to tell you nothing then.
Okay, I mean, I feel like I need the example. I'm clearly slow.
Okay. Thinker,
Huh?
can you pull up Mark 11 and read verse 27 where Jesus' authority was questioned?
Okay.
And it goes all the way to 33.
I don't know why this thing keeps switching to the King James.
Now I need you to listen real closely to this story.
Again, they came to Jerusalem. As he was walking in the temple, the chief priests, the scribes, and the elders came to him and said, by what authority are you doing these things? Who gave you this authority to do them? Jesus said to them, I will ask you one question. Answer me, and I will tell you by what authority I do these things. Did the baptism of John come from heaven, or was it of human origin? Answer me. They argued with one another. What should we say? If we say from heaven, he will say, why then did you not believe him? But shall we say of human origin? They were afraid of the crowd, for all regarded John as truly a prophet. So they answered Jesus, we do not know. And Jesus said to them, neither will I tell you by what authority I'm going to do these things. I'm doing these things. He was
Did you get
manipulative. He was manipulative as fuck. God
I
damn,
love that
that's
verse.
manipulative as hell.
That is
Are you
manipulation like a
serious?
motherfucker.
Hell yeah, that's manipulative.
I can't believe you guys are taking the other guy's side.
It's
What,
not.
the
Seriously?
questioners? People who questioning?
The ones that are trying to dodge the question?
Your Jesus
No.
dodged the question. What?
But he asked them a very simple
They
question and they
asked
don't
him a
want to
question
answer it.
first. They asked him a question first and he dodged it. He knew that those people were not gonna, that they were not gonna go against John the Baptist because the crowd was gonna whoop their ass. He also knew that they wouldn't say heaven. He dodged. They didn't.
Well, no, they could have just said the truth and he would have agreed with them. But
Why
they are
didn't he
trying to
just say the
ignore it.
truth? Why didn't he just say the truth? Why didn't he just answer the question?
He's trying to expose them.
No, they were trying to expose him and he knew that.
But that's not even the cold part. The cold part about it is, hold on. You just admitted that an answer would be, I don't know. Jesus said to them, he said, I will ask you, he told, well, let's see, where we say, As he was walking through the temple, the chief priests and the scribes and the elders came to him and said, and they asked him about what authority do he have. Jesus said to them, I will ask you one question, answer me, and I will tell you what authority I do these things. So Jesus lied. He told them he would tell them if they would answer him. They answered him. They said, we don't know. And he turned around and said, well, neither will I tell you what authority I'm doing these things. That's not manipulation.
Well, no, because they're clearly lying.
Your Jesus brought up John the Baptist. That's like me asking you, Gene, like who gave you the authority to be Gene? And you appeal to Nelly. Your response is, I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question if you answer this for me. Where does Nelly get his authority from? That's what your Jesus did. And knowing that if those people had said anything against John the Baptist, the crowd would have fucked them up. That's how he escaped that shit.
And it's in the verse. It says they were afraid of the crowd, for all regarded John as truly a prophet. So they was afraid to do that. So they just said, well, we don't know. And Jesus said, well, I ain't got to tell you a goddamn thing. Get the fuck out of my face.
Because they're hypocrites.
How are they hypocrites? What
Because
is
they
hypocritical?
clearly know.
How do
they know
if
that
they
John...
knew, if they knew, then they would have just answered it.
They're trying to kill him.
They didn't try to kill him, they did. But if they knew, they would have just answered it. They just asked him, like, who's giving you the authority to do this shit? Like, they see a human doing fuck shit, making Rome mad. They're worried that Rome's gonna fuck them up for the shit Jesus is doing. Mind you, that's the reason they turned him over, because they were scared that Rome was going to come against them. Jesus was fucking up the agreement they had with Rome.
Yeah, they were not very faithful.
You don't even... What was the agreement Rome made with the Jewish people in first century, during the first century? What was the agreement? Do you know?
I'm just going to assume they're basically a vassal state. I don't know the details.
I said, what was the agreement? Not what were they? What was the agreement that they made with the Jewish people?
Okay, I don't know the details, so you're going to scream at me. I'm going to say what I think it is. Or maybe I'll just say I don't know, and then you can say I'm dumb and tell me.
Let's do that. First off, the dumb part is you think that I'm going to say you're dumb because you don't know. The other dumb part is that you think I'm going to scream at you just because you say the wrong thing. Like, that's dumb. And you're dishonest. The agreement, you are dishonest as fuck. You're dishonest. Like you're Jesus. Like you, this is why I say I don't believe in spirit. I don't believe in spirit, but because you believe heavily in this deity, and you read this book and you accept whatever the hell it is and whatever narrative or interpretation is put on it, it makes you dishonest. You become the thing and you can't even see it. The interesting thing is in Isaiah 6:9, Jesus, as Yahweh, tells Isaiah to intentionally confuse the law, to intentionally blind the minds of the Israelite, blind their eyes, confuse their minds, and stop up their ears so that they cannot hear, so they cannot see, and they cannot understand, and turn and repent. Jesus told Isaiah to do that on purpose. And I feel like that's how you all are. I was trying to research and see what a scholar says about why the God would intentionally confuse the mind of the people. And no scholar knows why. They all question themselves why Yahweh told Isaiah to intentionally stop people from repenting. And like the only thing I could think is that part was added because it's instruction. It's instruction for people who use this book to colonize and to indoctrinate. Because y'all y'all cannot see when y'all are being deceptive because you're so loyal to this God. You can't see when the God does deceptive things, you call it holy. And you can't see when you've taken on that same characteristic. Y'all don't see your narcissism. You cannot, because they've confused your mind so much that you can't hear when someone is telling you that you're intentionally being dishonest, that you're being deceptive, that you're gaslighting, that you're being hateful. You can't hear it, you can't see it, you can't understand it, and actually correct your behavior, because those are the instructions of the God. Like, that's the interesting thing. But the agreement that Rome had with the Jewish people in during the first century was that they could keep their God, they could keep their Sanhedrin. They did not have to participate in the rituals in the temples. They had to pay taxes to the Roman government, but they didn't have to honor the Roman gods. That was the deal that they made with them. And when Rome would conquer any nation, Rome would force those nations to add the Roman gods to their pantheon. So they had to honor them, worship them, pay tribute to them. They had to give gifts in the temple. But they did not make the Jews do that. That was the agreement. And Jesus, in the stories, the Sanhedrin is worried about Jesus fucking that deal up and Rome coming against them. That's why in John, the high priest Caiaphas says it's better that one man die for the nation than for the whole nation to be destroyed, because they were scared Rome was going to come up against them for the shit Jesus was doing. So when they're asking him here, who's giving you the authority to do these things? Like, you're not a judge, you're not a high priest, you're not a rabbi, you're not a king, you're not even a landlord. Like, by whose authority are you doing this?
I understand your point. I feel like you're just ignoring, I mean, and of course you don't believe it, right? But the structure of authority that exists goes all the way up to God.
That you are reading it, you're reading it from your modern lens, and you're refusing to look at it in the context of first century Rome. You're refusing to do that. And what you're doing is you're saying today, everybody, like the world sees Jesus as God. So those people knew Jesus was God back then. That's what you're fucking doing.
They did not know he was. I'm not saying they knew. I'm saying that he was, and they did not know.
So why the fuck do you think they're asking him, whose authority are you doing this by? Because they did not know.
Mm-hmm. Again, I feel like I've made this point, but okay, fine. I'm gonna just accept, like I say, from your perspective, then we'll say that is a lie. If that's your argument.
What's a lie? Who lied here? Who lied here?
If Jesus is not God, then it's a lie
Who
to
lied?
say.
Are they asking him if he's God? Did anybody in this passage ask him if he was a God?
Ask a Lord is someone in authority.
Did they ask him if he was a God? Did they ask if he was a God?
Lord can apply to God.
Did they ask him if he was a God?
They asked if he was a Lord.
No, they didn't.
That's in no authority.
They did not. They just asked, whose authority are you doing this? Who gave you permission? Who gave you authority? They did not ask him if he was a God. They didn't ask him if he was a Lord. They didn't ask him if he was a king. They said, who gave you permission? Whose authority are you using to do the things that you are doing? That's what they asked him.
Wow.
Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna, right here, I feel like, again, we've hit an impasse. I don't know how else to make my point. So I'm just going to concede. Right, fine. Jesus lied to them because he's not a Lord.
He did not lie. Jesus didn't even lie. That's you don't understand the story. Nelly isn't saying he lied. I'm not saying he lied. Neither is the text saying your Jesus lied. No one in here said your Jesus lied.
I'm not tracking. I'm so slow. I'm sorry. I feel like we should, I've
You
done my
probably
best.
shouldn't. You probably shouldn't come back in here, right?
It's the
Like you
manipulation.
probably need kindergarten level deconstruction lives, and I don't know if there are any. I'm not saying that there are, but I know this one ain't it. If you're so you keep calling yourself slow and doing that stupid shit, like even what you're doing right now is manipulative as fuck. So you probably should not step your ass in this live again, because this is a higher level deconstruction live where you at least have to fucking think, and you refuse to do that. So
appreciate
that you
that.
probably shouldn't come back in here.
Thank you very much. That's high praise. I'll see you later.
He is dishonest as fuck.
Yeah, I love that verse right there, because that, man, you get to hear a whole bunch of stories behind that one.
Good. If you don't like my emotion, don't come in here either. I am who the fuck I am. If it ain't for you, it ain't for you, motherfucker. Don't sit in here fucking complaining about it. Don't sit in here and watch it. Scroll on. I swear, y'all complain about every goddamn thing, and all you gotta do is go to a different live. That's it. Y'all act like I'm making y'all stay here and listen. That's not criticism. That's constructive criticism for yourself. If I'm too emotional, that means I'm too emotional for you, right? That means you need to scroll. I don't have to adjust myself to make you feel comfortable, motherfucker. I don't know you. I'm not trying to please you. Go to a different live. The problem is you don't want to. The problem is you want to stay here. You like it here. That means you need to adjust. You're dishonest, Gene. Like, this is what society has set the expectation that people have to adjust who they are so that other people will feel comfortable being in their life. If who I am doesn't make you comfortable, then you don't get to be in my life. You need to move on and find the spaces that make you feel comfortable. If being around me makes you feel uncomfortable, then I'm not for you. Don't expect me to adjust for you. I'm right about me, motherfucker. I'm right about me. And that's all that fucking matters. And you still complaining. You still haven't left to go to a safe place. You still haven't done it. You need to be asking yourself why you can't take your own fucking advice. You can't, Gene. All these crybabies in the comments, like, God damn. Y'all some fucking crybabies. But I'm emotional. Like, all I hear from your comments is, man, why is she so scary? I wish she wasn't so scary so I could go up there and eat her up. I wish she didn't talk with such confidence so I could go up there and cook her. I wish her voice wasn't so loud so I could go up there and defend Jesus. She's too scary. Soften your voice so I could come up there and cook you. That's what I hear y'all saying. Yeah, they're intimidated. Well, it's obviously confident enough to keep your motherfucking ass in the chat whining about my ass being loud. It obviously has your attention enough that you keep fucking commenting about it. It's obviously has shaken you to your fucking core. Yeah, why don't you come up, Glockma? Come up and go silence and see if it works. Maybe it just has to come from Glockma. That shit was crazy. Like, what did he really think that was gonna work though?
Talking about that silence.
Yeah. And then like he obeyed me 4 times during that conversation. And like, how do you keep asserting some shit when your motherfucking ass turn around and obeyed the person you trying to force into submission?
I was just laughing. I said, this guy crazy.
Right, he condemned me multiple times.
He sound like Mufasa. Silence!
Woman!
Ooh-wee. Yeah, I was wanting to ask him, where did he get the authority to condemn somebody? I was wanting to know that.
But the crazy thing is, in the comments, he was saying that I was twisting the word of God. But then he comes up and says that the word that he doesn't believe the very thing he came up to defend.
Yeah, that shocked me too when he said that. I said, wait a minute. You quoting shit, but you don't even believe what you're quoting? Is that what you're saying?
Well, he said I was twisting it. He said I was lying on the word of God. But now it's not the word of God because I said, I think the reason he denied it is because I said he bows down to dick. And when I asked him who wrote the words that he was quoting, he had to back away to say that he don't believe it because a dick wrote it.
Right.
They so scared of dick. They so scared of, like, literally, they fight for what a man told them how to think and what to think. And they call that God. And they say it's inspired by the word of God. That's what a man told you. That's what a dick told you. You bow to dick. You answer to dick. That dick has authority over you. But yet you're up here like you're so afraid of dick. Like that's insane.
That's wild.
And then to think that just because a man likes to have sex with a woman, that means he can fight. That means that he belongs in the military because he has sex with a woman. Like, what are you saying?
I like to see him try that shit with my brother.
Like, that is insane. I saw a video on the FYP with this dude, he was gay, and his daddy didn't want him to come to his brother's graduation. And I don't know if it was because his daddy didn't want people to see he had a gay son. So the son showed up. He was like, I'm coming in. I'm celebrating my brother. Like, you're not going to keep me from my brother's graduation. So he got to fighting with his dad at the graduation, and he was like, he said, I sat him down. He said, I am the graduation. He said, and I'm still passing out diplomas. Like, he whooped his daddy's ass.
Damn.
Just because a person is gay, don't mean they can't throw hands.
Yeah, shit. A lot of people done got their ass whooped thinking that's the case. Oh man.
Right, or press 350. We got somebody in here, like motherfucker look like Hulk times 2. Arms bigger than motherfucker, look like he eats spinach like Popeye.
They don't want to get it twisted, because, yeah, don't ever think just cause someone gay, that don't mean they can't fight. That don't mean that at all.
How do they even arrive at that conclusion? Like, what even is the correlation? Like, you get girls, so now you've been bestowed with like 20 years of kung fu, like Super King.
Rome. That's where they get it from.
Rome gonna get their ass whooped.
All these men in the chat, y'all scared to come up. Y'all want me to promise to be quiet? I promise you, I think if anybody is worse than me on this stage, it's Maddie. Me and Maddie will be quiet. Y'all can come up and talk to Venus and Nelly. We won't say nothing. Y'all will be safe. Ain't that right, Maddie? You gonna take that oath with me that we'll be quiet for the next guest? Maddie.
You there?
Maddie probably went to go get some noodles.
No, you and Maddie. No, I don't see that happening. Not with. I sure don't see it with you.
I can be quiet. Y'all know damn well y'all gonna. Yes, I can. Like y'all gonna get him anyway.
No, because if that guest say something too damn stupid, you gonna say something.
Cause y'all be letting shit slide. Y'all be letting shit slide. Sometimes I'll sit back and I'll be like, okay, they gonna get that. Like they are not gonna let that slide. And then y'all will keep talking. I'm like, hold on, wait, nope, go back. Like, you just said.
Yeah. I don't know. You might be able to do it if they ain't too stupid.
No, I'll do it. Like if they can't say harmful shit though, like I won't be quiet in the face of harm.
Oh no,
like
I won't do that. No. But I mean, it just seems like I hope some of the believers in the audience is seeing how they fellow believers' mind is really messed up. Seeing how they have to jump through hoops and make up shit to defend the God. I just hope they see it.
Have y'all noticed how quick they are accepting? Like at first, they start off believing that demons are us, and then the moment I say demons believe in Jesus, demons bow down to Jesus, that would be your brother, and they go, oh, okay, and then they just move on. Like they are so accepting of it, like they don't fight back. Have y'all noticed that?
Yes, they completely do not care.
They're okay with it.
Yeah. I seen that video you did with yourself. You did 2 of them. That shit was funny as hell. That face you make with your mouth open is funny as fuck.
And it's from comments. Like it's me taking their comments about me and turning it into a reflective conversation. And like the one where the lady is in the comments saying that I'm a child of the Nephilim who just disobeyed God. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, one of the
A
Nephilim
child of
people. Remember that other guy, Thinker?
Yeah,
We got
Quest.
so deep into it. Yeah.
Well, he came up. He also said that I'm a fallen angel who disobeyed God, and he said the demons are the fallen angels who disobeyed. And then the person in the comments said that I'm a Nephilim who disobeyed God, and she asked. She said, Satan, she said, you're right. Demons would not be, atheists would not be possessed by demons because they believe in God. And she said, and if you were possessed by a demon, you would have to bow down and worship God. And she said, but Satan is your God, and Satan has done a good job at convincing you that there is no God. And she said that we would be the Nephilim that disobeyed God. And she has something else convinced me that there is no God. And Samantha, like you're in the comments every night. Usually you are respectful. Like if you say something wrong, you apologize quickly, but you just said exactly, which means that you think that we are demons. And you haven't come up here. Like you've been watching the live for I think about a month, maybe a month and a half, and you have not come on stage. But like here's the thing. Like the fact that you are sitting in the comments thinking that we are demons or falling angels who disobey, and you have not come up here and had the courage to fucking talk to us, that is wild as fuck. That's wild as fuck.
No. I'm too small to be a Nephilim. I ain't big enough.
But here's the thing. If Nephilim disobeyed their God, first off, the Nephilim are children from interbreeding, right? Mm-hmm. So their God got mad that his sons had sex with a different species. It's no different than a white supremacist getting mad that their son had sex with a person of a different color. No different. Right. And then he went and he killed his sons, his grandchildren, because they were intermixed, and he killed the whole world out of anger because his kids did not stay pure. And y'all are advocating for that. Y'all are justifying that. Your God killed the whole world because they were interbreeding. Second, if you say fallen angels are angels who become demons because they disobey the God, look at what your God commands spirits to do. Your God commands spirits to make a person go crazy to the point to where they try to murder somebody. If a spirit says, I'm not doing that, I'm not going to make that person crazy, that's disobeying your God, fallen angel, demon. Your God commands spirits to go and make humans false prophets. If a spirit says, I'm not doing that, I'm not going to make that human dishonest, fallen angel, demon. Jesus is in this Bible casting out demons who out of people who have sinned that your God sent to make them sick. If a spirit says, I'm not going to that person to make them blind, to make them lame, to where they cannot walk, to give them epilepsy, that spirit disobeyed, fallen angel, demon. So if I am someone who disobeys your God and that makes me a fallen angel, good, because I would disobey your God's commands. I would disobey. I'm not harming anybody for a God. You, on the other hand, would obey. You, on the other hand, because you're so loyal to this God, you would go and call somebody to kill themselves or kill somebody else. And you do it every day and with your tongues, with your beliefs, with your voting, the things that you vote for, right? You do it every day. Every day you tell your God yes when he wants you to make a person go crazy in their mind. Every day. That's not me. So I am disobedient to your God. You can call me a demon. You can call me a fallen angel, all you fucking want. Because a fallen angel is a person who told your God, no, I'm not enslaving another person just because they are of a different ethnicity or a different race.
You know, I just put something together, thinker. You know, based on these conversations we done had tonight, and you bringing up the Nephilim. Now, the guy got mad because his angels went down there and had sex with women and was making these babies. So he was mad about that. So what that tells me is there's a strong possibility, and I ain't being funny when I say this, might sound funny, but I'm not trying to be funny. It's a strong possibility that God was a homosexual. Because far as I know, it wasn't nothing but dicks in heaven.
And in Revelation, it ain't nothing but dicks in heaven.
So I wonder, did God get mad because they decided to try something different?
Ain't no telling. Yesterday, we had a guy on stage that said that the men in Sodom wanted to rape the male angels because they wanted to create more Nephilim monsters. And I asked him, which one of them had the womb?
Exactly.
He said, you don't know angels, male angels make up. I said, are you saying that male angels have wombs? He said, it's a theory. It's a possibility.
Get the hell out of here with that, please.
So men can get pregnant.
That's what I
So
said.
they agree with that.
That's what I said. Then he said, no, I'm not saying that. Yes, the fuck you are. If you're saying that the men in Sodom wanted to rape the male angels so that they could create more Nephilim, who was going to birth the Nephilim?
You know that. You know, that's why I love my women so much. I love y'all so much. Y'all so strong and y'all stronger than we could ever be. Because I've always said this, and people laugh when I say it, but I tell the truth. The truth is, to the matter is, if a man could get pregnant, this population wouldn't be as big as it is. Because after what I saw y'all go through having a baby, oh no, ain't nothing touching this. Period.
But I think
that's scary.
in a man's mind, they somehow believe that they could carry a baby. They just are choosing not to. I think in their mind, they chose not to carry babies.
We ain't built for that.
Yeah. So that motherfucker, he said that shit with his whole chest. That the men wanted to have sex with the men because they wanted to create more Nephilim. There's no way that anybody's going to convince me that this man thinks in his mind that men are just choosing not to give birth. And then I said, your God could not birth himself as human using just a man. He said, you don't know that. Oh, really? How could he have done it? I think they think in their head that they can do what we do. They're just choosing not to.
I like to see them try. I love to see it. I love to be a fly on the wall on that one. I'm just being honest. I love to be a fly on the wall on that one, because I can tell you right now, there's not a man alive that could withstand something like that.
I mean, the reproductive organs, the biology doesn't even account for it. Like, if you really think about it, the plan of salvation did not include a human man. It included their God Holy Spirit and a human woman. It did not include a human man. So the world, the plan to save the world is a woman.
Yeah.
That was the plan. There's no way, no thought whatsoever. That's why I said they say that nothing's too hard for God. That is. That's impossible. That's too hard.
Yeah.
Cause show me a plan where your God could just use a dick and some sperm without a womb. to birth himself to save the world.
Mm-mm. Yeah, that's not gonna. So basically what you're saying is that the male species has the egg and the sperm. That's what you're saying. No, that ain't happening. Mm-mm. Our
Like the
insides are
story
totally
just
different.
showed that, like if all Mary needed was the Holy Spirit to impregnate her, the sperm, like the story just basically says the sperm is unnecessary because the woman's womb was necessary.
Yep.
The sperm was unnecessary
Mm-hmm.
in this story.
He just Shazammed that, made that happen in the womb.
I don't even know. Like, I don't know why they think that they're the seed. Because, like, you can't be. Even the God knew he needed the womb.
Yeah. I don't know where they get that seed from.
But she gave birth to a man. So, can the man give birth to himself? Could your God have birthed a man without the womb? Oh, so how could he, Tony? Tell me how. Come up and tell us how he could have done it. Come tell us how your God could birth himself as a 100% human using just sperm and a dick.
He gonna say, "Cause God can do anything."
Yeah, I want to know. I really want to know their ideas on this. How? You can come up and talk to Nelly. You ain't got to be scared of this womb, man. I'll be back.
Come on down. Cause you getting ready to teach me some science that don't exist.
Yeah, let's get these likes up to 300K.
You sound like you
Yeah.
about to bust out
Please help Thinker out with her gift goal of the cherries and continue to share the live. Tap it up, y'all.
This is comedy, ain't it? Comedy at its
It's
finest.
been comedy all night.
Wow. These Christians kill me. They kill me with this belief system. Y'all kill me with it, because y'all would just make up any damn thing. Y'all believe the God is capable of doing any damn thing.
He said, I'm not joining, I'd rather join Jesus.
Well, you go and join Jesus. That's who you need to talk to. Shit. Talk to Jesus. Shit. Sit up there and say some old dumb stuff like that. Yeah, if that's the case, then shit. What? Then God, if He can do anything, He didn't even need Mary. He could have just like He could have ascended Jesus from heaven down to earth as a human. Since y'all believe in all this magic,
They have the claim that he is the one and only true God, the Almighty. Then they should be able to back up that one and only Almighty, right?
yeah.
The almightiness of him. But they're afraid to. Like, if you make the claim that he could have birthed himself as 100% human using just the body of a male, then you should be able to tell us how he can do that. Rodney?
Yes, he did it. He
Oh,
created Adam and Eve
Did he use
without a
sperm?
womb.
Did he use sperm to create Adam?
No, without a
No.
womb.
Listen to listen
They
to the
didn't go through the womb
question.
of a woman.
Listen to the question. Using sperm and the male body, birthing himself as God, as 100% human, how could he do that?
He did it.
Did he use sperm and a male body
He did not.
okay, so he
He
did
did
not do
not.
it. So he didn't do it. How can
He did not. He created
why are
them
you talking while I'm talking?
because I feel like it.
No, like, well, guess what? There you go. Like, are you just gonna go and start fighting the mute button because you feel like it? Or can we have a civil conversation?
You're not the only one with a big mouth.
Cool, but can we have a civil conversation? Or are you gonna start fighting the fucking mute button? You gonna start fighting the mute button? Is that beneficial to you to fight the mute button? Is that beneficial? Thank you. Listen to the question that I asked. How can your God birth himself into the world as 100% human using just sperm in the male body? That's the question. You are on mute
Your
now.
invitation.
Okay? He did it. Eve's husband name is Adam. That was Yeshua, Emmanuel, Messiah.
Oh my God. I swear this motherfucking people are just fucking stupid.
Oh my God. Are you familiar
I don't
with
know.
Eph
Why are you
Adam?
calling him Ha Adam? Why are you calling him Ha Adam?
That's his name.
His name is
That's
the
his
Adam.
name.
His
F
name is.
mean
Hold on.
he
Hey,
breathed
you and
into
I
him.
can't talk at the same time.
You asked me
You
a
and I
question. Let me
cannot
answer
talk
it.
at the same time.
Well, I can talk
You and
before
I
you.
can't
You
talk
asked me.
at the same fucking time. God damn. I wish Ha Adam would teach y'all how to have conversation. Shit. Ha Adam means the Adam. Are you saying his name is the Adam? Is that what you're saying? Make me preach for two. Make me calm the fuck down. Is that what you're saying, Rodney?
Come off mute.
You're on mute. Come off mute.
She sent you an invite. Are you saying Adam's name is the Adam?
His name is Eth Ha-Adam. Adam is all races of people that's not white. Genesis 5:2. He called them Adam, males and females. That's who Adam is. Eth Ha-Adam is Eve's husband. That's the 8th day creation.
So Genesis 5 has a different genealogy than Genesis 4 and Genesis 2. Okay? In Genesis 4, it's Adam, Eve, Cain, and Abel, then Seth. And Genesis 5 is Adam, Eve, and Seth. Which one is true?
But see, that's the English thing. Eth Ha-Adam is Eve's husband, not Adam. Adam is all races of people that's not white. The races that he created. He called them Adam. Genesis 5:2. He called them Adam.
Okay.
Males and females.
Okay. So Genesis 5:2 says Vachar unkava Ba'ra'am. Let me see, where does it say Adam? It says Et Shamam Adam Bayom. Where do you see F Adam in Genesis 5:2? It says Et Shamam Adam. Where do you see F Adam?
That's why it said F.
Where do you see F? Where do you see that?
You just read it.
It says Shamam Adam. Where do you see F Adam?
Adam is Eve's husband. It's
Where
F,
do you
the
see
one he
F?
breathed into.
Where do you see F in
It's
Hebrew
in the
here?
it's in the Hebrew
I'm reading the
manuscripts.
Hebrew to you.
Okay, it's F Ha'adam.
Where
Remember
do you see
the
that?
one that he breathed into,
Where
the
where
man
do
that
you,
he created
oh my
on
God.
the
Where,
man on the eighth
calm
day.
down. You can keep saying
Let
the
me
same
finish.
words. No, you can keep saying the same words. I just read it to you in Hebrew.
Right.
Where do you see F Adam in Hebrew? It says Shamam. It says Et Shamam Adam Biom. Where do you see F Hadam?
I'm explaining it to you.
Where is it?
Mean the man that he breathed into
Where does it
on
say
the eighth
F?
day.
Where does it say
Just
F?
because you're not familiar with it, that don't mean
I'm
it's not
asking you to
truthful.
show it to me in the Hebrew. I'm reading Genesis 5:2 to you in Hebrew. Where
And the Genesis 5:2 is talking about
it
males
says
and females.
it says
Is it talking about males or females?
It says Zakar, which is male. Then it says Un Kava, that's female. Okay.
Thank you.
Then it
You
says
just said it.
that. Where does that say Et Hadam?
That's Eve's husband.
Where does
Adam
it say
is
that
those
in the
males
text?
and females.
Where does it say that in the text? Which word?
Genesis 2:7.
Genesis 2:7.
Genesis
Thank you.
2:7.
Okay. Genesis 2:7
Genesis
says
2:7. The
all
man
right.
that he breathed into.
Genesis 2:7 is
Right.
is different. I just told you Genesis 2:7 is different. Okay, it has a different genealogy. Genesis 2:7 says, it says Nishmat. It says Nishmat Chaim Vayehi Ha Adam Lif
There you go.
Nefesh
Stop right
Chaya.
there. Stop right there. You just said it.
Ha
You
Adam.
just said it.
Oh my fucking
Right.
God. Ha
You
Adam.
just said it.
Ha Adam is
You
not
just
F Hadam.
It's the
That-
man that
it
he
doesn't
breathed
say
into.
F.
That's what Genesis 2:7
And
is
first
about.
off, the words for breathe, the words where it says he breathed into them is nishmat.
Well, Nishmath, he breathed
Not
into
moth,
one man.
not moth.
He breathed
Nishmat.
into
Will
one
you
man.
stop?
That's why.
Stop,
That's why
stop.
Emmanuel,
God
Yeshua
damn it!
Messiah.
Stop! I don't feel like fucking yelling shit. It's not nishmath. It's nishmat. It is nishmat chayim. That means breath of life. Nishmat chayim. You said F Hadam. Where are you getting F Hadam? That's not in the text anywhere. And all Hadam here means is the man became a living person. It says le nefesh chaya. That means it says vayehi. That means became ha Adam, the man. Le nefesh, soul, chaya, became. That's what it says in Hebrew. Ha Adam is not a name. It's not a proper noun there. But also, Jesus, saying that Jesus is Adam, I asked for your God birthing himself through sperm. Adam is made of mud. That's not what I asked you for. Where show me how your God can birth himself through sperm in the male body, not dirt.
I didn't say he created dirt. I didn't say anything about that.
Adam is made from mud. You brought up Adam.
Adam.
He's made
Not Adam.
from mud. He's made from
Not
mud.
Adam.
He's made
One
from
man.
mud. There is no
One
F.
man
There
was
is
made
stop,
from dirt.
Stop. There is no
One
F. Will
man.
you stop? God damn. There is no F in that scripture. The F is not silent. It's not there. I'm not asking you about a man being made from dirt. I am asking you to tell me how your God could birth himself as fully human using sperm in the male body without a womb.
That don't make any sense.
Thank you, it don't. Then why the fuck
That
did you
don't
bring
make
your
any
ass up
sense.
here then?
Okay. And bitch, shut up. What you
You
listen
shut
to me,
up,
bitch?
bitch.
Who the fuck you think
You
you
shut
are?
up, bitch.
You bulldagging
You
eating
shut up,
pussy,
you
bitch. Who you think
bulldagger
you talking
bitch.
to?
You shut up, you Rodney
Yeah, I'm
bulldagger
talking to
bitch.
you. I
You
said
shut up,
F.
bitch.
Adam
You
is
shut
the
up, bitch.
man
Now
that
you
he breathed
mad.
into.
Now you mad. Now you
I'm not
mad.
mad.
Now
Let's
you
get back to the
mad. You
topic.
mad now because you
Let's
came
get
up here.
back to the topic,
This is the
bulldagger.
topic, dumb fuck. This is the
Okay.
topic. This is the topic.
F.
You mad now.
Adam
You
is the
mad now
man that
because
he
you came up
breathed
here
into.
stupid than a motherfucker. You mad
You see, you
because you
don't
came
listen
up here
though.
thinking you didn't know
You not
I read
listening though.
Hebrew, did you?
Just because
You
you're not
didn't know I
familiar
read
with it,
Hebrew, did you?
just because
You
you're
didn't
not
know I
familiar
could
with it,
read
don't mean that
Hebrew,
it's
did
wrong.
you? You didn't know I could read
Just
Hebrew,
because
did
you're
you?
not familiar
Huh?
with it, don't mean that it's
You didn't know
wrong.
I could read Hebrew, did you?
I don't
Huh?
give a fuck what you can
Yeah, you
read.
came up here saying some stupid shit.
I don't give a
You
fuck
came up here
what you
saying some
can
stupid
read.
shit. Now you want to call me a bitch because
Okay,
you
well
came up
let's
here
get back
saying
to
stupid
Genesis
shit.
2:7.
Because you came
Let's
up here
get
saying
back to
stupid
Genesis
shit.
2:7.
Because you came up here
Let's
saying
get back to
stupid shit. For
Genesis
fucking what?
2:7.
For fucking what? That ain't the topic.
And
For fucking what?
Yahweh formed
For
man
fucking
of the
what?
dust
For
of the
fucking what?
ground, one man.
Hey, obey. For fucking what? That ain't the goddamn topic. We talking about how your almighty God, where things are not too impossible for him, can't birth himself as fully human using your motherfucking ass. How even your God cannot escape the womb of a woman. How your God has to bow down to the womb of a woman. That's what we talking about. We're not talking about your dirt bag motherfuckers. We're not talking about that. Even your God knew that the dirt wasn't cool. Right? Even your God knew that motherfucker couldn't do shit by itself. That's not what we talking about. We talking about this almighty impossible claim that you came back up. That's what we talking about.
In Isaiah 7:14, he did not use male sperm to create Emmanuel. He used the Holy Spirit. Yah Elohim, the Spirit.
He used a woman's body and a woman's
He
womb.
did. He used a body, but he put
He
the
couldn't
spirit.
get around
He
a
didn't put
woman.
sperm and he put the spirit.
He couldn't get around a woman. Exactly, that's my point. The human male sperm is irrelevant. The human male sperm, the shit that is in your body, right? That dick, that snake that's between your legs,
How is it irrelevant
is
and he created
irrelevant
you?
because your God can birth.
How is it?
Because your God can birth a human without you. All your God needed was in a woman's womb to birth Hasha Ha-Adam et Emmanuel Yeshua HaMashiach, teriyaki sauce and shit.
He created
That's what your
Emmanuel
God did.
without male sperm.
Without a male. That's the point. That's
Isaiah
my point.
7:14,
Like, you
he
are
created
so fucking
Emmanuel,
dumb that
put
you don't even
Emmanuel
realize
in the
that
womb of a
we are
woman
agreeing
without
with
male
each
sperm.
other, dumb fuck. You're so fucking dumb because your brain is made out of dirt and water. This is literally where mud brain comes from. The original Adam, it have mud brains. Like, you don't even realize that you're up here agreeing with me. That is my original point, that your God could not and did not birth Jesus using a male because it is impossible. And you are
Created Emmanuel, Isaiah
irrelevant.
7:14, without male
You
sperm.
are irrelevant in the story.
Sure I
That's
am.
the point.
Sure I am.
That's the
He
point.
created Emmanuel, meaning I
Yeah,
am man Yahweh
exactly.
himself,
Yeah.
without
But he
male
couldn't do it.
sperm.
But he couldn't do it without a woman.
He did it in
But he couldn't
Isaiah
do it without a.
7:14
But you are
without male
fucking
sperm.
stupid. You are fucking dumb. The point is, he couldn't do it without a woman. He could not do it without
He
a
did it
womb.
in
You dumb fuck. You are up here making my
He
point.
did it
You
in
are
Isaiah
making my point, dumb
7:14
fuck.
without male
Of
sperm.
course he did. That's the
He
point.
created Emmanuel, which was himself.
He's
I
fucking
am
dumb.
man.
Y'all see how dumb he is. This is what mud brains do.
Isaiah 7:14.
This is
He
why.
created Emmanuel without male sperm.
Yes, you're
It
right.
was him himself.
Correct.
Right? The
You
Holy
don't even
Spirit.
realize y'all
That's how he
agree.
created Emmanuel.
He do not. He's just fucking dumb.
Who make you think I'm dumb?
Because you are making my point, you dumb fuck.
No. What make you think he created Emmanuel without male sperm?
Yes,
He
that's
used Yah Elohim, the spirit of truth.
Correct.
The spirit. That's how he created Emmanuel.
Correct.
Did he
without
use a
male
woman?
sperm.
He's fucking dumb.
Say that again. Through a woman. Of course he used Eve. Of course.
Exactly. That's the point.
Of
You
course
just
he
made
used
her
Eve.
point. You just made her point.
The point is, he said, how could he do it without sperm? Well, he
I
did
said,
it.
how could he do
created
it without
Emmanuel
a
without sperm.
You are dumb as fuck. That was not the question. The question
What was the question?
if your dumb ass would have shut the fuck up and
Your
listened,
mama dumb
then you
bitch
would
too.
know. That so was yours. If your dumb ass would have
Your
shut
dumb
the
bitch
fuck
too,
up,
so
if your
what's
dumb ass would have shut the fuck up and listened, then you would have known what the fuck the
Come on,
question
pussy bitch.
was. Then you would have known, motherfucker. This is the
And you
problem.
know-
This is the problem. You have a loud mouth for no fucking reason. At least when I talk, I make points.
I sure do.
You're just loud for no fucking
You don't-
reason. You're just loud. You're loud and dumb. Being loud
You don't-
and dumb at the same time is a fucking bad combination. You need to be loud and wise. Be loud and
Eat
wise.
And you eat.
Okay? The question is, listen carefully.
Okay.
You're fighting the mute button. Listen carefully, okay? The question is, how could your God birth himself using just the male sperm or the male body without using a woman's body or her reproductive organs if nothing's impossible for him?
I told you he did it in Genesis 2:7 when he created Adam. He didn't use no male. He didn't use the womb of a woman. He just created him. I told you that.
Did he use sperm?
No, he did not.
Okay, what was the fucking
He
question?
did. No, he spoke him into existence.
What was my question?
You answer it. What's your question? I gave you the answer to it.
How do
He's not
y'all?
a good
How
listener.
do y'all?
Without using
Shut the
woman,
fuck up! Shut up! Shut up!
you
Let me
cannot-
talk to Christians real quick. How Christian after Christian comes up here at this level of ignorance
Not a motherfucking
every fucking night. Every fucking night. Anybody who believes in this God, anybody who believes in this God and believes in this book comes on this stage with this level of ignorance. How the fuck do y'all sit here and see salvation in this level of ignorance night after night for damn near 3 years? Like, do y'all realize this is what y'all follow? This is the result of your God's salvation. This is what y'all follow. Like, y'all don't ever ask yourselves, like, why this is the result of what he calls salvation. That only ignorant people, that majority ignorant fools believe in this God.
The same one created you, right?
No, my mommy and daddy created me
Sure they did. Where the fuck they come from?
from their mommy and daddy.
Yeah, sure. All right. And who created them?
Their mommy and daddy.
Okay, well, keep going back, and eventually you're gonna get to the creator. Eventually,
A
you're gonna
single
get to the
cell
creator.
organism.
The one that created
A single
Adam
cell
without the womb of a
organism.
woman.
A single
Genesis
cell
2:7,
organism.
he created Adam
A single
without
cell-
the
a
woman.
single cell
without
organism.
the woman.
A single cell organism.
He created Adam without the womb of a woman.
Who the fuck told you that?
Genesis 2:7.
Hold on, stop. Who told you that in Hebrew it says F Ha-Adam? Who told you that?
I'm looking at it right here.
Okay, what's the
And
letter?
it's spelled-
Hold on, stop.
it's spelled
Hold on,
ETH. Let me spell it for
hold
you.
on.
Let me spell it
Hold
for
on.
you.
Hey, shut
Look.
up. Shut up.
E-
Shut up. It's not F. That word et there is just a directional marker. It's not a word. It's a directional marker in a Hebrew sentence that points to the noun. That's it.
It's
Et.
ETH.
Et.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
It's not ETH. It's et. It is not et.
Let me
It's
finish.
not eth. Dumb fuck. And I'm
I'm looking
I'm
at it
trying to
right
fucking
now.
tell you. No, the fuck it is
You don't
not.
need to tell me,
It
bitch.
is
I'm
not.
looking at
It
it.
is It is Aleph Tov. Aleph Tov are the letters in Hebrew, and it says it is et, and it is a, and then you'll see a hyphen after et. Anytime you see et in a Hebrew sentence, you will see that hyphen. Shut the fuck up. Anytime you see et
Tell your
and you
mama.
see that hyphen there, that is showing you it's pointing to the fucking noun. That is just a directional marker. It's the marker for the direct object in the sentence. That's
Pointing
it.
to,
That word doesn't mean anything.
it's pointing to the F Adam. That's the noun. That's who it's pointing to. F Adam.
This man is stupid.
ETAADHAM. That's how you spell it. Let me spell it for you.
This man is dumb. Like, I swear, anybody that follows this, y'all are dumber than him, because you know he dumb and y'all still follow him.
Because you're not familiar with dumb?
Yeah, you're dumb. You're dumb.
That
Even in Genesis 2:5, where it says Adam, it doesn't even have et next to it. Et is at Shamam. It's et Shamam Adam Biom Baram. There is no et Hadam in Genesis 5:2. There is no et Hadam. You are just saying shit.
Perspective. I'm looking at it. Let me spell it for you.
Actually, hold on.
ETH. Let me spell it.
Hold on, I'm gonna bring up my screen so y'all can see what I'm looking at. Cause he's just dumb as fuck.
Your mama dumb bitch.
Hold on.
You sound like a damn third grader talking about your mama's dumb. That you just
Oh
you
no!
sound
What am I
ignorant.
gonna do? Cause my mommy's dumb. What am I? Mommy's dumb. I'm gonna cry. Let me cry.
I can't stand to see people that look like me be so god.
My mommy's dumb. How do I
Join the crowd.
Okay, there we go. Flip the camera. All right, y'all see that? Can y'all see? Let's see.
Yes.
This is Genesis. This is Genesis. No, this is Genesis 5:2. Now, hold on. This is Genesis 5:2. Okay, let's see. Here we go. It says, actually, part where it says at. Okay, hold on. 5:2 right here. Okay, y'all. Wait, why is it? There we go. Okay. Y'all see that? Et.
Yep.
That's et. Shamam. Adam. Biom. Baram. Y'all see that?
Yep.
Okay. Et. Shamam.
Same thing I said.
No, you didn't, dumb fuck. You said et Hadam.
Your mama dumb
you
fuck,
said
bitch.
et Hadam. That's et Shamam. Okay? And this right here is the marker for the, like, et is just a pointer to the direct object. Et Shamam Adam. It does not say et Adam. It does not say et Ha-Adam. It does not say that. And then in Genesis 5:7, where it says, you said 5:7? Shut up. You said in Genesis 2:7. That's what you said. Genesis 2:7, where it says Ha-Adam is right here. Genesis, it's right here. Right? It says, shut up. It says Nishmat. Hold on, let me see if I can get y'all there. Okay, it says Nishmat Hayim. Okay, that is life. Okay, Vayehi Ha-Adam. No et Hadam. That is Vayehi Ha-Adam. Lanefesh Haya. There is no Et Ha-Adam. You dumb fuck.
Your mama dumb fuck, bitch. I told you that.
You sound so stupid. Is
Fact.
that all you can say? Is your mom, your mama, your mama?
Is your daddy your dad? Let's get back to the text. Keep reading.
Make
It
us look
says,
bad. How you make us look
male
bad?
and female created. It says male and created he them. Male and female created he them. Adam, one man. That's male and female. That's who Ha-Adam was Eve's husband. Into from the
This
dirt.
motherfucker just dumb shit. Like he can't
he's
accept information. He rejects knowledge to say dumb shit.
He's just regurgitating somebody told
Oh,
him.
you motherfucker just don't want to hear truth.
No, we don't want to hear dumb shit.
And called their name Adam.
He's fucking dumb. He's fucking
let's
dumb.
read
He's fucking dumb. Mind you, he came up here because I said that his impossible God cannot birth himself without using a woman, and he came up here and said he birthed himself using without using sperm. He birthed himself without using sperm. He had to use a woman. Duh, motherfucker. Like, he's fucking dumb.
Spirit. Holy Spirit. That's what I said. Use the Holy Spirit and you're well. Now, what's the problem with that? He used the Holy Spirit. He did not use male sperm to create Emmanuel in Isaiah 7:14.
The problem is that you missed the whole damn question. That's the problem. You missed the whole question. You are agreeing with exactly what she said and not even knowing it. That's why she's calling you dumb.
Your mama dumb, bitch. I'm talking. Your mama dumb.
That's all he can say is your mama. You are so ignorant. You got a 3rd grade education. You can tell he's not very educated at all.
All you motherfuckers.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. You just ignorant. Take your ignorant ass on. Drop. Bye.
You nigga. Fuck you, faggot.
Yeah. You got the Holy Spirit.
I'm filled with.
Hey, block him. Like, he used the F slur. You can't come in here using slurs. You got to get blocked. Mind you, that's the Holy Spirit. Mm-hmm. The fruit of the Holy Spirit. Hey, Selena.
Hi,
That's
Selena.
That's why I said I don't see how Christians can sit in here and watch Christian after Christian after Christian after Christian say, like they do. They say ignorant shit. Half of them can't read. They don't know how to adjust their thinking when they receive information, factual information. They are deceptive, dishonest. They are hateful. They say slurs. They threaten people. That's the fruit of the Spirit. Like, if Jesus is so much love, why the fuck does it make y'all behave that way? Night after night. Why? Yeah, he was definitely a real Christian. That's why I said it's most likely, like, if demons were real, it would be Christians who are possessed with a demon, not atheists. Demons obey the God, not atheists. Have a good night, Rhonda. Y'all don't start running and getting scared. Like, y'all were in the guest box when he was up. Like, don't start getting scared now. Why do y'all do this? Why do y'all only want to come up when there's another Christian on stage? Why do y'all do this? Y'all were asking to come up when he was on stage. The moment he drops, now y'all not in the guest box. Y'all done left. Y'all don't want to come up. Why do y'all do that? Is it because I pulled up the Hebrew? Why did y'all run? And then the crazy thing is, y'all know that he was saying, like, y'all know that he wasn't answering the question that I asked. Y'all know he was saying dumb shit. But y'all wasn't holding him accountable for the dumb shit he was saying. I think that's true, Shakira. Which is odd because when we were doing what was it called? The night that where we would what the fuck did I call it? Oh gosh. What was it called the night that we would do 3-on-3? Freeform, thank you. Freeform Friday. They didn't want to be on stage with other Christians. They wanted to be up here by themselves. When I would let 3 Christians on stage at one time, they end up fighting with the Christian. And they didn't want to participate anymore because they wanted to be up here by themselves. And now that y'all are up here by yourselves, now y'all want to come up when another Christian is up. And then you're scared to come up here by yourself. Like, make that make sense. Y'all need to, like, y'all are undecided. Like, don't your Jesus say, like, a house divided by itself can't stand? Y'all need to make up your minds. Do y'all want other Christians on stage or do you want to be up here by yourself? If demons, I think they share faith with demons, according to their story. Demons bow down and worship. Demons obey. Demons tremble at the name of Jesus. Christians do all those things. Demons know that Jesus is the Messiah. So do Christians. Like, they share a faith with demons. So it would make more sense that Christians are possessed by demons than an atheist being possessed by a demon. And then somebody made a point in the comments yesterday that when demons are in trouble or whatever, they go to the priest, they go to the Pope, right? Like, when a person is possessed and they need help, they go to the church, right? A demon takes them to the church. Like, they go to Jesus. An atheist wouldn't do that. Because what the fuck is spirituality? Like, spirituality is vague. Like, y'all don't all agree with the same thing. We don't know, like, debate spirituality for what? For what? Spirituality can mean personal development. It can mean alchemy. It can mean aliens. It can mean anything. Like, debate it for what? Who's writing laws based off of spiritual belief, based off of spirituality? Who's scared to follow spirituality or they're gonna go to hell? Like, who is being forced to live their life according to spiritual universal laws? Who? There's no reason to debate it. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. Like, you're not bothering my life at all. Rich?
Hello.
Hi, how old are you?
I'm sorry.
How old are you?
I'm 18, ma'am.
Venus.
Hello. Hello. Can you guys hear me?
I mean, I can hear you.
Yes.
I had a
Go ahead.
question for like the host. You say Jesus
Hold
wasn't
on.
sinless.
You're 18. I don't talk to 18-year-olds without another young person. So Venus is the host for your age.
W-
She's gonna lead this conversation. I might come in, I might not, depending on how the conversation go.
But
Okay?
it says
You're gonna talk to
18 plus
Venus. You're
right
gonna
there.
listen. Okay? I have a host on stage within your age range. You are going to talk to that host.
Okay.
Go ahead, Venus.
You don't want to talk to me, Rich? That sucks. We don't even know each other. Which topic you want to do?
Well, I want to like who am I? Is the person I'm debating saying that Jesus was not sinless?
I
Are they?
agree with every prompt on the screen.
I'm asking. So you're not a Christian then?
Of course not.
Oh, okay. I mean, then yeah, okay. I mean, yeah. Then there's no reason because you don't believe in any sort of biblical teaching.
Okay, but you
So,
knew that. You knew when you came up here. What kind of Christian would say that Jesus isn't sinless?
did you seriously just say that? That
What
like
kind
a
of Christian would think that Jesus sins? What the fuck?
yeah, trust me. Like, I mean, you see a lot of stuff. You see a lot of misled people. I was just curious. I didn't know if that was a Christian making a claim or making the claim or not. I mean, if it was, I was going to debate it. But since you're not, there's no. I mean, there's no authority in like biblical teaching, so it doesn't make any
Okay,
sense.
well, I'm an atheist. Do you want to have this discussion or would you like to move on?
I mean, no, it doesn't matter because the biblical teachings doesn't mean anything to you, so it wouldn't make sense for me to debate
Well,
that.
Harry
So,
Potter may not mean anything to me, but we can discuss whether Snape was actually a bad guy, right?
I mean, you can't necessarily discuss that if we just simply don't believe the same things in any way. Doesn't make sense.
Okay, so we have to believe that Harry Potter is true to discuss the plot.
Well, what do you my
You know
that's such
you
a
don't have to
that's
do
such
that.
like a
Come
false
on.
equivalence. That sounds ridiculous.
Okay, what's the symmetry breaker?
I'm sorry. Oh, the entire like, if you claim Jesus wasn't sinless, then I have no argument to make because any source that I would cite or any argument that I would make is biblical teaching, and you automatically don't agree with that, so there'd be no point. So
No,
I
no,
like.
it's called an internal critique. So I assume some of your presuppositions, like Jesus was born through a virgin, blah, 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 in order to demonstrate to you that the logical conclusion that follows that would mean that he wasn't sinless because he was born through a human woman. So I accept some of your premises. Have you heard of an internal critique?
Well, I haven't. Well, no, I have not heard of it. But I had. Okay. Well, cite like, why do you think Jesus wasn't sinless?
Okay, so you want to have this discussion with me, understanding that I'm an atheist?
I mean, I guess not. No, never mind.
Okay, then, like, bye. Like, I don't know why you're doing this. Like, it's not. And this is why I asked you for the symmetry breaker between us discussing Harry Potter and the Bible. Like, I'm sure some people, like, actually believe in magic. Like, some people believe that.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Like, I mean, just looking at the Bible, the Jesus being sinless is a claim. And then the claim is based off of the 4 books that detail his life. Him not sinning is based on the claim that he followed the Mosaic law. The Mosaic law is in the Torah. Analyzing the 4 books that detail your Jesus's life and lining that up with the laws of Moses and determining whether or not he transgressed any of those laws is the conversation. You don't have to be a believer to look at the information and analyze it. Jesus told his disciples to steal a donkey. Is there a law against taking another person's property? Yes. Jesus destroyed the property of another person when he allowed the demons to go into the pigs and they drowned. Is there a law against destroying someone's property? Yes. That's the conversation. Either you can have it or not.
Okay. I mean, I guess I just won't. My point was, you won't you won't. I mean, I don't know how to convey it. I mean, you're right. I probably shouldn't have came up if I didn't understand that you weren't Christian. So you make a point.
I didn't
It's
say
okay.
like y'all are so fucking scary. It's fucking ridiculous. Like y'all are so fucking scary. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that was just like so cringe. Like you knew we were atheists. Like what kind of Christian is going to claim that Jesus sinned or wasn't sinless?
He
Like
wasn't sinless. Like what how is it going to change? Like atheists are saying that he wasn't sinless. He broke the law. He transgressed the Mosaic law. That whether I'm saying as an atheist or a Christian, it does not change. That's the claim.
I even tried to be nice to him. I was like, okay, here's what an internal critique is. But that never works, does it?
He was out of his league. Cutery, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? And then I think like this is why being a believer matters, because you have to believe something other than what the text says. If the text says Jesus told his disciples to go and take a donkey and lie and saying that the Lord needs it, using appealing to authority that he did not actually have on earth, and you line that up with the law of Moses, Jesus used deception to steal someone else's property. But as a believer, you have to look at that and see it as something other than what it actually is. That's why he say talking to an atheist isn't going to matter, because the authority right behind the teaching, like if a pastor says that it means something else, then that's what you take. You don't take what the text actually says. That's what a believer is. And then, like saying that, oh, I'm not going to discuss it because you are an atheist, then y'all should leave us the fuck alone. Like, make that make sense. Right? Like, if you can't discuss the topic because a person is a non-believer, then you shouldn't be going to non-believers trying to push your God on them. You shouldn't be forcing your prayers that your God will change the mind of a non-believer if your motherfucking ass can't even articulate why a non-believer should see the story of your Jesus any differently. Y'all should leave non-believers the fuck alone.
Well, they're definitely not going to do that.
Because they're
They can't stay
bullies.
away.
Because they're bullies. They're bullies and victims at the same damn time. And these conversations are putting y'all on Front Street. Like, y'all been able to hide for a long time. Y'all been able to hide behind this guise of being holy, being morally superior, being saved. But these conversations all across social media are putting y'all on Front Street. Y'all cannot hide anymore. Yep, they've been safe in that sense, being able to fake they've been able to do fuck shit and hide and put on a suit, a nice dress, a big ass hat, a tie, and a Bible, and go to church on Sundays, and everybody and just look like they are the peaceful, the peacemakers of the earth when they are the ones causing all of the fucking chaos. Because you guys are causing chaos. If you would listen, like if your God, your pastors had not made your ears deaf, you would have heard what I just said and you would not have typed that question. Y'all can't hear when other people talk. Y'all are causing chaos on earth. Y'all are like the baby kids in the neighborhood whose parents are never home and they just let y'all run wild. Y'all are terrorizing the neighborhood. And we having a neighborhood meeting about y'all asses and y'all baby kid behavior. Yes, they're called Zionists. They're called Christian nationalists. They're called, what's the name of the Kojic church that's over in Israel that's taking pastors over there to bow down to Israel? They're called Kojic. I sure can. I like, did you think I wasn't going to be able to? It's like, it's not my fault that you don't pay attention to what's actually going on in the world today. They're called Christians. Those the ones that condone what's happening in Israel and Palestine. It's called America. I mean, I'm shocked that you even asked that fucking question. It's also called men. It's called religious men who believe that their God gave them dominion. It's called Hebrew Israelites who believe that they have delegated authority from their God to kill their child for being autistic. It's multiple groups. Yes, a Hebrew Israelite killed his child and his wife because his child was autistic. And he said that his God gave him the authority to do so because she was, by her being autistic, she was unclean. And the woman birthed the unclean child. So both of them were unclean. And he said that his God was going to give him a new wife. So he killed the wife and the child. And he wasn't the only one. There are multiple Hebrew Israelites in prison for killing their family members, claiming delegated authority through this God. Why do you think they're on the FBI watch list? Why do you think they're not calling themselves Hebrew Israelites anymore? That they're getting away from that name. Ray Bay?
Yes, hello.
Hi, how old are you?
29. And also happy Pride Month, everybody.
Thank you. Happy Pride Month to you too. Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Deconstructing.
Okay. What topic did you want to discuss?
Number one, please.
All right. Go ahead. What are your thoughts?
Agree with that. Homosexuality isn't a sin. The original translation of the Bible never even said that. It said, man shall not lie with boy, which means pedophilia is wrong, not homosexuality. And the fact that what really, specifically in America, drove that forward within the Bible is that during the 1930s and 40s, when Christian conversion therapy camps were at an all-time high and they were showing up, they were sending queer people to these camps to de-queer them. They added that into the Bibles over here in order to push the agenda and the narrative that homosexuality is a sin. And the fact that Christians refuse to do even the tiniest ounce of research into Christian history and theology is also one of the main reasons as to why people find Christianity so hard to take at face value, because a majority of these Christians don't read their Bible and they don't research not only the Bible, but the thousands of other religious documents that follow along with the Bible to explain the history of specific translations and how those translations changed over time.
So I want to show you something. I've seen a video that went viral positing that Leviticus 18 says man shall not lie with boy. It actually does not say that. I'm going to show you something. Oh, hold on. Not me to do that. Hold on. Just see. Maybe I need to. Okay, so this is Leviticus 18:23. See, you see that? I mean, 18:22. Of course, Hebrew starts from right to left. And so this word, it says va'et zakar. And so that means and male. Lo, do not. Tishkav, lie down. Mishkave, this word means on the beds of. It's in its plural form, in possessive form, that ending ve there means do not lie on the beds of, or it can mean the lying downs of, like multiple lying downs. Isha, woman. To'ava means impure, who it is. That's what it actually says in the Hebrew. And so scholars don't actually know what the original context, like what the author is originally trying to say. There are several things, like because Leviticus 18, 2 through 21 is focused on the male Israelites and their female kinship, like not lying with your sister, not lying with your mother's sister, your father's sister, your cousin's wife. Leviticus 22, because it deals with the domain, the sexual domain of a woman, like it's, some scholars say that it's dealing with the male kinship of the female Israelite. So like saying, and likewise, do not sleep with the male kinship of a female Israelite. Or because it can also be read as the lying downs, like the multiple lying downs of, don't be in the position of a woman with another male. Because in antiquity, homosexuality was not condemned, but if you were a man of high status, you had to be the penetrator. You couldn't be the receiver. You couldn't take the position of a woman. That would downgrade your status in society. So they said it could be referring to that. And when we look at other spaces in the Bible that uses mishkave, it's referring to a domain like spatial, or a bed. For example, in Genesis 49, when Jacob is cursing Reuben for sleeping with his wife, Bethulah, he says, you slept on my mishkave, right? And so he's saying that was my domain. That was my territory. And so if we look at the way that word is used in other places, it's not referring to like a comparison of how men sleep with women. It also does not have a comparative construct there for as one, which would be the Hebrew word ki. If it was actually saying, do not sleep with a male as one sleeps with a female, it would say ki mishkave, and it doesn't say that. So that's also how we know it's not comparing the way a man sleeps with a woman. But I agree, pedophilia is wrong. There is no outright condemnation of pedophilia in the Bible, and the reason why I'm telling you this, because I know you're up here letting people know that the Bible does not condemn homosexuality, but I think having the correct information makes it more credible and more powerful, because anybody that speaks Hebrew could come behind you and say, no, it doesn't say that. And then your credibility is shot. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so thank you, because you taught me something new. Because the reason I said that there's like a Christian theologian that's on this app, I looked into some of the research that he did, because he had a different translation where it was saying he translated it, or Christian scholars translated it into man shall not lie with boy. So that's where they got it.
Yeah, I don't know
So
where
it
he's
would
getting it
essentially
from,
be like a
because it
miss.
doesn't even say male twice. It just says Va'et Zakar. Like it doesn't. Zakar is male, and that could be a young male or a grown male. It's just male, but it doesn't say male twice, so it wouldn't. So I'm wondering where they're getting the other male or boy from. Like the word for boy isn't even in this text, so I don't know where they got that translation from. But yeah, I've not seen a different translation either, Dragon. But that's interesting. But I just don't want you saying that, and then somebody who does speak Hebrew comes behind you and goes, it doesn't say that, and then your credibility is shot.
No, I understand. Thank you for the new information.
Yeah, you're welcome. Go ahead and finish. I'm sorry, I just wanted to correct that.
No, that was pretty much my thing, is that the Bible doesn't outright homosexuality. So it's always a frustration and a talking point that Christians use, especially to push their whatever agenda that they have or whatever belief they have onto queer populations, which then causes harm to queer people. And they refuse to acknowledge that the harm that causes when they can't substantiate that claim. And a lot of them, when they're pushed on that, it's just, oh, well, that's my personal belief. Well, your personal belief and what your religion actually says are two different things.
Right. And even like they hide behind the claim that the reason that they are against same-sex relationship is because God condemns it. But when they learn that there is no condemnation from the God, they hold on to that it's a sin or that it's depravity. And that's not coming from a God. That's coming from them in society. And so they're bigots because they don't like it, not because a God said it, because you can't hide behind that anymore, because there is no condemnation of it in the Bible, right? And if you can't point to it in the Bible outside of it being in the English, right? The English is a forced translation. You're choosing to hang on to an incorrect translation or a very vague translation, then you're choosing to do that because you don't like it. And you don't have to hide behind the God anymore. Just come out and straight say that you are a bigot, that you are against it, not a God. So yeah, I agree. Did you have anything else, Ray Bay?
That no, I did want to ask if you could explain number 3 to me, because I was pretty curious about that. Because from the best of my recollection, I don't know what sins Jesus could have committed. Not saying that he couldn't have, but that's a take that I haven't heard before.
Yeah, like just lining up Jesus's life with the law of Moses. There were 613 laws. The things that Jesus did while he was on earth actually went against the law of Moses, telling his disciples to take a donkey on false pretenses of authority, destroying the swine, which was someone else's property, and that's against the Mosaic law. The deceptive speech when he cursed the fig tree, knowing that the fig tree was not in season, making people think that he's, doing miracles when he's actually not. He the healing on the Sabbath, like he touched a man who had leprosy. Like there's a lot. There's a lot of things that he did against what the Mosaic law condemns. And I think what believers do is they say, oh, he's God. He can change the law. He can do whatever he wants. And even if that is their claim, that doesn't mean he was sinless. That means he changed the law. You can't say he fulfilled something that he changed.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from because that doesn't make any sense because Moses wrote those laws based off of the instruction of God. So that was coming straight. So if Jesus decided to change law and break them, then either Christians would have to either say that God changed his mind about the original laws that he instructed Moses to write down to pass on to the people, or Jesus was just doing whatever he felt like doing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like a president changing the laws just because he don't like it and then saying that the president is law abiding. Which, like, we see our president today changing shit that he don't like, and nobody thinks he's law abiding. And he has authority to do shit. And they still don't think he's law abiding. So saying that Jesus could do that just because he was God in the flesh, and then not even thinking about the fact that no one on earth thought that he was God in the flesh. They're looking at a human doing this shit.
Yeah, that was also a concept that never made because Christians are very flip flopping on that. Because 1 minute Jesus is a mess, next minute he's a demigod because he's half, and then the next minute he's God incarnate on earth, which then goes against the claim that God is a being that is not conceivable to the human mind and would never humble himself for humans to understand. So that makes no sense. At this point, what is he?
Right. Like, I don't understand how he goes from a God that destroyed the whole world because divine beings had sex with humans and made half human, half divine. And then he decides to send himself here in that same way after killing everybody for his son's interbreeding. He killed the whole world for interbreeding, but then decide to save the world by being a interbred human. Like, that doesn't make sense to me.
Right, so destroyed the Nephilim because they were down. I think destroyed the Watchers as well as the fallen angels that came down here because they created Nephilim. But then sent yourself down here as that don't make no sense.
Yeah, I agree.
So like the quote for the what you were showing me and educating me on what the Hebrew translation says because it kind of goes into like what it sounds like is they're describing incest is a sin, which then leads to the deeper conversation of Adam and Eve because of that story, Noah, and that story as well, because there are huge points in the Bible where God did not strike down people for committing incest. So why were Adam and Eve punished when they were the only two people and their offsprings would have had to mate with each other in order to populate the earth? Same thing with Noah's family, and same thing with Lot when he escaped with his two daughters from Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah, incest is seen as only wrong when it comes to Lot. The Moabites and the Ammonites were basically deemed as unclean for 10 generations because of that, because they were originated through that incest. But Abraham, Moses's mom is his great aunt, right? Like the incest through the Israelite line is okay. Like it's different rules for the chosen. And soldier of the Most High, like, it's interesting that you're in the chat calling us the blind when we spent 3 hours with you the other night talking about how your ass believed that Jesus was the Son of God, yet you still chose to sin until a year and a half ago. And how a year and a half ago you struggled with stealing and not ringing up everything at the cash register while you still believe in Jesus. And you still consider yourself saved. So it's funny that you're in the chat. Mind you, I treated you with the utmost respect while you were on my stage for 3 hours. Never did I once talk down to you. And you're in the fucking chat today doing that shit. That's interesting. Sorry, Ray-Ban.
Well, damn.
Like, the shit is just crazy. Like, he sat on my stage 2 nights ago for 3 hours. For 3 hours. right? We had a civil conversation. I've even bragged on him since that conversation. And then he comes in here doing the same shit that most Christians do. I even bragged on him being one of the few. And then he comes in here behaving the same way that most Christians behave. I swear, like y'all, like everybody tells me to stop giving y'all the benefit of the doubt because 9 times out of 10, y'all are all the same.
He's out in the comments saying he always has the last of his enemies. And I think that's so interesting because one of God's biggest enemies is Satan. And you would think with the way the Christians rage about Satanists and Satan himself and all the demons in hell, that God would have wiped them out in the same way that he's wiped out random humans, all because they sinned and didn't even know that they were sinning, because God just decided to wake up that day and wipe out an entire demographic of people. But he won't wipe out his biggest op, which according to Christians is possessing people and steering them away from the holy righteous path.
Yeah. And Mac Time, you're right. You did tell me he was a nice liar, and I did not pay attention to it. I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I keep trying to give them. I keep trying to be empathetic and understand and not treat each Christian as if they are all the same. But y'all keep fucking proving me wrong. Y'all keep proving me wrong. Did you have anything else, Ray Bay?
I learned something new today. Pride Month.
All right. Thank you for coming up, and I hope you have a great rest of the night.
Happy Pride
Y'all too.
Month. It's insane how that guy switched up like that. That's insane, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Big Chief, are you in the request on purpose? Y'all, please remember, if you are a fan club member or a super nerd, I will not bring you up unless I see a nerd emoji. And to the user and the guest request, I don't bring people up without a username. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing, or if you are an atheist, the guest box is open. Please make sure you have a username to come on stage. Wait, is this the same kid that was up earlier tonight?
Indeed.
Yeah, I don't go back to my vomit. You gotta wait till tomorrow. You should have said everything you needed to say before you fucking crashed out and started whining. Soldier, what topic did you come up to discuss?
So look, nigga, I
What
wasn't trying to be
topic?
disrespectful.
But that was disrespectful. What topic did you
That,
come up to discuss?
so you said being trans isn't a sin. Okay, we talk about the other day. Jesus wasn't telling us. My bad, I got background noise. We can talk about topic one.
Go ahead. Venus, are you good? Do you want to start this one off? Since you
Yes.
have okay, go ahead. That doesn't mean you'll just be talking to Venus, but she's gonna take the lead and we'll follow her lead. Okay.
All right, for sure.
Soldier, you want to address the prompt? Can you demonstrate to us where in the Bible being transgender is a sin?
Well,
I think you
I
said
was talking
topic
about
one,
number.
Venus.
Oh, sorry. So you said topic one, did you?
Yeah, in topic one, yeah, it's mentioned several times. I believe in Leviticus. It's also mentioned in the New Testament. I believe in Romans, where it's talking about sexual immorality. I mean, the Bible makes it pretty clear that homosexuality is a sin.
Okay, which verse would you like to do? Would you like to do the one in Romans or the one in Leviticus?
We could do the one in We can do the one in Leviticus. I will have to go off screen for like 1 second to pull up my. I don't have a second
It's
device. I'm at work.
okay. I already have it.
Okay.
It is Leviticus. Do you mind muting? You've got a lot of background noise.
Yeah, I got you. My bad.
Okay, so as we've discussed in previous conversations, the problem with Leviticus 18, verse 22, is that it does not suggest that this act taking place is wrong because it pertains to homosexuality. It is wrong because it is diminishing to one's status to be penetrated. And when we look at the actual word, when it says man shall not supposedly lay with man, if they mean the same thing, then why don't they use the same word for man in that instance?
I mean, that's a good question. I think if we just go off of biblical language in general, then I think it's fair to acknowledge that sometimes in the Bible, you could see different words used for the same verb, but it could still have the same general meaning. Like, I'm sure you guys talk about this passage. I'm not shifting, but just for example, like Deuteronomy 25 versus Deuteronomy 28, they're both describing the same end result, but they use two different verbs to describe the action. So a usage of a different verb doesn't negate what the actual passages means.
Okay, if this refers to homosexuality, why don't we find any verses that are addressing female women sleeping with women as they do with men?
Well, I think. Well, I'm not gonna say I think. I'm gonna just go off what it actually says. Well, because if it's saying that man, it's not referring specifically to men. It means in general. It
No,
could
it
say that.
doesn't mean that.
Well, you could say like, for example, in the Bible it says, sin entered the world through one man. But we also know that according to the biblical narrative that Eve also sinned. So would that verse be false, or would it be that when it says sin entered the world through one man, it's referring to all of humanity?
The difference with this verse is the other sins that are listed out address women as well. They say, women, you shall also not lie with your male family members, or something along those lines. They address both men and women in this verse. But when it comes to the particular instance of man not laying with said male, that doesn't address women at all in that verse.
Yeah, I mean, I can acknowledge that, but I think it's kind of a. I mean, I would say it's kind of a bad argument, because if it says, that's like if it says, you know, some man should not create any graven image of God or anything in heaven. That doesn't mean that it doesn't apply to women as well. I don't see what kind of like.
Okay, but if we're looking at a particular chapter that when they addressed wrongdoings, they mentioned the other sex, that they should not do those things. But this one thing we come across in Leviticus 20, verse 13, does not address women. And then we look at the word, and they're not even using the same word for man in both these instances. So when we combine those two aspects, it doesn't seem to be pertaining to homosexuality in of itself. And we can actually look at the cultural and historical context to give us insight on this verse that has nothing to do with the fact that the act is homosexual. As I mentioned to you before, it was about laying in the beddings of a woman or being the one who is being penetrated. That's what this verse means, cultural historically. And when we look at it linguistically, the two different words, on top of the fact that it doesn't address women, means that it's definitely not talking about homosexuality.
Like, I want to add something here. Like, even in the Hebrew, it doesn't say Zakar, Lo, Tishkav, Zakar, right? It doesn't say, and do not lie with a male, right? It says, and male don't lie on the beds of a woman. That's what it says in Hebrew. It doesn't say don't lie on the beds of a woman with another male. It doesn't say male with another male on the beds of another woman or as another. It doesn't say that in Hebrew. Like, it only mentions who it's talking to or about one time. It says male one time. If it was referring to two males together, it would say Zakar, Zakar, or something like that. It doesn't.
The passage that we're speaking about, I believe. Okay, so to my understanding, the way that scholars are understanding it is, and when I say scholars, I don't mean just biblical scholars because I like to go to secular scholars. I don't like to go to biblical scholars because it's a biased opinion as to what I believe in. But even secular scholars who just study the language of Hebrew, they would conclude that this verse is basically saying that a man shall not lie with another man as he lies with a woman.
Like this scholar. Hold on.
Let me mute up. My bad.
Like this one. This secular scholar who speaks Hebrew. Actually, these are two scholars who actually say that it does not refer to that.
Okay. So what is he saying that refers to
He's saying no
specifically?
one knows. And he actually says that Christians should just wave the white flag when it comes to this verse because no one knows what it's referring to. But that he actually gives multiple places in the text where they actually do talk about different things that are condemned in sexuality. And it's there is actual language that the Hebrews use to condemn certain sexual acts. And that the Hebrew writers knew if they were going to condemn a sexual act, they knew what words to use, right?
I'm following you. I'm just muted because my background is loud, but I'm following you.
Mm-hmm. And so the crazy thing about it is that you say that even secular scholars say that 1822 is indeed talking about same-sex relationship in Hebrew. Like, what do they say? The word in Hebrew that's referring to same-sex, like which word are they saying in 1822 is the smoking gun?
Well, they're referring to like the phrase, like the wording itself, like the
Right,
way
which
that it's
word?
worded.
Which word?
I mean, it's more so of the phrase than it is the actual
Yeah,
like
which
wording.
phrase? Which
It's like
part of the phrase? Which phrase? Which part of it? Because
I mean,
like in
I gotta
Hebrew,
go off
one
screen one
word is a
second.
whole sentence in Hebrew. So which phrase?
Just give me like 10 seconds. I gotta go off screen and pull it. I don't have a second device with me today. Give me 1 second. I'll pull it up.
Somebody asked for the name of the book. It's Sexuality and Law in the Torah by Hilary Lipka and Bruce Wells.
Okay, so the words that they're emphasizing is Zakar and
Zakar
Tish,
means male.
and then Tish. Hebrew is horrendous.
Yeah, which words means male do not lie with male?
They're emphasizing Zakar, which you said the one
Zakar
you said means
is
male.
male and it's in the singular. Where is the other word for male there? Because that's two. If you say male do not lie with male, that means that the word for male would have to show up twice, correct?
I would have to disagree with you on that one.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it has to show up twice.
Oh, okay. So male do not. Go ahead.
So it's male, and the other one is Tishka. I'm trying to
lie
pronounce
down. Male don't lie down. Go ahead.
it. And like Mishkib,
Mishkave is a plural word for bed, and it's possessive. So on the beds of. So male do not lie down on the beds of. Go ahead.
Right. Because they're using like it's because of the words they're using. Like
Male?
even no, because it's basically what they agree. And I'm not just gonna say they. Like if you would like, I can give you the names of
Which
all of the
scholar are you
scholars that
quoting
I'm
right
referring
now?
to.
Which scholar are you quoting right now?
Let me give you his name. So his name is Jacob Milgram is the main one that I'm referring to. These are all secular scholars, so none of them are Christians.
Okay, Jacob Milburn.
Milgram.
What work?
I mean,
Is it Milbrum?
it's Milgrom. See, I gotta start coming up here with you prepared because I already know how this gonna go. Let me give me 1 second. Let me pull it up.
Is it Jacob Milgram, the American rabbi?
Okay, yeah. So they're saying he's one of the most respected scholars of the Hebrew Bible. He wrote a book named called Leviticus 1-16, where he's explaining all this stuff.
Yeah, but what's his last name? I think I missed that part. Milgram?
Yeah, Milgrom.
You said he
It's
was
like
secular, though.
he's a
He's a
secular
rabbi.
scholar. Hold on.
He said he argued the prohibition is restricted to male-male liaisons within the circle of the family, incestuous or adulterous. Milgram concluded that homosexual relations between unrelated consenting males were neither addressed nor penalized by the passage. He's saying same-sex relationships between family members is what Leviticus 18:22 is referring to, which is what we said.
That's
Well, no,
tough.
well, that wasn't even a good. I should have
That's
gave
what
y'all
he
secular
says. That's
source.
what Milgram says.
So he's not even secular, and
No,
he doesn't even agree with you.
that's
Wow.
let me show you what I'm saying.
This is what he says. Unfortunately, there is no consensus on the meaning of these verses. Many people tend to select that interpretation that most closely and reinforces their initial biases about the Bible and homosexual behavior. It is my hope that we are not looking for loopholes here, but that we are genuinely seeking what the original writer of these passages meant when they were first written. Though even that may not give us full clarity because Gerhard von Rad acknowledges that the Holiness Code has undergone a deliberate compiling that include a lot of editing and re-editing, so much so that the final product gives us the impression that the Holiness Code was hand-delivered by God himself. He says that no one knows what the original author meant, which is what I've been saying, which is also what Bruce Wells says and what Hillary Lipka says.
I'm gonna post the work in the chat because the one that I'm referring to, it was his wrong work. But he did another work. I'm getting ready to post
His
it in the
wrong
chat.
work. I'm
Sorry.
looking at what
It was a
I'm
wrong
looking
work.
at what he actually says though. He says that it's about male to male incest relationships, which makes sense in the context, right? Prior to verse 22, it addresses the female kinship of male Israelites. Verse 22 addresses the male kinship of female Israelites. Like it makes sense in the context.
Yeah, I mean, that's in those specific passages. Like again, he makes another work on Leviticus 17-22, and in that one, he is concluding that homosexuality is viewed as a sin. And
Leviticus
even if you want
17
to,
doesn't address homosexuality. You mean
I
Leviticus
think it's
18?
17-22. Yeah, 18-22.
That's
Yeah,
what we're discussing right now. Leviticus 18:22 is what we are discussing right now.
yeah. I mean, if
That's
I
the
could show
one
my
where he
screen.
literally says that it's about male to male relationships with family members.
I don't know.
I mean, there's also Leviticus 20 verse
I don't.
13.
Yeah, I'm confused because again, when I'm looking it up, they're saying that he directly believes that homosexuality is a sin.
But I'm reading what
They said
he
his work
wrote.
is often
But
misunderstood.
I'm reading what he wrote, his own words. And he says that it is about incestuous and adulterous family relationships with other males. He says that there is no outright condemnation against free consenting same-sex relationships.
Okay. So in the work that I posted in the chat, Milgram is saying that it's clearly an act that is prohibited. It's saying that
Same-sex relationships in a family is prohibited. That's what he says.
well, in his commentary, he's saying that the act in general is prohibited.
No, he doesn't say that here.
I'll give you the exact work. See, I hate to keep going off. I should have waited to
What's
come
the
up
name?
here
What's
until
the
I got
name of
my
his
second.
commentary? What's the name of the commentary?
I'm gonna give it to you now.
I mean, if he does say that, then we shouldn't even like be trusting him because now this scholar is contradicting himself. Like,
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna post it in the chat.
Just tell me the name of it. I can't pull up a link. What's the name of the book of the commentary?
It's Leviticus 17 through 22.
His commentary, the name of his commentary is Leviticus, a book of ritual and ethics. You aren't looking at his commentary. The name of his commentary is Leviticus, a book of ritual and ethics by Jacob Milgram.
It's Leviticus 17, 22,
that's not the
Anchor
name.
Yale Bible Commentary. That's the one on
Jacob Milgram's commentary is titled Leviticus, a book of ritual and ethics.
Yeah, I'm saying he did more than one work on the Levitical laws. It wasn't just one. It's multiple. He did one on Leviticus 1 through 16, and he did another one on Leviticus 17 through 22.
Yeah, but the name you just gave was by somebody else. It didn't have his name on it. You just said it was by an institution.
No. He did it through Yale University Press, but I literally just gave you the name of the book. It's called Leviticus 17 through 22, Anchor Yale Bible Commentary, AYBC, and it's by Jacob Milgram. So he wrote it. You could pull it up.
Did he edit it?
It's his commentary. Not if it's
a Yale commentary.
No, it's his commentary. It's literally by him. He wrote it.
You just said it was a Yale commentary.
No. I said you could publish things through. It's Yale University, but he wrote it. It's by Jacob Milgram. He wrote it.
I see Yale University.
I wish I could just send you the link. I ain't gonna do this no more till I got a second device. It look crazy going off screen, coming back. I like to have my sources.
or you could just research what you're talking about before you draw conclusions. I mean, that also works. I'm not using a second device at the moment.
Yeah, but like I usually keep a lot of different research.
Where are you reading it? Where are you reading it on? Like, do you have
I have the
a
actual.
PDF copy of it? You have the
Yeah, I
actual
have the
book.
link.
You have the
Yeah, I have
actual.
the link to the book. Yeah.
You have the link to the book online because it looks like he
Yes.
sells the hard copy for $58.99. Where did
Yeah, I see
you
where you
purchase
could
it
have to
at?
buy it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
on the link
you
that
have
you
to
gave
purchase
me,
it.
on verbomb.com. Where did you purchase the digital copy? How much did you pay for the digital copy?
I mean, I didn't have to pay anything for it.
You got it
I
for
go to
free?
Bible.
Where did you get it for
Well, yeah,
free?
because I go to Bible school.
What Bible school you go to?
I go to Regent University.
Reader?
Yeah, Regent University.
And so they gave you the book for free?
No, they give you like every semester they give you like store credits from the library, and then you could just buy different books. Like it's different books that I buy from like the stuff from the church fathers, and just like just whatever I want if I have the extra money to to purchase. Yeah.
So then, give
I
me
mean,
just a
but you can
second.
still view the commentary. You can view
No,
the commentary without
I'm gonna
purchasing the
purchase
book.
the book. Give me just a second.
Okay.
Actually, Dr. B sent me a link with all of the books in there. Let me go to my folder here. Hold on, I gotta get my code to sign in.
Okay. I'm gonna mute up real quick because I don't want my background to be loud.
Venus, y'all can keep talking while I do this because I have to purchase the book. And
Yeah, that's all good. So are you aware? So let's just say we've read this, we've looked into it, it says all of our points. What then will you say when we pull up this guy's commentary and he doesn't agree with you? Like, what then?
I mean, the reason why I cited him is because he does agree with me, but he's not the only one. Like when I do research into things, what I like to go to secular
Listen to
scholars,
my
which he's not.
hypothetical.
Mhm.
What if you're wrong and he agrees with us? What say you then?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, he doesn't agree with you. Now, I mean, if he does, I'll say that I'm wrong. I'm not. I can
And
say
then
when I'm
you'll
wrong.
accept that Leviticus 18 verse 22 isn't talking about homosexuality. You'll agree with that?
Yeah, if scholars are coming to that conclusion, then yeah, I'll have to definitely take that in consideration. Now, I will say that I won't accept it as something that is a known fact, only because even if we look at the normal scholarly consensus on these chapters, it's overwhelmingly favoring that it's prohibiting homosexuality.
And that's what he actually talks about in the passage Thinker read to us, that people are using this ideology to support their bigotry. So of course, most scholars are going to say, hey, this disagrees with what he's saying, because that supports their biases. Aren't you more interested in what the scholars are using to come to their conclusions rather than what they're saying?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be interested in what they're using, but the thing about it is you actually have scholars who are part of the LGBT community who are also secular scholars like William Loader, who will also agree that these passages are prohibiting homosexuality.
Yeah, but
So it's
that's
not
a
just him.
okay. So you have another scholar that we can look at that is
There are,
homosexuality, that is homosexual and secular, that will say that this is condemning homosexuality.
yeah, William Loader is one of them. He's part of the LGBT community,
Okay,
and he
put it in
agrees
chat.
that.
And where does he
Okay,
say this? Where does he comment on Leviticus 18 verse 22?
let me give you the exact source. Give me 1 second.
Because the last scholar, guys, was supposed to be secular. Turns out he's a rabbi. I think it was William Loader. I'm gonna search it up, guys. Yeah. Oh, the Australian theologian? I thought he was meant to be
Yeah,
secular.
yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Okay, but you.
He like literally I'm at the part where he says female sexual relations are nowhere prohibited in scripture, nor anywhere else to my knowledge in the ancient Near East. Surely lesbianism was known. Like I'm at that part in his Leviticus 17 through 22, a translation with introduction and commentary. So he's already saying that lesbianism is not prohibited in scripture. Or
And the funny
did
thing
you miss
is,
that part when you read his commentary? Because you earlier said that man includes lesbianism.
I mean, just keep reading. You'll see what I'm talking about.
No.
He
Did you
still
miss the
agrees
part
that
where
it's.
did you miss the part where he said lesbianism is not prohibited anywhere in scripture? Did you miss that part?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I would say I missed that. Yeah, but I would say that
So it's not
again.
homosexuality as a whole. We can at least agree, and I'm going to keep reading, but we can at least agree that he is not saying homosexuality as a whole is condemned in scripture, because he has stated that female sexual relations are nowhere prohibited in scripture, nor anywhere else in the ancient Near East. We can
Yeah, I mean,
agree
I
that
can
he's
agree.
not saying. Okay, thank you. Go ahead, Venus. I'm gonna keep reading.
Yeah, I can agree. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that specifically in the
No,
scripture.
that
Yeah.
that the scholar you brought up is saying that lesbianism is not prohibited in scripture. The scholar you gave me, it's saying that. And
Well,
by
yeah,
that scholar saying that, in this commentary that you gave me, that this scholar is not saying homosexuality as a whole is prohibited in scripture.
well, he's not saying it because
He's saying
it doesn't
female sexual
specify women.
relations are nowhere prohibited in scripture. Those are his words.
Okay, so that means that it's not written. It doesn't
That
say
means
anything
it's
about
not
women.
prohibited in scripture. That means that female sexual relations are not prohibited in scripture. That's what that means. So he's not making a blanket condemnation that against homosexuality. He's not saying Leviticus 18 is condemning homosexuality by him admitting that lesbianism is not prohibited in scripture.
Yeah, I mean, I can agree that it's not stated.
No,
So I'm saying he
that
would.
the scholar is saying lesbianism is not prohibited in scripture. The scholar you gave me and the commentary you gave me, that scholar is saying in this commentary that lesbianism is not prohibited in scripture.
Well, Thinker, what is he basing it off
He's
of?
saying
Is he not
that is
basing
not,
it?
it doesn't matter what he's basing it off of. What we're talking about is what this scholar is saying. That the
So why
scholar
wouldn't it
is saying,
matter what he's
because
basing
we're
it
talking
off?
about what he said. He is saying that lesbianism is not prohibited in scripture. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. What
Right.
I'm
So
saying.
since he's saying lesbianism is not condemned anywhere in scripture, then he is not making a blanket condemnation against homosexuality. correct? Because lesbianism is homosexuality.
Well, yeah, I agree that he is not saying that it's a sin. I do agree with that.
He's
But
saying,
what I'm
no, what you said earlier was that this scholar agreed that Leviticus 18:22 was condemning same-sex relationships. That's what you said. And and you said the word man there applies to everybody, not just men. You don't remember saying that? When Venus specifically asked if it's condemning homosexuality, why does it not also address women? You don't remember saying
okay?
that?
Yeah, I do. But what I'm saying is what I'm saying is that when it comes to his conclusion on same sex relationships between women not being prohibited, what I'm saying is he's basing that off of the scripture. He's commentating on what is
So
written.
are we. It's not in there. There is no condemnation against women with women. He says there's nowhere in scripture that prohibits it. Or in the ancient Near East, he says. Okay? So he is not saying that the Bible condemns homosexuality as a whole. He's not saying that. He's already said it doesn't condemn lesbianism. I'm going to keep reading. Go ahead.
What were you saying, Venus? You said if what now?
Well, I said to you, if this source does not support what you're saying, which inevitably we knew it wouldn't, what now? Why are you coming to the conclusion that the Bible thinks homosexuality is wrong? Because almost all of these verses, if not all, are based off of the same thing, that same two words being used. Then you go to the New Testament in Romans, and it's Paul using the Septuagint translation, which is actually based off of what we're talking about with the word used for male and lyings. So where are you getting this idea from, that the Bible thinks homosexuality is condemned?
Can I read something right quick, Venus?
Of course.
Finally, it is imperative to draw the logical conclusion of this discussion for our time. If my basic thesis is correct, that the common denominator of the entire list of sexual prohibitions, including homosexuality, is procreation within a stable family, then a consolatory and compensatory remedy is at hand for Jewish gays. Non-Jews, unless they live within the boundaries of biblical Israel, are not subject to these laws. If gay partners adopt children, they do not violate the intent of the prohibition. The question can be asked, why didn't the biblical logists propose this remedy? The answer simply is that this option was not available since ancient Israel did not practice adoption. Basically, right here, he's saying that the issue is procreation. And if gay people adopted a child, then they were not transgressing the law. He does not think homosexuality is a sin. He thinks wasting your seed is the sin. You didn't. There's no fucking way you read this man's commentary. There's no way you actually read this man's commentary.
Let me just give you the exact quote where he states that it's prohibited, because I don't want to keep the back and forth. Give me 1 second.
Like, I'm literally reading from the book you gave me.
And this William Loader guy, he's like not even gay and not even secular. He's like an old white man and a theologian. Yikes. Like, I'm on his website. Bill Loader is what he goes by.
Look, since illicit carnal relations are implied by the term mishkave isha, it may be plausibly suggested that homosexuality is herewith forbidden for only the equivalent degree of forbidden heterosexual relations, namely those enumerated in the preceding verses, which would be incest. However, sexual liaisons occurring with males outside these relations would not be forbidden. And since the same term, mishkave isha, is used in the list containing sanctions, it would mean that sexual liaisons with males falling outside the control of the paternal familias would be neither condemnable nor punishable. You did not read this man's commentary.
And this
Thinker,
William
if you
Loader
keep on
guy,
reading, Thinker, it'll tell you that he says that male on male sex is literally prohibited. If you keep reading, you'll
Within a family circle.
he doesn't seem to realize the implications of the first thing you told him, that if it doesn't condemn lesbian relationships, it cannot be talking about homosexuality. I wanted to ask him, do you realize what that means? That no matter what this says, it is not condemning
Look,
homosexuality.
he says, thus, mishkave isha, referring to illicit male-female relations, is applied to illicit male-to-male relations. And the literal meaning of our verse is, do not have sex with a male with whose widow sex is forbidden. In effect, this means that the homosexual prohibition applies to ego with father, son, and brother, and to grandfather, grandson, uncle, nephew, and stepfather, stepson, but not to any other male. There's no fucking way you read this man's commentary. There's no fucking way.
Thinker, you're stopping on quotes when
He
he
literally
literally
already said that it refers to family members. He literally already said it. There's no reason to keep reading. He said lesbianism is not prohibited in scripture. He said that mishkave isha refers to same-sex relationships within not procreating, like spilling your seed and not procreating. But if you're gay and you adopt, you do not sin against the law. Then he literally says that it is referring to paternal familias, which would be neither condemnable nor punishable. Thus, mishkave isha refers to illicit male to female relations, is applied to illicit male to male relations. And the literal meaning of our verse is, do not have sex with a male with whose widow sex is forbidden. In effect, this means that the homosexual prohibition applies to ego with father, son, and brother, and to grandfather, grandson, uncle, nephew, and stepfather, stepson, but not to any other male. There's nothing else to read. He has stated it right there.
Okay. And then if you keep reading, like I said, he also concludes that if this prohibition that you're explaining was only supposed to be applied to male versus male when it comes to family members, it would have specified that. So again, if you keep reading, it tells you that he views.
Hold on, I just got a screenshot from another scholar. Give me just a second. This scholar says, the primary interpretive crux is the phrase beds of a woman. There are several positions that scholars have taken, which I will briefly outline here. The standard or traditional understanding of Leviticus 18:22 and 20:13 has been a prohibition on same-sex male couplings in general. Other scholars view the law as prohibiting same-sex male incest. Stewart, Leans, and Milgram. Milgram is listed with other scholars that view the law as prohibiting same-sex male incest. Saul Oleon has argued that the law condemns a male that penetrates another male. Joseph Walsh and Joseph Holenback view the law as prohibiting being penetrated by another male. Recently, Bruce Wells has argued that the law restricts men from having sexual contact with men that are under the legal domain of another woman, either their wife or a legal guardian. Milgram is listed in this scholar's commentary as interpreting that law to be same-sex male incest.
I see it. I'm gonna have to screenshot the quote because we could just cut to the chase. Because
For what?
again,
I literally purchased this commentary, read the man's commentary to you, 3 different stances, and you are still denying it. Like, that's crazy. And took Dr. Bede's commentary on Leviticus 18:22 and read that to you as well, where your scholar is listed in another commentary as interpreting this verse to refer to incest, to same-sex incest.
so the conclusion of his work again is that according to the Levitical law, that any act of sexual intercourse between 2 men is prohibited under the
If they're
Levitical
related.
law.
If they're
It's not.
related.
It's not only if they're related.
What
Listen.
page is that on?
Listen.
What page is that on?
Let me get you.
Yup, we need that. Yup. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Shouldn't take you that long to get the page number. They're right on the side. The page number's on the side.
I bet he's reading an AI overview and it got it wrong. And now he's quoting it.
No, they're not changing scripture. They're going by what the Hebrew text says. No scholar actually knows what the author was intending because it is a very vague passage. It literally just says, in male, do not lie on the beds belonging to a woman. That's what it says.
It's 1569.
Well, this commentary has 664 pages, so how is it going to be 1569 and the commentary has 664 pages?
What would that mean? 1569 on a page number?
The book you gave me has 664 pages. That's what I just purchased.
Hold on,
So
give me
how
1
are
second. I'm
How
about
are
to
you
pull it
at
up.
1500? As I was in the middle of answering the person in the comments, the scholars are all trying to figure out what the original author of Leviticus 18 meant. Nobody knows. Nobody fucking knows because it is a vague line. It just says, in male, do not lie on the beds of a woman. It is impure. That's what it says in Hebrew. Nobody fucking knows what the fuck that person meant. They're all arguing over it. And y'all are willing to kill people over some shit that they're still fucking arguing over.
While you were purchasing that ebook, I had a look at the other scholar that he gave me. You know what he told me about this scholar? Were you here?
Which scholar?
William Loader. He said that William Loader was gay and secular. This guy is a straight old white man and he's a theologian.
I don't know why. What does he think secular mean? Because he said
I
Milgram was
wasn't
secular.
saying that.
Wait, sorry,
I wasn't
Thinker was
saying that
speaking.
Milgram was. Okay.
Yeah.
No, you did say Milgram was secular, and he's a rabbi. He's a Jewish rabbi. He's not secular.
When I say secular, I just mean non-Christian. But
That's
if you
that's
want,
not what secular means.
okay. Well, even who she's referring to about William Loader being a theologian, being a theologian
No,
does
he's a
not
Catholic.
mean
He's
that you
a
believe in
Christian.
God.
No, he's a Christian. So you used it wrong there too. So you can't say that that's what it meant when you used it because you're using secular to refer to someone who's a Catholic. So, no.
Did you lie about having this book? Like, did I buy this book and you don't even own it?
I have the book, but the
So
thing
why
is,
do you think the book has 1,500 pages if it only has 664? The online version of it has 664 pages. Why did you just tell me that what you were reading is on page 1569 when the book stops at page 664?
because I'm trying to pull up the PDF, but I'm like driving and stuff too, so it's kind of throwing me off.
Oh my gosh! Like, I swear.
Nah, I drive trucks, so I'm like trying to
Oh
do
my
two. That's why I
god.
said when I come on here, I know I got to be by my computer so I can, because it puts me at a disadvantage because you're able to easily look up stuff to. I can't just go to the source and just pull it right up
But
because
we
I'm
asked
driving.
you. No, what? No, stop. What she did, she bought that ebook for you. She, not for you, but she bought that ebook to find what you were talking about. So you don't
Right.
have to
So
pull
if
anything
you,
up. Just listen. You don't have to pull anything up. Stop acting like we have an advantage over you. She's asking you. She understands, and she asked you what source you're using so she could look it up and show everyone. And the sources you're giving us have, they don't say what you're saying. They say.
I know for a 100% fact that the conclusion of Milgram's work and his commentary was
It
that
can't be.
male. Okay, it
You
is
know
though.
why
I
it
have the
can't
book.
be? No, I'm sorry for interrupting you, but it can't be that case because he's already admitted that female homosexual relationships are not condemned. His conclusion cannot be that homosexuality is condemned. If he's drawn that first point out, then, like I've said this 2 times now, and Thinker said it. He can't be condemning homosexual relationships outside of incest if he's already admitted that female homosexual relationships outside of families aren't condemned.
Right, but it's not that he's condemning it as far as just saying that people are going to go to hell, but he's saying that when it comes to any type of sexual act between two males, it is prohibited under the Levitical law.
No,
That's
he
still
In
the
does
a
conclusion
not
of his
say
work.
that. He doesn't
family.
say that. He literally says that anybody outside of the family, any male relationships outside of the family are not prohibited.
Venus flytrap running her trap. Oh my god, that was so corny. I wish I
Yeah, I
never
don't.
read that.
It's just kind of yeah. Okay. Well, I'll concede to him just because I don't want to keep wasting time. I don't even have the means to pull it up and do all this. I'm driving. I'm at work. Then I'm
Why
doing
don't you do
this.
it
Should have
honestly?
came with
Why don't you
sources.
honestly admit that it doesn't say what you said? Why do you have to add this qualifier? Oh, I can't look at it, so I'll accept you're right. No, we're right because we're looking at it and that's what it says.
Okay.
Okay, so remember when I asked you what you would say if you were wrong, which I knew you would be, and you said, "Okay, I'll admit that I was wrong." You're not.
I just said that I'll concede. I don't have the
You
sources.
said you'll
Again, I don't.
concede this scholar because you don't have a computer. You're meant to say, "I'll concede because I was wrong and I didn't read it."
No, I mean actually I did read it. That's how I know that his conclusion is that it's still a sin. I know that, but I don't want to
So
keep
you
arguing
can't
that because
admit
I
that
don't.
it doesn't even say that? Oh my god.
Okay, I don't agree with that. 'Cause, I
Okay.
don't agree with that. So
Do you
it's no point to keep. I don't agree with that. Now, if you want me to say that I was wrong in this case, I'm man enough to say that I was
I just
wrong,
have
just for
one
the simple
question.
fact that I don't have the information to refute it. I'm driving, and I'm
You
not
lied
near a
about having
computer.
the information. You came back with a fucking page number. You
No,
lied. You
but I
lied.
have the book.
But no,
I
but you
have the
don't
book.
have. You sat there and lied and said that what you were reading from was page 1569. You lied. I literally asked, What page are you reading from in this book?" And you said page 1569. You lied.
Because the version of the book that I has it
The
has all of it
online
in one
version,
work. It doesn't have two different
the
works.
online version. The online version is what I'm reading, what I just bought, and there's only 664 pages in the online version of this book.
I'm not referring to the
Oh,
online
so
version, thinker.
you have the hard copy with you while you're driving.
Yeah. No. What I'm saying is that I have the hard
What
copy
were
of the
you
book, but
reading
what
from?
I
I
tried to
asked,
do,
what were
no,
you reading from? And you
no.
said page 1569. You
Yeah, I'm
literally went
saying,
off. You literally put us on hold and went off to get the page number. You don't remember doing that?
yeah.
Exactly. You lied. You don't have the
Okay.
book. You don't have the hard copy there with you. You aren't reading the online version. You lied. I don't know why you just can't say you did. You lied.
Okay. I guess. Like, it's that you saying it is not going to make it true.
So
But
what
again,
the
I
fuck were
said,
you reading from then?
So again, when you ask me what was I citing in the book,
No,
what I'm
no,
saying,
no. When you cited it again, you said, "I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna read to you exactly what he says." That's what you said. Then you came back and you
right?
read something. I said, "What are you?" I said, "What page are you reading from in the book?" You came back and said 1569. You don't remember saying that? I can play it back because it's on
Yeah, I
YouTube.
remember. Right, right. What I'm saying
Yeah.
is,
So
I
what?
remember.
So you were not reading from the commentary.
Well, thank you. If you're asking me questions, then allow me to answer. You're asking me.
Were you reading from the commentary that you told me to buy?
Right. So again, what I'm saying is
Yes or no, mate?
you said, was I reading from the same one
That
that I
you told me
told
to
you
buy.
to
The one that we
purchase?
were discussing. The one you told me to buy. Were
No,
you reading?
because
So you lied.
it's the hard copy.
So
I don't
so
have that version of
you
it.
were reading from the hard copy
No,
just now while you were driving.
Finger. If you, that's what I'm saying. You're not
Were
allowing
you
me to
reading
finish.
from the hard copy
No, I
just
wasn't.
now?
No, I wasn't.
So
No,
then
I wasn't reading from the hard
what
copy.
were you reading from just now when you said I'm going to read to you exactly what he says?
Okay. So when you ask me for the page number, what I'm saying is that
No.
I
What
have
were you reading from when you said I'm going to read to you exactly what he says? What were you reading from?
right. Okay. So what I'm saying is that I'm trying to refer to the actual page number
What
on
were
the
you
book that I
reading?
have.
No. What were you reading from? What were you reading from when when you said I'm going to read to you exactly what he says? What were you reading from?
You said, what was I reading from when I was trying to
Yes.
give you the page number?
No. When you said I'm going to read exactly what he said and you started reading, what were you reading from?
What I'm saying,
This is how you know he
turn up
lied. This is
online
how you know he
because
lied because he
I don't
can't
have the
answer this
physical
fucking
book with me.
question. Just lied.
I just told you. What do you want me to say?
You're a liar. And then you lied about how
I
you would
told you I don't have
respond.
the physical book.
Sorry, one at a time,
I
please.
told you I don't have
You,
I told you I don't have the physical
yeah,
book.
sorry, one at a time, please. You lied about how you would respond if we caught you lying. That's the funniest part. Like, and can you just, okay, I'm willing to do this for you. What's the URL for the website that you were looking at? Just so I can be extra concise. You know, page number
I
50
posted it in
doesn't
the
exist.
chat.
What's the
I posted it
URL?
in the chat. Right, but this is the thing, right?
Yeah, I
This is
missed
the
it. What
point
is
that I'm
it?
making. I will have to go back and post it in the chat. But the point that I'm making is
Yeah,
that
please do that.
if you're okay, so if you
Hold
purchase
on,
a book
Venus. What he
online,
posted in the chat is the book that I bought. I went to the website, the verbum.com that has the commentary, right? And then I purchased the commentary online. And that's what I was reading from. But he can't be
So,
honest about what he was reading from.
what the fuck? So we've already got the link posted.
Yeah.
okay. So again,
Damn.
if you purchase a book online and you're trying to find a reference to a book that you own physically, the page numbers are not going to match.
Okay, cool. But what were you reading from when you were claiming you were reading verbatim what he said?
I was trying to find the page
No,
number in the
what
physical
were
book.
you reading from when you started reading and claiming that he said that homosexuality was prohibited? What were you reading from?
I'm reading from I'm just searching on Google as to what he said in the
Then
book
you went. So when I asked you
and
what,
where he
so
cited
then stop.
the page.
Stop. So when I asked you what page number are you reading from, and you went off of Google, you went on Teacup. What did you search up? You search
I
up
was
what
looking up
page?
where's the page.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
what page number is it referenced in his book? So when
Is
you're
what
pulling up
reference?
an
Hold
online
on. What
book,
did you search? What page number is what referenced in his book?
what page number is it referenced where
It's
it's
what?
talking
What is
about
the it?
his conclusion on the Levitical laws?
So you typed in what page number is Milgram's conclusion on the Levitical laws? That's what you typed in.
I typed
It's
in
interesting.
Milgram's.
Go ahead.
Okay, so
You typed in what?
I typed in Milgram's commentary on the Levitical laws. What is the page number where he comes to the conclusion that homosexuality is a sin?
Okay.
So when
And hold on. I'm gonna
so
type
when it
that in.
says
Hold on. I'm gonna type that in. Hold on.
okay,
On Google. This is what the AI's overview says. In his seminal work, Leviticus 17:22, part of the Anchor Yale Bible series, scholar Jacob Milgram discusses the biblical prohibition against male homosexual acts. However, rather than declaring all same-sex relations a sin, Milgram fundamentally, and this is in bold, Milgram fundamentally limits the prohibition in the text and offers specific interpretations of the passages. He outlines his arguments across these key pages. So it gives you multiple pages. Page 1567, Milgram argues that the overarching rationale for prohibition is lack of progeny, the wasting of semen, which I already said. Pages 1568 to 1569, Milgram suggests the phrase translated as one lies with a woman refers specifically to illicit interfamily relationships, as I've already said. Page 1786, Milgram later clarified and published essays, reinterpreted and expanded in this volume that the law is distinctly against incestuous and penetrative homosexual intercourse rather than a broad condemnation of homosexuality in the modern sense. Like the fact that you just went to Google. You went to fucking Google and asked for a page number. The page number that you gave literally says sex with an uncle, brother, or father. From pages 1568 to 1569. You just sat up here and lied.
You're just saying that I lied, but then you just pulled up the exact page that I referenced. You asked me 1569. Did you see as part of the book?
What page number are you reading from? Not what page does he say this on. I said, what page number are you reading from? You were reading from a Google fucking overview or making it up because he does not outright condemn homosexuality.
So how did I know to say page 1569
because
if I'm just making it up?
Because you fucking Googled and looked at where it says the phrase translated as one lies with a woman and just quoted 1569 because that's how it starts off. You didn't fucking read it because it literally says that it refers to illicit interfamily relationships. You just read the part that says as one lies with a woman.
Exactly.
Right, as one. Okay, so let me give you the.
The 1565 number that he got is actually from the Anchor Yale commentary that was written by him. And he also, in that same segment, comes to the conclusion that we're talking about, that it's not universally wrong. So you did get it from somewhere. I'm not sure why you lied about it and then just took 5 minutes to say, hey, I Googled it.
Okay, so as far as what you're saying is with me Googling it again, because if I'm saying that I have the book, I'm not referring because again, it's going to be different. If I purchase a book online, it's not going to have the same page numbering. We can all agree to that, I'm sure. So when I'm referring to the book, it's because I don't physically have the book. I'm at work, so I'm trying to find in the book where he referenced and where he talked about this. And if you go to, hold on, just let me. If you go to page,
I want you to remember that you are talking to women who think, okay? Because what your ass said was, let me read to you verbatim what he said. And you started reading from something. And then I asked, where are you reading that from? What page number are you reading? Not, where does he say this in the book? What page is this on in your book at home? You claimed you was reading what he said.
Yeah, that's true. I can say that. Yeah, I misspoke. I can say that. Yeah, I wasn't.
You didn't misspeak. You lied. You just outright lied. That was not you misspeaking. That was you lying.
Well, this is the point that I'm making is what I'm saying about what he wrote in it is you can't read. If you actually read the page that I'm referring to, there's no way that you can read that and come up with the conclusion.
You didn't read the page.
How are you going to tell me I didn't read it?
You didn't read the page in this conversation.
Okay, so are you saying that if you can't remember a page verbatim, that means at no point in time you can never read it?
fucking lied and you tried to pretend like you was reading from his book. You fucking lied.
I didn't try to pretend that
Yes,
I
the
was
fuck
reading
you
from his
did.
book. I told you
Yes, you
where you
did.
could find the quote.
You
Okay.
said, I'm getting ready to
Okay.
read to you verbatim what he said. That's what the fuck you said. And then you started
Right.
pretending like you was reading. And I stopped you and I said, where are you reading from? What page number? You lied.
Yeah, but I also said that I don't have the physical book with me. I can see if I said I have the book right here
This is
with
the
me and it's
problem
on
with
this
being a fucking
page.
Christian. Y'all don't hold
Like,
how the fuck like this is what we were talking about the other night and why your Jesus forgiving y'all all the fucking time does not move y'all to change your fucking behaviors. Like there's no accountability whatsoever. Y'all don't know how to take accountability. Y'all do harmful shit. Y'all say harmful shit. And then when you're called on that shit, you turn yourself into a fucking victim or you start gaslighting and start trying to change people's reality.
Thinker, what's the book that you're reading is the Book of
okay.
Ritual and Ethics, right?
No, I'm reading the Leviticus one from Yale, the one he said that he has at home.
Oh, you have that one too. Yeah, the commentary is in the book, but the commentary is like it has a lot more pages, but it's the same thing that he says in the book, and he's still completely wrong.
Right. No, I'm not. Because again, and when you're reading his commentary on this book, the point that I'm making is that
I
you
read
cannot, you
from the
cannot, you cannot.
commentary. I read from the commentary that you say you got at home. That's the commentary I purchased. And I read verbatim from the commentary.
And I went to the Yale page and found the page number you're looking at, and you're still wrong. I
You
literally
can't
told
even.
you
You're
where
not
you
even
got
gonna.
the
You're probably
16.
not even gonna be
Sorry, I
able to
was
find
taking
that
a
online.
breath. I'm sorry, I was taking a breath because I
I
don't want to
did
keep
find it
repeating.
online and I purchased it. I purchased the book.
So on the book that you purchased online, is page 1569 on there?
No, like, why would you ask me that dumbass question when you yourself even said that an online version, mind y'all, remember he said that he had a PDF copy of the book because the school gave it to him. Remember, I originally asked him if he had a hard copy and he said no. Now he's fucking lying saying he got the hard copy at home. That he
You
forgot
never
that.
asked me if I had a hard
I'll
copy.
play it back. I literally asked if you had the hard copy. You said no. You said you have a PDF because the school gave it to you. You are fucking lying. You don't forgot
Okay,
the
play
lie
it
you
back.
told. You don't forgot the lie you told. That's why
Play it back.
I bought the fucking PDF.
Play it back.
Again, this 1665 to, sorry, the 1565 to 1569 is pages, sorry, a commentary from the Yale, Anchor Yale commentary. That's where you're getting that number from. I have it in front of me right now, and the conclusion that is being drawn is not the same. Aside from that, you lied about having this commentary. You were trying to say you were looking for the physical pages. Why the fuck would the online book and the real book have a different number of pages?
What do you mean? Why?
That doesn't make
There's many.
sense.
What do you talk? So okay, so you're telling me if I go pull up the Bible right now online, that it's gonna have the same exact page numbers of the Bible that I have physically? Are you gonna make that
Well, it
argument?
depends on the edition, who wrote it, who compiled it. But
Exactly.
yeah.
So therefore, an online work can have a different amount of pages than a physical book.
Mate,
That's
you
that's
don't
that's
seem
literally
to
common
understand what
sense.
you don't seem you're lost in your lies. So one is a Anchor Harvard Yale commentary that has thousands of pages, but the book, like Thinker has purchased, only has a couple hundred. Do you
Okay.
understand that?
Okay. So again,
Okay.
so the conclusion of the commentary is the same thing that I said. You
No, it's
cannot
not
con.
because I have it in front of me. So you're
Okay.
not going to
Okay.
lie to my face. I have it in front of me
Okay.
on my iPad. I can show
Okay.
you. I
Okay.
read it.
Please.
I read his pages. It's only 4 pages. It does not say that. He once again says the same thing he said in his book, that it is
Okay.
only prohibited if it is incestual, and it doesn't comment on female homosexual relations. That is why it is not talking about homosexuality. The first qualifier, the fact that it doesn't mention lesbian relationships automatically undoes this argument. But because we're gracious, we'll give you that the second part as well. And it still doesn't say that. And on top of that, he's not secular.
Yeah, and that's why I said that it's not. It doesn't. We don't have to conclude on that one scholar. It's still the overwhelmingly scholarly consensus on those
Can you
passages.
admit, though, that you were wrong and you lied?
Can I admit that I was wrong? Yeah, sure. I'll say that I
And you
was wrong.
lied.
I've already said that.
But
I've
can you
already
admit
said
that you
that.
lied? Because the conclusion of the book and the Harvard anchor Yale is not that homosexuality is condemned.
Can you show that on the screen?
Holy
Show that
shit.
on screen.
No, fuck
Do you
that.
have a PDF copy of it? You have the
Yeah,
actual
I have the
book?
link.
You have the
Yeah, I
actual
have the link to the book.
You have the
Yeah,
actual
I have the
book?
link.
You have the PDF copy of it? You have the
Yeah,
actual
I have the
book?
link.
You have the
Yeah, I have
actual
the link to the book. Yeah.
You have the link to the book online? Because it looks like he
Yes.
sells the hard copy for $58.99. Where did you
Yeah, I
where
see
did you
where you
purchase
do
it
have to
at?
buy it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
on the link
You
that
have
you
to
gave
purchase
me,
it.
verbom.com. Where did you purchase the digital copy? How much did you pay for the digital copy?
I mean, I didn't have to pay anything for it.
You got it for free?
I go to Bible.
Where did you get it for
Well,
free?
yeah, 'cause I go to Bible school.
What Bible school you go to?
I go to Regent University.
Reger?
Yeah, Regent University.
And so they gave you the book for free?
No, they give you like every semester they give you like store credits from the library, and then you could just buy different books. Like, you know, it's different books that I buy for like the stuff from the church fathers, and you know, just like, you know, just whatever I want if I have the extra money to, you know, to purchase. Yeah.
So then,
I mean, but you can still view the commentary. You can view the commentary without purchasing
purchase
the
the
book.
book. Give me just a second. You don't remember saying you had a PDF copy. Now you're saying you have. Now you're telling us that you have the hard copy. You lie too fucking much. You lie so much that you don't even remember the fucking lies you tell.
We just listened to it, Thinker. Not one time.
I'm sorry. Did y'all
one
hear
time
me
did I
ask
say-
him if he had the actual book? And he said no, that he has a link to the book. Do y'all remember him saying that? I played it 3 fucking times. I kept going back. I kept
Right.
replaying that part over and over again.
Yup. And then he lied and said he had the book. So that was your first lie, that you don't have the book,
So
and then you
throughout,
magically had the book. So you lied twice.
He said
so
he has a PDF
so
copy.
throughout, so
Is what he
throughout,
said.
I said I can get the link.
You said you
I
have
literally
a
said
you
that. You
said you
said
have a PDF. I said, do you have the actual book? You said I have a PDF copy. That's what you
I said
said.
no, I
Now
didn't.
you're saying
I
you
said
have the
yeah, I can
hard
get the
copy.
link.
No.
I said yeah, I
Okay.
can get the link. We just listened to it. I said yeah, I can get the link. You never asked me, do you physically have the book? And I said no. And then I went and said, oh yeah, I don't have. You asked me about the book. I said okay, I can give you the link. That's literally what I said. So what you just said that I said, I didn't say.
Go on mute. Go on
Thank
mute.
you. Thank you.
Do you have a PDF copy of it? You have the actual book?
link.
You have the PDF copy of it? You have the
I
actual
have the
book?
link. I have the actual.
PDF copy of it? You have the
I
actual
have the
book?
link.
You have the
I have the link to the book. Yeah.
You have. You lie so fucking much.
What you just pulled up literally just said exactly what I said. I said I have the link to the book.
I asked, did you have the actual book? Do you have a PDF copy? You said, yeah, I have the link. I have the link. I asked you twice, do you have the actual book?
Yeah, and I said, let me go get the link. I said I have
That
the
you
link
did
to
not
the book.
say, let me go get the link, you liar. You are a liar and a
So
gaslighter.
what I
Shut the
say?
fuck up. You are a
What did I
liar.
say?
You are a
I
fucking
said I
liar.
have
Shut
the
the
link.
fuck up. You are a
I said I
liar.
have the
You
link.
are a
And
fucking
you mad
liar.
because you
Shut
tried to
the
prove me
fuck
wrong.
up, you
And
fucking narcissistic ass gaslighter. You are a liar.
you mad.
Yes,
You
because
mad.
you are a fucking liar.
You mad.
Yes,
You
because
mad.
you are a fucking liar. You lie too fucking much. And this is what I was
You
talking
mad?
about the other night.
You
This is
mad?
Jesus allowing you motherfuckers to just do fuck shit and just fucking forgive you without you having to actually change your behavior. It's why your Jesus ain't shit. This is why
So when you
I would never worship your fucking Christ, because he produces motherfuckers like you.
played it back, I said I have the link. So you just made a bunch of claims that I said, oh, I bought the book online. I never said that. I said I have the link. Let me give you the link. You played it back 3 times, and that's literally what I said.
Y'all just watch a gaslighter in action. This, especially you ladies. You ladies in the comments, this is how these motherfuckers gaslight you and try to make you change your reality in real time. This is how a gaslighter works. Very abusive. And they actually believe their fucking lies. Good morning, Fee.
Good morning, y'all.
Hi,
Hey,
Fee.
everybody. Hey.
A narcissist will never admit when they're wrong. They will continue to try to rewrite your fucking reality in real time.
And you know the other funny thing? While you were getting the PDF, I asked him how he would respond to him being wrong, and then he lied about how he would respond.
I literally asked him if he had the actual book, and that motherfucker said he had the PDF and he had the link. Now he said he got a hard copy of the book at home.
I never said that I had the PDF.
I literally said, do you have the PDF? You said, yeah. I said, do you have the actual book? You said, I have the link. That's what you said twice.
Yeah. So when you asked me, did I have the PDF? I said, yeah, I have the link.
Exactly. We were talking about whether you own this fucking book. I asked you twice if you have the actual book. Twice. You fucking liar. And you motherfuckers in the comments caping for him, y'all are liars too.
And when you asked me that, what did I say? I said,
You
I
said you
have
have
the
the
link.
link. You don't. When I asked if you have the actual book, you said you have the link. When I asked if you have the PDF, you said, yeah, I have the link. You are a fucking liar.
So when I say I have the link, what do you get out of that?
Do you have the actual book, motherfucker? What the fuck do you get out of that?
Right. So if I ask somebody, they have a book,
When
and
I
they be like, yeah,
asked,
I
do
got the
you
link. Here
have
it go
the
right here. I'm gonna be
actual
like,
book?
okay.
When I asked,
Here's the source.
when I asked, do you have the actual book? What the fuck do you get out of that?
Yeah. What I get from that is you're asking me for my source, and I gave you the
Yeah,
source.
sure. Get the fuck off my stage, you fucking liar. Get the fuck off my stage. You're a fucking liar. I don't fucking deal with narcissistic.
You mad? You mad because you played it back and you couldn't get what you wanted to hear.
Yeah,
You
you're right.
thought you thought you was going to hear one thing, and
You
then you
are
heard
right.
another
You
thing. That's
are
why
right
you're
about
mad.
that. You are right about
That's
that. Get
why
the
you
fuck
mad.
off my stage, you fucking
That's why you
narcissistic
mad.
ass liar.
That's why you mad.
Get off my
That's why you
stage.
mad.
Get off my
That's
stage.
why you mad. You thought you was
off
gonna
my
play it back and
fucking
hear something different
stage.
than what you heard.
Get off
You
my
didn't-
stage.
You didn't hear what you wanted to hear.
Cool.
Now you sick.
Okay, cool. Now get the fuck off my stage.
You mad. You
Okay,
mad.
all right,
Kick
good.
me.
Cool. You
Kick
see,
me
look,
off. You sick.
he's doing what narcissists
You
do.
mad.
Look, now he
You
won't
mad,
leave.
bro.
He's doing what narcissists do. This is what I'm saying.
This
He's
your
a
stage?
fucking
Kick me off.
narcissist. Yeah, he's a fucking narcissist. Ladies, pay the fuck attention.
You mad. You sick, huh?
I missed most of this conversation.
He's a liar.
You thought you was
He's a
you
liar.
thought you was gonna pull it
He's
up
a
and I
fucking
said
liar.
something different than
He's
what
a
I said
he's
that
a
I said. So
narcissist,
now
gaslighting
you
ass
look
Christian.
mad.
He's a
Now you're
narcissistic.
mad.
He's a
You're mad.
narcissistic, gaslighting
You're
ass
mad.
Christian. That's what he is.
That's why I said play
Dr.
it
B.
back, 'cause I knew I didn't say what
Dr.
you
B.
wanted me to say.
Dr. B.
That's why I said play it back.
And then they lie so fucking much
That's
they
why I
have to
said play
convince
it back.
themselves. They have to convince themselves of the lies. They are abusive. Christians, like these believers, are abusive as fuck. And y'all wonder why I yell and I scream and I cuss motherfuckers out? Because they're dangerous. They're fucking dangerous. Hey, Dr. B.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm okay. I it probably doesn't help at the moment, but I have a physical copy of the book here, if that would be of any use, if we need to look at anything.
Thank you, Dr. B. Does actual copy mean physical copy, or
Yes.
does it mean you have a link?
Yeah, physical copy here.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
I mean, to be fair to everybody, Milgram does have a really, it's an unclear statement given what he says
Thank
in the
you,
rest of the.
Dr. B. Thank you.
It's really unclear. His comment, it's very short, but like you have to read it 5 times. I'll just pull it up real quick. But it's his comment. So he has a lengthy discussion in 1822, but then in 20, like the parallel verse. It's such a strange. It gets clarified in a later section, but if you just read this, it's like, what on earth are you like? If you just went to this, you would think, oh, all right, well, this just means that it's a statement specifically about sorry, just like a blanket statement. Sorry, I can't do 2 things at once clearly. So here on the 2013 under male, he says Zachar rather than Re'ehu, that is fellow Israelite. This absolute ban on, am I allowed to say homosexuality?
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's okay. Homosexuality contrasts strikingly with the Hellenistic and Roman world, where homosexuality was sanctioned with those of inferior status, such as slaves, foreigners, and youths. And you read that and you're like, okay, did you write this earlier? Which is entirely possible. Did you write this earlier than the section that you wrote on 1822? Or because that seems to say something very different. But then he references comment D, which is like he has like a verse by verse exposition. And then at the end of each section, he has like comments A, comments B, these different sections. And comment D references his student, Stuart. You guys, I don't know if you were referencing Stuart. Oh, no, maybe it was in my comment. But he says here, section or comment D, homosexuality, its biblical misuse in the current debate. The case of homosexual relations, as suggested in the notes of 1822 and 2030, specifically addresses the fear of a stagnant birth rate. This behavior would, moreover, undermine God's promise to Israel enshrined in all covenantal promises that Israel's population would multiply. However, particularly now, when the paramount issue is not birth increase, but birth control, when population explosions, I don't know that he meant to write that, especially in underdeveloped countries, is a major, it is. When population explosions, especially in underdeveloped countries, is a major cause of the families and wars that ravage the earth, does this biblical criterion for ancient Israel carry universal validity? And then he talks about where he elaborated on this in a separate article. But then comment E, who says homosexuality is a sin? He talks about how he was invited to give a speech. What I said in that speech may be good news and bad news to my Christian friends, depending on their position on gay and lesbian rights. The biblical prohibition is addressed only to Israel. Compliance with this law is a condition for residing in the Holy Land, but not elsewhere. Thus, it is incorrect to apply this prohibition on a universal scale. Moreover, as pointed out by my student David Stewart, both occurrences of the prohibition, 1822 and 2030, contain the phrase mishkaveh isha, an idiom used for only illicit heterosexual unions. So that's been challenged. The nuance of it has been challenged more recently by Bruce Wells. We can talk about that. But anyway, just talking about Milgram's position here. Thus, carnal relations are forbidden only with males who are of the equivalent degree of the females prohibited in these lists, which is a anti-incest set of laws. For example, the prohibited relations would be nephew, aunt, grandfather, granddaughter, and stepmother, stepson, but also nephew, uncle, grandfather, grandson, and stepfather, stepson. This implies that the homosexual prohibition does not cover all male-male liaisons, but only those within the limited circle of family. but homosexual relations with unrelated males are neither prohibited nor penalized. And actually, now that I've read that, I feel like you read that earlier, didn't you?
I did.
Okay.
Dr. B, can you read your commentary? What you wrote, what you sent me? Do you have it available
I,
or?
it would be on my phone.
Oh.
I'd have to.
I can read it and then you can speak to it. Is that okay? Okay.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I really hate the fact that this male is on my stage after I fucking told his ass to leave. But I just need a fucking mic drop moment. Because to have an actual biblical scholar on stage who authored a fucking commentary on Leviticus is the fucking mic drop for me. But the primary and interpretive crux is the phrase beds of a woman. There are several positions that scholars have taken, which I will briefly outline here. The standard or traditional understanding of Leviticus 18:22 and 20:13 has been a prohibition on same-sex male couplings in general. Wenham, Gagnon, and Gerstenberger.
If I could just pause you for a second. Sorry. Just so that it's clear, there's a reason I worded it that way. It has been that. So if anybody's familiar, Venom is he wrote the New International Commentary of the Old Testament. That's an evangelical publication. Gagnon is, if anybody follows Dan McClellan, Dan went back and forth with Gagnon for a while. Gagnon is a very, like an evangelical, he holds a very conservative position on this matter. And then Gerstenberger he's a German theologian. And I think he's got a really great Leviticus commentary, but I mean, he holds what I think is just sort of the position that people have held because it's the one that it's the easiest to come to, maybe, from the passage. But it just doesn't make sense when you, in my opinion, when you dig down into it. But anyway, that's who those three people are.
Thank you. Other scholars view the law as prohibiting same-sex male incest. Stewart, Leans, and Milgram. Saul Olean has argued that the law condemns a male that penetrates another male. Olean, Joseph Walsh, and Joseph Hollenbach view the law as prohibiting being penetrated by another male. Walsh Hollenbach, recently Bruce Wells, has argued that the law restricts men from having sexual contact with men that are under the legal domain of another woman, either their wife or a legal guardian.
So the more recent, I would say, and this doesn't sound great, sorry, academically rigorous positions are that these are referencing, as we've been talking about here with Milgram, because obviously Milgram is a phenomenal scholar, either referencing within Israel, obviously, male couplings that are incestual, or as Olean and is it Hollenbeck? I can't remember who all. It gets a little confusing after a while who holds what, but either the penetrator is at fault, or both the penetrator and the penetratee in a male-male coupling are guilty. And this has to do with, in a patriarchal society, and I think this is actually the position that Dan takes on this, is that it's showing in a patriarchal society the man placing himself in a position that is unfitting to the patriarchy. So putting himself in a dominated position. So it's either the person doing the dominated, that is doing the dominating, that is wrong and punishable, or both the person who is doing the dominating and the person being dominated for allowing themselves to be passively dominated. Okay. Bruce Wells, who I feel like I'm pretty good friends with, but he's written a really great article on this, and the year is escaping me now, but it's more recent. I can get it for people if they're interested. But essentially, it's a nuanced argument. I'll try to be quick about it, and Thinker just cut me off if it gets boring. Essentially, so the phrase that we're talking about here, as you've said, Thinker, is mishkaveh isha. And a mishkav is a bed. So it comes from the root shachav, to lie down. When you put a mem on the front, it makes it a noun. So it's the nominalized form of mishkav is a bed. So mishkavim would be beds, and then the beds of would be mishkaveh. So the beds of isha, a woman. Okay. In Hebrew, as in other Semitic languages, you can, and in English as well, and other languages, an accusative, there's a particular part of speech that doesn't have to function just as a direct object. It can also function adverbially. Like when I say, I gave my son a present, both my son and a present in that sentence they're in the accusative case. They're objects, right? Or they appear that way syntactically, but they're not. And like, there's no preposition to. So technically, one could, I mean, not technically, but like you could make the argument, it wouldn't be a very good one, that it's confusing. Did you give your son to a present, or did you give a present to your son? Because you don't specify that. It's just how English works. So they would say that your son has this like prepositional implicated. There's an implied preposition there. You gave the present as the object to your son. Okay. The phrase, the beds of a woman, is adverbial, like probably. That's how most people see it. So you could read it on the beds of a woman, as in like physically on the beds of a woman. And there are places that scholars go to say, well, look, this verse seems to say this. So you're not supposed to quite literally engage in male couplings on a woman's bed, like physically. You could make that argument. They take it a little more abstractly and they say like, in the same way that you would have sexual interaction with a woman. So on the beds of a woman is like a little more abstract, it's a little more metaphorical, like in that way, in the same way that you would have physical relations with a woman on her bed. Is that clear so far?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What Bruce is arguing, and I swear I'll stop. I'm so sorry. I'm realizing how long-winded this sounds, or is.
No, it's good information.
What Bruce is arguing is that in Hebrew, a plural noun very frequently, or at least with a fair amount of regularity, is used as an abstract. And so what he's saying here is that beds, because it's plural and it's adverbial, that it's talking even more abstractly, not about the actual bed or even like metaphorically the bed, but it's talking about the legal sexual domain of a woman. And he cites a Qumran manuscript. He cites obviously other biblical passages where you have the mishkaveh ish. I think it's mishkaveh ish, but it's the word for, there's a word for a man, but I think it is ish that's being used there. So it's like the beds of a man, which, it's not the beds of a woman. So it's not this like strict phrase that's required here, beds of a woman. So he's making the argument that it's a sexual domain. So what he's saying, in tying it all together, is that if a man is either married and under the sexual domain of a wife, or is under the responsibility of a mother, as maybe like a widow, she's under, just like a daughter is under the sexual domain of a father. That sounds really gross, but I think everybody knows what I mean here in the biblical text. Like if you grape a woman who is an unbetrothed virgin, she's under the sexual, let's say, responsibility, maybe is a better term, of a father, and therefore the crime is against him, not against the husband, because that sexual domain is not shifted yet legally. And so what the law then is saying under that interpretation is if a man is married or if a man is unmarried but under the domain of like a woman that is over top of him, like a parent or whatever, that you're not supposed to have sexual relations with that man. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
I tried super hard.
About the domain that belongs to the woman. Yeah. I think
Now, sorry. I was just going to say the last thing, like this is a very specialized argument. And the discussion itself, I have a chapter that I'm putting together about it in Atheist, Handbook to the Old Testament, Volume 3. It's a very complicated discussion. I don't know which one's right. I mean, and I don't even know that I have a leaning. I suspect Bruce is probably right here, but I mean, it has to take a lot of data into account. For example, I have pages and pages and pages of notes on the ancient Near Eastern context for this because you have a lot more data from like ancient Mesopotamia about male-male couplings, and there's not univocality on it, but it doesn't seem to be a generally negative thing, really at all.
Yeah, I think that's why Bruce says that Christian scholars should just kind of wave the white flag when it comes to it, because like nobody really knows.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I think it's interesting that the narcissist hasn't heard anything you said since you said that you read that first part in the first commentary, because he thinks that you are agreeing with him that Milgram outright condemns homosexuality. And like and he's in the comments asserting that you agree with him. And that's what narcissists do, right? Like they live in their own world. And I think he thinks that because I allowed him to stay up here and listen to your scholarship, that means that he's going to be able to respond to you or even continue in this conversation. And he thinks that I won't disconnect him, but he's lost his fucking mind. But I do appreciate you, Dr. B, for even sharing that information. Thank you for letting me flex a little bit with my scholar friend. I appreciate like the mic drop. It's valuable. Especially when there's a narcissistic ass man on stage. I appreciate you.
Well, and if nothing else here, it highlights the importance of learning the Hebrew language. Am I right?
Yep, absolutely. And if anybody want to learn the Hebrew, there are links in my bio. Dr. B is about to start some classes. There's a class for every schedule. Not like every schedule of the time, but like if you're busy, you can take it through video. If you just want to learn the alphabet, there's a class for that. But if you have time on Saturdays, which I recommend, where you are doing it live with other students, was helpful to me. But those links are in my bio if anybody's interested.
And if you don't mind, just very quickly, I will say this. We have...
I'm sorry, Dr. 1 second. Can the mods please block the narc? Appreciate y'all. Sorry, Dr. P, go ahead.
No. We have some people that are attending the class. We're providing some scholarships. And if there are people that genuinely cannot afford to do it, but they really want to do it, like we want to be sensitive to that. So just, if that really is the case and you genuinely can, the problem, contact me, sorry. But there are some pretty cool people that are going to be taking it, primarily for like refresher purposes. So that I won't tell who it is, but it's pretty cool. But I will say this: I have had to cancel one Hebrew class because we just didn't get enough people to sign up, and if people don't want to learn, that's fine. Like it doesn't necessarily bother me if people aren't interested, but be aware that like we do have to get a certain number of people in order to make it worthwhile to do it. So yeah, if you are interested, this would be the time. I doubt we'll start another Hebrew, particularly if this one doesn't get enough people. I suspect we won't run another Hebrew class probably for another year. So if you do want, if you've been thinking about getting into the Hebrew language, this is the time.
Do you have the buy now, pay later option? I think for some people
Yeah,
that would be an option.
yeah,
Okay, so
absolutely.
there is a buy now, pay later option with PayPal. So if you're worried about cost, you can break it up into payments. It's not that much. It's like $250. Is that right for like a 3-month
it's
course?
$250 for
Yeah, for 3 months. And it's by the time at the end of your first semester, you will be like, you'll know your alphabet, the verbs, like all the rules, and you'll be able to read the Hebrew. You might not be able to understand the
Yeah.
context just too much. That goes into the second semester, but breaking it down into payments over the 3-month period, or I don't know how long PayPal gives you, but there's a buy now, pay later option. So don't let that stop you from learning the Hebrew.
And I will say this: the thinker did this the hard way, and I don't think you. I don't know that you can correct me if you think it was. I don't think you thought it was unnecessarily or unreasonably difficult. But thinker definitely did this the hard way because she had to use Chunleong Seao's Hebrew grammar, and it required me saying at every turn, "Okay, don't worry about that section right there, what he says, and don't pay attention to that. You don't need to know that." And she learned all the nouns first for 12 weeks or something. It was just nouns. So we're using my book. I have 3 books that I use that I wrote on Learn Biblical Hebrew. So by the end of the first semester, I do it very specifically so that you actually can read full, meaningful sentences. In fact, by the end of the first semester, by the end of the first 10 weeks, you'll be able to read paragraphs of Hebrew. It'll be, not intensely complicated Hebrew, but you'll be able to read. You'll be able to read meaningfully, and certainly you'll be able to work with commentaries and, be able to understand the discussions that we're all saying here. There won't be any Hebrew you won't be able to pronounce, and you'll know, what it means when they say the PL or the HIFL or, hey, this is a imperfect verb or whatever. So anyway.
Yeah, and I want to say it's not just atheists. It's not just people deconstructed. If you are a Christian who wants to learn Hebrew, you can take the class too. So it's not just atheists or people deconstructing, unless you're scared to be in a class with non-believers.
I offered to, and he may take me up on it, but I offered Inspiring Philosophy, Michael Jones, to just a scholarship, come on in. Because I would love Christian apologists to come and learn Hebrew. I really, really would. Because I think it would make my life easier.
Danny, last semester I sponsored somebody and paid for someone to take the class. There were several people who someone sponsored. So if you want to sponsor someone, you can definitely do that. Just click on the link, paid for the course, and then let me know, and I'll let Dr. B know that you're sponsoring someone. And then let us know who you want to sponsor.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Because we're sponsoring 3 people, which I'm very happy to do. I'm very, very happy to do. They're very important people in this regard. 2 of them already know Hebrew, but they just want a refresher. And then one is, I'll just say, Apostate Ape is one that we're sponsoring to come in just because he's so excited to learn it. So anyway, it should be a good class. Sorry, I will shut up about the Hebrew class now. Thank you for letting me go on.
Thank you, Dr. B. I appreciate you. Did we get that guy blocked? I saw the account that was blocked was I Still Block It or something. Is that the same guy, the Soldier for Christ guy? Is that the account we blocked? Y'all there?
I'm here, but I don't even have my glasses on, so I didn't block anybody.
I saw Lala did. Lala, the account you blocked, was that the one that was on stage? Yeah, it's Jay. You can take it from Europe. It's online through Zoom.
No, they were in the comments. You said block the narc.
Yeah, the one that was on stage. The one you blocked, I don't know who that was.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Thank you, Selena. Can you unblock the person that you did block, or did they do something in the comments?
I'll unblock them.
Okay. How did you determine that person that you blocked was a narc?
Because they said something about.
Oh my god.
That's what you were saying.
Oh my goodness, Lala. Dr. B, if you have time, do you want to do this one?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Okay. Go ahead, shit talker.
No, I just want to say what's up. You know, I love you guys.
No, you was talking shit in the chat. Why you come up here talking about love? You was talking shit in the chat.
Why y'all trying to sell?
Like, no, why were you talking shit in the chat and then you get on stage and you want to come up here and talk about love? Why do y'all do that? Like, why do y'all do that? Like, be who you were in the chat. Have a conversation with the scholar.
Just because I disagree with some.
It's okay that you disagree. Like, why? I'm just trying to figure out why you chickening out now that you're on stage.
This ain't no stages or phones.
It's because you are fucking dumb. Because you are fucking dumb and you don't understand tech terminology. Talk to the scholar. Talk to the scholar. Talk to the scholar. You're on stage now.
We ignorant over here.
You're ignorant over there? We know. Like, that's a weird claim.
Which topic did you want to discuss? And how do I say your name? Is it Ocho?
Yeah, Ocho.
Okay. Sorry, which topic did you want to discuss?
I don't even know what we're talking about.
You sound like you're
like specifically what is the benefit of learning the Hebrew and studying the scripture that you guys are, trying to say, or sell.
We can barely hear you. Can you?
This is what he said. This is what he said. He said, we ignorant. This is what he said. He said, we ignorant over here. Then he said, what is the benefit of learning the Hebrew and studying the scriptures? You know what I'm saying? That's what he said.
Can you answer it though?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a fair question. So, well, I mean, so part of the issue, yeah, I remember when I was in seminary, I had learned, like our Semitics professor had taught us, biblical Hebrew, biblical Aramaic, Targumic Aramaic, and I said, can you teach us Ugaritic? I'd love to learn some Ugaritic. And my other advisor privately said to me, like, why would you want to learn Ugaritic? I don't think anybody on earth has ever said, gosh, I wish I knew Ugaritic. And I went and told that to my Semitics professor, and I said, what do you think? And he said, somebody standing out in a field that's never learned to read would say, why do I need to learn to read? Right? I mean, I've gotten along really well without learning how to read. And that would be like something that they would legitimately think, right? You don't know what you don't know. And I mean, that's just all of us, right? So one of the things that I have found in this journey of learning ancient languages is that there's never been a time that I've learned an ancient language and thought, well, that was a waste. Because part of the issue here is that...
I'm not saying nothing, bro. Relax, bro. I'm on to hear this shit. Continue. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, you're good. Sorry, I thought that was to me. I was like, damn, all right. No, but I think one of the things that happens so often in these contexts, if people aren't interested in like the Bible, okay, maybe learning Hebrew isn't like a top priority. But if people are having discussions about these texts, and particularly about the interpretive problems with them and things that are being debated, like, for example, we always talk about Genesis 2 and 3 and what does it mean to die in the day that you eat of the fruit? Well, that's a Hebrew question, like at its core. Like if you don't know the Hebrew, or if you can't, engage with the Hebrew, like you're just going to have to say, well, I don't know, so such and such scholar said this, and then this other scholar said that. And so if you're going to, if somebody wants to meaningfully engage in that argument in a way that they're actually going to the primary source, you really can't make an argument without knowing the Hebrew. And that is just the case all over the place in the Hebrew Bible. You can't really get it from the English. I don't know, did that answer the question?
Yeah. So essentially, you're saying that it's there's problems with translations and such. So
Yeah.
those are the benefits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's one of them. Yeah.
Quick question though. Okay. Is the Hebrew scripture is that how you call it? Or how would you refer to it?
Yeah, I mean, I think most people in the field would say like the Hebrew Bible.
Okay, for sure. Does that have the book of Enoch's? Just out of
Uh,
curiosity.
no, the Hebrew Bible itself that is used by like Christianity and Judaism. They're the same grouping of texts. They're in a slightly different order, but no, like Enoch, Genesis Apocryphon, like some of these other texts were not included
Okay.
in the Hebrew Bible
Do you
in
believe?
that group. Sorry,
Do you believe? Sorry, he was talking. Do you believe in Christ?
sorry, me?
Yeah, you.
No.
You don't believe in Christ. How can you talk about the
Mm-mm.
Bible? You don't believe? Okay.
That's a fair question. If I heard him, why would I talk about the Bible if I don't believe in
You have to
Christ?
read
That's
the
a
Bible
fair
with faith,
question.
bro. The whole point is to read the Bible with faith.
Let him talk. Let him finish.
Um, I think that's a reasonable question. But I think the response that I would give is I fucking love the Bible. Um, and that's not my own phrase. That's a Kip Davis saying. But like people that study, um, like the classical texts, right? Greek and Roman, Greco-Roman texts, like the Pantheon. Or me, I'm an Assyriologist, so like I study ancient Sumerian and ancient Akkadian, like Mesopotamian deities and cultures and stuff. Like all of that stuff is very, very important in my opinion because it's our past, it's our history, right? So just because I don't believe in the god Marduk, it doesn't mean that that's not a very important thing for me to understand in the same way, given the amount of influence that the Hebrew Bible or the Bible in general has upon Western culture and our modern society. Like I think it would be foolish for me as somebody who's trying to study antiquity and understand its influence to not know it as well as I can.
I think it's also important to note that I'm not sure which of the two people that are talking asked that question, but I think it's also important to note that you're asking him why would he read something that he doesn't believe, but how could he believe something if he didn't read it? Believers always ask non-believers that question, but you don't flip it on its side to say, if you haven't read this story, if you haven't studied its history, and if you haven't looked at the original language, on what basis can you say you actually believe it? What else do you believe before you even investigate it?
Quick question also. What are the differences, the main differences between the Hebrew scriptures?
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. So because you're taking up time, and I let you ask Dr. B that question, but you're not a community member, and you totally just ignored what Fee said to you, right? So in order to, so the purpose of you being on stage, like what you're doing right now, is what a community member gets to do. You've asked, you've already asked her. I'm sorry. Why are you talking while I'm talking? You did not talk while Dr. B was talking. You didn't talk while Dr. B was talking. Like respect me as the host. Like I've allowed you to ask your questions. The least you can do is be respectful. Like this is why I cuss you motherfuckers out. This is exactly why I cuss y'all out. Y'all cannot respect women, specifically black ones. And this is exactly why I cuss y'all the fuck out. Convoluted. Fucking man babies. Lancelot. All right. If there are any other insecure ass men who want to come up here and fucking fight, the guest box is open. But if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing, if you are an atheist, and you are 18 and up, the guest box is open for you too. Stoic, are you in the request on purpose or accident? Oh, okay. Hey, Stoic.
How are all of you?
Good. How are you?
Morning, Stoic.
Morning, all. I am excited. I signed up for the Biblical Hebrew class.
Awesome.
Yeah, so just talking to my wife about that, and yeah, excited to start that and just getting it set up on the calendar, and then trying to get other things lined up for the cruise next year. So
Oh, you're coming on the cruise?
yeah, you
That's
know,
what's up.
if I could get an accept from that Discord invite, back February of 25, Thinker, we'd keep in touch better. But I don't.
Wait, aren't you in the Discord? Are you in the Discord?
Yeah, I'm in the Discord. I'm in all the Discords.
Oh, okay. Well, are you talking about like a friend request on Discord?
Yeah.
I
I'm just
probably
saying,
got thousands of
way
those.
back February of last year, and it's always teasing me
let me
'cause
go
it's
look
like
for it
mutual
now.
friend.
Hold on.
It
Well,
doesn't matter.
now my Discord is down. It's been down all night. Is anybody else's Discord down?
Mine seems to be okay.
Look, this is what I've been getting all night. Hold on. This is what I've been getting all night. Like I can't do anything. I've shut it down. Y'all see? Like I've shut it down.
Mine's is fine.
Huh? Like I can't get.
Mine's is fine.
You say what? You say what? I've closed it down, reopened it. Like it's just doing that. I don't know why. I don't know.
That's strange. Let me look. I was trying to just click around even in yours. I don't use Discord a whole lot, so. I mean, it seems to be up for me, Thinker, the Nerds Examining Religious Dogma, but that doesn't mean you can access it or that something's not wrong on your endpoint.
Yeah, like I'm even clicking server status and it says all systems operational when I click that, but I can't get into the Discord. It's just black for some reason.
I mean, in times like this, we usually just blame Oso. He's been working hard, though. I know that. And, yeah, but I just wanted to come up and say that really quick. I listen every day, as you guys know, and I'm just nodding along and, with everything that gets said, and, I don't come up so that everybody else can have the opportunity, but I'm still deconstructing every day, doing the work every day. Things are going good on my side, so getting some unhealthy leaders, if you will, out of the way in my organization. So that's feeling good. Work is good. Home is good. So yeah, just wanted to provide that quick update and I'll move on.
That's what's up, Stoic. Thank you for coming up. I'll make sure to get on that friend request.
That's fine. That's fine. Thank you all. Have a wonderful day.
All right, you too.
You too, Stoic.
You too.
Redwood Dragon, are you in the request on purpose? Ooh. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. I'm going to give my normal disclosure. If you come up here acting like you have some sense and you are civil and not disrespectful, it'll be a good conversation. But if you get disrespectful, I'm going to cuss you out. So there's no need for you. Like, if you don't get disrespectful, we can have a good conversation. Ashley, are you in the request on purpose? That's interesting, Mac Time. I don't know. I'm gonna uninstall it and reinstall. That's like, I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, you were in the class too, Redwood. Redwood signed up for the Hebrew class too, Dr. B.
This is awesome. Awesome. Awesome.
If anybody's gonna sponsor someone, please reach out to me and let me know so that we can let Dr. B know ahead of time. And then don't forget that there is a buy now, pay later. You know you're not, Bricks. Okay, Ashley, no worries. I feel like, oh my gosh, I have a headache. I've had to like cuss every damn body out that came on stage tonight, from the first guest to the last one. The men do not like penises touching other penises. Not all men, but a lot of religious men. One man almost cried on stage. One man almost started crying.
For what?
Don't
Because
you start saying not all men. Thinker, come on.
well, because it really ain't. I don't want to generalize, but yeah, arguing about this, like, he damn near started crying on stage.
I'm wondering why they feel so strongly about it if it doesn't apply to them. Like, if nobody is asking to rent your penis for the purpose of doing something you don't want done with it, why the fuck do you care?
I kept asking him that. Then he gave an analogy of a man in a car driving recklessly, affecting everybody around. And I'm like, oh, so how does a man recklessly using his penis affect you? Like, y'all don't think that same thing when a man is doing recklessly using his penis when he's having sex with all kind of women? That don't affect you. Why does it affect you if he's recklessly using his penis with a man? Like, what?
I think somebody just needs to say to them, listen, don't knock it till you try it. You know, just give them that freedom.
Well, one guy ended up leaving the stage because I told him that when he has a prostate gland check, a colonoscopy, and they have to go through his anus to get to his prostate, and he's gonna say, "Oh, I like that. Do it again." That scared him, and he left the stage after he was up here calling me all kind of bitches. He called my mama a bitch. He called me stupid. He called me everything until I said, the moment that doctor sticks their thumb up your rectum and touch your prostate gland, and you go, "Ooh," you're gonna say, "I like that. Do it again." That made him leave my stage.
I said the one that used the car analogy. I was like, he did that because of the one you used with the pigs. I think
Yeah.
he went and thought it was a good. It will work for everything. Like, yeah, it won't work, dude.
I think a lot of it is probably the fact that they are afraid that they would enjoy it. Like, and biology is not on their side. Like, anatomically, they likely would, but I think that's what they're afraid of. But the craziest part about it is, like, they're putting so much additional pressure on themselves to carry around all of this hate and vitriol for what? Like, you're putting all this energy into trying to convince people that sexuality is a choice. Okay, apparently it is for you, but your accusation is a confession in that regard. I think if people could put aside their bigotry and hatefulness for 2 seconds, maybe they'll realize how asinine that position is.
And, you know, the other potential problem here, my theory, is that some of these men, maybe a lot of these men, are going to realize I kind of like that appendage on another human being. I don't know what I'm allowed to say. Sorry. but then I'm going to have to find an actual man that it's attached to that I can stand to be around in that way, right? And then they're going to realize this is the plight of women and that men are shit, right? And it's like, damn, now I'm going to have the problem that they have. Except, it's just, it's okay to like the appendage. Just then you got to find a guy that it's attached to that you like, and
Yep, I was
it's not so
literally
simple
thinking
anymore.
about the fact that that guy, Soldier for Christ. Fee, remember I was telling you we had a conversation with a Christian for like 3 hours, and it was a good conversation and blah blah blah. And I was like, he's one of the rare ones. That was him.
Really?
Yeah. And this is why I don't fucking date and why my ass has been celibate, because I don't trust myself. I give too many people the benefit of the doubt. And like he's a whole ass narcissist, and people kept telling me on Monday night or Sunday night that he was a liar, that that he was putting on a front and all this stuff, and I was like, well, like I called him out on the fact that he was a sinner and blah blah blah, but he never acted the way he acted today. He kept his cool, like everything, and I was complimenting him on that. But like me, I would see the potential in a person, and then I like really quickly I would, once I see the red flags, I'm moving the fuck on. But I don't trust myself to choose the right one still, because I'm still trying to give people the benefit of the fucking doubt. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather just stay by myself than have to fucking deal with a motherfucker that wear a mask, and then I gotta be mad at myself for wasting my goddamn time with you.
So is this the one that you said that's not the one whose conversation I told you I heard the beginning of?
Yeah.
Is that's the same guy?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. Like literally,
And
we cannot trust ourselves because these men aren't real. Like they just put on masks. Like they aren't. Like like how? Like what the fuck? Like we can't even trust you to be you. Like no.
that's crazy. And it was this topic of homosexuality that sent this conversation off the rails?
Yep. Yep. Sheba Baby, Ashley. Actually, I don't think you're in there on purpose. Sheba Baby, are you in the request on purpose? I don't think men understand like that whole choose better conversation. Like literally, a lot of women today in our age group chose our first spouses when we were 18, 19, 20, where we had nothing to compare it to, right? We didn't know anything about red flags. And then especially if we were raised in a household with a good father, we have in our mind what our father was to us, and we think that that's what men are. And so when we're in these relationships at 18, 19, and 20, we keep making excuses for the motherfucker that's in front of our face, and we can't see it. No more than a Christian can see the fucking lies that's in this book. But as we get older, right, now that we're older, we don't want to make the same mistakes, but y'all aren't really giving us much to fucking choose from. And a lot of us are fucking terrified of choosing the wrong thing again because y'all put on masks. We can't trust y'all. So it makes more sense to be single for us. It just makes more sense. It's more peaceful. Like, I don't think y'all really understand what the fuck y'all have done.
And I just want to say, like, there's so much hidden internalized misogyny that we don't even realize that we have. I was talking to Megan after I got off the live yesterday. I called her and I said, I just had this really neat conversation. And I wanted to tell her about it. And she said, Josh, when we first met at Hopkins or first got together, she said, I don't remember specifically what the conversation was about, but we were talking, and she said, I respected you so much and your opinion and your thoughts on things. And you said something that just seemed so oddly conservative for you. And she said it made me like second guess for a couple of days. Like, do I really understand this topic? Because like Josh is a smart guy and he's such a nice person and he holds so many good positions, but why does he think this is okay? And the thing that it was, and she may have actually said what it was. Maybe I just can't remember it, but it was like bizarre. Like there's no way that I would hold that position today. I think it might have been something about capitalism or something. Anyway, but it was like I was still deconstructing. I mean, I'd only been deconstructed when I met her for 4 years. And so it just takes so long. There's so much of this stuff that's internalized. And so it's not only a question of men trying to intentionally hide who they are, but even if they're not trying to hide it, they still have so much, and I say they, like we all, to varying degrees, have internalized misogyny that we have to work out. It's fucking scary and dangerous.
Yeah. And it's very, especially for, it's dangerous for women. It's dangerous for men as well, but they can't see it. But really dangerous for women, because a lot of these men, especially the religious ones that are religiously bound to this God and religiously bound to the patriarchy, even if they don't believe in the God, their masculinity is so fragile that a woman asserting her autonomy will move them to harm her, because their masculinity and their ego is so fucking fragile. And even if they are deconstructing, it's dangerous. And so the best decision that a woman can make for herself right now, because we don't know what's what anymore, is to be by ourselves. And because we have no fucking idea anymore. That's the crazy thing.
And I also think to believe and trust yourself when you see it. Like a person pushing back and protecting a position that you're telling them is harmful is immediate red flag. Like, and I think you're right, Thinker. Like, I get that people are, as humans, we're not singularly faceted, right? Like there are facets to our personality, there are facets to our positions on things, but I think a driving force of curiosity and harm reduction, if that is not what's pushing you, then I really don't want to be around you, male or female or anywhere in between. It doesn't really matter, because holding a belief that whatever it is that you think is right, and you're going to fight tooth and nail to protect that position regardless of the harm that it causes to others, and regardless of what it is that inside yourself that you don't want to deal with. To me, that is a very, very dangerous position, and we have to be able to protect ourselves from an emotional perspective and as well as a physical perspective, because you're right. There are so many men who don't realize how internalized and deep their misogyny is, that a woman disagreeing with them or a woman correcting them on something can set them the fuck off. Why would we voluntarily put ourselves in that position? Immediately, no.
Yep. Have a good day, Dr. B. And they don't understand that. And I saw a couple of comments, of men saying, is it all men, or women's intuition don't work? Like, y'all aren't listening to what we're saying. Like, nowhere do we say all men. What we said is we cannot trust what we see. We cannot trust who you are because of what society has shown us. And like the fact that we don't, like, in any moment, right, you could be this perfect person, right, in the beginning. In any moment, that mask could come off. Like, and it's about the woman trusting herself. I do not trust myself to choose the right one right now, because, like I said, I'm always trying to give people the benefit of the doubt, right? Especially like as a deconstructor, I'm like, oh, they just need some talking to. Like, no, I don't trust myself. I'm single because of me, because I do not trust myself. That's why I'm
And
single.
I think I'm on the opposite end. I do trust myself. I'm single because of them. And I'm not gonna even lie. Like I'm not saying I can't be wrong, because I absolutely can be wrong. But I think it's the fact that I know I can be wrong, that I do trust myself, and I look for certain markers, and that I think the biggest problem is that to be masculine in Western society is to be misogynistic. For men to act out masculinity in our society is immediately and automatically dangerous for women. So if a man does not already know that, if a man is not using that knowledge as his compass, then there's absolutely no way you're getting close to me. None. It
And
is
that's what I'm
so
saying. There
ingrained.
are some that know that, right? And they can put that front on, which they typically do. That's why I've said I don't trust myself, because I look for certain things and I'll look and I'll see it and I'll go, oh, they're a good person. Well, they were like this at first, and I will make excuses. I will continue to see the potential. Like I can't, because I know that there are, especially a narcissistic man, they know how to play the role. And then they'll sit and they'll listen to us talk. And they'll know, oh, she needs a man like this. And they will fix themselves to be that, and then take that mask off. And I don't trust not to be able to recognize that in the very beginning. I don't trust myself to do that yet.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment, and that means that you know yourself. So and that's exactly how you keep yourself protected, because it's dangerous out here. Like some of the videos that hop up on my feed, some of the things that my friends share with me, the ones that are still dating, I'm like, and I'm not telling anybody what they should or should not do. They do what works for them. But they are struggling out here. They are really, really struggling out here, because men are losing their shit with this realization that everything that they've been taught about being a man is ultimately just not, it is anti-woman. It is against women. And what healthy relationship are you supposed to create when everything about being a man means that you hate being a woman, yet you're supposed to be attracted to women? What kind of twisted nonsense would that create? So it is rough out here for folks who are interested in dating. I'm not gonna lie.
And I actually like my space. Like I like the quietness and
Oh, hell yeah.
yeah.
My friend, I got a friend that he's married. He and his wife live like maybe about 30 minutes from me. And they stopped by the other day, and they had gone on a trip with another couple. And, they're really good people. And they always say, well, we want to find you somebody. You want to find me somebody. I am good. Trust and believe. I live the life I want to live. My peace absolutely has to take priority. I'm no good to anybody in my life or myself if my peace is disturbed. So I'm not granting anybody the opportunity to disturb that. So yeah, I think it's one of those things where society tells you that this is the only way that you will feel happiness as a woman, and that's usually attached to a man, and that shit's just not true. Nobody gets to define what brings me peace except me.
Mm-hmm. And that, I think they even use narcissism to even convince a woman who is in that space of happiness and peace and serenity. They even try to change that person's reality and try to convince them that they're not happy because society says XYZ, because they need like they need a woman to believe that they have to have a partner in order to actually reach true, to be valuable and to reach true happiness, because that's what happiness is. That defines happiness. You were created to be with another person. You weren't created to be alone. It doesn't make any fucking sense at all. And then like I hate the find my better half or my other half type shit, because I think that's what puts people in the mindset of not thinking that they need to be whole in themselves before they go and be a partner to somebody else. Like my mindset is that there are people that you will meet in your life, and some are there for long haul, forever, and some are there just for a time. And if you're able to engage with those humans who are there in that moment, learn from them, laugh with them, live life with them, and experience with them. And then when it's time for them to move on or for you to move on, allow and release and let go. But everybody wants to make a permanent situation, everybody wants everything to be permanent. And I feel like that's what causes a lot of unhappiness. In people. And then especially like if you have that mindset that you can't be whole until you find another person to live life with, then you're always going to be looking for that other half of you in that other person. And when that person falls short, how are you going to be happy? Because you're constantly trying to fill them up so they can fill you up. Like that doesn't make any fucking sense. And that's why don't come to me at 50%, 75%. I'm not saying that like we can be cool or whatever, but talking about being my partner, my boy, like if I'm 100, you got to be 100 because I'm not trying to empty myself out to fill you up so that you can walk away with the parts of me that you fucking drained. I'm not doing it. And so you
Absolutely
got to be
not.
100 if I'm 100. And then on top of that, I'm not trying to, like, I don't ever want to get married again. And I'm not saying that people that get married, like if marriage is for you, cool. I hope that your marriages are healthy, right? Like both of y'all are whole and healthy and you're able to experience each other. But like for me, that's not for me. Like I just want to live life. Like I want to experience things, experience people, laugh, learn from people from different cultures, right? Grow and just, I don't know, like, I don't know how to explain it, but like expand my heart through
Yeah.
experience.
Yeah. I was thinking about this the other day, like you were saying that people, they try to make forever situations out of situations that really should be temporary. And I was thinking about it from the standpoint of religion. Like religion tells you life isn't worth anything if it's not forever. The fuck? A relationship isn't worth anything if it's not forever. I saw somebody in the comments. I don't remember which live it was. I think it was yours, and it was one of the regular Christians who just sitting here saying something about if a person's been divorced and they can't tell you anything about a relationship. What? Like, just think about what you're saying.
That's coming from somebody who believes that a person who's never been married can tell them something about a relationship.
Exactly.
Like Jesus ain't never been married. Jesus ain't never fucked. But Jesus supposed to tell you how to be a good wife or a good husband. The fuck out of here.
Exactly. And this concept of if it doesn't last forever, it's not valuable, I think robs us of the lessons that we can learn. It robs us of the beneficial nuggets that we can take from one experience into the next one, because you don't know a person, and committing to forever with someone that you are not compatible with makes no sense. It literally makes no sense. And conforming to that pressure for the purpose of appeasing people looking at your life and not living your life, absolutely the fuck not. Religion will have you doing that. It will have you staying in situations that drain you and chip away at who you are at the core for the purpose of satisfying somebody else's expectations.
Could have hooked up with Mary Magdalene. You don't have record of that. So it's still, even if you put in your mind that Jesus hooked up with Mary Magdalene, you ain't got nothing to look to. You don't have no example of it at all. So you can't say that Jesus is an example to teach you how to be a husband or a wife, how to love somebody through a romantic relationship when their asses is draining you dry, when they're mentally going through shit or you mentally going through shit. Jesus is not an example for that shit at all. Judith? Judith, did you come up on accident?
Yeah, it's Judith.
Did you come up on accident?
No, it's Judith.
Did I? Judith? Wait, how do you want me to say it? Ain't that what I said, Judith?
You can hear him hearing your voice on his end.
That's what I said. How old are you? Oh, the T is
Don't worry about
silent?
Yeah, it's silent.
Oh, so it's Judy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad. Judy. Okay. How old are you?
I'm 20. I'm 28.
Okay. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
What does that have to do with it?
God, like I really want to have a conversation with you, but if y'all start this shit, I'm just gonna take you down. Like that is just fucking ridiculous. All right, God damn, just fucking ridiculous. Failure's not an option. Are you in the request? I don't know. He said the T was silent. I just believed him.
Moody Judy.
Mm-hmm. They don't like. I swear, like they don't like boundaries for shit. Why you asking me if I qualify to have a conversation with you? Like, what the fuck? Hey, failure's not an option.
Hi, Thinker.
How are
How are
you?
you?
I'm doing good.
I'm okay. I'm sorry to talk. I got my earpiece in. Yes, but anyway, I love you. And
I
I
love
just
you
want to know if
too.
I can just share a story with you, just really briefly. I
Yeah.
don't have much time, but I just want to share a really quick story. So as you guys know, I'm a full-on atheist. It didn't take me nothing but one time to read the Bible. Full on, I don't care what nobody say. That's just what I am. Atheist, right? I claim it now. It just comes out naturally. It's not like I go around
Congratulations.
claiming it. I mean, like shouting it, but it's just like I'm comfortable. I'm proud of who I am. And I don't care what nobody thinks. I'm happy. That is that. But yesterday, um, I work with the needy, okay? And we had someone who literally was having a mental breakdown, like just no one could control her, right? Thinker, I was like, I told my daughters, I was like, I got to get on. I got to tell Thinker about this. I did some shit that I don't do. This lady was losing her mind. She was like, oh, I think God forgot about me today. And, she just goes off and she was, I don't want to have these voices in my head. I just want God to help me. I just want him. I just need him. She was calling on him and she was saying, oh, poor thing. I mean, she was just losing it, right? And she was just like, will you just pray? Would you just pray for me? Could you just pray for it? I said, oh. Now, mind you, in the space that I work, it's like you do whatever it takes, for them because you know that they're going through. Thinker, I said, I prayed. I felt like, y'all, I prayed yesterday for this lady, with this lady, but it was for her because that's what she needed. I was like, after that, y'all, I broke down. I was crying so bad. It messed up my mental because I was like, this is fucked up. Like, here this lady is going through all these mental challenges and she's believing, she's walking around with the Bible. She's calling on him. She wants him. She's begging him and he doesn't even exist. And this is the problem.
Don't feel bad, but that you did what she needed in that moment, and I would have done the same thing, right? So don't feel bad. Like I probably wouldn't have said anything to a God, but I would have said every word that she needed to hear and just let her, you know. But I would have done the same thing for her.
Thinker, I was
Yeah.
up there with my eyes closed, holding this lady hand, talking about, Father God, in the name of Jesus, come up. I said, you done lost your damn mind, okay? But she needed that. It calmed her down. But my point is that this is the problem. We have people like they're in their minds. They're God, like you always tell them. It's in your head. It's your head. Only in your head. And you poor people, I wish that people would wake up. That's all. I just wanted to share that with you.
It's so funny because the reason the song "Shut the Fuck Up" exists. You know that song that I just made.
I haven't heard it.
Oh, I'll play it. The reason that song exists is because my ex-husband wanted to take my daughter to church, and I was like, "Why? Like, why are you doing that? Like, why are you forcing her to go to church?" And I was trying to explain to him, like, you first off, you don't you don't know my family the way I do, and what they teach at church and like all of this shit. Like I didn't raise them in that. Why are you forcing her to go to church? And he was like, I learned he was like, I learned all of this from you. And I'm trying to like talk to him and explain to him, like, you don't know me like that anymore. And here's what I've learned, but he wouldn't shut the fuck up enough to let me tell him, like, and so that's where the song "Shut the Fuck Up" came from. Him
I
trying
gotta hear
to
that.
force my daughter to go to church.
He was doing that recently?
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's so invasive, you know? It's like, they're like, oh, whatever, these things go on at work. This guy, it's a whole nother story. So they're like, oh, you don't talk about religion at work. But you guys walk around here all the time talking about God bless you and God this and God that. But then, but if you're atheist, you can't announce that you're an atheist, but you guys walk around and announce that you're a Christian and say, all these godly things to people all day long. But for atheists, oh no, keep your mouth quiet. You guys can come in here and with your phone on speaker and you're on a prayer line. All right, I'm going to say this and I'm going to leave this on. There's this one person, he comes to work every day and he's on this prayer line every single day. Like I get to work at 5 a.m. So he comes out about 6:30. He gets on this prayer line and it's on speaker. And then when he gets off of it, he cuss every damn body out. He kick everybody out the building. He's selling drugs. I said, Look at the gogs.
You got to
This
say
is what y'all
D-Rug.
do. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not used to this. I'm so sorry. But yeah, it's people like this. You guys are so holier than thou, but then you walk around and you live your life like this. And here I am. I'm a full-on atheist, and I don't do none of the things that I wouldn't even think of it, right? I just live my life as a good person, right? And one thing I learned from you is, I know it's kind of off topic, is I treat you, how you want to be treated. You show me how to treat you, okay? And that's what I've been doing to people. These
Yeah,
Christians are something else.
exactly. Like they've been able to hide for a long time because no one, like, it was this unspoken rule. You don't hold a Christian accountable. You don't, call a Christian out because of God. God gonna get you. That's God's job. You don't do that. Don't, and then like, pastors, like regardless of what you know about that pastor's life, if that pastor was around, you straightened up and you talked with respect because that's a pastor, that's a Christian. And they've been able to hide for a long time. Yeah. And so that's why I was talking about earlier in the live, like they're being put on Front Street now. Right? Like they've been able to go for so long without reading the book, but they'll come at you and condemn you like they read this book and study this book every goddamn day.
Don't know shit.
Yep. They've been able
It's
to do
crazy.
that for a long time, and they beat people over the head with a book that they don't even read. Like they'll dust that motherfucker off just to beat you over the head with it.
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, I just want to come about it. I don't come up often. I just needed to share that with you. I just felt that I know I did a good deed, but I was just like, girl, not you praying. And I was on the phone with my boss. She knows I'm an atheist, right? And she was like, when she heard me, she just hung up the phone. So when I saw her, when we talked later, she was like, girl, when I heard that lady ask you to pray and you was like, okay, she was like, I said, oh, yeah, I'm taking, because guess what? This goes to show I go above and beyond my job just for other people, right? It was about that lady in that moment. It wasn't about me and my beliefs, right? I'm not even gonna say beliefs. It wasn't about me and what I really know. This about you and what you believe. So yeah.
Yeah, and
But
that's the
anyway,
thing. Like it's like if it'll help them,
yeah.
I'll do it in a heartbeat, so that they don't harm themselves or they can calm down.
Yeah. So thank you. I thank you for agreeing with me. I feel much better now because I was like, what the hell, girl? If it's an L, you going there because you know you lying. right, y'all. I'm gonna drop down, or you drop me down, and I'll continue to listen as long as I can till I get to work.
All right. Have a good one.
All right, you guys too. Love you
I
guys.
love you too.
All right.
Be safe.
Now I'm about to hang up the phone like I'm on a phone line. This is crazy.
Yeah. Like that's why I wrote that song because I was like, I'm like just asking him, can you please just let me speak? Like, this is why I think too. When I was telling y'all, like, I think he think that like I don't know if he's holding off in his mind that we're gonna get back together. He doesn't know that I'm an atheist. Like he doesn't know much about me
Really?
anymore. Yeah, he does. We don't talk like that outside of the kids. And like if we have like to celebrate one of them, we can go to dinner and we can laugh with the kids. But I don't talk to him about me like that.
Yeah. So he's probably thinking that that's maybe an avenue to get back in or get
Yeah.
closer to you. Yeah.
And I was trying to explain to him like things have changed, but he kept talking. I'm like, motherfucker, you don't shut the fuck up. Like I can't. I just said, nope, and I hung up. I said, nope, bye, and I hung up. Like I'm not. First of all, I'm not gonna argue with you. I don't have to. It's been 17 years, my boy. Like I don't have to.
I'm telling you, the power of disengagement is strong as a bitch. I'm not gonna even. They don't even know what to do with it. When you're like, yeah, I'm not doing this. They literally don't know what to do at that point.
And he texted me. He was like, church was good. Just want to let you know it wasn't. He said, no exorcisms, nothing. No exorcism, nothing. What you telling me that for, motherfucker? Like,
And that church was good.
what
Like,
is
what
you
was a
telling
plate
me
of
for?
spaghetti?
Right. Rev, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? They don't understand it. And they see it as they think disengagement, they think boundaries is you being rude because they've been able to for so long to just do whatever they want to people because the Christianity does not teach boundaries. They don't teach consent. Right? They're still trying to figure out why the fuck we say you should ask somebody if it's okay to pray for them. Like literally they are confused about that. They're confused because they've always been able to be seen in society as the people that you go to or the people that you should call on or that has the power or whatever they could just do whatever they want to you.
But if you were to start uttering a prayer to a God that they don't believe in, they would lose their shit.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely lose their shit. But they don't see that.
Nina, Ninja.
Yeah, I
Hello?
do. Yes.
I'll go ahead, Venus. Were you going to say something?
No, sorry, I thought you said my name.
Oh, how old are you, Ninja?
I'm over 21.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm not, neither one of those. I
You got
believe
to
in
be
God,
one
but
of the three to be on stage.
okay, yeah, that was my question, anyways. Okay, thank you.
Have a
Appreciate you.
good one.
You too.
Hey, K1, see how easy that is to the motherfuckers that was on stage earlier that didn't want to answer that question? I'm trying to find the part in Against Celsius. I'm gonna read that to y'all because when that guy came up and said we ignorant, like he was bragging, we ignorant over here. And then he said, what's the reason? He said, what's the benefit of learning the Hebrew and studying the scriptures?
It was two of them, and it sounded like it was two different people speaking.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, I was like, I know I'm hearing two different voices, but both of them sound equally as ignorant.
Like to brag about being ignorant and then to ask a question about why should I fix my ignorance is insane to me. Like why? Yep, Celsius was spot on, Poppy. Yep. I'm trying to find it. Hold on, look. This is chapter 5. It says, after this, through the influence of some motive, which is unknown to me, Celsus asserts that it is by the names of certain demons and by the use of incantations that the Christians appear to be possessed. Now, I didn't even know Celsus thought that.
Wow.
This is my first time reading that. But, hello? I told y'all it makes more sense for a believer to be possessed by a demon than an atheist. He says,
I
for
mean, they
it.
say they have a spirit in them, right?
That's what they say. It's the Holy Spirit, but it's got to be a demon. Because the demons are the ones, like, when it says that he sends spirits or evil spirits, like they're the ones that obey him, and they're in heaven. They're around his throne. It's not like he has to go to hell to get a demon, right? They're around his throne. And then it says, like, his throne is surrounded by fire and brimstone. So if his throne is surrounded by fire and brimstone, he has angels around his throne that are called the burning ones or the fiery ones, right? Like the angels they have bodies of fire. And that's why they call it the seraphim, the seraph. He commands them, like he has meetings with them in his throne room. He don't got to go to hell to get them. And they go do evil shit for him. Why wouldn't we think that those are demons already? Like, right, it does sound like hell. That's why when a believer comes to me with that Pascal's wager, I flip it on them and I say, okay, good question. But what if when you get there, the God says to you, I told you that I would deceive you. I told you, like you knew that I was a liar, yet you didn't believe it. I told you that my throne was surrounded with fire and brimstone. I told you that I was the one with the pitchfork, with the winnowing stick. And yet you put that on another entity. Like I gave you all the signs. Like I told you that I told Isaiah to intentionally confuse your mind. Like I told you that I command spirits to do evil things, and you accepted that. Why are you shocked that you in hell? Like why are you shocked that you in fire? Not even calling it hell, but why are you shocked that the place that you thought that you call heaven is actually a place with fire and brimstone? Like that's how I flipped the Pascal wager. What you gonna do then?
Has anyone ever given you an answer to that?
One guy said he would just accept it. Yep, he said he would just accept it.
I mean, they are the ones that are running interference for their God's reputation. Like the God tells from the beginning, the God says something, you eat this fruit, you're going to die. They didn't. From the beginning of this story, this God shows them who he is, how he moves, what he wants. They're the ones that are editing it.
Yeah. Like they don't take the book for what it is. One, they don't read it, and they don't take the book for what it is. Like he literally is the one with the fire pot, right? In the Genesis, when he descends on Abraham as darkness, right? And Abraham is having this sleep paralysis dream when he encounters this God. The same state that you are in when you claim to be encountering these demons. He literally has the fire pot walk through the two pieces of bull that have been slaughtered with blood everywhere. And he has the fire pot walk through. That's his fire pot. Like, why are y'all assigning the fire pot to the witches? That fire pot belongs to your God. So you have the darkness, you have the fire pot. His throne is around fire and brimstone. His angels have bodies of fire. When he's Jesus and he comes back to separate the wheat from the tare, he's the one with the pitchfork. Like, why are y'all like? I'm so fucking confused. And then why did they feel the need to create a different character and call it the devil while using the characteristics of the God in the Bible?
I mean, to be a protagonist, you need an antagonist. So they had to create one.
Hello, you're saying something.
1 second, Air, whatever your name is. I can't see it. I can't see that.
Mr.
But 1
Morris.
second. Can you go on mute? I will introduce you in just a moment, please. And then
All right.
while you're on mute, can you please take us off of Bluetooth? That you have a strong echo. Sorry, Fee. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I mean, in any good story, in order to be a protagonist, you have to have an antagonist. So they had to create this opposite. But the crazy part about it is the opposite, this devil that they created holds all of the characteristics and actions of the God. But because they don't read this fucking book, they don't realize it.
Yeah, I can tell you that he's about to say that I'm saying things that don't line up with the Bible because he hasn't read in the Bible where it says that this God's throne is centered around fire and brimstone, or that the seraph are the fiery ones, or that Jesus has the winnowing fork. Like he's going to want to refute all of that. Is that right? You're on mute.
Okay. Good day, everyone.
Yeah. Did you hear my question?
Did you hear my question?
Can
I
you
didn't hear. I
can you
didn't hear
please
properly.
can you turn us off of Bluetooth, please?
All right. Give me a minute. Are you there?
Good morning, B Action. Yes, go ahead. Good morning, Noki. Come off mute.
I said I didn't hear that properly.
Okay, don't worry about that. What topic did you are you a Christian?
No. I'm not. I was once a Christian, but since I woke up, I cut myself out.
What are you?
I'm not. No, I'm not.
Are you an
You
atheist?
see, I'm not. I'm not.
You have to be either a Christian, like a believer in the God that we are discussing, deconstructing, or an atheist to be on stage.
Okay. But should I add to the reason why I decided not to?
No, sir. In order to come on stage and participate in the conversation, you have to. I'm only talking to people who currently believe in the God of the Bible, people who are deconstructing their belief in that God, or atheists. Are you
I told you that
deconstructing?
I don't believe in it. So
I'm telling you the three types of
can't share
people
my
that.
own
Can you
opinions.
listen?
I'm listening.
I'm telling you the three types of people that I talk to. Okay? If you don't believe, you have to either be someone who is currently deconstructing your belief or an atheist.
I'm not, thanks.
Okay, so then you don't qualify to participate in the conversation, okay?
You're welcome.
Have a good day. I'm going to take you down. Have a good day, okay? I think there was a language barrier. I don't think he understood anything that I said.
I don't think so either. Especially when he ended with "you're welcome."
That took me out too. I wanted to laugh, but I practiced self-control and didn't, because that was a language barrier. It was something else that I was thinking about, that where he lines up, the God of the Bible lines up with the devil. It slipped my mind. when he came on stage. Shit. It'll come back. All right, y'all. If you are someone who is deconstructing your belief in the God of the Bible, you may be in the middle of deconstructing and you have not had the conversation around homosexuality or trans people existing. You may still have some thoughts, some bigotry deep down inside that you need to talk through. This is the place to do that. If you are an atheist as well. But also, if you are a believer, you don't necessarily have to be disagreeing with us. You can agree with us and come up and share your thoughts on the topics. And you must be 18 and up. I asked the question tonight. There was believers in the comments asserting that their God was all powerful and almighty. And I said, y'all have to be able to defend that claim. And we were talking about how the God, that when they make the claim that there's nothing too impossible for their God, and I said there really is. He could not birth himself as 100% human using only the male sperm and the male body, and totally eliminating the woman. And I said, if you think about it, that story of the immaculate birth, the virgin birth, basically says that the male's contribution is not necessary. Like, it's not needed because a ghost can impregnate the egg, can fertilize the egg. But what is needed, and that it's necessary even for the God, is the egg. And the men in the comments were saying, yes, he could. Right? And so So one guy came up and he kept talking about Adam, saying that Adam was Jesus and that he birthed himself through Adam in Genesis. And I kept trying to explain to him, like, I'm not talking about a mud man. I'm asking, how would your God birth himself as 100% human using only sperm in the male genitalia without using the womb of a woman? And he kept saying he already did. So I would ask him again, okay, where and when did he do it? He said in Isaiah, when he birthed Emmanuel, he didn't use male sperm. Like, he just kept answering the wrong fucking question. Nelly tried to get him to understand that he was understanding the question wrong, but like, he wouldn't shut the fuck up long enough for us to tell him that. That's the one that was calling us bitches and saying our mama was dumb. Then he ended up leaving the stage when I told him that he would like having a prostate exam done. Yeah. But he kept saying that this God did in fact birth himself using only sperm through Adam. And then he would say, he didn't use sperm. He would say, stupid bitch, he didn't use sperm. And then I would say to him, well, that's the fucking question. That's the point. Like, I kept telling him, you're proving my point. Like, you don't even realize that you're proving my point. And it never ever dawned on him.
But because Adam wasn't born.
Right.
Like, he wasn't conceived in any way. Like, he was just shaped out of mud. These people are...
Hold on. Never mind. Damn, he beat on that door like that. That's what I kept telling him. Like, I'm not talking about mud. I'm not talking about dirt. I'm talking about sperm. It is impossible for him to do. For him to have birthed himself as 100% human using just sperm or in the male body. If you say that there's nothing is too impossible for him, that isn't true. Um, Gentle the Just.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
How
I
old
was
are you?
listening. Oh, I'm 36. I just turned 36.
Okay. Are you a
And I'm
believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing or are you an atheist?
deconstructing.
All right. Which topic did you come up to discuss?
The first one, homosexuality isn't a sin. I was raised as a Christian. My mother was a pastor. My father was a trustee in the church. And I was always taught that homosexuality was a sin. However, I'm mass presenting lesbian, and just struggled through my identity my whole life. So when I just heard y'all talking about it, what I realized is I'm still working through a lot of like my identity and how I view myself. Even though I'm deconstructing and I no longer believe in Christianity, I don't know how long the process will actually take for me to feel like, okay, the way I live my life is not a sin. My identity, I'm exactly who I'm supposed to be. I may say those things, you know what I'm saying, like affirmations to myself and things like that. But it's crazy because I'm married, right? And sometimes when me and my wife start beefing, I'm like, well, maybe we beefing because I'm supposed to be with a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it sounds crazy because I know that I'm not attracted to men, but because those thought processes are pushed on you, and you're indoctrinated throughout your childhood and young adulthood, it's like I'm 36 and I'm still believing that, or not believing, but still sometimes, you think those thoughts, or am I going to go to hell? Or, you know what I'm saying? So, it's just interesting, how long it takes you to, pull back the layers and actually, become okay with yourself. And I think I may be deconstructing for the rest of my life. I don't know, but, yeah, that was basically my thought process
Yeah.
around.
Yeah. Deconstruction is a lifelong process. I don't think that there's ever an end to it. Like, you may get to a point to where the major things that was making you feel condemned all the time, where you've deconstructed that. But I think there's because of how much the belief systems have been ingrained in society and damn near every single aspect of our society and what we think about the world around us, there may be something deep down inside 10 years from now that you don't know that you're still holding on to that needs to be deconstructed. And so I don't think that deconstruction ever ends. And what we know today, as more information comes out, being open to accepting and learning new information will cause you to have to deconstruct what you once thought was right, I think, for the rest of our lives. I wanted Danny to come up. I don't think she's in here. She might be asleep. Danny is one of our mods. I'm really big on speaking from experience, and because I think that's more helpful than anything. Danny is also mass presenting a lesbian who is deconstructing as well. And I wanted to see if she could come up and share her experience and like the things that she did to help her as she began to shape how she see herself in society and feel about herself as she deconstructs from this religion also. But I don't think she's in here.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, it just I heard y'all talking about it. I wanted to come up. I spoke with you and Fee before in the past, and that was like earlier in my deconstructing journey. I mean, I still believe in a higher power, if you will, like a overall, like not saying like the universe being like, you know what I'm saying, God, if you will, or kind of shaping, who we are, things like that. But I don't have a definitive belief. But I know that, you know, I've heard when I talked to y'all before, they was like, y'all was like, well, that's because you still align with Christianity. So you kind of like substituted the Christian God for this other belief. And I'm starting to believe that that is partially true. However, I'm not fully ready to let go of that. But I don't believe that, you know, I'm a mistake or, you know, the way I live my life is wrong. But it's like when you constantly coming up against Christians in your family and in your friend group, people that you grew up with in this belief system, and then you turn away from it, and then you trying to have a conversation with them about, you know, how you present and being gay is not wrong and stuff like that. They still want to say stuff like, well, I love you, but I hate the sin. And, you know, the reason that things not going right is because you still living in sin. And, you know, just like those like sneak diss jabs, if you will. But yeah, I mean, it's I agree with you. It's a lifelong thing. And the longer, what I notice is that as long as you have those people in your life, they still going to try to bring you to that place because they still accept those beliefs as true. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to kind of communicate with them about, you know, just how you think differently about the topic, yeah, versus what they believe and what they still hold to be true. So.
Yeah, and I agree. And they do that. And that's why I do what I do. And so you have those people who will take this Bible and beat other people over the head with it, especially when it comes to homosexuality. And the thing that they hold on to is that word abomination. And they think that they can call out homosexuality because the Bible says that it is an abomination. Well, so does Proverbs 6 and 16 through 19 says that there are 7 things that are an abomination to this God. And like, I would just turn it on them like, oh, okay. Like you say that the things aren't going right in my life because I'm sinning. Well, what about you? Right? Like you are an abomination to your God too. So why are things going right in your life if you're still sinning and you're doing abominations? And Proverbs 6:16 says, lying tongues, hands that shed innocent blood, a heart that devises wicked plans, feet that hurry to do evil, a lying witness, and one who sows discord in a family. Like, I would just flip that shit on his head, flip it back on them, right? And one thing that I notice about believers is they don't like to be held accountable. They don't like their so-called sins to be the topic of discussion, right? Especially when talking about homosexuality. And one day I sat down and I thought about things that could be considered feet that hurry to do evil, and thinking about the laws of this God, like clocking in and then going and taking a smoke break or running down to the cafeteria to get you some breakfast. That's still in time. Right. Calling out sick when you ain't sick, that's lying in still in time. Right. Yeah. Like participating on social media in the comments, laughing at somebody else's embarrassment or pain. Right. Those things could be considered feet that hurry to do evil. And that's considered an abomination to their God. Sowing seeds of discord in a family, just even constantly putting in your face that because you don't love the way they love or the way they think you should love, that your life is going a certain way, that's causing discord in a family. So they would be considered an abomination to their God. So I would just tell them, you probably should be worried about yourself and let me worry about me.
Yeah, that's facts. I mean, my wife was brought up as a Jehovah's Witness, right? So it's like we both unpacking these thought processes. I mean, she more entrenched in it, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like they think a whole different way. But yeah, it's like somebody in the comments said, like, that's a believer, you know, we sin, but we covered under the blood of Jesus. Jesus is going to be our lawyer on the day of judgment, stuff like that. See, like when you try to flip it on them with things that, I mean, none of this stuff really makes sense.
So why wouldn't yours? Why, like, if they think their sins would be covered and Jesus would be their lawyer, why would it yours if homosexuality is a sin? What's the difference?
Right. I mean, the concept of Jesus being a lawyer is crazy, but I mean, it's just that when you hear this stuff, it sounds foolish. It sounds crazy. But I agree with you. Sometimes I just stop talking because it's like some people, it's like it don't matter what you say, they still gonna say, "Oh, you questioning God," or it's a demon in you and all that. I don't. When people start talking all that woo woo stuff, I can't go back and forth with you. You think I'm going to hell and I'm a burn and have eternal conscious torment? If that's your thought process, then cool. But I will say the people that you love in your family who still caught up in this stuff, it is a struggle because it's still pulling on your identity. It's still like, you know what I'm saying, you think about like when me and my wife go to gatherings and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, I don't want to hold her hand or show no affection because I know these people in here is like, you know what I'm saying, Christians and stuff like that. But it's stifling to your own experience and your own quality of life. But yeah, sometimes I don't be having the capability to, like, I don't have the tolerance. I can't argue back and forth with them, so I just be like, all right, cool, believe what you want to believe. But yeah, I think every LGBTQ person, especially if you was brought up in a Christian household or any Abrahamic religion household, is like it's very hard to be yourself. Even when you outside of it and you're an adult, you still it's still a struggle to deconstruct this stuff. But I appreciate you giving me that ammo, because a lot of the stuff that they say can be refuted. I just don't know the Bible like that, so I just be like, what I'm saying, it is what it is.
Shit, the next time they call you a demon, just say, I don't share a faith with a demon, you do.
Right.
Like, I don't obey a God like a demon do, you do. Like, I would just throw it back on them. They can't take the shit that they dish out, right? It was something else that I was gonna say. When they say that you're going to hell, right? Like, I mean, I don't serve a God whose throne is around fire and brimstone, you do. That they can say the things that they say because there is a lack of knowledge, right? People have a lack of knowledge of what actually is in this book, what the book actually says, and that's why I say they use the book that they don't really read to beat people over the head with it. But when you know what the fuck you talking about, they gonna leave you the fuck alone, because they're not going to want they're not gonna want what they're dishing out on them. They'll leave leave you alone.
That's definitely facts. I mean, I had one of my family members say, God is omnipresent. And I'm like, okay, so if he's everywhere, is he in hell right now? Oh, no, he is not in hell. But you say he omnipresent. Like, they just be saying shit. And it just be, I don't know, man. When you really get into the meat and potatoes of it, it's like, all right, cool. If your God is real and he created me and I am the way I am, then why he create me like this? You know what I'm saying? You start asking them type of questions. Oh, he ain't create you like that. That's the sin that was, he was in the world. That's where you get that from, because Satan is the God of the earth. And you're like, what the fuck? How your God give Satan, his opponent, you know what I'm saying, the earth, and told him, like, go ahead and be the God of the earth, and you can let them, you know what I'm saying, be sinners, but they got to get back to me and figure out how to get back to me, or they gonna burn in hell forever. It's like, why was the serpent even in the garden to begin with? If God fuck with you so much, he love you so much, he want a relationship with you, why, if he knows everything, did he set you up for failure? Like, it just be, I ask them type of questions, but even that, they be like, oh, well, would you want a love that's forced, or would you want to be able to make a choice? And it's like, bruh, you sound stupid. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, the more ammo I have against this stuff is like, you know what I'm saying, easier to communicate surrounding this stuff. But sometimes it just sounds so ridiculous, right? Because when you come up out of it and you realize this shit that I believe is stupid as hell, when you come up out of it, it's like you don't even want to talk about it no more, because it's like, yo, this is goofy. Like, you believe in an imaginary sky daddy who granting your wishes. Sometimes he might grant them, sometimes he won't. You use him as a genie, you know what I'm saying? When stuff going bad in your life, instead of taking accountability that maybe the reason that you lost your job is because you can't get up and go to work on time. You know what I'm saying? But you want to blame it on the devil. You know what I'm saying? So it just be crazy stuff like that. But yeah.
Yeah, keep doing that. Keep doing that, and like use their own tactics against them. Like if they're gonna beat you over the head with the book, I say learn the book and use their own book against them. And they'll end up leaving you alone.
Yeah, that's facts. I appreciate y'all time. Thank you for letting me come up.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
You too.
Yeah, look at something else Celsus said. Okay, so Origin says, and he compares inconsiderate believers to Metragarte and soothsayers and Mithrae and Sabadians, and to anything else that one may fall in with, and to the phantoms of Hecate or any other demon or demons. For as amongst such persons are frequently to be found wicked men who, taking advantage of the ignorance of those who are easily deceived, led them away, whither they will also, he says, is the case among Christians. He said, and he asserts that certain persons who do not wish either to give or receive a reason for their belief keep repeating, do not examine, but believe, and your faith will save you. And he alleges that such also say the wisdom of this life is bad, but that foolishness is a good thing. He's saying that Celsus is saying Christians say, don't examine, just believe. Your faith will save you. He said he's alleging that they say the wisdom of this life is bad, but that foolishness is a good thing. I'm sorry. There ain't no fucking way that Origin's gonna make me believe that when Celsus said Christians were saying that shit back then, that Celsus was lying on Christians.
No way in the world.
Like,
it's too fucking spot on.
Exactly. Like, you pushing against that and they still saying the same shit today? Anil? Anil?
Oh, hello.
Hi, how old are you?
49.
Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a Sanatani, a Hindu.
Okay, I'm only looking to talk to people who are believers in the God of the Bible, deconstructing their belief in that God, or atheists, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
You too.
When you were up here the first time, you ran when your friend...
No, I just didn't want to. I'm sorry. Go ahead, continue.
Yeah, when I was asking if you were a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist.
Yeah, it wasn't necessarily I ran. I just didn't want our conversation to be interrupted, you know?
Oh, okay. You had to get away from your friend.
Not necessarily, but yeah, in a way, yeah.
Okay. What are you, a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer.
Okay.
For a believer.
All right. Which topic did you come up to discuss?
Just mostly what you were touching just right now, you know? I understand that there's a lot of hypocrisy.
Hold on, there's 3 topics on the board. Which one does what you want to say fall under one of those 3 topics?
Just the how Jesus wasn't sinless essentially, and how, you know, Mary was used as a vessel.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let you start off with Fee, and the rest of us will just follow her lead. Okay.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
So essentially, I just want to know, where do you come across the fact that, you know, he didn't live a sinless life?
You said, where did you come across that he didn't?
Yeah, that he was. I believe he was
he lived a perfect life.
Okay,
He was
so
he was free of sin, essentially.
sure. So how is sin defined in your book?
As we all know, there's right and wrong. Whether it's you littering, it falls down to the most unforeseen things that you may just not even acknowledge the fact that it is not graceful for you to do stuff like just such as lust, such as even littering. Like I mentioned.
So that's not how sin is defined in your book. Specifically, I was asking you, how does your God in the Bible define sin?
He doesn't define it.
He defines it as you turning away from him.
Okay, so yeah, so he doesn't. Sin is defined as the transgression of God's law. So he gave his chosen people a set of laws to follow, and your book defines sin as transgressing or breaking those laws. So if that is true, if you believe what your God said in your book, that sin is transgressing or breaking his law, then several of those laws Jesus broke while he was on the earth, which means that he was not sinless according to how your God defines it in the book that you follow. If you're on Teacup, we can't hear you.
I said, in which laws did he break that you are aware of, essentially?
So there are a few that we've talked about in these conversations. One is the restitution law. If you damage someone's property, I think it's isn't that in Leviticus? Think of the actual law.
Leviticus 19 and Exodus 21. Hey, baby, can you bring me some Nutri-Grain bars? The
Yeah,
strawberry
so
ones, the two.
those are good. Yeah, so those laws will lay out what happens if you damage someone's property, how you're supposed to make restitution for the financial damages that you've caused them. Jesus didn't do that in the story in, is it John or Luke, one of the Gospels, where he exorcises a demon and sends those demons into a herd of swine. Those swine go into a body of water and drown themselves. That is a financial burden on whoever owned those swine. And he didn't pay restitution for that. There's a story in there where he told his followers to go get somebody's donkey. There's nothing in there that says that he asked for permission or that he paid for that, so he took somebody's property. He changed the law, actually. He said, the one that I think you were referencing about adultery, he even said that if you look at someone, that it has been said this, but I say this to you. So he changed the law, which was also against the law. So there are several instances where Jesus did not follow the Mosaic laws outlined in the scriptures. And again, you're on Teacup. Can't hear you.
Has he even been listening? I hate when they do that.
It is frustrating. Like, why request up and then swipe out? And thinkers, I think I hear. Yeah, my the insurance adjuster got here. So can you take this?
Yeah. Give me a second.
We
I'm gonna
don't know
read
for a
something.
fact
One
that
second. One second. For the bold Christian that said I'm lying in the chat, Isaiah 6:9. Then one of the seraphs flew to me holding a live coal that had been taken from the altar with a pair of tongs. The seraph touched my mouth with it and said, "Now that this has touched your lips, your guilt has departed and your sin is blotted out." Then I heard the voice of the Lord saying, "Whom shall I send and who will go for us?" And I said, "Here I am, send me." And he said, "Go and say to this people, keep listening, but do not comprehend. Keep looking, but do not understand. Make the mind of this people dull, and stop their ears, and shut their eyes, so that they may not look with their eyes, and listen with their ears, and comprehend with their minds, and turn and be healed." This is Isaiah seeing your God in his temple, filled with smoke, with coals, with the seraphs around his throne, and the seraphs are fiery angels. Learn your book. Go ahead, Judith. Judith?
Me? Are you able to hear me?
No, we can't hear you when you're on Teacup.
Okay, sorry for some reason. So essentially, we were talking about him not living a sinless life, and these laws that you're mentioning, they weren't incomplete laws. He came here to abolish them and, in a way, complete them, because they were just laws brought to us upon prophets that weren't necessarily accurate to what God wanted it to be portrayed as.
Sure. Him fulfilling the law has nothing to do with the fact that he broke them. Like you can't
How could he
fulfill.
break
You can't
something that
fulfill.
wasn't meant
I'm
to
sorry.
be
One
that?
second. Let
That's
me
what I'm
finish
saying.
speaking,
Sorry.
please. Thank you. If he's above the law, then he cannot fulfill it. If he cannot break it because he can change it at any will, then he cannot also fulfill it. And he actually broke the laws. If you're just going to excuse it because to you he's God, then saying that he was sinless doesn't make any sense. Daniel 7:9-10, his throne was fiery flames, and its wheels were burning fire. A stream of fire issued and flowed out from his presence. Like, read your book, bold Christian.
Are you talking to me, or are you talking
No,
to
I'm talking
both
to
Christian?
somebody. You were on Teacup. I was talking to the Christian in the chat who keeps calling me a liar. Go ahead.
Okay, so essentially, these laws that were brought to us upon the prophets, they weren't essentially intended to be. They weren't exactly the message of God. He came here to fulfill it and execute the law.
He can't
He
fulfill
can,
something you say that he's above. I just addressed that. If you say he's
yes,
above
but
it,
how could he be?
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I just addressed this and you were not listening. If you say he is above the law, then he cannot fulfill something he is above.
Hello?
What I'm trying to say is he is the law, and for the simple fact that we misunderstood the law,
Does that, when you say
does
he
not
is
mean
the
that
law,
he
does
broke
that
the
mean
law.
he can break it?
No, the thing
So
that's not what I'm saying. That's
hold
not what I'm
on, hold
saying.
on.
That's not what I'm saying.
Did he follow the law? Did he follow it?
Did he follow a law that was intended to be manipulated in that version?
No.
Essentially,
Did he
yes.
follow
That's
the
what
law?
you.
Did he follow the law? To say that he is sinless is saying that he followed the law. Did he follow it or did he change it? What did he do? Why do you keep going on Teacup?
He came here to fulfill the law. The law was
Did
not
he follow it or
presented.
did you hear the question I asked you?
Yes, I
Okay,
did.
so can you answer that question? Did he
Yes,
follow
of
the
course.
law or did he
I'm trying
change
to get
it?
to it. I'm trying to get to
I
it, but
didn't
you
ask
keep
you why he
interrupting it just as
came. I
well.
did not ask you why he came. I asked you, did he follow the law or did he break it?
Just because he didn't, right? He didn't break it for the simple fact that us as humans, the way we interpret things and the way we set things out to the masses does not mean that it is the correct way or the intended way for it was meant for us to understand.
Did he follow? So did he break the law? I mean, did he follow the law?
Talking about a human law.
He broke essentially a law
It
that
is a
wasn't
human
intended.
law.
Yes.
The Mosaic law is a human law. Did he follow that law?
You saying Allah?
Oh my God. Did Jesus follow the Mosaic law?
He did, to the bare bone.
He did not.
He
He
did.
broke the law when it came to sending the pigs into sending the demons into the pigs. He destroyed someone's property. That is against the Mosaic law. How are you saying he followed it? Are you there? Like, why do you keep going on teacup? We can't have a conversation with you like this. When he destroyed those pigs, someone else's property, how did he follow the law? What the hell is happening?
Bro.
You answer the question. How did he follow the law if he destroyed someone's property?
Pipe the fuck down, nigga. I think that she got authority, bro.
I do have authority, motherfucker.
You don't. Know your
Like,
place.
y'all motherfuckers are getting ready to run because you're fucking scared of the shit that's coming out of my mouth. Y'all done got
I'm
quiet
not.
than a
I'm not.
motherfucker.
But I can't sit here and keep telling you that
Answer the
he
question.
didn't break the law. He
How
didn't
did
break the law.
follow
He
it then?
didn't.
If the law says do not destroy someone else's property, he destroyed someone's property. How did he follow it? Damn, y'all just want motherfuckers just to believe shit. How did he follow the law if he destroyed someone's property? This is just fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna take you down because, like, you're not equipped for this fucking conversation. Bo Christian, you lied. You said you was coming up after Judy. I see friendlies in the request, but I don't see any nerd emojis. Pick a topic.
Well, no, you said they verse the Daniel.
No, there's three topics on the board. Pick a topic.
Well, I wanted to talk about the
There's
verse
three
where you said
topics
that
on. There's
God's.
three. I already addressed you on that. There's three topics on the board. Pick a topic.
Okay. Jesus was not sinless.
Go ahead.
What do you mean that Jesus was not sinless? Can you elaborate more?
Do you know what sinless means and was not mean?
The sin is the transgression of the law.
Do you know what, like, you're asking me, what do I mean by he wasn't sinless? He was not sinless. That's
Okay, so what do you have a verse that we can read, or what makes you say that he was not sinless?
right. That's the question you should ask, right? Like, did Jesus sin? Like, how do you know that Jesus sinned? Not what do you mean by Jesus? Like, goodness gracious. The way I know that your Jesus did not follow the law perfectly is I took the Mosaic law, lined it up with your Jesus's life, and notated all the laws that he broke. And if sin is a transgression of the law, he transgressed several laws, so he was not sinless.
Okay, what's law are you referring to?
He broke property laws. He broke the law of theft, the law of touching lepers. He broke the law of maiming other people when he allowed Peter, when he healed the man's ear and did not require Peter to be maimed to suffer the same injury.
Okay, can we focus on one at a time?
You
The
can,
property.
yeah. You asked me which laws. I named several. You can choose which one you want to focus on.
Okay, the property. What do you mean by that? What are you referring to, Matthew, or which book? I have my Bible.
Well, they're in damn near every book. He destroyed the pigs when he allowed the demons to go into the pigs. He destroyed someone else's property.
The man who they possess man.
No, your Jesus allowed the pigs to go into, I mean, the demons to go into the pigs. Right? They asked your Jesus not to cast them out into the abyss, which means your Jesus had another option. He could have cast them out into the abyss. Your Jesus agreed with the demons and sent the demons into the pigs, destroying someone else's property.
Okay, so with the passage with the pigs, so the thing is with pigs, for one, they wouldn't qualify with the Levitical law because pigs are not even something that was prohibited by the Jews.
They
So
couldn't
that
eat
already
pigs.
is
They couldn't eat the pigs. They could own them, and they were still property. He still destroyed someone else's property.
okay. So when you say that he destroyed the property, are you saying so? So hold on, let me understand. So you're saying that when he uh exercised on the men and the demons went into the flock of pigs that went into the sea. I'm familiar with this story. So are you saying that because he did this act that was a violation of the Levitical law?
Destroying someone's property is a violation of the Levitical law, and that's what your Jesus did.
Okay, so what will give you the understanding that when he is giving a deliverance to someone that's a violation of the law?
I didn't say the deliverance was a violation. I said he destroyed someone's property. That's the violation.
Okay, so you're saying that he caused the destruction, or
He
you saying that
did.
he destroyed it?
Yes, he gave them permission to go into the pigs. Yes, like goodness.
Okay, okay. I mean, I disagree because even with you saying that he gave the pigs permission, that is not a direct that's not directly his fault because they went into the sea. That's not something that you
Who gave them, like, did he know that the demons were the demons driving the human crazy? He know he was dealing with demons that would drive a human being to harm themselves.
that is
Did he
true,
know that?
but
Right. So then those same demons that was causing a human to harm themselves, did he know that those same demons would cause the pigs to harm themselves?
of course he's all knowing,
All
so yes,
right. And yet he gave those demons permission to go into the pigs. Could he have cast them out into the abyss? Did he have to send them into the pigs?
No, he could have. I'm sure he could have,
Right.
cast him to the pigs.
Right.
Okay.
Would the demons have obeyed him if he said no, go into the abyss?
They will have no choice.
Right. If they wouldn't have had any choice but to go where he told them to go, who made the decision for them to go into the pigs?
Well, yes, Jesus made the decision. Okay.
Right. So your Jesus destroyed someone's property that is against the Levitical law.
Okay. So let me just to clarify. Okay. So when the law was created, who was the law created for? Was it created for man or was it created for God?
It was
Because
created for
you're making
man, which is why your God raped a little girl with his Holy Spirit and birthed himself as a man and emptied himself out as God and took on the form of man to be obedient unto death.
okay. So if Jesus is God, then you're saying that he went against the law that was meant for man, not for God.
He
So
was a
how is that a
man.
violation?
That's why he sent himself as a man to be obedient and under the law as a man. That's why.
The Bible never says that he was to be obedient to the law. It says he came to fulfill the law.
Okay, Philippians 2, have this attitude in yourselves, which was also in Christ Jesus, who, as he already existed in the form of God, did not consider equality with God something to be grasped, but emptied himself by taking the form of a bondservant and being born in the likeness of men and being found in appearance as a man, he humbled himself by becoming obedient to the point of death on the cross. He was
He became
not equal to God when he was on earth. He was a human being, claiming to be obedient to the point of death until he died. So he was subject to the law of Moses. This is why y'all claim he was sinless. Can your God sin? Can Jehovah sin? Or Yahweh, whatever his name is? Can he sin?
no God
So
cannot
claiming
sin. No.
that your God is sinless wouldn't make any sense, would it? The claim that he was sinless appeals to his humanness when he was on earth, right?
Correct. Yes.
Yes.
Correct.
And his human self transgressed the law.
Okay. So the verse that you just read in Philippians. So when you actually read the verse, it never when it says that he was obedient, it's referring to him being obedient to the Father. It's not describing him being obedient to the law. It's to the Father. So that verse does not it doesn't correlate with what you're saying.
Okay, cool. Was he obedient to the law?
He's not bound by the law.
So then he couldn't fulfill it then, right?
No.
Well
The
then
fulfilled just
I'm
means
sorry, fulfill means to complete. Fulfill means to complete. You complete laws every day. You fulfill laws every fucking day. And so if he cannot fulfill or complete a law because he's God, then the claim in the book that he fulfilled the law is a lie.
okay. So when you're saying that, so okay. So if I am to give my son a rule and say that he is not to come home after 12 a.m., but I go out and I come home at 1 a.m., the law that I gave to my son is for my son. It does not apply to me.
Right. And you would not fulfill that law because you are above it. So you cannot fulfill the requirement to come home at 12 a.m. That law does not apply to you. So you can't fulfill it.
Well, the fulfillment, it simply means to bring it to
It means
its
to complete
purpose.
it. No, it doesn't. Fulfill means to complete.
Well, I don't believe that that's how the Christian
Well, you need to
understanding of
use a
that is.
dictionary, use a lexicon, the Greek word there, and then look up in a dictionary what fulfill means. It means to complete. You fulfill laws every day. Every damn day you fulfill laws. Like even Paul says in Romans 13 that you fulfill the law when you love your neighbor. Does that mean you brought it to what is true purpose?
This is such a
Okay,
weird
so
argument because it would be like me saying that I fulfill laws in Germany. I'm not bound by laws in Germany. I don't live in Germany. This isn't a complex concept to grasp.
okay, so if we just look up the definition of fulfilled, you have three different definitions. You have bring to completion, to finish to a purpose. You have to fill up with a full meaning, to fill something full, to make it complete or mature. And then you also have to carry out and to accomplish. So when you're saying that Jesus came to fulfill the law, it does not mean that he was bound by the law.
That
What
he
it means
can't
is that he
fulfill a
is,
law he's not bound by. He
he
isn't
can,
bound by
it,
if he isn't bound by it, he cannot fulfill it. That's like saying Donald Trump isn't bound by the laws here in America because he's the president. If he's not bound by it, then he cannot fulfill our laws.
Okay, I think we just have a misunderstanding of what the
That's
fulfill
because you
means.
reject the definition of fulfill. I told you to look it up instead of making it up in your own head. Go to Google, go to the Greek lexicon, and look up the definition of fulfill.
I just gave you the definition.
Look
There's
it up.
three different
Look it up.
definitions of it.
Look it up. Which lexicon did you
Okay.
use?
Let me go to the lexicon. I do have my computer. Give me 1 second.
Is he saying that Jesus wasn't bound by the law?
Mm-hmm. And he's saying fulfill means to bring it to its true purpose. Bring it to its true purpose.
Can we read Galatians 4 when he gets back to 4:4? Because that's going to be a problem.
Okay, the Greek lexicon. Okay. Okay. So the Greek word is plerou, which
Player.
means to fill up, to make full, or to complete.
To complete. Yep. Where does it say
Okay.
it is to bring it to its true purpose?
Well, that could be a definition
No,
of
it can't be a
complete.
definition. No,
Okay.
it's not. Like you literally just made that up. You complete laws every day. When you stop at a stop sign, you have completed the law. When you go to court to satisfy a traffic ticket, you have completed the law. That does not mean you do not have to do it again.
Okay.
If he
So
is above the law, he cannot complete the law. He cannot fulfill it if he is above it, and he does not have to follow it.
okay. So again, I went to Google and I looked up the definition of complete. And complete means having all necessary parts or being finished and brought to an end.
That's not
So
bringing
that
it to its true purpose. Bringing to an end is not bringing to its true purpose, which is what you said. And when you stop at a stop sign, you have completed the law to stop at that stop sign. But it does not mean when the next stop sign comes, you do not have to do it again. You cannot complete a law that you are not bound by.
okay, the sister had another verse that she wanted to. We're not going to
No, you need
agree.
to address
It's
what I
just
just said. It does complete does not mean bring to its true purpose. Does not mean that. You have read the lexicon definition and you have gone to Google and read it. It does not mean bring to its true purpose. You need to
okay.
concede that.
Well, okay. So the thing is this, right? If me and you can both read a verse and come to a different
No, we're talking about
understanding of
definitions
that
right now.
verse.
Nope, we're talking about the definition right now. You need to address the definition of complete, please.
Okay. So so the church fathers,
No.
Augustine.
Address the definition that we just read from the Greek lexicon and from Google on what the word complete means.
Okay. So you have the entire or whole to process all necessary parts for components lacking nothing, finished is brought to an end, concluded, or perfected, which would be the church understanding would be the law was perfected. So then you have absolute or thorough.
Hold on. So when it says that Jesus perfected the law, when he went against the law and destroyed the property, is that him perfecting that property law? Now, is it okay to destroy property?
No, but
So when he
that
went
is
against the
nothing.
law and destroyed property, what was he doing there?
Would it, if you say that, you would have to show a verse in Leviticus where it says that you cannot deliver demons that will lead to a destruction of property.
It says, do not destroy property. Again, Jesus could have sent those demons to the abyss. They literally asked him not to send them out to the abyss. He had an option. He did not have to send them into the pigs.
I don't think that we're going to agree on
Of
this.
course we're not,
We're
because
not
you
going
need to
to
see your
agree.
Jesus. You need to see your Jesus. That's perfect. The book says he destroyed those pigs. He sent them. He had an option. The demons asked him to consider a different option than sending them out into the abyss. And Jesus obliged. And Jesus sent the demons into pigs, and those pigs died. He destroyed someone else's property.
Okay. So with that logic, that's like saying that if you give birth to a child and a child is to murder someone, that the parent, you are responsible for that murder because of the child.
If you give that
The
child
example
permission
does
to
not
drive a
work.
car drunk, if you give that child permission to drive a car drunk and they go kill someone, you are responsible. Or if you give that child permission to drive underage without a license and they kill someone, you are responsible. There's actually a man doing time in jail right now for doing that very thing. With his 14-year-old is out, but he's in jail, even though he wasn't the one driving the car, but he gave permission for his teenage child who did not have a license to drive the car. So he's doing the time.
That would be a good point.
That's literally your point. That's literally your
Well,
point. That's literally your point. The father gave his son permission to drive without a license. That son drove the car and killed a family of 4. The father is in prison doing time for vehicular homicide. The father didn't drive. He gave the authority. Just like Jesus gave the authority for the demons to go into the pigs.
okay. So which other verse? I don't think that we're going to agree. We're not going to
That's
agree
because
on
you're
this
dishonest.
passage.
Refute it. How is it different? How is what Jesus did different than the father giving his son permission to drive without a license?
The difference is that in the verse in Matthew, Jesus simply delivers the man from a possession,
You
and the
keep
demon.
focusing on the deliverance. That's your justification for it. Focus on the law, the action that he did. The justification is what's clouding your fucking judgment here. What you're saying in your mind is it's not breaking the law because he did it to deliver someone. That's you coupling the action with a justification. They are separate. They're separate. That's like saying, "Oh, I ran the stop sign because my wife was in labor and I was trying to get to the hospital." Yep, that's true. You had a good reason for breaking the law, but you still broke the law, right? To you, it is a good reason for your Jesus to break the law and allow those demons to go into those pigs. It still does not negate the fact that he broke the law and destroyed someone's property.
Okay, see, okay, so the thing is this. So when you look at Jesus, the thing that I don't understand is that when he performs acts of mercy, you guys still critique it,
Don't complain.
but
Don't
yet
complain. Let's talk about, I don't care. Like, all the complaining is unnecessary. Talk about what we're talking about him breaking the law. Like, you're getting ready to start complaining about the fact that we don't subscribe to your Jesus the way you do. or we don't see the things that he do as good. We're not talking about whether it's good or bad. We're talking about whether he transgressed the law.
Okay. So again, if Jesus is the Lord over the Sabbath and the Lord
We're not
over
talking about the
creation,
Sabbath. We're not talking about the Sabbath. Here, Jesus sent demons into pigs and destroyed those pigs. We're talking about him breaking the property law, the restitution law for property, destroying someone else's property. That's what we're talking about right now.
well, okay. So there would be 2 points for me. Okay, so the purpose is mercy, not malice. For one,
We aren't talking
he,
about the
he is he.
purpose. We're not talking about why he did it. We're talking about what he did.
Okay, if we focused on specifically what he did,
That's the
the
topic.
demons are the one who drove themselves into the river, not
Nope, they
Jesus.
couldn't do it without your Jesus's permission. It's just like the child is the one who drove the car, but he wouldn't have been able to do that without his father's permission to drive the car.
Okay, so according to the Levitical law, with the property law, is there a law that God cannot take the life of an animal for his own purpose of
We're
deliverance?
not
Or
talking about your God. We're talking about Jesus. We're talking about what Jesus did. God damn, you're still looking for a justification for it. He broke the law. He broke the law. Like I wish that you would just be honest with yourself. Like, you're still going to justify it. And you're going to say, yeah, he broke the law, but he's God. Yeah, he broke the law, but he was delivering someone. Just be honest.
I mean, the fact that you're looking for a reason shows that Thinker's point that he broke the law is right. I'm not sure why we're still staying on this point. She's not claiming that he didn't have a good reason. He did it for a frivolous reason. The reason is irrelevant. And the fact that you're looking for a reason validates that he broke the law. Why can't you just focus on that and converse on that topic?
well, because again, the law is there is a law against property. I do agree, but if we're looking at this example in the book of Matthew, it doesn't go directly against the law because of what happened. He
Did
did
he
not. He
destroy
did
someone's
not.
property?
The demons are the
Did he
destroyer of
destroy?
property.
No, they did it. Your Jesus did. Your Jesus could have cast them out into the abyss. He did not have to send them into the pigs.
I'm not sure how to respond. I don't agree. Can we go to another passage,
No,
please?
because if you're not going to agree with this, you most definitely ain't going to agree with the other ones. Like, you're not able to see what your Jesus do because you're going to make excuses for it. You're going to reject it. You reject knowledge. You reject information to hold on to your narratives. That's what you do.
Well, I disagree
That's what
because
you're
if
doing right now. That's exactly what you're doing right now.
okay, so if there was a law in the Levitical law that said that you cannot if you to perform a deliverance that
You
destroys
are
a man's
adding a
property,
reason to it. You are
it does
saying,
not say that.
what you are literally saying is that if you have a good reason, you can break the law. That's what you're doing.
Okay. In the Old Testament, God did give specific instances where the law was not a sin. If someone is starving and they were to pull herbs or something from the field, grain from the field, that is not
What
a
the
sin
fuck
if it
does
is
that
on the
matter
Sabbath.
here? We're not talking about that. We're talking about the fact that your Jesus destroyed someone's property. That's what we're talking about.
Okay. The
He
point
even
that
and I'm gonna move on, and I'm gonna bring this home, and because like this is fucking ridiculous. He even broke his own fucking law when he added to the eye for an eye in Matthew 21, and he says that if you are angry with a brother, if you insult a brother, if you call someone a fool, you are liable to judgment and hellfire. He said, he quoted the law for if you murder someone, you are liable for judgment. Then he says, don't bring an offering to the altar until you go and get it right with your brother. Then come and bring the offering. Let your brother take you to the judge or to the courts, do your time, and you won't get out until you've repaid every cent, until you've paid every cent. That's what he said. So he quotes the Mosaic law and then he adds to it. But then when Peter cut the ear off of the servant, the Jewish high priest's servant, Jesus just heals that servant's ear. He does not require Peter to suffer the same injury as the law requires. He doesn't even require Peter to follow what he added to it, which is get it right first with the person that you harmed, with the person that you were angry with, then go and repent, and then go do your time. He didn't even require Peter to do that. Now, what you're going to want to do is say, he's Jesus. He healed the ear. That's all that matters. He knew that Peter, he had something bigger for Peter to do. You're going to make excuses for why he didn't follow his daddy's law or even what he added to it.
okay. So did Peter, did he rebuke Peter?
Did I say the law said to rebuke? Is that the requirement in the law? Is to rebuke? Or is the requirement that you suffer the same injury that you inflict on another person?
Okay.
No, answer that
So
question. Answer that question. Does the law require a rebuke, or does it require that you suffer the same injury?
the law that he suffered the injury.
Exactly. So why are you asking me about a rebuke?
Well, because in the
I don't know why you're asking me about a rebuke when we're talking about fulfilling the requirements of a law. When Jesus added to this law, did he require Peter to make it right, to apologize to the servant whose ear he cut off?
no.
No. Did he require Peter to be taken to the judge to be tried for even assaulting that man?
No.
No. So he didn't follow his daddy's law, and he didn't even follow his own law.
Okay. So when the Bible says that God came to not to condemn but to save the world, what is your understanding of that?
I understand right now that you're pivoting.
I mean, the point is
You're pivoting away from that point, that he did not follow that law.
Well, that goes back to the fulfillment. If
you
he
can't
is
fulfill a law. First off, he didn't fulfill it. He did not require Peter to suffer the same injury. That would have been fulfilling it. That would have been completing it. He did not require Peter to make it right with the Jewish servant. He did not require Peter to go to be taken to the judge and do his time. That would have been completing the law. He did not fulfill it.
okay. So because Jesus is to show mercy, that's a
He still
bad
didn't
thing
fulfill
to
it. You're justifying it. He can show mercy all he wants to. He still didn't fulfill the law.
Okay. So again, in the New Testament, it says that Jesus did not come to judge; he came to save the world.
He still didn't fulfill the law.
You can have your opinion,
It's
but
not an opinion. That's a
this is
fact.
this is what
I've
the
given nothing
scripture
but
says.
facts. I did not give an opinion. I gave nothing but facts.
Okay, so what makes your interpretation of this
I did not
scripture
interpret
better than
anything.
anyone
I
else?
didn't interpret anything. It's called reciting. That's all I did was recite parts of the story. I have not interpreted anything. You guys need to
Okay,
learn.
so
You guys need to learn definitions of words.
so what makes your understanding any better than anyone else's?
Because I know what the definition of words are, and I
Okay,
understand how to read, and I can
okay.
see that Jesus says that if you murder someone, you're liable to judgment. Jesus says if you are angry in your heart with your brother, you are liable to judgment. Jesus says if you insult your brother, you are liable to judgment. Jesus says if you say you fool, you are liable to hellfire. Jesus says do not go to the altar and try to give a gift until you have made it right with your brother. And then once you do that, let your brother take you by the hand to the judge, and you will do your time and not get out until you have paid every penny. That's what Jesus said. And I know that when Peter cut off the ear of that servant, Jesus healed the ear, and that was it. He did not require any of that of Peter.
Okay. So so the verses that you just named, so when it says that he came to save the world, not to judge the world, that verse doesn't matter to you, huh?
It doesn't matter when we are analyzing whether your Jesus kept the law. He did not.
Okay. I just don't. Well, that's you to have your opinion. That's fine.
It's not an opinion. I stated facts. I stated factual information from the book. I have not
You
stated an opinion. I've only stated a fact. I stated laws. I stated the actions your Jesus took. And it is a fact that your Jesus did not follow the Talion law. And he did not follow the laws that he added to the Talion law.
So you did quote scripture, so I can be honest and say that you are quoting the scripture. But if you quote the scripture and you do not analyze the other passages as what it explains it,
No,
then
what you
obviously
want
you can come to
what
that
you want
conclusion.
me to do is justify why he didn't follow the law. And that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about what he did and what he did not do. Your justification for it is a personal closet conversation between you and the God you believe. I'm not interested in your justification. The topic of discussion is, did Jesus follow the law or did he transgress it? That's the topic. Did he or didn't he?
That would just be to see, we have a different understanding when it says that to fulfilled. We don't have the same
That's because
understanding
you
of
want
that.
to hold to your made up understanding of what complete and fulfill means. We have gone to two different, we've gone to the lexicon and we've gone to the Google Google definition. And neither of them say what you want it to say. So you want to hold to your made up definition of complete. You have every right to do that, but I don't have to accept that because it is not facts.
Okay. So they made up a definition that you refer to. Okay. So if there are three different definitions of the word complete, who are you to say which
Where
one
did this third
applies in this
definition come
case?
from? Where did the
I,
third definition come from?
let me pull it up. Okay. So you have two adjectives and then you have two verbs. So do you have having complete or necessary or appropriate parts? Number two is often used for emphasis to the greatest extent or degree. And the verb, it means to finish making or doing. And the second definition means to make something whole or perfect, which is the exact definition that I said initially to make
Again,
something whole or perfect.
when Jesus sent the pigs into the demons into the pigs, was he perfecting the law there?
He was showing that the
Was he
law
perfecting it? Was he perfecting the law?
he's bringing it to
Was he
its
perfecting the
true
law?
purpose.
Was he perfecting the law?
Was he perfecting the law? And that example,
Yes.
that would I don't know. I would say no in that
All right. So if he
example.
wasn't perfecting the law there, what was he doing when he transgressed it?
It was an act of mercy.
What was he doing to the law when he transgressed the law?
There was an act of
What was
mercy.
he doing to the law when he transgressed the law?
I
If he
never
was not
agreed that he
perfecting the law,
transgressed
if
the
he was
law.
not perfecting the law when he destroyed someone's property, what was he doing to the property law there?
Hold,
There was
Tinker,
a
because
property law. There was a law against destroying someone's property, in which Jesus did. If he was not perfecting the property law when he sent the demons in there, what was he doing to the property law?
I never agreed that there was a transgression of the
I
law.
didn't say he transgressed it. I said, what was he doing? Since there was a law that says do not destroy someone else's property, if he was not perfecting the property law, what was he doing to that law when he destroyed that property?
It would still be that he was to bring it to its true meaning.
What is the true meaning of don't destroy someone's property? How did Jesus bring that to the true meaning by destroying someone's property? What's the true
Well,
meaning of it now? Hold
because
on, stop. Prior to Jesus destroying the property, the understanding of do not destroy someone's property is don't destroy someone's property, right? If someone owns a herd of pigs, then don't kill them. Don't cause them to be killed. Don't steal them. Don't poison them. That's what it meant before Jesus did what he did. After Jesus did what he did, to bring that law, don't destroy someone else's property, to its true purpose, how did the meaning of that law change?
But it wasn't that the meaning itself changed of the law.
So
What it
when you
was
say he can't, when you say he was bringing the law to its true purpose, what was the incorrect purpose, the incorrect understanding of don't destroy someone else's property? What was understood about that incorrectly?
the thing that was understood that was incorrect was that the law originally it was made to prepare the world for Jesus.
No,
So
about
when
that
Jesus,
law, about the property law. About that property law. What was understood about that property law before Jesus did what he did in this story? What was understood about the property law incorrectly?
it's not necessarily that something was understood incorrectly.
So then there
I
was
would
no
not say
need to
that.
bring the property law to its true purpose.
Well, again, when it says that Jesus came to
No.
fulfill,
So, oh my gosh. So there was no need to bring the property law into its true purpose, correct? That law was already perfect?
that would be that's a tough question.
What's tough
I'm
about
not
was the
quite
property
sure.
law already perfect? What's tough about
Well,
that?
because you ask me questions, and then when I attempt to
Because you
answer,
like to
you
go
cut me
off.
off.
Because you like to go off and pivot to something else. I have to treat you like a kindergartner and keep you on tack. What's difficult about answering whether the property law was perfect before Jesus destroyed the pigs? What's difficult about answering that?
The true meaning is that of the law with the property law is that it shifts to a moral, what's the heart inside the heart versus so basically to make it short, what I'm saying is that the property law does exist and it should be obeyed. But with this example with Jesus, he's showing you that the law itself is about moral, and
So the
he is
property
giving
law,
an act of mercy
so
to the.
no, stop. So the property law switched from being what, civil to moral, and so Jesus needed to destroy someone's property so that you would know that it is a moral issue when you're destroying someone's property. Is that what you're saying?
Okay, Tinker, I don't, because you. So first,
You
you
like to
told me
pivot. You like to pivot. You like to pivot and change the fucking conversation. No one is talking about the purpose of why your Jesus came. When he destroyed the pigs, what's in question is one law right now. The law of restitution for property. Do not destroy your neighbor's property. When he destroyed that property, you said he was switching that law to a moral law. Is that correct?
No, I said the focus was the moral. So they do not destroy a neighbor's property. That was a law that was given to Israel, correct?
No, it was given to Babylon.
Okay, so when it says the neighbor, who was they referring to? Is that referring to a Gentile or is that referring to Israel?
It's referring to Israel.
Okay, so the people who had the pigs, were they Israelites or were they Gentiles?
I don't know.
So if Israelites cannot eat pork and they, how would that law even apply in this situation when it was not an Israelite? They would not have pigs because they could not eat them.
Sure. Like
So how
if
is
your
this law
Jesus,
even apply?
sure. If your Holy Spirit would actually talk to you and teach you a couple of things about the world around you, pigs were used in farming and agriculture. Pigs got rid of waste. Pigs were used to make belts, to make the blankets that the curtains and things that they use. Pigs were used for a lot of things. Having a swine of pigs is not just for food.
Okay, I understand that.
And then
The
also,
point.
hold on. Also, your God told them that they could sell unclean food to foreigners. So they could have been selling the pigs to foreigners to eat. But there are multiple reasons for Israelites to own pigs.
Okay, according to the passage, they were in the land of Gentile. They were not near the Israelites.
It doesn't
So
say that.
we can conclude from the
No,
scripture
because they were
that
under Roman occupation. Rome occupied even Judea at this time, and they were mixed. They were living with Gentiles and Israelites. They were never just an Israelite nation at this time.
okay. So can we look at that was in Galilee, I believe. I would have to.
It's still not gonna fucking matter. It does not matter.
Okay,
it
so
doesn't matter. So when Jesus says love your neighbor, is he only talking about Israelites or is he talking about everybody?
No, but you are referring to
Answer the
the
question. You
law,
just
not
asked
to
me,
what
right?
Jesus said.
Yes. So when Jesus says love your neighbor, is he talking about everybody or is he just talking about Israelites?
Yes, he's talking about everyone.
How is he talking about everyone when that is Leviticus 19:18? He's quoting the law. So how is he talking about everyone? Okay. If do not destroy your neighbor's property only refers to Israelites, then love your neighbor only refers to Israelites too. Because that is Leviticus 19. It is the same book that the property law is in.
Okay, so again, with Jesus, this hard to understand if in the Old Testament, if love your neighbor applied to everyone.
It's not, because in
That's a
Hebrew that word there is reah. And in Hebrew, it does only apply to Israelites. But because you're not an Israelite, you need it to apply to everybody. In English, you need neighbor to mean everybody. So if when Jesus says love your neighbor, that means every human. When Jesus says when the law says do not destroy the property of your neighbor, that means don't destroy anybody's property. We can take it both ways, right? I'm good either way. Neighbor can mean a fellow Israelite as it does in its original context, or it means every human. It's up to you. It doesn't change whether he broke that law or not.
So with the old law, so when Jesus was to say love your neighbor, there was an expansion of the Levitical law, which would go
It
to
does
what
not
I'm
matter
saying.
to me. I don't care which way you take that. I don't want to get stuck on that. It's up to you. It's
Okay.
up to you what neighbor means. You can take it to mean just a fellow Israelite, and we'll stick with that for the rest of the conversation. Or you can take it to mean everybody, and we'll stick with that for the rest of the conversation. It's up to you. Which one do you want it to mean?
Can we agree that in the Old Testament it
No.
referred to
No.
the Israel?
No. Which one does it mean?
It
One
does not
or the
mean the
other.
same thing. It does
He
not mean the same
quoted
thing.
Leviticus. So if he's quoting Leviticus, it's either that you're going to make it mean what it meant in its original context, which is love an Israelite, or you're going to stick with your modern interpretation to it means everybody. Which one do you want it to mean?
It's not about what I want it to mean. It's about what it does mean.
So then, all right. So we're going to stick with what it does mean. So for even when he says love your neighbor as yourself, he is not talking about Gentiles. He's only talking about Israelites. Because they ask him, what are the greatest commandments of the law? And he quotes the law. He quotes Leviticus 19:18 and Deuteronomy 6:5. And Leviticus 19:18 is referring to Israelites. So that's what it means going forward.
Oh, okay. So, okay. I just it's hard for me to agree because in the book of Luke, Jesus specifies that love your neighbor means everyone.
He never says
And
that.
then
He never says love your neighbor means everyone.
I'll go get the
Sure.
verse. Hold on. Let me get to my Bible. One second, I'm sorry. Okay, just continue the verse that I'm referring to. Okay, so this just for the sake of time, we can just focus on what you said as far as the Israelites.
No. Where does he say love neighbor is everyone? Where does he say that?
Okay, the verse is Luke chapter 10, verses 25 through 37 is where he says to love your neighbor as you love yourself.
Yeah, but where does he say neighbor is everyone?
That is the claim that I am making
No, you said
because of the
you said that's
context.
not true. You said in Luke, he says your neighbor is everyone. That's what you said. And I said he never says that. And you said, let me get to my Bible.
Oh no, you are correct. You correct. It does not say that, but because of the context, we can determine that that's what Jesus means.
What context? What in the text gives you the context that he's saying your neighbor is everyone?
Would you like for me to read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. And behold, a lawyer stood up to him and put him to the test, saying, Teacher, what shall I do to inherit eternal life? He said to him, What is written in the law? How do you read it? And he answered, You shall love the Lord God with all your heart, and with all your soul, and with all your strength, and with all your mind, and your neighbor as yourself. And he said to him, You have answered correctly, and you will live. But he, desiring to justify himself, said to Jesus, And who is my neighbor? And Jesus replied, A man was going down from Jerusalem to Jericho. He fell amongst robbers, who stripped him and beat him and departed, leaving him half dead. Now by chance a priest was going down that road. When he saw him, he passed on the other side. So likewise a Levite, when he came to a place and saw him, passed by on the other side. But a Samaritan, as he journeyed, came to where he was, and when he saw him, he had compassion. He went to him and bound him up his wounds, pouring out oil and wine. Then he sat him on his own animal and brought him to an inn and took care of him. And the next day he took out 2 denarii and gave him to the innkeeper, saying, Take care of him, and whatever more spend I will repay you when I come back. Which of these 3 do you think proved to be a neighbor to the man who fell among the robbers? And he said, The one who showed him mercy. And Jesus said, You go and do likewise. So in that verse, we can see that Jesus is saying to love everyone.
Sure.
That is not the same in Leviticus.
Okay. So the expert in the law, is he Jewish?
The expert?
The expert in the law, was he a Jewish man?
The lawyer was a Jewish man, I believe.
Was the priest
yes.
a Jewish man?
The priest was Jewish, yes.
Was the Levite Jewish?
Yes.
What about the Samaritan? Is the
No,
Samaritan a descendant of Jacob, an Israelite?
No.
What's the capital of Israel?
Was the capital? At that time, I don't quite know. Was it be Jerusalem
No, I said the capital of Israel.
or of Israel? Okay, I don't know. I don't want to lie. I don't know. But a Samaritan is not an
the
Israelite.
capital of Israel is Samaria.
Yeah, so a Samaritan is not an Israelite, though, historically.
That's okay. Let me get my scriptures for you.
Okay.
We're going to start with John chapter 4. A woman of Samaria, verse 7, a woman of Samaria came to draw water. Jesus said to her, Give me a drink, for his disciples had gone away to the city to buy food. So the Samaritan woman said to him, How is it that you, though you are a Jew, are asking me for a drink, though I am a Samaritan woman? For Jews do not associate with Samaritans. Jesus replied to her, If you knew the gift of God and who it is who is saying to you, Give me drink, you would have asked him, and he would have given you living water. She said to him, Sir, you have no bucket, and the well is deep. Where then do you get this living water? You are not greater than our father Jacob. Why would she say our father Jacob if she is not a descendant of Jacob?
No. Okay. That could be true. That could be true. I could be wrong. I will admit if I am wrong. I won't fight with you. So if I'm wrong, then I am wrong. But you asked me for the verse, so I gave you the verse. But I could be wrong. I won't fight with you. So if the Samaritans are Jewish, then I will say that you are right.
They're not Jewish. They're Israelites. They're descendants of Jacob. Judah would be Jewish. Israel, no, the northern Israel were Samaritans, but they are all Israelites, children of Israel. They were fighting with each other regarding the heir to the throne, descendancy, and then your God put the Samaritans in the north under Haram. But they are all descendants. And Jesus is saying that your brother, Samaria, is your neighbor. Those that you say are on the outside are your neighbor. Because what the Messiah was supposed to do is bring Samaria and Judah back together under one king and rule. That was what the Messiah was supposed to do.
Okay.
What you don't see in that story are Gentiles.
Okay. So that's, I would say that you are correct. I won't, I'll just say that you are correct in that sense. But I don't want to shift as you
No,
say.
we're not shifting. I have one more verse.
Okay.
1 Kings 16:24.
First Kings, you say?
Yep. 1 Kings 16:24.
Okay.
He bought the
Okay.
hill of Samaria from Shemer for 2 talents of silver. He fortified the hill and called the city that he built Samaria after the name of Shemer, the owner of the hill. Omri did what was evil in the sight of the Lord. He did more evil than all who were before him, for he walked in all the way of Jeroboam, son of Nebat, and in the sins that he caused Israel to commit, provoking the Lord, the God of Israel, to anger by their idols. Now, the rest of the acts of Omri that he did and the power that he showed, are they not written in the book of the annals of the kings of Israel? Omri slept with his ancestors, and he was buried in Samaria. His son Ahab succeeded him. Samaria is the capital of Israel, purchased by King Omri, Ahab's father.
King Ahab. Okay. So, okay. So I can say that you are right on that. I won't, be dishonest. So, in the book, so when Jesus says to love your enemies and pray for those who persecute you, are you have the understanding that that's also only to the Israelites, or is that to everyone?
Why are we flipping to love your enemies? I don't understand. What we need to get back to is whether you want to call a neighbor an Israelite or whether you want to call a neighbor anybody, so we can get back to this property law.
So, what the context, you can say that they were Israelites because I don't have a verse to say that they were not, even though I don't believe that, but we can keep that for now, sure.
So what was he doing with the property law? How was he perfecting that or bringing that to its true purpose by destroying those pigs?
So, again, if the law is the love their neighbor and the Levitical law, we just said that they are Israelites, how would they be in violation of the law in this passage if they were not Israelites?
Where does it say that they are not owned by Israelites?
Let me get the verse. I don't want to say anything.
You're going to waste our
That's
time. There is no verse that says whether the pigs were owned by Israelites or Gentiles.
okay. It does say the location of the event, I'm sure.
Do you think the Israelites lived only with Israelites? Do you think Gentiles only lived amongst Gentiles,
No, no,
especially in a Roman province?
no. I don't. I don't want to say that. So, Gerasenes. Okay. So you again, you could be right. I don't have a lot of time, so I just want to just okay.
Like all of this because like you just won't admit he destroyed those pigs. Like the text literally says the demon said, please don't cast us out into the abyss. That means Jesus had an option to send them back out into the abyss, and Jesus decided to accept the demon's request and sent them into the pigs. Like, I don't understand why you just want to accept that that's what he did. You're going to justify it anyway. And if you're doing all of this to hang on to this claim that he fulfilled the law and that he was the only person on earth that could live perfectly according to the law and not sin, while also saying he didn't actually have to follow the law because he was God and he was above it. That makes no sense. If he's above the law because he is the lawgiver, then he cannot follow a law perfectly. How would he, answer me this, how would he be an example for you as a human on how to follow a law, on how to live a sin-free life, if he could just change the rules, if wherever he walked, rules changed, the red carpet is rolled out because he's your God, how the fuck is that an example for you? Rules don't change for you. The red carpet isn't rolled out wherever you fucking walk. How is that a good example for you as a human on how to live a perfect life?
You ask me these questions, and then when I try to answer, you
That's
don't want
because
to
you
hear my
don't
answer.
answer questions. How is that
So
how is that an example for you as a human being on how to follow laws perfectly if whenever your God was faced with a law that he didn't like, he changed it?
their purpose was not to show us how to follow their law. It was to show us what their law was supposed to mean, why we had a law, not to show us how to follow their ceremonial laws. That was not the purpose of Jesus. He did not come to show us how to obey these 613 laws. That was not his purpose.
Are you stating that he wasn't under the law?
No, what I'm stating is that when Jesus came, he came to bring the true purpose of why we had a law to begin with.
Right, I
He was
understand.
showing us why we had the law and extending the law to the moral. They was inside of a man versus just what it says to not do. It's also your intentions and your where your heart is behind the the choice and or the action that you make. He expanded on a lot of laws too. So this the way of us saying that he came to fulfill this because he brought it to its true purpose. It does not mean that we are bound by the law, the ceremonial law. We are bound by the moral law and by grace through Christ. It's not they can't eat pork and those laws don't apply.
Sure. So 1 Peter 2:21-22. For this you have been called, because Christ also suffered for you, leaving you an example so that you should follow in his steps. He committed no sin, and no deceit was found in his mouth. What example are you supposed to follow according to 1 Peter?
The footsteps of Christ.
Which were
Yes.
what? Were they sinful or sinless?
They will sin less.
Okay. So how can he be sinless if he cannot commit sin, if he's above the law? According to Hebrews 7:28, for the law appoints as high priests humans who are subject to weakness, but the word of the oath, which came later than the law, appoints a son who has been made perfect forever.
So when it says the Hebrews, so again, the purpose is not what you are saying that it is. So he does not have to. It's not about him just abiding by the every law. He's showing us what the law is supposed to be. The law was to prepare for Christ.
Hebrews 4:14 through 15. Since then, we have a great high priest who has passed through the heavens, Jesus, the Son of God. Let us hold fast to our confession. For we do not have a high priest who is unable to sympathize with our weaknesses, but we have one who in every respect has been tested as we are, yet without sin. So has he been tested as humans and did not sin in the face of that test?
Yes, that is true. Yes.
Yeah. How?
Well, because there's two ways that they understand. Some say that is the impeccable. So some say that he had the capacity to sin, but he did not sin. And you
How
have
could he
those who
sin if
say
he's
that
above the law? How could he sin if he was above the law?
there would still be a way for him to sin
I'm
if he
asking you
went
how.
against a purpose.
When I say how, that means you give me the answer. How do you sin against a law you are not bound by?
Well, if you are to go against the will of God, then that would be a sin.
Yeah, what was it?
The will of God,
Which was what?
for Christ to come to fulfill. And when we
Hold
spoke
on. Keep
on the
in mind,
word,
it says that he was tempted like we are. You are not tempted to give your life. You are not tempted to come here and fulfill a law to bring it to its true purpose. So how was he tested like humans are, but did not sin?
well, because with the human nature, he would still be tested
It
just
says
like any
like
other
we
man
are.
is
It says
tested.
like we are. How are
Okay,
humans? How
so
are humans tested to sin?
we are all tested to sin every
How?
day.
Do you know what it means when I say how? Do you know what I'm asking when I say how are humans tested to sin?
Yeah, the example is the 40 when Jesus fasted for 40 days and Satan
How
tempted
are
him.
humans tested to sin? God damn,
You
y'all
could
don't
be
listen.
tested. So
Humans,
so
how are
so
humans? You, me, Lala, how are humans tested to sin?
okay, so you can have a man or a woman who is married and they are tempted to with adultery.
Where was
There are
Jesus
many
tempted with
ways that we
adultery?
are tempted.
Where was Jesus tempted with adultery?
So you ask me how humans, then you
Yes,
go
because
to
it says
Jesus.
like we are. Yes, I needed an example for how to understand that you understand what this text is saying. When it says he was tempted like we are, yet he did not sin. So humans are tempted with adultery, correct? How was Jesus tempted with adultery?
There may not be the best example for Jesus. It would to be the lust of the flesh, the lust. It
Where
would to
was
not to
Jesus
be
tempted with the lust
adultery.
of of his flesh? Where was Jesus tempted with lust?
Are we going to say that Jesus never encountered a woman, or
I mean, are we going to say
what
that
kind
he
of?
did? Like, do you want me to imagine it? You want me to imagine it, and then
Okay.
with my imagination, should I play bone chicka wong wong in the back and see Jesus like doing the Donkey Kong ride? Like, do you want me to just make it up? Like, I don't know.
Okay, so the biblical text is many times that he encountered women. So you saying that how can he be tempted with
I
lust? I
said,
don't
where was
understand.
he?
That sounds
Where
like a
was he
stupid
tempted?
question.
Where? What example do we have of Jesus being tempted with lust?
So you're making a argument from silence.
I
So
mean,
because it does
I'm
not
making an argument
specify
from
it.
yes, I am. We don't have an example.
Okay.
What example can you use when you are tempted with lust? What example from Jesus's life can you use to make sure you do not commit adultery? How does Jesus fight adultery? How does he fight off that temptation?
He says that if a man is to look at another
That's a
woman with
law.
lust, then he has committed
That is a
adultery.
law. How does he fight the temptation to commit adultery?
That's not a law in the Old
That is
Testament.
a
That's a law in
law.
the New
It
Testament.
literally is. All he literally said was don't covet your neighbor's property, which is your wife, and that is in the 10 Commandments. But how did Jesus fight adultery?
Are we talking about lust or
How did
adultery?
he fight lust?
Well, that he emphasized the holiness and to be pure, and to, if your right hand is to sin, then cut it off. If
Where did he
your
do that
left hand
at?
is to sin, would you like the passage where he
Yeah,
says that if your left
where
eye,
he is being
okay,
tempted, with lust. Where did he say, I'm going to cut my right hand off because my dick is growing? Like, where does he say this?
I don't understand. They say basically it's argument.
Where
I'm
is
sorry.
Jesus being tempted with lust? What example can you use where Jesus has experienced what you have experienced as a human being, lusting after another human is what I'm asking.
Okay, so what is the purpose of the example when the scripture tells you how
Because
to
it
deal
says that
with it and what he taught?
he is your example, and that he was tempted
Okay.
with every temptation that men are tempted with. So I'm asking you, where is Jesus tempted with lust? And what example can you use?
There is no example in the Bible
Right.
where
There's
he
no
is
example
tempted.
with that, right? There's no example.
Yes, but you knew
Where is
that
Jesus
when you
tempted
asked the
with
question.
smart aleck kids who talk back? Where does he tell you to do with disobedient kids who talk back?
Where does he tell you what to do with the disobedience? He was with the Pharisees. He emphasized that's a different conversation though. That's not on point of what we're talking about.
Why is it not?
Well, because he didn't experience that temptation through the scripture. So if you're asking me for
Oh,
a
so you do.
specific
Oh, so
temptation,
you do understand. You do. So are you
I do.
arguing? Wait, are you arguing from silence now? So you do
Am I
understand.
arguing?
So you do understand, right? What I've been saying all along. You understand it enough to use it so you don't have to point out that Jesus thought disrespectful children should be executed.
I don't understand the passage that way, no.
Of course you don't. Of course you don't. What did Jesus say should happen to disrespectful children in the text?
I would have to go to the verse. I can pull it up.
Mm-hmm.
So this is Matthew 14. So let's see the full chapter. Okay. Trying to find the verse. Matthew 15, 3 to 9. Okay. So Matthew 15 to 3 to 9, it says that he answered them and said, why do you also transgress the commandments of God because of your tradition?
Hold on, wait.
For God command.
We're going to go line by line. So when he asked them, why do you also transgress? What does that mean there? What is he saying to them?
Why do you also transgress? He's asking them, why do you transgress the
What does
law, the
transgress mean?
commandments of God?
If I say, what
It
does that
means
mean? Repeating the same thing back
to
to me
not
is crazy.
abide by, to not abide by the law.
Which means what? If when you don't abide by the
Sin.
law,
It
thank
is
you.
they
All
sin.
right. So he asked them, why do you sin? Go ahead.
Of God, because of your tradition, for God commanded, saying, honor your father and your mother.
Hold on.
He
What
who
does it mean when
curses,
he say your tradition? What does that mean?
Jesus is referring to the offerings instead of
What does tradition? Oh my
the
God! Like, whew.
the
When he
okay
says the
the
words,
tradition.
your tradition, what does that mean? Not what is the
That's it.
tradition.
That's referring to the something that a practice of men that is passed down over time.
Something that is not law, correct?
Correct.
Go ahead.
For God commanded, saying, honor your father and your mother.
When he says God
And he
commanded,
who
is he quoting the Mosaic law?
yes,
And what is the law he's quoting?
the one of the 10 commandments to honor your father and your mother.
Okay, go ahead.
And he who curses father or mother, let him be put to death.
That part is that the penal code of the Mosaic law regarding honoring your mother and father.
Correct.
And
Yes.
is he saying God said to execute a dishonorable child?
That's yes. He is quoting the
Is he
law.
saying God
Yes.
said? Is he saying God said to execute a dishonorable child?
Is he saying that in the current, or is he quoting the law? He's
Is he
quoting the
saying
law.
God said to execute a dishonorable child?
No,
When he
it's
says
just
for
not at
God,
this point in the verse.
verse 4, when he says, for God said, honor your father and mother, then there is a conjunction there. That word is and. So you read that as, for God said, honor your father and mother. And God said, whoever speaks evil of father or mother must die. Is he saying, God said, execute dishonorable children?
if you take that position, then the verse that comes after will be a contradiction.
Okay,
So
cool.
no.
Is he saying that when he says, and for God said, honor your father and mother, and God said, whoever speaks evil of father or mother must die?
No, he's because the verse ahead of
What
that,
does the and mean there? Who gave the law? Who gave the penal code? Where did the penal code come from that he's quoting?
the Exodus, the book of Exodus, the Ten Commandments.
The penal code is in the Ten Commandments?
Oh, you just can you clarify, please? I
The
don't.
penal code is the punishment for breaking a law. Who gave the penal code? Who gave the punishments for breaking the laws? Who gave that?
The Lord.
Is he quoting the punishment for breaking the law of honoring your mother and father here?
Yes,
And who gave this punishment?
the Lord.
So when he says, for God said, is he saying to the Pharisees, God said to the law is to honor your mother and father, and God said when you don't do that, you should execute them?
That's not the understanding of this passage.
I
If we
swear to
continue
God,
to
like
read, it
this
will
is
make sense.
like I'm not asking for the understanding of the entire passage right now. I am asking for the understanding of verse 4.
I said that he is quoting the
Is
law.
he saying
He's
that this
quoting it.
law and the penal code came from your God?
Yes.
So when he says, for God said, he is saying God said, honor your mother and father, and God said, whoever speaks evil of father or mother must die.
No, he's quoting the law.
I swear to God, what this book has done to y'all's dishonest ass minds is just fucking ridiculous. Like, it's just fucking ridiculous. Like the fact that the fact that you split it like in the middle of a fucking verse. Before the word and, he's saying God said to obey your parents. After the word and, he's not saying God said to execute anyone who breaks that law. Like, y'all are dishonest as
I
fuck.
said that he was
Y'all are
quoting the law.
dishonest. He's quoting the whole fucking law. That's what a quote
Okay.
is. A quote is quoting someone, and he's quoting your God.
Okay, I agree.
So your God said children who dishonor their parents should die.
Yes, that is a Old
And so
Testament
Jesus
law.
is
Yes.
saying, God said, honor your mother and father, and when you don't, you die.
You are trying to get me to say
Because
that,
you are
but when you
dishonest as
continue to
fuck.
read, it does not say that.
Who
Okay.
the fuck is talking about continuing to read? You can't even be honest with what the fuck is in verse 4.
Okay. So why is it that your understanding triumphs all understanding
What
of this
understanding
passage?
of what?
Everyone does not have that.
Understanding of what?
Of the entire passage. You
Who
are taking it out of
have we
context.
gotten to the entire passage? Have we gotten to the entire
No,
passage?
but you
No,
are
hold on.
trying to
What is
get
he
me
saying in verse
to.
4? What is he saying in verse 4?
He is quoting the law. It's a
And the
quote.
law that he's
quoting it.
and the law that he is quoting, whose law is he quoting?
I've already answered
And
that
he's
question.
saying to the
You want me
Pharisees,
to say it in
to
again?
the Pharisees, God said, correct?
Yes, the commandment. Yes.
Yes. And he's saying, God said, if a child disobeys their parents, that child should die the death. Correct?
Yes.
Right. Jesus is saying, God said, a dishonorable child should die the death.
We've already understood that. He's quoting. I
I don't care if he's quoting
He's
the law.
quoting.
Is he saying God
Okay.
said those things?
Yes, I've already said
Thank
that.
you. No,
Yes.
you kept saying he was not saying that. Jesus is
I
saying
said
to
that
the
he quoted
Pharisees,
the law.
Jesus is saying to the Pharisees, his daddy said that Children should honor their mother and father. And when they don't honor their mother and father, they should be executed. That's what Jesus is saying to the Pharisees. Now you can move on to verse 5, you dishonest ass person. Move on to verse 5.
Okay. But you say, whoever says to his father or mother, whatever profit you may have received from me is a gift to God.
What
Then
is
he
he saying
need
there?
not honor.
Stop. What is he saying there? When he say, but you say, what does but you say mean?
It is in reference to the Pharisees and the tradition.
Are the Pharisees going against or agreeing with what your God said previously regarding dishonorable children?
They are going against
it.
the
All
law.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're not agreeing that children should be executed, correct? They are saying something different.
They are trying to find a way around it. Yes.
No, they're fine. They've decided something different.
Correct.
All
They're
right.
trying to find a way to
Not trying to find a way.
by
Not
the
trying to
law.
find a way. They had found a way. They did something different.
Oh,
He
okay.
says, but you say whoever tells father or mother, whatever support you might have had from me is given to God. What does that mean?
Whoever says to his father or mother, whatever profit you may have received from me is a gift to God.
What does that
So
mean?
he is saying, he's saying that whoever is to receive a gift, that's part of the passage is a bit confusing. I have
He's
to.
saying whatever money I would have used to take care of you, I'm giving to God. It literally says whatever support you may have had from me. They're saying this to their mother and father. Whatever support you might have gotten from me, I'm giving to God. How hard is that to understand?
Okay,
if I say to you, Bo Christ, whatever support you're giving to me, I'm giving to Amazon. Am I taking support from you and giving it to something else?
Yes.
Yeah. Why is that hard to understand?
It's not hard to understand. I'm just reading the passage. I don't, so
You just
do you,
said
would you want me to?
the word, this part is hard to understand, but now you're saying it's not hard to understand. Do you see how you say words that you don't actually mean? Do you see how you don't use words in the right context? Do you see how you do that?
I'm trying to read what it says, so
Yeah, but
I
you
don't
also said
know
the words, this part is hard to understand. Do you not remember saying that?
I did, yes.
Right. But then you said it's not hard to understand. So you say words that you don't actually mean. It's what you tell me, what you're telling me.
Well, you explained it in a way that is easier to read than what it is in the scripture.
But it was hard to understand. But you did say it was hard to understand.
I've already said that.
Right. But then you said it's not.
I said it's not after you gave a simpler explanation.
No, you did not.
Can we continue with the verse?
You did not. Then what? Go on to the next one. Don't fucking tell me to move on, Farstar. I do what the fuck I do. I do what the fuck I want to do on my stage.
Okay.
I'm not talking to you.
So,
I'm not talking to you. Like you have already pissed me off with your dishonesty with verse 4. It was unnecessary. It was unnecessary. Go ahead with the next line.
Then he need not honor his father or mother. Thus, you have made the commandments of God of no.
Stop. No. When he says, so then that person need not honor the father, what does that mean?
It is referring to the tradition that they do. Instead of honoring their father and mother, they give a tradition. They use their tradition. They not to honor their father and their mother.
When he
They
says,
doing tradition.
no, when he says, but you say, whoever tells their mother or father, the support you might have gotten from me, I'm giving to God, then that person doesn't have to honor their mother or father. What does that mean?
That they give a gift to God and not honor their father and their mother.
In what way?
They're not honoring them in any way. They're giving a gift to God in replace of the honor of their father and mother.
He's saying, because you allow children to tell their mother and father, whether they're adult children or whatever, that the support you would have gotten from me, I'm giving to God. Now, those children don't have to honor their mother and father anymore. Right? Your tradition is creating children who do not have to honor their mother and father because they take that support and they give it to God. That's what he's saying.
Okay, that's your understanding of the verse, okay?
Then what's the other understanding?
That Jesus is emphasizing that because they put their traditions before honoring their father and mother. That's what the whole passage is about.
Not a because. What is he saying here? Saying because it's not comprehension. I'm not asking you why Jesus said something. What is he saying? Goodness gracious.
Jesus is saying that they do not honor their father and their mother. That is the point of this passage.
Fucking gosh. How do y'all read? What do the words mean? When he says, whatever support you might have had from me is given to God, that means whatever financial support that I would have given to you, mommy and daddy, I'm giving to God. Then when he says, then that person need not honor the father, then they don't have to honor their mother and father. That's what that means. That's what he's saying, not why he's saying it, answering with because, or trying to give an entire interpretation of the whole fucking parable is not me asking you, what does this line say? What do these words mean? This is why y'all think people are misinterpreting scripture, because y'all don't know how to use words. You don't have literacy. You don't understand the difference between reading comprehension, definitions, and interpretation. They are different. I'm not asking you for an interpretation. I'm not asking you why is Jesus having this conversation.
So your understanding is triumphant before. Okay. Can we continue to read?
No, what did you just say?
That you make it seem as if your understanding is the criteria for all. That no one can understand a passage any different than you.
I'm sorry. Did y'all just hear that stupid shit?
Yes, unfortunately. Because this is literally about reading comprehension. Thinker has not done one iota of interpreting or changing or even directing meaning. Is literally reading the words and comprehending what they mean. Like, you are defensively positioned, so because you have a position to protect. We don't. The words say what the words say. You're the one that's refuting that.
Okay.
Like, at this point, this is a waste of fucking time. Like, just go be illiterate. Like, I don't even give a fuck anymore. I really don't. Like, you motherfuckers have decided to give your brain over for Jesus so you can have eternal life. Go into eternal life fucking dumb for eternity. I don't give a fuck. Like, having conversations with y'all is so motherfucking nerve-wracking. Like, just basic reading comprehension is so fucking hard with y'all. Y'all are so fucking filled with interpretation that, like, I swear, y'all gonna read Jack and Jill went up the hill and fucking be trying to interpret why Jack went up the fucking hill. Like, just go. I can't anymore. I think that this is why marriages fucking fail, because y'all don't know how to fucking communicate. Y'all say things that you don't fucking mean. You use words in the wrong fucking context. Like, y'all don't know how to communicate. Y'all don't understand each other, and y'all talk past each other. This is why. Like, I'm done talking to you.
Okay. Take care.
This is ridiculous. For adults to, I don't even want to call it motivated reasoning. Like your point, Jack and Jill went up here. Well, jacks are used to lift cars, and then they said up. So what they mean is like they just change shit to mean what they want it to mean, and it's infuriating and so fucking dishonest.
Look, I said this is why marriages fail because y'all don't know how to communicate. Look what this motherfucker heard. So all
That's what I'm
marriages fail because of men?
Ridiculous.
Like what? That's what the fuck you heard me say.
I sometimes literally marvel when like we'll say something, they'll respond like that. I'm like, who are you listening to? Like what about what I said caused the comprehension that popped up in your brain to happen? Because that is not what you said. That is not what you said at all. I don't even think you said the word men.
I didn't, because I was talking about men and women. I was talking about humans, period. But what his ass heard me say was all men don't know how to communicate.
I keep asking them, like, read these stories and these instances and replace Jesus with some God you don't believe in. And how much of this work would you do to make this story read the way you need it to read if it wasn't the God that you revere? But they cannot be honest with themselves and do that.
And that's the thing that irritates me. It's the fact that it pushes damn near every last one of them that comes on the stage. It pushes them to a dishonest place to the point to where it just feels abusive for a motherfucker to try to tell me that complete means something other than what the fucking dictionary say it mean. And continue holding on to a fucking made up ass definition. That shit is abusive as fuck. What's up, Legendary? Legendary, you there? Hold on, this motherfucker been up here once already.
Hey.
No, you already been up here once, and then you disrespected me and fucking left in the middle of me talking and trying to tell you to pick a topic. So no. I was even nice to let you ask Dr. B questions. Like you aren't a community member, and I let you do shit that community members do. And then when I tried to ask you to pick a topic, you disrespected me, talked over me, and then fucking left in the middle of me talking to you. So no, you cannot come back up here.
Hello?
What's up, Legendary?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Hello? Thinker?
Yeah, I think, can you hear me?
I'm talking and I don't think... Can y'all hear me? Can someone let me know in the chat? Because I'm speaking and I don't see anybody, like, coming up.
I can hear you. Like,
hello?
Can y'all type in the chat, let him know we can hear him, but he can't hear us.
Hello, can y'all hear me now?
I can hear you. I don't think you can hear us.
I'm trying to say that I'm here. I don't hear anybody, though. I'm trying to say that I'm here. I just turned on my camera to show I'm, like, present. But I can't hear anybody talking to me.
Can y'all let him know he can't hear us?
Thinker, are you there? Oh, okay. So I'll just wait till y'all introduce me. That's fine.
Hold on. Legendary, we can hear you, but you cannot hear us. You got come back up because you, for some reason, you couldn't hear us.
Are you guys awake?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Legendary.
I don't know if Thinker's mic is
doing
its thing or not.
Wait, y'all can't hear me? Y'all hear me?
We can now. I figured you were trying to resolve that.
Yeah.
This whole he was saying, I'm like, you can, but you can't hear me. I'm asking
I
y'all to
can
tell him that I can hear. He can't hear me.
I can hear you now.
I'm thinking that I thought that everybody could hear me, but we just couldn't hear you. I mean, you just couldn't hear us. I didn't even know that my microphone had gone out because I could hear everything in the live, and I could hear my voice back in my microphone. So I thought
Okay,
you
well,
couldn't hear me.
I'm glad we got it situated.
Yeah. What's up?
Hi, thinker. It's been a long time.
Hey.
So I'm deconstructed. I can say that I'm deconstructed, and I'm like with a pathway of just spirituality. I guess that's where I stand. And what I wanted to talk about was number one.
Okay.
You
Go
want me to
ahead.
just get started? Um, I would say using the Bible itself, homosexuality isn't a sin or wrong. Just because of Philippians 4:13, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. So God has given me the ability to be homosexual and to engage in the acts. I'm doing it through God.
I fucking love that. I love that.
I mean, it doesn't list any exclusions if you're thinking about it. Like
Right.
all things are all things. Shit.
Right. So do I win? Can they bring
Yeah.
out the prizes?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Dang, I thought I was gonna get pushback. I was ready to push
That
back.
needs to be a shirt. Hell no, that needs to be a shirt. I can do all things through Christ. Yeah.
Well, dang, I thought this would be longer. And you know what? There's something that I was also struggling with that I came to a thing like I understand that when like Christians come up here and they're defending their God, I used to have this thought that like, well, thinkers should handle them better because like this is their sense of identity itself. But I've had to realize that you're not holding them up here chained. They want to be up here. So it isn't your responsibility to be kind to them because they can leave at any time.
I don't
So
understand people expecting me to accept abuse just because somebody has a belief. Because it's not like when they come up here just because they are a Christian, I cuss them out. Like I treat people the way they treat me. Like, why is there this expectation that I need to allow myself to be disrespected, to be talked over, to be lied to be abused just because somebody holds a belief? Why is that?
I agree, and like the way I just came to it is that the fact that they do have free choice and free will, and I also resonated with the fact that wanting to prove your God meaning also means that you want to be convinced that he isn't real and he doesn't exist because
But I'm a
that's
little
the
hurt by that though, Legendary, because it's like you're saying, well, they have free will to be up here. Not that Thinker does not deserve to be abused. Not that Thinker deserves to defend herself. It's they want to defend their God. They have a right to defend their God. They're up here by free will. But what about me as a human? Why don't I matter?
I don't know why I don't side with you in that aspect. I
That
don't know
I
why.
cannot respect that at all. Because
No,
you're telling me that I'm not. You're ignoring my humanness. I cannot respect that at all. Like,
you're
cause
right.
I'm a
You're right.
human.
I'm exactly. Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right. And I'm glad you brought that part to my attention too, because that also brings it together as well. You don't deserve to be transgressed with dishonesty, dishonesty, people being disingenuous, and even anti-intellect, especially when the intellect is very like simple. So that I can understand that
It's
too.
not even about intellect. I am a human. I am a
Hmm.
human, and I do not deserve to be treated the way these believers come up here treated me. Like, I've never once questioned your humanity. Like, I've talked to you several times, and I've always seen you as a human. I've always fought for your rights to exist, even as a gay man, but also as a man. And like, I don't understand.
Well, I'm not a man.
Why?
I'm not a man, but okay. I
Oh,
got you. I
I'm
got
sorry.
you.
Well, you never told me what your pronouns are. What are your pronouns?
They, them.
They, them. So for you to even exist as them, right? I'm going to respect that. I've always respected who you are, right? I've always seen your humanity. I've never questioned that. I don't understand people question mine just because I have intellect.
I'm not being fair. I'm actively treating you. I'm actively disregarding your humanity to support someone else's, and I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I wasn't able. I don't know why that I place you on a pedestal where it's like I disappear your humanity in order for you because of your vast intellect. So it's like I don't give that to you. I don't know why I do that, and I don't think that I'm right in doing that. So thank you for making me realize that too.
And I say all the time, do not take my humanness away. I don't want to be anybody's leader. I don't want to be anybody's influencer. Like, I cannot help that the account grew. I wasn't seeking to grow the account. I'm just somebody here having conversations who's challenging what they think they know, who's deconstructing from Christianity, fighting for the human rights of other people. Like, I don't want my humanity taken away. I don't want to be anybody's leader. I don't want to be anybody's influencer. I don't want to be on a pedestal. I say that all the time. Do not put me on a pedestal. I don't want my humanity taken away.
I definitely think that I can learn from that too. That's something that I can definitely admit to myself that I need to work on in my life is constantly like raising myself above people. Even if I try to practice seeing others' humanity, I think that's something that I do myself. Even yeah. So, thank you for that. I appreciate that.
I think there's also this ingrained right to comfort that believers hold in our society. It's almost as though a person who has information that another person doesn't have is supposed to somehow accept ill treatment or disrespect because of us knowing something that someone else doesn't know. But that doesn't negate or erase the fact that we are humans. That doesn't negate or change the fact that every single one of us are entitled to the amount of respect that we're willing to give. So when Thinker talks about, the fact that she's going to match energy, that's fair. I have no right to walk up to a person and disrespect them and expect respect in return. But when it comes to topics about religion or identity or belief or any of these things, it's almost like the expectation is to don't say anything and just be a punching bag because this person is holding on to this idea to make them feel better. Well, if I do that, if that's the only thing that I'm looking at, I'm not putting any sort of a focus on the fact that there's a whole other as human being in this exchange, in this conversation. And if we're talking about being fair and we're talking about being equitable, we can't just look at one and ignore the other.
I definitely agree. I think it's because I have to admit that I'm also indoctrinated that when I see two people that are like on unequal playing grounds, that I've been indoctrinated to the idea that you have to choose the high road and be the bigger person. And I see that I see that within myself, but I also cast that expectation and that indoctrination onto other people.
Yeah, I think it's a turn the other cheek mentality. People laud that, but you're ultimately creating a scenario where you become a doormat. You are volunteering to be abused. It does not make me a better person to sit and take abuse from other human beings. And if anybody, I think, looks at me as a better person for disrespecting myself, the issue is not with me. The issue is with them. I am not obligated to be somebody's doormat. I never will be. And if we're talking about respect, I can never respect you as much as any more than I respect myself. So when people are doing these things that allow themselves to be abused by others for the sake of optics, I can't trust that. I can't even trust you with you. How the fuck can I trust you with me? So I do think that's an area that needs to be deconstructed.
Yeah, and I'm definitely not here to be liked by people. I'm not here for that. Like I'm here for truth and for facts, and like I said, to minimize the harm that is done in society due to these beliefs. I don't give a fuck if a person don't like me. I'm not here to be nice.
So would you say that in actuality, like choosing the high road is essentially choosing the low road when it comes to your own self-esteem and self-worth because you're essentially accepting mistreatment and disrespect and choosing it by not reacting or responding to it or appropriately?
I think I think wisdom is what needs to be executed. Like expecting someone to always take the high road or to always take the low road isn't wise, which is why I practice awareness, right? And I'm active in every interaction that I am in, and I react accordingly. There are some times where I don't say anything because it would not be wise to. I use wisdom as much as I can. Like there is no blanket way to respond to certain things. And like it sounds like to me what you're talking about right now also is like respectability politics that people try to put on Black women all the time, and on specifically like on the Black community. I don't care about respectability politics, and I definitely don't give a damn about somebody looking at me calling me an angry Black woman because I am fucking angry and I am a Black woman. I don't know why more people aren't angry at the shit that's happening in the world. The amount of people in the LGBTQIA community that are harmed, that cannot walk in the world today and just be and exist and love. And they got to worry about losing their family, somebody bothering them in the store, beating them up. Like until that shit can happen, I'm going to be fucking angry. And I don't give a damn. Call me the angry Black woman. That's what the fuck I am. I don't care. Too many people are being hurt because of this belief system.
And I agree. I don't think there's a one size fits all response, right? Like if you are taking the high road for the purpose of optics, that's not even you being honest with yourself about how you're responding. And we're not talking about lack of self-control or inauthenticity. Like if it pisses me off, there are certain topics that really, really piss me off. And this one being one of them. We're talking about grown ass people living their lives, minding their business, not taking anything from you, and you're fucking with them for no reason. That pisses me off. But I am not under any obligation to be what other people expect me to be for their comfort. And I do think it's that respectability politics. I think it's the optics of other people. Oh, they may see you this way, or they may see you that way if you respond this way. No, like my response needs to match the infraction that was done for the purpose of clarity and letting the person who committed that infraction know that they crossed a boundary. But if it is usually about optics, about being seen in a certain way and projecting a specific picture for other people, because that is what's ingrained in you in Christianity. It's not about who you are authentically. It's not even about expressing your true views. It's about ensuring that other people don't feel a certain way or don't think a certain thing about you. But like Thinker said, our job is not to be liked. If I am liked by everybody, I can damn near guarantee you I'm not liked by myself because I'm performing for them and not being me.
I really appreciate that. I definitely appreciate the enlightenment. I definitely think healing is a journey, not a destination. So when I first got here, I want to say that was like maybe 2 or 3 years ago that I started listening and coming up on stage and things like that. I always complimented Thinker on not just the intellect, but it was always the execution of boundaries in real time that was spoken and communicated clearly and concisely. I think that's what I respected most. And I think the longer I started to watch, I think the pedestal thing happened. And I just because you did communicate with me that I did that what I said does hurt your feelings because of what it is. So like I do want to apologize, not because of I just want to apologize. Like it's my perspective and it's my view, and I'm expressing that to you, and I can understand how that's hurtful to you because like I'm still working on things. So like I appreciate both of you for being so patient and breaking it down with me step by step, so I can not only understand you better but understand myself better. Because yeah, I truly believe like we're all reflections of each other. We're all human. So like you communicating your experience to me about the experience I had of you and the perception of you, it does help me, and I do recognize my mistake in my thinking.
Well, I appreciate you for apologizing, and I would say one of the reasons why it did hurt the way that it did is because, like I said, like I've know you've come in here a lot, and we've had some good conversations, and like I always say, one thing about me is that I do not allow myself to get too close to human beings because if anything, a human is going to end up not being what I think that they are. And how I treat a human being, 9 times out of 10, that human is gonna come back and they're gonna do some fuck shit to me. And that's just been my history with humans. I care for humans, but I don't trust them. I don't trust them. And because I'm looking and fighting for your humanity, but in the blink of a moment, mine can be taken away. And for whatever reason or justification. And that hurts, but that's just the nature of humans.
I definitely see where you're coming from. I understand your perspective and I see what you're saying. But I'm definitely going to take this and think about how this applies in other areas of my life or other places where I'm doing this. Like, since I've just started my deconstruction journey, something I started on my own, but like your platform has definitely been a tool to help break those things down. I've realized that like there's everything in my life needs to be just deconstructed, and not everything. Like the things that I've believed in. I've never asked why I believed in them, and so when I just started deconstructing this, it led me down a journey of a path of like what are other things about life about that I'm believing in simply because I've been told that I've never questioned. So like this is one of those things. How I see other people, how I perceive other people, and what I think behavior should be in order to make me feel comfortable. Like, why would I ever be so entitled to think that you need to behave the way that I think you should? The more that I listen and like I'm actively listening and taking in what's being said, I see how faulty the thinking was. Like I can recognize my perspective because of this platform. I'm able to recognize logically where my logic is not making sense, where things start and stop, and like I've I've dealt with my ego enough to say that I'm wrong and I can change it in real time because I can think about how I'm thinking. So like, I really do appreciate you. And I'll continue to just work on things, continue to deconstruct not only just religion and beliefs, but life itself, people themselves, my thoughts, my opinions, everything, you know? So I just want to say thank you. And I do want to just apologize again. And like, I do sincerely mean it. And I am going to take this conversation as the lesson of the day for my life and see where else I'm doing that, because I definitely can recognize that if I do it to you and you're a stranger to me, I know that I've done it to my family. I know I've taken their humanity away because they held certain titles in my life. I hold my mother to a certain pedestal, and I would disappear her humanity. I disappear my grandmother's humanity just because I'm putting them on a pedestal. I think that they should behave a certain way, treat me a certain way, and without any regard to their feelings. Like, I might need to get my journal. Yeah.
And I've had that conversation with my children as well. And y'all, please watch out with the misgendering in the chat. They've already told us that they do not identify as a man. But I've had that conversation with my children as well. Like, they hold me to a different standard when it comes to, just being a human. being hurt by something that they do. They don't think that I should be hurt by something that they say or, that they do or don't do because I'm mom. And I have to remind them, I am your mother, but I am also a human. I have feelings the same way you do. I cannot take my humanity away.
You're right. I'm with you and you're right. I'm gonna get down. Thank you so much for letting me come up, especially after all the ups and downs and ups and downs. Thank you for like not moving on. So I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll keep watching, keep doing what you gotta do, and keep staying true to who you are. Remain firm in them boundaries. And the reason I say that is because we're all watching you. We're all gaining a sense of how to exercise our boundaries in the world from you. And that's not a role that you signed up for, but it's not your responsibility, but it's our responsibility to gain what we can and take the wisdom that we can with each other. So like I'm not saying it's not your responsibility. I'm not putting that on you. I'm saying the responsibility is on us to practice exercising boundaries and just watching you in real time do it and seeing how we can apply that to our lives without casting any asymmetrical judgments onto you. So I'm with you all the way, promise.
Well, I appreciate you, Legendary. I hope you have a great rest of the day.
That makes sense.
What, the moms being held at a higher standard?
Yeah, no, it was before when you were fixing your mic.
Oh, Jesus, Venus.
I was like, I'm not gonna say nothing, but okay.
Auntie Charlene, are you in the request on purpose? You've been in there, but I didn't see a nerd emoji in the chat, so I don't know if you're in there on purpose or not. Yeah, I like having that conversation with my kids. Like sometimes they'll say something and I'll be like, why would you say that? And they'll be like, you too sensitive or XYZ. And I would say to them, like, if I was to say that to you, how would you feel? And they would respond with, well, you're my mom. You are a human. You wouldn't want me to say that to you because you are a human. Don't say it to me. I'm a human too. Like you can't ignore, just because I'm your mother doesn't mean I don't cry. Doesn't mean I don't hurt. Like you can't, like, there's a lot of, I guarantee you there are a lot of parents out here who are hurt by the things that their children say or do or don't do because the child is holding their parent on a pedestal. And like my kids expect, like they've always had, they've never gone without. And so they're so used to that. And they just expect. And I'm like, that's not fair. That's not fair for you to just expect, not show any appreciation for it. Just because you've always been able to count on me. Like, you cannot do that. Because I'm mom. I'm more than your mother. Kajag?
I think it's so easy for children to do that because that's the only role that they experience you in. Like they don't experience us as daughters. They don't experience us as sisters. They don't experience us as wives. They only experience us as moms. And in that role, we're usually the ones that are fixing things, the ones that are, giving advice and taking care of things. It's rarely that we are in a place of vulnerability as a mother. So I think sometimes our children forget that we're human too. Like every emotion they've ever experienced, we've likely experienced too. Every disappointment, every fear, all of those things. So I think that, being able to remind them of that is key. And another thing, like I'm responsible for my character. I cannot manage another person's expectations. I can't.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever disappointment you feel about me being authentically me is nothing that I can do to change that, right? I can have a conversation with you about where we are misaligned, but I'm not responsible for how you form your opinion of who I am and what I should or should not do. It's not my responsibility to fulfill that for you.
And I agree. And that's why, like I always say, I am who I am. And I've never been more happier in my life because I'm not trying to live my life and feel expectations of yours. I feel my own expectations for me so that I can sleep at night, so that I can enjoy life. You're not with me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I'm the only person with me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Jesus says he will never leave you nor forsake you. The only person I know that will never leave my ass nor forsake my ass is me.
Facts.
Yeah. So I have to be happy with me, and I have to be whole and at peace with me. And if you don't like that, then you have to go and do what you have to do for you.
Right.
And Black women are typically, our humanity is typically stripped away by our community, by our families. And I'm about to cry because this is something that Black women deal with all the time. Like, our humanity is, people wait in line to strip away our humanity. And then the fact that women as a whole, but at least other women of other communities, people are willing to see them. When we're in other groups, you can't say that you're Black because you don't see color. It's in order for you to feel like you with us, you got to not see my color. You got to not see that I'm a Black woman. And I cannot say to you that I am a Black woman, because if I do, then why am I playing a race card? Why am I bringing up race? I have to strip that. And then it's Black women nurture. Black women have to teach. Black women have to be okay taking less. Too much of our humanity is taken away already by society. I cannot let people that I call myself loving, people that I call myself taking care of, like people that I deal with on a daily basis, strip it away. Because if that's something that you need to do, then you can't be around me. I can't, because I have to be whole and full within myself. The world already done it. The world already do it. In the mini world that I've created for myself, I can't let you in if that's what you need.
I mean, if what you expect me to do is sacrifice who I authentically am in order to try to live up to a version of me that only exists in your mind, I don't need you as a part of my life. I just don't. And that's not to say that I am perfect, because trust and believe I am not. But what I'm also not is a puppet. Like, I can't detach the strings that my child has connected to me and perform what, a child wants, and then connect the strings that a husband wants, and then connect all the strings that society wants. Like, where does that leave space for me to be me? And you're right. Like, in every turn, the expectation to perform being a woman is completely in the forefront, as opposed to the experience of being one. Like, you can't be too direct. You've got to be nurturing. You got to be loving. You've got to support. Like, it's all about performance as opposed to being. And that shit is fucking exhausting. And when you get to the point where you're like, yeah, I'm not doing that shit anymore. And then that's, I think, when people, the ones who are truly for you, for who you are, will still be there in the aftermath. But all of the rest of them, I don't know what to tell you. I say this all the time. Your comfort is not my compass. It can't be, because I'm never going to be going in the direction that I want to go to if it is.
That part, your compass is not my your comfort is not my compass. And I say all the time, if me being animated, loud, honorary, angry, it makes you uncomfortable, there are so many other deconstruction lives on here that are just as good, just as knowledgeable, that suits your personality. You don't have to sit in here. You don't have to. What's up, Auntie?
Good morning, family. How everybody doing?
Good. How are you? Hey, my Discord is down. Did you message me back?
I did.
Did you put that in the thing, or were you trying to?
I did put it in the thing, but I put it in ours. I put it in Zena's and Mama Bash's as well.
Okay. I didn't know
But
if you wanted to stay anonymous. I was trying to see if you had messaged back to see if you wanted to stay anonymous or.
no, I don't have to stay anonymous.
Okay.
But what I wanted to say was, this is not what I came up to say, but listening to your conversation um, with, I'm sorry, what was the pronouns again? Because I don't want to be disrespectful.
They, them.
They, them. It just, I'm sitting here crying because first of all, I felt your hurt. Okay, and I really did. I hope you understand. I'm not trying to be funny. When he said that, and you said that hurt your feelings, I felt that, and I respect you so much because you did something that I don't have the courage to do. When someone offended you, you told them right away how it made you feel, that it crossed a boundary. I just respect that because I know me. I would have just taken it and just like, I wouldn't have said anything is what I'm trying to say. And the fact that you and Fee and, a lot of the other women in our community are so strong. I really admire that because that's not, I'm trying to get there in certain parts of my life, but I know I was listening to the situation and I said, Charlene, I just would have shut up. I wouldn't have even told him, him, excuse me, that what was said offended me. I just would have took it. So the fact that you open up your mouth and you spoke your truth and you kept your boundaries and it wasn't mean spirited or anything, I just want to appreciate you for that. I say all the time, it's the little things that I get when I'm in this community. And excuse me, but I learn from y'all daily. And I was telling yesterday, I said, I so admire the young people in our community because again, their strength shows me, they saw something at an early age and they weren't afraid to confront it. You know what I'm saying? Where I let my fear make me stay in a situation for the majority of my life with nothing good to really show from it. You know what I'm saying? So this community just is always teaching me, encouraging me, even when y'all don't even realize that you're doing it. And I don't know that this conversation, I've been listening to y'all all night, but this right here, this conversation just a few minutes ago, it did something to me. Because like I say, I know what I would have did. I just would have just cowered down. Because that's, and I'm trying to get better with that, but I do, I know a lot of people hear me on here and I can get loud and I can go to cursing and stuff. But that's that's with me defending other people, right? But when it comes to defending me, I won't do that. So anyway, I just want to say that I really appreciate y'all. Y'all keep teaching this old dog new tricks every day.
You'll get there. Yeah.
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping so. I'm trying because, like I say, it just blew me away, and the little Charlene inside me was going, go, 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 because you were doing something that I wouldn't do, but I'm working on it. I'm ride or die when it comes to other people. I can't stand for people that I care about to be hurt or offended in my presence. The dog will come out of me. But when it comes to myself, I'm not as quick to defend. So, but I'm learning. I'm sorry for rambling on. I didn't realize I didn't realize this was gonna happen.
You don't have to apologize. A lot of times, the reason why we would, just sit quiet is because we're afraid of losing the people that we have to say, hey, that hurt. In my book, I wrote about how whenever I was at the period of self-hatred and I hated myself, and I would daydream about taking my own life. because of the things that I was dealing with, the mean things that people would say to me. I had internalized and told myself that I deserved it and that I was whatever these people were saying about me. And whenever I had also internalized the moments of whenever I did attempt to speak up for myself, they would use Darvo. I mean, at that point, I didn't know what Darvo was, but they would turn it around and make me wrong for telling them, "Hey, that hurt. That what you just did, that hurt me." I became the perpetrator, and
Mm-hmm.
so that made me not want to say anything, right? And I started saying, "Well, maybe I deserve it." Like
Mm-hmm.
if I say something, then they're going to take what comes out of my mouth the wrong way,
Right.
right? And so I just wouldn't say anything. And then I had to realize that one, I was dealing with a whole lot of narcissists. I was dealing with self-hatred. That if I was ever going to get out of this place of constantly telling myself that I should just take myself out, that I had to deal with that. And I could not allow people to continue to treat me any kind of way. That I had to stand up for myself and set boundaries and not let people who wanted to harm me mentally and emotionally have access to me anymore. And that meant me speaking up, regardless if they took it the wrong way. And then I had to tell myself that whenever they had an issue with my boundaries, with the boundaries that I set, their problem with my boundary is not my problem. How they learn to live with the boundary that I've set, that's their problem, not mine.
Yeah.
I think all of that is predicated upon being comfortable with yourself about who you are as a person. Like for me, I had to realize that I've got to get real comfortable with the parts of me that I don't necessarily like. I've got to get real clear about the way I show up and understand that in that clarity, there are going to be people who are disappointed in the decisions that I make. And I got to be okay with that. I have to be okay with being not liked or someone not liking something that I say. As long as I'm clear about why I'm saying it, as long as I know that the decision that I've made is not intentionally harming anyone. It may disappoint someone because they wanted me to do something different, and that is okay. Disappointment has never killed anybody. And if you truly care about me as a person and we truly love each other, or we have a friendship, then we will be able to talk through whatever issue there is. But I can't go through my entire life performing for someone else's expectations. If I do that, then I'm never going to be happy. I'm always going to be on. It's like that the light where you see like a show broadcasting is always on. And I realized because of Christianity, because of misogyny, because of the way that we are socialized as women, and specifically as Black women in this country, it is all about that light being on. And that shit is exhausting. So when I think for me, like Thinker was saying, you have these thoughts about yourself, you start internalizing how other people see you. And the reality is that other people are going to see me based on who they are. A lot of times it's not based on who I am. What I've done has been filtered through their entire life experience. I have no access to that. And no matter what choice I make, somebody is going to be disappointed. And in the not being selfish, not being like a bull in a china shop, but recognizing the things that I have access to control, the things that I don't have access to control, and moving in authenticity. That is like Thinker was saying, this is the most peaceful my mind has ever been. If my mind is not peaceful, if I'm not clear in terms of what direction I'm going and why I'm going that direction, then I can't find peace. And if I'm considering everybody else, and I'm not going to say this, I'm just going to take it because that's what kind people do and that's what loving people do. I'm just going to be this punching bag. No, that's not going to make me anything but beat the fuck up.
And think, I'm sorry to say this, but I don't know what Darvo is. What is that?
Yeah,
You,
let me.
you said they were using. I don't even know what that is.
It's an acronym for the tactics that a narcissist use.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's so in Darvo they deny, the perpetrator denies that the wrongdoing or the abuse ever happened. They attack the credibility, the character or sanity of the person that's confronting them. they reverse victim offender. So then, like, you were the victim at the beginning of the conversation, but
Right.
then you end the conversation as the one who's the offender. Now you're offending them by telling them that they hurt you. So that's Darvo.
Mhm. Thank you. Well, yeah, that has happened with me too. I mean, not, I've had my husband and my daughter. I didn't even understand what a narcissist. I've heard it, of course, but I never lived it until to my husband and my daughter. And when I tell you their picture should be in the dictionary for that word, I'm not lying. But anyway, I didn't come up here to talk about that. Anyway, I came up here to talk about number 3. I'm sorry. I just got so caught up in y'all conversation. And I just want to let you know I'm proud of you and I appreciate you so much, the strength you show. And not just you, but you, because I found this community through you. And I know you say you don't want to be put on a pedestal, and please know I don't put you on a pedestal. I put you where you deserve to be, okay? Wherever that may fall, that's where you fall in my life. Because had I not just snuck into your conversation and was minding your business one night, I would not have been in this community. I would not have found the love and acceptance and just everything in this community. So I don't put you on a pedal, but I put you where you should be as far as my life is concerned. And I hope you understand that's not the same in my eyesight, and I hope it's not the same in yours, because it's just I just truly respect you. Okay, I respect the woman that you are. But anyway, I wanted to talk about the third prompt, if that's okay.
Yes, ma'am. And I want to say thank you, Auntie, and I truly respect you as well. And I'm glad you the stage and decided to stay. So.
Oh yeah, y'all ain't getting rid of that little scooter pooty. You'll be stuck with it now. But Jesus wasn't sinless. I like this because, again, it made my mind get to twirling. And it made things clearer when I actually looked at it and read it and just kept saying the words. Although we've talked about it, but it's just something in my mind. I'm from the old school. I like to see stuff written down. I write down. You'd be surprised how many notes and stuff I got right here. I copy stuff off the computer, just right in front of my face, because if it's not written down on paper, it's just not the same for me. So, it makes sense now why the Israelites or the Jewish community didn't accept him, because he did not fit their criteria for the Messiah. First of all, right? He didn't come through the right line. He didn't do any of that, if you really are honest about it. And then as you say, once he got here, he sinned throughout his whole, through the information that they've given us. We don't know that much about him, but with the information that they've given us, he did. He sinned against the law. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? He did do those things. So therefore, he is not sinless. Therefore, he could not have really been an atonement for us, because he was not a perfect sacrifice, right?
Yep, that's true.
So we when you make that connection, again, as a Christian, I don't know if I ever would have made it then, because I never would have even thought on that. But now I'm wondering, okay, now what do you do with that? And I think I'm going to, if you don't mind, I'm not going to word it exactly how you did, but the concept, I'm going to try to figure it out, because I would love for that to be a question in one of my my lives. because that's something you just have to sit with. Ain't no sense of you keep going on and trying to fight the feeling. It's just it's true. It's evident. He didn't. He was just, if he existed, he was just one of the many Jesuses that might have shown up during that time. He was like anybody else that comes along now and hollers that they are a prophet or they, you know what I'm saying? It's no different. He did it. The things that he was reported to have done, you know, you might say, well, that was miraculous, and most prophets didn't do that. But again, that's our hearsay. You couldn't take that to court, right? Because there's no
Yeah.
witnesses. You don't have no witnesses, and you can't say, well, the Bible, no, not for us. That's not a witness for us. It might have been a witness for them there, but that's not a witness for us. Still hearsay. That's somebody's words. We don't know that for sure. So anyway, I was just that's what I wanted to come up and say. Like that.
I wonder, like, how do they think that a person is supposed to get to truth if they expect us to just accept lies and call it truth? Because that's what I get from these conversations with believers, is that pushing back and challenging a claim is seen as the bad thing. And like the last guy that was on stage, the Bold for Christ guy, who tried to keep forcing us to accept his definition of the word complete, and is or accept that Jesus did not, in fact, destroy the pigs by giving permission. It's like they're saying, no, ignore the facts, and you're supposed to just accept what I say, and then the interpretation will come, or whatever. But if that's how you get the truth, like what is truth at this point? And like, you would think, like, if there is in fact this God claim, then all of the fighting and going through the weeds and getting through all the tough shit should lead me to that, if in fact there is truth there. And for some reason, they are afraid of us going through the weeds. Like, there's 45,000 different denominations, different theologians, different interpretations. If I don't fight my way through that, then how the fuck could it be said that I actually challenged this, or I actually searched? Like, who the fuck? Like, when they were searching for gold during the gold rush, they got dirty. No, they didn't just walk up and pick up gold.
Exactly.
Or diamonds.
No, ma'am. And I think what it is, because I've read the story. That's why I say I've read that story. Now, that's one of the stories that I have read myself about. When he ran the let the demons go into the pigs, and they ran into the water and drowned. And the thing about this is, and I know this is how the Christians are doing it, because this is how I did it, right? You read these stories with rose-colored glasses on. You read these stories with the end already determined in your mind. So, of course, the other things is just little stuff you kind of throw to the side. You really don't even pay that no attention. You know what I'm saying? The point of the story was the miracle that Jesus did by casting out the demons, right? That's the big picture, and that's all we're looking at. All the other stuff, we kind of we file away into, that's just white noise, so to speak, if I'm making sense to you. But when you stop and you look at the whole thing, okay, I never understood, I never paid any attention, right? That there was that many pigs, that first of all, and why would that many pigs just be, they make it seem like they were just wild pigs, just happen to be there. You understand what I'm saying? But when you stop and think about it, well, why would that many pigs be in the city just there? That doesn't make sense. So it had to belong to somebody. Those were somebody's property, just like if somebody had a cattle, or somebody had sheep. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. It was just pigs for them, right? And it belonged to them, just like you said. So when he did that, and those pigs ran into the water and drowned, that was somebody's money.
Yeah, that's
right?
why the people got mad and asked him to leave.
But see, I'm saying all that stuff, thinker, that's background noise because the subject of the main part of the story is look at how Jesus
Cast
uh
out demons.
cast out the demon. Exactly. So and
Mhm.
I think that's how most of us read the Bible when we did read it. We read it with an already uh conclusion in mind, and we were going to just make sure that the conclusion we had fit what we were reading, and the rest of the stuff that would have given us a deeper understanding of what was really going on was just kind of tossed to the side. Am I making sense?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I think that's the
I'll be back. I gotta go to the
one.
bathroom.
Okay.
Okay.
I think that's one of the biggest benchmarks to determine whether or not you're reasoning through something in a motivated way. Meaning, if my conclusion doesn't change, but the way I interpret what I'm reading changes, then I'm not interpreting what I'm reading. I'm
Right.
just I'm trying to make what I'm reading fit what I needed, what I already believe.
Right.
And like there's nothing I think about this all the time. Like doing like self checks just because we have these conversations with believers, but I think that as non-believers and as responsible interlocutors, we should make sure that we're doing the same things ourselves. Like, so just ensuring that what are the topics or areas that I consider where I'm trying to change the facts to match my conclusion, like Bash was talking about the other day, as opposed to truly assessing the facts to then ascertain the conclusion or land at the conclusion based on what I see. Because it's easy to do that. Like we all are different. We all see things differently. But if what you're doing is saying, oh, well, the focus here is that he cast out the demons. But but one of the facts is that those pigs that belonged to somebody else were slaughtered. Like they died. This person lost a significant amount of money. The why does not change the what. But that reality as a believer, because your goal is to protect your already held belief, then you have to zoom in or shine the light on a certain area, which leaves another piece of information in the dark. We don't consider that. Well, that's just dishonest.
I agree. And also not knowing the whole book, right? The fact that I've said before when I've asked, well, where should I start reading the Bible? And everybody will say, well, you want to start with the gospel. They always try to keep you out of the Old Testament. Well, the fact that I don't know the Old Testament and the laws like I should, that's another thing. When he destroyed somebody's property, that didn't mean anything to me. Why? Because I don't know the laws. You see what I'm saying? It keeps us ignorant because we're not reading the whole story. And that's why we don't, it just keeps us in ignorance.
Yeah, like your narrative, your understanding precedes the reading. You already know what you're supposed to focus on before you start reading. And we don't read anything like that. Anything of importance, we don't. If you want me to look over some damn maintenance logs for some system that I know like my safety is relying upon, I'm gonna go through that shit with a fine-tooth comb. If you want me to sign a contract or agree to something, I need to know the specific terms. Don't tell me to ignore clause A because clause B is where it's most important. No, what the fuck does clause A say? Like, give me all of that information. And again, I think if folks are trying to do that bait and switch or that redirection, that just indicates that what you're dealing with is not truth.
Right.
Because true things don't need part of it to be concealed. You can shine a flashlight on any part of something that's true, and it will remain true. But when we start trying to redirect focus, oh, don't worry about that. That's not important. You're focusing on the wrong thing. Well, it's a thing. You're cherry picking. Why the fuck is a cherry on the tree if you don't want me to pick it? Like I'm not supposed to just ignore it. Like, don't make me feel like I'm crazy because you're ignoring some shit that you don't want to pay attention to.
I love it. Like I said, this question is it really makes you think and re-examine everything. And I'm not gonna say I'm gonna steal it.
You can steal it.
You know how we used to
We
do? We used
borrow
to have
each
to
other's
write
topics all the
reports.
time.
Yeah. But you know, when we was in school and we were writing reports, and so you wouldn't get accused of plagiarism, how you tried to change the words. So it don't read the exact same. But yeah, I would like to, if you don't mind, use
Yeah.
this because I love it.
Yeah, use it. Like we use each other topics all the time.
hmm Also, I want to say a little fun note. I am hosting a trivia party, a game night party Friday, and it'll be after 5. Um, and I hope y'all can come. I was telling somebody yesterday, it might have been Venus. I don't know who I was talking to yesterday. And I told her, I said, Thinker was at my first. I told him, I said, I used to do this more often. I hadn't
Don't
done
tell
it in a
me you
while.
fall out the chair.
Yeah, I did. I did. I told him. I said, Thinker. I said, Thinker was at my first one. I said, we were having so much fun, honey. And the next thing I know, we heard a clunk. And Thinker was down, pimp down, pimp down. I said that thing was so funny. I said, we had so much fun that night. I said, so I think we could use a good little fun time laugh.
We was drunk
So
than a motherfucker
I,
online.
woo,
I woke up with a hangover the next day so bad.
as hard as you hit the floor. When I
Man.
say it was a thump, don't think I'm serious. You hit the floor pretty hard. Cause I knew it. I said, I don't think I ain't fall out the chair.
I got a
came in
better
my
chair
mind.
now. That ain't gonna happen.
Okay, good. But I went on Chat GPT and I got some good questions. And so I hope if y'all don't have anything to do, come by. We'll play. Have whatever you like that you like to do. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to get nobody. But you know what I mean. Bring your friend with you, and we're gonna have us a good time. Just laughing and cutting the food. Sometimes things get so serious around here. Sometimes, so I felt like a good laugh would be fun.
That sounds like fun.
I'm excited about it. I'm looking forward to it myself.
Do you want to talk about what you need? Since
Yes,
you're not
ma'am.
trying to be anonymous. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. As I was saying, my daughter lost her job last month, and we've been doing fine, but her unemployment, she was trying to get her unemployment, and her company is trying to fight it. Okay. And so we were expecting her to be, she should have had like 3 or 4 months now, by now. I mean, 3 or 4 weeks, excuse me, of unemployment, and they're fighting it. So, long story short, she doesn't have her portion because that's how we do. We both split the rent because I'm on a fixed income, and so she doesn't have her part. So that makes us $650 short on our rent. That is due on the 5th. And I'm sorry for the short notice, but like I said, we didn't know this was going to happen, and it's kind of, I hate to ask, but if you all can, anything that you're able to share, I would appreciate it because if we can just get through this month, she's been applying for jobs, hopefully something to come open. But right now, we just kind of we got our back up against the wall right now, and I didn't know what else to do.
Auntie, is your Cash App? Auntie has a Cash App, so send anything to her Cash App. Don't send anything to me, y'all, because it will sit there. Because I don't check Cash App often, it will sit there, and I will not know. But send it to her Cash App. She says she put her information in the Discord as well, in the nerd support space. But Nikita just put Auntie's Cash App in the chat. Is it in your bio? Is your Cash App in your bio, Auntie?
I'm not sure. Don't get me the line because I'll do it. But but what Nakia put in, that is my Cash App. I don't use Cash App that much either unless I have to. So I'm not that.
If you do
It
send
it
something to me through Cash App, please message me. Like, don't just send it. If you send it to me to give to Auntie, please somehow get the message to me so that I can go and check Cash App and send it to her. But I would prefer you send it directly to her.
I appreciate it. Anything, and if you can't send anything, I appreciate it. Just send me some hugs. I could use that. Always a good hug, because I know sometimes we can't always do when we want to, and I understand. But I appreciate you just thinking about me.
Astronova said, "Do you have PayPal?"
I do have PayPal, but don't ask me. I'm telling you. Ask her, does she have Zelle? Do they have Zelle?
Astronova, do you have Zelle? So she has Zelle and Cash App.
I got PayPal, but I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know how to tell you how to get to put nothing in it. And I know that sounds silly. Oh, girl, I'm sorry. I don't use these things.
Well, that would mean you don't know how to get it out, Auntie,
Right.
either. So
So it
maybe
might
you
I
should
know
stick
how.
with
No, I
yeah.
do know because that's how whatever little money that I get from TikTok, they put it in the PayPal, and I know how to get it out. Hold on, let me see. I hope I don't drop. Let me see.
Yeah, it seemed like if she puts the Zelle information in the Discord, yeah, a couple of people were asking about that because I know that goes directly to the account. That may help too.
I know sometimes when you don't use PayPal a lot, if you start getting a lot of payments, they'll hold it because they'll say it's unusual activity. So if she doesn't use it a lot, I don't suggest that she start using it for this because she may get too many and they freeze it. You say you don't have a phone number. You really don't like humans. Like, my phone stay on do not disturb all day.
Okay, I found it, y'all. It's at Charlene Brown 91, and my name is spelled CHARLINE Brown, and then 91, and show you how I am. That should have been 81 because I'm sure I was trying to put the year I graduated from, and I typed 9 instead of 8. I graduated in 81. But
A couple
and
folks asked if you
Check
could
your
check Cash
cash
App.
apps to make sure you're getting them.
okay, y'all hold on a second.
Hey, monkey business. Yeah, she said Charlene Brown 91 is her PayPal. Make sure, like, before you send it, make sure it has her name. Like, is it under your name, Charlene Brown?
Oh, okay, I can hear y'all. Y'all can't hear me. I just be talking. Yes, I am getting them, y'all. Thank you so much.
Lachey
I got
Diddy
to
said
take.
that they sent it to the wrong one.
Who said that?
Lachey said they sent it to the wrong one. See if you can cancel it, Lachey. I think they sent it to the wrong one for Cash App.
Oh yeah, it's just the little $ Charlene Brown. I tell you can tell when old folk do stuff because I look at all the little names and stuff y'all use for y'all information, and I got my government name and my sign that tells y'all how old I am because only old folk do government name and signs for their information. But I can put
Does yours have a yellow profile picture, Auntie? With a yellow circle?
on my Cash App.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I see on my end. It's a C with a yellow C in the middle.
Okay, yeah, it's a yellow C in the middle. Kay's Wellness just put her stuff
That is
in the
correct.
chat. Huh?
That is correct. That's me.
Okay. All right. Put that in your bio, Auntie, and then we'll get you taken care of.
Okay. And I'm gonna get everybody's name so I can personally make sure I say thank you. Cause y'all don't know how much I appreciate it.
You're so welcome.
I was gonna go live. I think today is Wednesday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So go live whenever we leave here. Thank you. Yeah, I received something. Thank y'all. I'm gonna get everybody's name before I accept it. I'm gonna make sure I write everybody's name down so I can thank you personally and let you know how much I appreciate y'all. I do have Zelle if you need my phone number. I can uh put it in the Discord, I guess.
Yeah, don't give it out over TikTok. Put it in the
Yeah,
Discord.
yeah. I put it in the Discord. Uh, I appreciate y'all so much.
You're so welcome.
Like, Lord have mercy.
All right. I'm gonna bring up one more person and have one more conversation before we end, and then you go
Okay.
live in like 30 minutes.
Well, I'm gonna go live after y'all, yes, ma'am. So
Okay.
don't be no hurt, cause I'm enjoying this. Like I say, I I learn something every day. Y'all teaching an old dog. I'm doing all kind of tricks over here. Y'all don't even know. Just tricking. I'm tricking my ass off over here.
Damn, Auntie.
Okay, I'm gonna put it. Let's see. I'm put it in ours in the nerd where I had put the letter in the first place. I put it under there. If I can find it.
Okay, and then let Astronova know if you received theirs from PayPal.
Okay, Astronova, hold on just a second. I'm just gonna put okay. I'm on Thinkers Live, and I'm gonna put it put my phone number in the live chat. I'm just gonna put it under the picture of this angel, if that's okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna put my name, then put my phone number. Okay, there we go. I did. It's in there. It's just in the live chat.
Oh, she's
Check.
putting it in the Discord live chat, not on TikTok live. It's in the
No, in the
Discord.
Discord.
Yeah, under in the Thinker live chat.
It's
Channel.
right under the picture of that angel with all the eyes. The scary as all get out. That's a scary something. It amazes me how people always hollering they see angels, and always the angels they see look like people. And when you hear some of the descriptions of the angels, that you know what I'm saying? They don't look like people.
Yeah, they look like wheels. Also, get on somewhere.
What also saying?
He said your telephone number is 555-555-6969.
That's it. Ain't that's one of them TV numbers. Have you ever noticed whenever on the TV show they calling somebody, always start with 555? What's that phone number? Zena, she wanted to go live. Oh, okay. Good morning. Zena said she wanted to go live. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Wait a minute. She said it too fast. Where did she put it? She sent. Here we go. Good morning. Zena said she wanted to go live this morning since she went live yesterday. Check her beforehand. I will. Okay. Okay, I get what Zena made. Either way, either one of us, if she live, I'd be on hers, and if I'm live, it don't matter.
That sounds good.
And let me hold on just a second. Let me write down the name of the because I forgot just that quick. Would you spell what was the name that was sent?
Astronova. ASTRANOVA.
It's in the same Discord chat, Auntie. She posted and tagged you. So the name.
Okay, thank you, baby. Okay, I'll let you know. All right. No, I appreciate y'all.
You're welcome, Auntie. Have a good
right.
morning.
You too, y'all. I see y'all in these. I see y'all. That's Zena Mae here somewhere. Zena Mae, we'll figure it out if you in here. I see the name, so I figure she in here. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna go down.
All right.
Thank you.
Love you.
Love y'all to infinity and beyond.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh shoot, what am I doing? I'm hitting everything but the edge.
I got you. Huh? All right. I don't know who's in here on purpose. It's like 12 people in here. I'm gonna go from the bottom. Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Literally just said the same thing, Celine.
I am so sleepy.
Yeah, so my question is, why y'all adding Jesus in this? Why does it say Jesus wasn't sinless? What is that?
Like, why do you come up here like this? How old are you? How old are you? How
Think I don't
old?
know if your mic did the thing.
Oh,
Hello,
y'all
can you
can't
hear
hear
me?
me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Hang on just a second.
How old are you? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How old are you?
27.
So, and I assume you are a believer in the God of the Bible?
Yes.
Okay. There are several reasons that I say Jesus wasn't sinless, right? Like analyzing his life, lining it up with the law of Moses. But also, like recently, just if I take a stab at like interpretation, since there is no one right way to interpret a scripture, right? If I read the story of the adulterous woman and Jesus, like that woman is being accused of a sin, which is adultery. And Jesus says to the accusers, whoever is without sin, go ahead and cast the first stone. And the accusers do not cast a stone, they leave. Neither does Jesus cast a stone. And then when he asked the woman, where are your accusers to condemn you? And she says, they're gone. And he says, neither do I condemn you. So one could read that to mean that Jesus in his human form did not cast a stone because neither was he without sin to even condemn her or cast a stone. What are your thoughts on that?
I think that was more of a how do I put it, like more of him being an example that we shouldn't judge each other. I wouldn't say, like, I wouldn't start it off by thinking he wasn't sinless or he had some skeletons in his closet. I think it was just an overall message of, hey, let's not judge people. You shouldn't cast the stone. We're not all, you guys aren't all perfect, things of that nature. But but the main reason why I asked, and I'm sorry if
But
I was
hold on,
being
let me
loud. I
respond
see
to
some
that.
people in the,
Hold on, let me
yeah.
respond to that. Like, for what reason, though, are you reading this as Jesus setting himself apart from the people that are in that situation, right? Like, if he's saying, I'm sorry, let me
Yeah.
finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
If he's saying, like, do not judge, like, why wouldn't he be saying we should not judge? Why would he be saying you guys should not judge? Like, he's not God at this point, right? He doesn't ever set himself apart as God at this point. So why would he be looking at everyone in that situation as a separate entity? Like they're like he's not human like them. Like I do think that that would be a good way of reading that as him saying, you know, we all have sinned. So like don't judge. But why are you reading it as Jesus? It's like God at that point.
Okay. Well, the main reason is because he already sounds like the authoritative person in that entire setting. To ask some to stand in front of everybody and say, "He without sin, please cast the first stone." To me, that's an authoritative position to already be in. And plus, everybody by that time in the Bible, everybody's already well established that this is the Messiah. So,
No,
but
hold
again,
on.
that's
That isn't true. That's not true. At John chapter 7, they have not established that he is the Messiah. In fact, in John, the disciples doesn't know that he's fulfilling scripture until he breathes on them and tells them to receive the Holy Spirit. And then it says that at this point is when after he breathed on them that they realized that he had been fulfilling scripture all along. So that isn't true. And that doesn't happen until after he dies and comes back. But also, he did not have authority. And saying, whoever here has sinned, go ahead and stone her, that's not an authoritative statement. And Jesus didn't have any authority in first century Rome. He wasn't a part of the Sanhedrin. He wasn't a rabbi. He wasn't a nobleman. He wasn't a judge. And then in Rome did not allow the Jewish people to carry out their own executions. Rome didn't let any of the nations that they conquered carry out executions. So he would have been hung by Rome for even stoning that woman for murder, right? And then he, like the Sanhedrin, according to the law, the Sanhedrin would have had to hold a trial to condemn her, to find out if she was even guilty. Just being accused doesn't automatically condemn you. Like, it's almost like you think that they were just out in the streets stoning women for adultery. They had a legal system. That's what the law of Moses is. In the law of Moses, it required for both the adulterer and the adulteress to be brought before the congregation, 2 or 3 witnesses to testify, and then the judges would decide whether or not capital punishment was in order. Jesus wasn't, he had no authority to do any of that. But I think that you are reading it from a modern lens and you're seeing Jesus as your God.
No.
I'm sorry, let me finish speaking, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. I think you're reading it from a modern lens, and when you read it, you see God instead of you putting yourself in the shoes of the people there in first century Rome and actually paying attention to the context of the story that you're reading.
No. So first I'm not it's when Jesus says he who without sin please cast the first stone, that's not him demanding people to stone this person. That's him making a statement. Hey, you guys are there's no one here that's able to throw this stone because no one here is sinless
I
except
literally
him.
said that.
But
No, I said, why are you saying except him? Why are you setting him apart? You said because that saying, he who when he said he who is without sin cast the first stone, is him speaking from authority. It's not. He's not speaking from authority there. That's not an authoritative statement. And so my question was, why are you setting him apart and saying that he's like, you guys don't judge, but I can judge? Like, why are you doing that? Because he was not seen as God at that time. He didn't even say he was God at that time. Why are you setting him apart as if he's not a part of the human race?
because he's not.
That's
That's
because
why.
you're reading it, as I stated, you're reading it through your modern lens of Jesus as God. You aren't putting yourself in the shoes of people during first century Rome at that point in time in the story. That's what yeah, he's not listening. I literally addressed all of that. And see, this is what I mean. Like when I do discuss interpretation with you all, like most of the time I'm discussing context. I'm discussing reading comprehension and literacy. But when I throw my hand at discussing interpretation with you all, y'all can't discuss interpretation with me. Like you feel like it's just one way, right? Interpretation, there is no right way to interpret the text. Interpretation is what it means to you. But there is a right way to comprehend the text because there are things that are happening in that, right? There's actual context. He was in
What's the
first century. I'm explaining the difference to you right now.
No, I'm saying what's the difference between understanding and
I
interpretation?
am explaining the difference to you right now. Like you cut me off to ask me what is the difference of the very thing that I was in the middle of explaining to you. And then I said, I'm explaining to you right now. And you said, no. And still, like, why? Why did you do that?
It didn't seem like you were defining what's the difference between interpretation and understanding. What it didn't seem like you were breaking that down.
So when
I
I
thought you were
said,
going off on
and
a whole nother tangent.
sure. Oh, so I'm what me talking is a tangent.
Yes.
So tell me, what was the last thing I said before you cut me off?
I can't remember.
Yeah, because you weren't listening. And I choose not to, what does your Jesus say? Cast not your pearls before swine. I choose not to do that. Well, looks like we can have 2 more conversations. Fee, you want to do this next one?
Yeah.
Good morning, Tanked. How are you?
Hi. I'm doing good.
What's your age for TikTok purposes?
I'm 22.
All right. And are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer. I'm a trans, strongly Christian woman.
All right. Which topic did you want to choose?
I actually wanted to tune into like the Jesus being God debate.
That's not a topic. The 3 topics are on the board to the left, 1, 2, or 3. Can you pick one of those?
Number 2.
All right. What are your thoughts?
I believe that being trans is not wrong and it's not a sin. Because I've like read the Bible, I've even read like the Old Testament, and it doesn't say anything about identity, like you like showing your own identity being wrong. Like it's not something that's wrong, it's nothing that's like sinful. It's actually a creation.
But you're part of a religious belief system that teaches, and for the most part, like there are some denominations or some churches I would assume that agree with you, but by and large they don't. So why are you part of a system that doesn't accept you?
Because I've always been like a part of the system. It's always like, bring light to me. So, I'm just not like gonna let that go because, other people are in the system, like sometimes you need to be like the black sheep. Like, like you don't need to always go by the rules.
What do you mean go by the rules?
Like, because of what other people perceive you as, like, that doesn't mean anything. Like, they're not God, they can't tell you, oh, you can't do this and you can't do that. Like, that's what I mean.
Right. So how is this any different than what other Christians do with constructing the rules of their God themselves? Like you're able to have a relationship with this God and this God accepts you. But there are other people who have a relationship with this God and this God does not accept you and sees your humanity as a sin. Like how are you then concluding that you both worship the same God, or are you? I guess I'm just confused. Are you still here? If you're on Teacup, we can't. If you swipe out of the app, we can't hear you.
Yeah, I figured that. I don't know why. I feel like she was trolling. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like that was probably
Yeah. But for why is the question. Like, what would be the reason? Yeah, that was a troll. But I don't understand. Sometimes like I've had people within the LGBTQIA community who are gay or trans.
Like I've
Goodness.
had people
Wait,
within the
hasn't
gay,
this person been up here before already?
LGBT.
God damn. Haven't they been up here already before?
the name looked familiar. I think they didn't respond the first time.
Oh. That they've come in here and they've trolled. And I don't know what it is about a person who is a believer within the LGBTQIA community that feels they need to troll people who are saying, hey, being gay isn't a sin. And like, is that self-hatred that they're dealing with? Like, what the fuck is that? I don't understand it.
I don't either. It doesn't make any sense to me because what do you get from doing that?
Because there was one girl that used to come here all the time doing that. And we would ask her, like, what the fuck are you mad about? But they're like, But they're gay, like they're pick-me's, yeah. Like are they beating themselves up for being gay and trying to be Christian? Like, do you think that they're agreeing with the Christians who tell them that they are sinful? And they may maybe are fighting it?
But they're saying it's not a sin. Like I
Yeah.
don't know. It's a position I just haven't been able to make any sense of.
Yeah, it's weird. Okay, I see all subscribers in the request. Anybody in there on purpose or not? But do you think that they wouldn't come? Like, yeah, that would be good, Bash. I'm finna get some sleep. Plus, I don't go live tonight, so I can come hang out with you and learn. I'm gonna order me some food and get me some sleep, and then I'll come hang out with you. What time you going live, Bash? Oh, I think Zena said she's going live after me. Yeah, Zena's finna go live right now. You gonna go live after Zena? That'll give me time to get some sleep. Oh, listen. Give time now. Yeah, right. I'm gonna order me some food too. 11:30. So at 9 minutes, Zena, I can stay live for 9 more minutes. My stomach is touching my back. What should I eat?
Food. I just want to say I'm going live 1 minute before Bash does.
I'm trying to figure out, like, what should I eat? Ooh, sushi. Yeah, I haven't had sushi in a minute.
Y'all, are we doing reservations for July?
Yeah.
For what we're doing? Okay.
Yeah, Jarian is gonna take care of it. But I need a head count. So because she lives there. And so she said that we have to do reservations because it fills up pretty fast. It's like a pretty popular place.
My mama's gonna come. I'm so excited.
Really?
Yes.
That's so cool.
She's never been
If it's
before.
over the phone,
Selena, you're not muted. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all.
So Jay, Selena is taking care of the Airbnb. I'm telling y'all, I'm so unorganized. Like, I can make travel plans for myself, but not for a large ass group. So Selena is taking care of the Airbnb booking and payments. Yeah. So she's collecting all that. And then Jaren is taking care of the reservations for where we're going. So Wednesday is the 8th. Is that right? That Wednesday is Bash's show?
Yes. The show is that Wednesday, yeah.
Okay. And then Thursday, we're chilling. Friday is my birthday bash. Mine, Kacha? Keisha. God damn
it. Call her ketchup.
Cataran,
Cataracts.
Kahlua, what's her name?
Catalini.
Oh my God. Keisha. K. Every kiss begins with K. Keisha. Okay. Keisha, Ruby, and myself. Is our birthdays. It's somebody else's. I think. Is it one more person? We're celebrating on the 10th. So that Thursday, we got to find something to do. We'll probably like cook out at the house or something.
That'll be fun.
Yeah. Zena, your birthday is in July?
Zena's spiritual birthday was in July.
Oh my gosh.
Right.
Y'all in these
I
half
do know
birthdays
something
and
that we could do.
spiritual birthdays and shit. Oh
When
my
is Zita's
goodness.
birthday? I don't even remember.
On a Thursday,
Oso's
Thursday's a
birthday's in
really good day.
December.
Y'all ever bought like a big pack of like Costco waters and then just kind of stand on the corner and sell them to people driving by?
No,
No.
I haven't.
Mm-mm.
No, I
Okay, well,
personally
yeah, I'm
no.
gonna put y'all on. It's fun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there is a group chat. I think you've already been added to the group chat, Mr. Michaels. I think you're already in there. There is a group chat on the Discord. Huh?
I'm gonna re-add people.
Okay. So wait, the group chat that has been created is for the Airbnb. There has not been a group chat for everybody that's going to be in town. And that's what we need a head count for, so we can get the reservations for the birthday bash for Friday night. We need to know who's all going to be in town, because some people are staying at a hotel and some people are staying with family. And so, yeah. So we have a different chat for everybody that's going to be in the Airbnb, and I think we have 10 bedrooms. So we have a big house for the Airbnb, and then we need to know who's all going to the birthday bash so we can do a reservation for that. So 2 separate things. But it's gonna be fun. And I'm getting braids. Like I'm finna get ginger braids, y'all. Some
Who braids?
the ginger color braids. I'm finna put the ginger color in my hair.
Oh, now you know I love that color.
No, it's gonna be my
You
first
trying to be
time
like
actually
me
doing
so
some shit
bad.
like that. Huh? You say what?
You trying to be like me so bad.
That's my go-to color.
Ginger? You're a little bit lighter than me though, so I've never done that. I've always done like a
It'll go
1B30.
good with your skin tone.
I did a filter on TikTok about 2 years ago and shocked the shit out of me. It looks so good, but I've been too scared to actually do it. So I'm gonna do it this time for my birthday. So I'm gonna do the ginger color with mid-size to micro braids, like small braids, long ones. So yeah, let's see what it do. I plan on having a lot of fun. Lots of fun. After I'm tired. We always have fun. We always have a lot of fun when we travel.
We really do. Like when we went to the
Yeah.
Alabama last time, we had the Airbnb. That was so much fun, sitting out on the porch and on the swings. And
Yeah. We got 3 minutes. What else is there to talk about? Oh, let me read these super chats.
Florida was fun.
You didn't go to Florida. Let's see. Super chat. Not that Bible, Jason. $2 super chat. Jesus needs to pull up in that U-Haul cloud. There was somebody arguing that Jesus was a cloud. That cloud meant Jesus was the cloud or something. What live was that on? That the cloud of something meant Jesus was it?
I thought they said the cloud was people.
Oh, it's a cloud with people?
I thought that's what that guy said.
I swear, like, goodness gracious, talking to these people is like talking to Disney Channel rewrite. Like the fucking script writers at Disney. Demonica with the $6.66 super chat. This lying motherfucker here. I'm gonna say it I'm gonna say it how I think you said it, Demonica. This lying motherfucker here. Worst type ever for any kind of relationship. Makes my skin crawl. Exactly. But we had several of those motherfuckers tonight. It's crazy. I don't know which one you're talking about because it was several of them. Astronova with the $10 super chat. Hi, thinker. John 4:22. You worship what you do not know. We worship what we know. For salvation is from the Jews. Doesn't this go against the Christian belief that he was here for Gentiles? It does. You worship what you do not know. We worship what we do know. Salvation is from the Jews. It does. It's making me think of that scripture that says the Israelites rejoice in the fact that they know and understand their God. But when Paul uses it, Paul changes it, and Paul says, "No, boast in the Lord." But Yahweh tells them to boast in the fact that they know and understand the Lord. So yeah, the Israelites know and understand their God. The Christians just boast that they have one. So yeah. Zena's live. All right, y'all. Zena is live. I will see y'all Thursday night. I
All
appreciate
right.
it. Huh?
I said, all right, see you
Yeah.
later.
Love y'all so much. Thank y'all for the likes, the shares, the gifts, the super chats and all that good stuff. If you're not following us on YouTube, make sure you go do that at Arch Thinker. Motherfuckers got me saying Arch now. Arch Thinker, ARCH Thinker. Or Think Beyond Dogma. Appreciate y'all. Also, I'll be on hosting again this weekend, the Atheist Experience with Godless Engineer at 4:30 p.m. Central on the Atheist Experience. Love y'all so much. Bye, y'all.
Later.
Love you.